It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Friday morning from the beautiful Borgata. Our home base every Friday. Borgata in Atlantic City. Wonderful to be here. Wonderful to be with you. Wonderful to have the Fighting Phils back in grand style. As yesterday, Cristopher Sanchez, Kyle Schwarber, Justin Crawford, Alec Bohm, and others led the way for the Phils. Sanchez especially sensational. We'll get into that. Flyers got a much-needed victory last night. Convincing fashion. Now, not convincing that they'll make the playoffs, but a step in the right direction for the Flyers. Sixers back at it this weekend, trying to get either the 6 or the 5 seed, NCAA tournament action and more. Look, we'll do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richard Rich, good morning.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The telephone was supposed to be called the harmonic telegraph. Alexander Graham Bell was planning to name his invention the harmonic telegraph. He thought he was just improving the telegraph. And it was going to be called the harmonic telegraph. It was going to send more messages over that same telegraph line. But lo and behold, all of a sudden he discovered he could transmit voices. And it just so happened that on the very same day that Alexander Graham Bell filed that patent, another man filed some sort of, it wasn't exactly a patent, but I think it was called a caveat for the telephone on the same day. Wow. Alexander Graham Bell filed the patent for the telephone.
How about that?
Or he thought was going to be called the harmonic telegraph.
Pretty cool facts. Tell you what's also a cool fact. Christopher Sanchez.
How about if this were called an harmonic telegraph?
How about it? Got a better shot to win Cy Young than that Skeens fellow who stinks. No,
Skeens doesn't stink.
Did you see how the runs happened?
He doesn't have a change-up that no one can hit.
No. Did anyone watch what happened to Paul Skeens? It had nothing to do with Paul Skeens. It had O'Neal Cruz misplayed 2 balls in the outfield. All time, they weren't technically errors, but they were errors. It was not Paul Skeens' fault.
Did not know that. Well, Skeens is amazing, but you know what? So is Cristopher Sanchez. The Phils look pretty freaking good also. Let's get into it. We want to hear your reaction, whether you were there or not. Watched on TV, listen here on WIP, at the ballpark, Phils back. Our first chance to react to the now 2026 Fighting Phils, and your chance at 215-592-9494. Look, during the game, after the game, I'm thinking the following. Pretty freaking cool. Team looks really good. Our team looks like a big-time contender, which doesn't surprise me, but it's good to see. Sanchez, obviously the main star. I mean, you talk about losing a massive star, Wheeler. No, not for too long. But you lose a guy of Zach Wheeler's caliber. This isn't like going from Joel Embiid to Bona.
Christopher
Joel
Sanchez.
Embiid to Drummond.
You know that Cristopher Sanchez became only the 6th pitcher since 1900 to record 10 or more strikeouts and no walks in a scoreless opening day start.
I was shocked by a couple facts, John. I was shocked
like the saves fact.
It was the first time the Phillies ever had a save on opening day at home.
That is bizarre.
It's beyond bizarre.
Yeah.
It's absurd. But look, Sanchez, awesome. Matter of fact, Schwarber, let's listen to it because this was really the first, if you want to call it, moment of the season, as he has done before. I believe the last time he signed a contract with the Phils, he got the season off with a bang at home. Let's listen to Kyle Schwarber getting things going early.
The pitch. Schwarber swings, hits one high in the air to left. It's fairly deep. Going back, Haggerty at the wall. He looks up, and it's gone! And Kyle Schwarber starts the season with a bang! Home run number 1, a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
I love it. It felt like 3 of our first 4 hits yesterday were opposite field hits. It felt like exactly what I'd always wondered. Why can't we just take what the pitchers give us and let the bat take the ball where it's just going to go? Isn't that the way we always hit best? And it felt like yesterday it was a really promising start for that reason alone. Just letting the ball go where it's going to go, putting bat on ball, just boiling it down to the simplicity of we're going to move guys. I love the fact that Justin Crawford is getting on.
Oh, it was so
early
cool to see him
and
succeed.
Often, and man, he's going to be a boss.
It's awesome.
I can't wait to see what he does this year. Schwarber right at the gates. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Like, how on earth is this guy doing it? Love Kyle Schwarber, but that was crazy yesterday. I mean, we're all hoping for it, but he actually delivered it with Trey Turner on base. Thank you so much. And by the way, Alec Bohm, who I still doubt, did an amazing job in the 5th inning, driving 3 more in. He actually did hit it out of the park. Opposite field also, by the way. Just a great job, a great job with the approach, a great job with the patience, not trying to do too much. I would say across the board until I think of Bryce.
Oh, yeah. Bryce struggled. Garcia struggled. Backus struggled the most. Look,
and the Backus thing, I wonder with the side armor. Look, I'm still thrilled that we have a side armor, but they say if he's off just a little bit with that sidearm delivery, it really throws things off. Yeah. Maybe that's what we saw yesterday. I'm not worried about Backus in the long run because I know how much it seems hitters hate to hit a side armor, especially a lefty side armor. So that felt like something that we shouldn't get caught up in.
Yeah, no, look, there's nothing to be too hung up on. But I'll tell you this:
it was a great day.
There was some good, there was some bad, but there's a lot more good than bad. And obviously, your chance to weigh in, however you consume the game, at the game. Look, if you were there, I'd love to hear from you on the festivities of it all. What stood out to you, sight and sounds, smell the ballpark, feel the ballpark, but also listening here on WIP and watching on TV. All the opportunities to get
Scott got his 100th steal.
592-9494. Yeah, a lot of great stuff. Now, also, though, I'll say this. John used the term long-term, referring to Backus, and he's referring to Backus this year. I actually wonder how many people are thinking long-term while watching the game in a different sense. I was watching the game yesterday, and I was thinking, you know what? I think our team is really good short-term. But I'm watching Sanchez. I'm watching Crawford, and I'm saying to myself, I think they're going to do a much better job than the group 10, 12, 14 years ago. I guess it's like 15, 16, 18 years ago now. I'm sustaining it long term. Crawford did excellent. Look, you hope Crawford's not Don Brown. Little flash and then gone. Sanchez, you hope isn't Cliff Lee.
I know Sanchez is not Cliff
apart.
Lee.
Well, I tend to agree,
I know
but I'll say this.
Different.
Cliff Lee was amazing.
Cliff Lee won a Cy Young.
Cliff Lee was incredible. But here's the point. I think they're really well positioned, both short and long term. Obviously, guys like Bryce and Trey and Schwarber and JT especially. Like, these guys eventually aren't going to be the dudes, and JT even right now is not the dude. But the reality is, I think they're in a really good spot. And what hit me yesterday was, I've got a big-time contender, and I'm probably going to continue to have a big-time contender. And that made me, as a Phillies fan, feel great. Look, curious what stood out to you on opening day, 215-592-9494. James, you were there. Talk to us.
Yeah, first and foremost, just being back in the ballpark, it really does feel like you're back with your friends again. It's I'm back to what I do every night, it was really a special thing just to be in the ballpark again and feel the whole thing. But I thought it was a great day for the Phils. Obviously, it got a little concerning late. You didn't want to have to use Duran there and all that.
I want you to know I was in full mid-season mode.
I could see Rhea just like sitting there fuming about it. But look, they pulled it out. And I think, to your point, Joe, I agree with you on the pitching side of things. I think with having Sanchez, Luzardo locked up, I think you feel really good about the top of the rotation, and you hope that Painter turns into what you expect.
Right.
And look, it was great to see Crawford yesterday. I'm not as sold on like everyone aging into their mid to late 30s together that's going to age great.
Yeah, it's not great.
I agree with you for I think for this year and next year, it's full go time. I think with this group as it is now, and obviously the Wheeler thing, a big part of it, I think the next 2 years are incredibly important to get it done. They can sustain, but with this group here, these next 2 years are paramount.
Got a real shot, Devin. What hit you yesterday?
Oh, man, I was honestly like Cristopher Sanchez. You pretty much covered it. I mean, he's just become so reliable. And the bullpen came through. Like you mentioned, I was kind of upset that they had to use Duran. Also, his entrance just doesn't hit the same in the daylight. But when it comes to the bats, I mean, guys really stepped up. Like Justin Crawford playing in his very first game in the majors. He had 40 people in the crowd, including his dad. And to go up and get one off on the very first pitch he saw, I was just so happy for him. Alec Bohm really impressed me. Even Brandon Marsh. I was a little worried about Brandon Marsh coming in. I know it's only one game. he had a really bad spring. I know he went through some injury stuff, some health stuff, but him going 2 for 4, honestly, my biggest concern coming out of this game, and I know it's only one game, Bryce Harper.
He struggled.
0 for 4.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully he can figure it out, but he was swinging and chasing.
Exactly what we feared was going to happen.
Exactly.
For sure.
So, look, it's only opening day, but what do we do on opening day? We overreact, and that's my biggest concern.
Well, look, everyone's chance at 215-592-9494. You know what stood out? One thing that stood out to me, Rhea, was Sanchez, and I've seen this before on an opening day. Like you're I don't want to say easing your way into it. That's not quite what I'm trying to get at. But he was, I thought, very controlled with his emotions until he wasn't.
Until he wasn't.
Like he was very stoic guy.
Yeah.
He was been here, done that before.
Yeah.
Like, I got this. I'm on top of it. I'm not rook guy. I don't have to be too emotional. But when he knew he was basically done and he knew he'd gotten through 6 innings and 10 strikeouts, he let it out.
It was phenomenal.
It was a great moment.
The story of him and the development of him is remarkable. It was never in top any prospects whatsoever. And you just feel incredibly confident when he's out there. But as Devin pointed out, the Harper thing, it was the fear all along because of what Dombrowski said. Was he going to press?
Of course.
And he literally tackled that ball in the ninth. I mean, so he made a great play defensively.
Was
that was cool.
Yeah, but
I think he inadvertently stepped on first base.
Yeah,
I caught it with his leg while he was sliding by.
To that point, what hit me was Bryce Harper has become a more reliable defender than he has at the plate, which is not the Bryce Harper that we've known.
Look, I think we got to chill a bit here.
It's one game.
It's opening day. We're overreacting.
The guy that I thought looked the worst was Garcia. I thought his at bats were bad. Bad at bats. But look,
he's got to get different arm pads than the orange ones he's got out there.
I think you should I don't think he should have sleeves on. Just cut it off.
Well,
I want to see the biceps and triceps.
He should.
Just show him. Just show him.
Cut the sleeves off.
Just show him. All right. So your reaction to day one. It was a good day, obviously. There are a couple negatives. Backus was by far the biggest negative. But your reaction to the first day and what was it like to be there and obviously to have the fight and Phil's back. It was great. It was a great day. 215-592-9494. Talk to us. What hit you? Let us know. Off and rolling at Borgata. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a 2-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Spring is here, and it's time to get back to the activities you love. If aches, pains, or injuries are holding you back, trust the team ranked #1 in the nation. Rothman Orthopedics is proud to be recognized as the #1 physician practice nationally by Castle Connolly, a distinction that reflects our commitment to exceptional care. From the court to the garden to the golf course, our specialists are ready to help you move with confidence this season. Your mobility is their mission. Schedule your appointment today at RothmanOrtho.com and spring forward pain-free.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Today, morning rain and cooler with temperatures falling through the 50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com, and remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Oh, you can't win 162 if you don't win the first. Phillies hang on for a 5-3 win over the Rangers in their season opener, which got dicey in the ninth, with Johan Duran needing to nail down the save after Kyle Backus gave up a 2-run shot. Kyle Schwarber, a 2-run opposite field home run in the first. Alec Bohm, a 3-run opposite field shot in the fifth. Cristopher Sanchez was dealing 6 shutout innings, 10 strikeouts, no walks. Post-game, Bohm declined to discuss a report by the Inquirer's Nick Vidala regarding a lawsuit filed by Bohm this week against his parents, alleging fraud in managing his finances. Flyers scored early and often against the Blackhawks in a 5-1 win. However, they remained 5 points off the second wild card. Indulge in a first-class culinary experience at B Prime Steakhouse, where classic meets contemporary. Book your table now at theborgata.com. Morning showers, cooler temperatures dropping to near 50 this afternoon. It's currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And the pitch. Swing and a fly ball, well hit right field. Going back, Nemo to the wall, looking up, and it is gone! Opposite field, Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
It was quite a day for Alec Bohm.
Break it open.
Jeez.
Made a nice play to start the game defensively. Not a tremendous play, but a solid play. Hard hit ball.
Oh, he made a play.
Scooped that up with ease, and then the homer. But, of course, the big news for his life, and it's really sad when you see this stuff, is family strife.
Horrible,
to the
man.
economics.
Horrible.
That's terrible.
Don't let your family manage your finances.
I mean, just think about forgetting everything else, the concept of suing your parents.
I know,
Like,
it's
that's
horrible.
man.
Awful. I have more sympathy for Alec Bohm.
Because you wonder, John, how long's it been going on?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Well,
and I've been awfully hard on him for his mindset. I've accused him of being sort of childish and not having the right outlook and attitude. But, man, if you're having all sorts of familial issues,
brutal.
If your folks are not having, bearing your best interest in mind, and I don't know the details.
Right.
I know that I need to have room for more sympathy for the guy. That's for sure.
Yeah, terrible spot. And, where these things get complicated is they often start with good intentions. And here's what I mean by that. Think about this. These are millionaires, multimillionaires in many cases, who are going to come into hundreds of thousands or millions at the age of 21, 20, 24, 23. And so, family members get involved because, most 22-year-olds don't know what to do. So, he was a third pick in a draft. So he was going to be a millionaire young. And so parents get involved, but then sometimes things become nefarious. Sometimes they just become bad management with people that actually have good intentions but don't know how to do it. Sometimes nefarious. And, it's a sad situation. We saw this with Ryan Howard about 20 years ago.
Yeah, I thought of that.
Yeah.
And it started, he alleges it started in 2019. So that's 7 years ago. He's what, 29? Is that how old Alec is?
I believe so.
So, yeah, you're right. 21, 22.
It's
you
sad.
know, your parents have run your finances your whole life. So you're like, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's what it makes sense. Because,
And you're supposed to trust them implicitly, right? Like, that's the core of this, is that of all people, who else would I trust more to run my stuff?
Yeah. In the end, Bohm's homer was particularly big because of Backus's struggles. It turned out to be the winning hit of the game. They needed that one. Let's go to the phones. What stood out to you on day one? It's a good game. Obviously, the ninth inning got a little squirrely, but otherwise, outstanding game. 215-592-9494. Jordan and Princeton kicking us off. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Great opening day. Joe, I dispute your assumption that opening day is not the best day of the year.
Well, it's funny because I swear to you, when I was trying to think about that, I've kind of gotten to the point where I assume the Phillies will make the playoffs more, but they won't always. So here's the thing, Jordan.
Yeah, I like Christmas.
Jordan, well, I think he was saying sports, but Jordan, I will say this. Up until a couple of years ago, I probably would have told you the Thursday of the tournament. I'm having a hell of a hard time getting into this tournament. So that one to me is diminished. Maybe baseball opening. Well, you know what, Jordan? I'll tell you what I'll give you. I love the divisional and wild card rounds of the playoffs. I went out of order there. Wild card and divisional, Saturday and Sundays. So there's a couple to choose between.
I enjoy that as well.
I love those days.
I bet, not to shout myself out, but Ruben Amaro said that my call yesterday was one of the best calls he had ever heard on WIP. Anybody else hear that?
Yes.
I really appreciate it.
You know why we heard it, Jordan?
We were there.
We were there. We were like 2 feet away from him in our.
I think he was just making sure it actually got said.
It really did.
You know, James, the band Fish was also financially mismanaged for millions of dollars. This kind of thing is common. You really have to understand who is managing your money and whether or not they're qualified and whether or not you can trust them. And the fact that it's his parents is just really sad because, you know, clearly he's a hardworking baseball player. Say whatever you want about the guy. Yeah. Yesterday, opening day was the best opening day I ever attended. It was a beautiful day. It felt almost very Philadelphia that we gave it up at the end. My only question from the day, you know, you could pick apart players, but, you know, pitching management at the end, did we leave the guy in a little bit too long? Did Rob Thomson not want to pull him? But, yeah, it's opening day.
They had a big lead, Jeremy. Jordan, they
Let
did not leave him in too long.
But here's what I will say to that, because I was listening to Fransky in L.A.
Yep.
He's really, really terrible. Let me say, I got the numbers here. He's really bad against righties, and they were two right, you know, Berger and then they pinch hit for somebody. So they were just talking about that. The numbers are stark.
Yeah, no, but I was cool. I was cool with that because Jordan, you had a lead. It was a solid lead entering it, and you're trying to avoid using not only Duran but your best setup man. You're trying to avoid that, but if you have to, you can. And that's exactly how Rob.
I was glad that he did it. I was like, you got to get him in. You got to get him out and get him out.
I got no
I
issues
thought
with
it was weird. I agree in this. I thought it was weird to go to Baggett to start the inning. Like he basically was going to him for Corey Seager, and then you had righties after. Like I get your point. You should be able to hold a 5-run lead, but I don't think it was like if it had been the top of the lineup and they got the 2 out of 3 lefties or whatever, maybe. It
So
just
why
felt
did he do it?
One lefty and then a bunch
here-
of righties.
yeah,
It was weird.
Here are the numbers versus lefties 139 versus righties 365. It's pretty wild.
Was Topper just excited to see the side armor like we all
No,
were?
I think it was that he had a 5-0 lead, and he's like, Seager is by far the best hitter who will bat likely this inning. I'm going to get this guy out and figure it out. But I think it was a mistake.
I also think there's something to be said. Try to get the new guys in there. It was 3 straight new guys. Like
it was not a good welcome to Philadelphia for him.
No, well, you know what? Okay, Ria, did you think in the moment of Jordan Romano?
The eyes,
Well, just and the meltdown.
The meltdown,
Because wasn't that opening day last year? Am I remembering that right?
I think
it
so.
was.
Do you know, by the way, that he's the closer for the Angels right now?
Well, good luck to that.
Isn't that wild?
I don't know that it was opening day. I know that it was Jordan Romano's
first appearance.
First Phillies.
I just remember watching that guy. I was like, what in the hell is going on?
We were frightened immediately.
He looked like he was going to cry.
It was awful. All right, 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on yesterday. Hey, coming up, not one, but 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day from the world of basketball. We'll get to that and more, plus things that were said after the game, including what Rob Thomson said. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. It was a good day for the Phils. Real good day. Joe DeCameron, John Ritchie from Board Guide on 94 WIP. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long time, 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, the good news, that does not have to continue. You got to get yourself to Fort Washington, PI Dental Center, and they'll take care of you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Gonna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811. Don't be caught off guard, because PA1 Calls got your back to help locate those utilities stat.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shoutage. Because ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below? Call 811 before you dig. Help us at 50 and 5. More at PA1call.org.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at telltoyota.com. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Why not make brand new appliances a part of your spring cleaning plans? National Appliance Warehouse has over 100 brands, include the best in kitchen, laundry, and even grilling and outdoor kitchen appliances. You know you'll always get the absolute best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the lowest prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. Now is the perfect time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware, or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Honda Spring Event. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Visit Piazza Hyundai of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, and Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kpp.com for more information.
Hey, it's
Kathy Romano. At Bucks County Estate Traders, you'll find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen on sale for 20 to 50% off store-wide during their spring sale. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time to bring home timeless pieces at unbeatable prices. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale is underway now through March 27th. Some exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies opened the 2026 season with a 5-3 win over the Texas Rangers, though got a little hairy in the ninth when Kyle Backus gave up a couple straight hits, including a 2-run home run before Joan Duran became the first Philly ever to record a save at home on opening day for the Phillies. Opposite field home runs by Kyle Schwarber and Alec Bohm put the Phils up 5-0. Justin Crawford, a pair of hits in his debut. And what a start by Cristopher Sanchez. 6 shutout innings, striking out 10, no walks. Alec Bohm with that 3-run home run in the fifth, and also dealing with some pretty serious off-field issues. Inquirer's Nick Vidala reports Bohm filed a lawsuit Wednesday against his parents, alleging fraud while managing his finances, seeking a $3 million judgment. Flyers off to a quick start against the Blackhawks, 5-1 victory, still 5 points off the second wild card. And Iowa advanced to the Elite Eight with Cooper DeJean in attendance with a win over Nebraska, sealing it on a play Nebraska only had 4 players on the court. Morning showers, cooler temperatures dropping to near 50. It's currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
We're giving away the Bryan Adams tickets today. One more day. One more. And this one was from Robin Hood, right?
Yeah, Prince of Thieves.
Prince of Thieves.
What a touching song.
That song.
That's a fun movie.
It is fun.
Yeah, it's ridiculous but entertaining.
Is that the one where you see Costas Heine?
Yes,
Yes.
it is. It is.
Is it Alec Rickman who played the sheriff?
No, it's
really.
Alec Rickman, and he is unbelievable. It's Hans Gruber.
Phenomenal.
Hans Gruber's the sheriff, and he is lights out in it.
Yeah,
That really made an impression on you that
The Heine?
we
I
had
thought it was Dances
full
with Wolves with the Heine.
It might be.
rear.
No, you know what? It's that. I think it's Prince of Thieves.
Maybe
What's
it's
the
both.
opposite of frontal?
They were the same year, I think, more or
Bacchus.
less, right around
No,
there.
no.
It was a Bacchus.
Hey,
Job,
I guess
Joe.
just rear.
Yeah, rear. Good morning to you. By the way, the Flyers not in the rear, but certainly not in the front. Flyers win last night. Needed that. Needed it bad. Got it in good fashion, 5-1. But here are the facts. Still 5 points back of a playoff spot, 11 games to go. They can make the playoffs. Look, if they go, just put it out there. Let's say they go 9-2. They'd get 18 points. Could get them there. They're probably not going to go 9-2, but they've got a shot, but they really got some work to do. Clock is really, really ticking on.
And they need to win games in regulation.
You're right.
I know.
When they-
How ridiculous.
when they face teams-
yeah,
when they face
exactly.
teams
That's my
that-
point.
yeah.
But, it's like an extra level of it, you know?
It is an extra level of it. You're right about that. 215-592-9494. All right, Seltzer, I know you got the info on the Bryan Adams tickets. Let's give them away today.
Yes, I do, Joe. All right, let me pull it up. You caught me off guard there. All right, here we go. You have a chance today to win a pair of tickets to see Bryan Adams on August 11th at Santander Arena in Reading, Pennsylvania, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. today, March 27th. So when our show ends, you get the last chance to get the tickets before they go on sale. You can get the tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, let's get you some Bryan Adams tickets. Here's how today. So I was thinking before the show about the terrific movie from about 30 years ago, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. Scary movie and really good movie.
And shout out to Rebecca De Mornay.
I saw
of
that in the
course.
theater twice.
Did you really?
At the time.
Wow.
And we were young. I mean, I think we were maybe like 7th grade. And
It was
we thought
91-ish,
that.
right? Somewhere in there?
91, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 91. You were high school.
Well, I guess I was in high school.
schooler.
Yeah, 10th or 11th grade. I thought it was that good.
Oh, it was a
that
great
we went
movie.
and paid
I remember
twice.
that and Misery came out around the same time, and they were both scary. Both
And I
scary.
never saw Misery.
Oh, Misery's
I
incredible.
saw
Misery's
Hand That Rocks the
great.
Cradle
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
Never saw Misery until very recently.
Yeah, no, Misery's awesome. Look, Hand That Rocks the Cradle, great movie. And It's got a hand in it. It's got a hand that rocks the cradle. Look, give us a great answer today at 215-592-9494 for the Bryan Adams tickets. Give us a body part in the title. Can be a movie, can be a show, can be a song. Lot of body parts in titles. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to see Bryan Adams do his thing. John Rich, and again, everyone at 215-592-9494. Body part in the title, John, what do you think?
Let's go preschool.
Okay.
Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and
big
ears and mouth and nose. Yeah, you got a bunch.
I was thinking my neck, my back.
Of course you were.
Very different.
Very different. Anyone want to say what's next?
No.
Okay. Just
the verbs.
I don't want James to have to hit that.
I'm not even gonna play it coming back from break. So
you can't. James. It's my neck, my back, unplayable.
Yeah, it just wouldn't fly.
Unplayable.
I can't even bleep it.
James, give me an answer. Body part in the title.
I will. You guys make fun of me for being a movie nerd, and I am, and I'm gonna lean into it. Shout out to the great Park Chan-wook classic, a Korean film, The Handmaiden. It's an amazing. If you like foreign films, The Handmaiden is amazing.
Okay, fair enough. Devin, what are you thinking here? Body part in the title.
I'm going to go with this song by Shakira, Hips Don't Lie.
Hips Don't Lie. And there it is. And with Shakira, I have no complaints. Rhea, give me a body part in the title.
I'm also going with a song by Billy Idol, Eyes Without a Face.
Yeah. Look, a lot of big answers out there. Give us a great one at 215-592-9494. I'm going to give you a non-answer by way of making a point.
Is it about Jack?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there we go.
The song is called, and you guys know the song, most of you do. The song is called Zombie. But most people think it should have been called In Your Head, in Fritz's Head.
You are out of control.
I gotta give credit where due.
Shout out to the great Pete from Tiki's and Pete's yesterday. I don't think I'm revealing more than I should when he said Fritz will never live this down.
Well, let me tell you, I saw it firsthand yesterday because I was at the game with Jack and Ike.
Oh, man.
Dude, I'm not kidding, Joe. Like,
he was getting
every
harassed.
single step we took, someone else was going. And like, there were some people who were like, hey, man, chin up. And there were some people who were like, you have to leave the city. Like, it was, dude,
Whoa.
I'm not kidding, Joe. It was like every step we took, someone else.
How did he handle it, James?
He was fine. You know, he's pretty stoic about it.
Yeah,
I don't know on the inside, but he was pretty stoic.
I think on the inside, he was dying a little. So I wasn't with him like watching the game, but
Poor
sitting
guy.
in that booth, in our WIP booth pregame with him, where, you know, you feel like you're in a fishbowl. People come by and you wave to them, but instead of waving at Jack, he got a lot of the like loser. He was trying to play it off well, but he was definitely
Poor guy.
You might have to back off, Joe.
Maybe.
Well, I saw you're continuing your victory lap. I saw you're on Fox 29 on their late night show
How great was
yesterday.
that?
And Joe walks out. I don't know if anyone's seen it on Mike Jarrett's show with the American flag, like full Rocky mode, just
and the trophy
right back, and the trophy,
the WIP Cup.
You're continuing the victory tour here,
I put
Joe.
the trophy right in between me and Mike. I'm like, I'm just gonna put this WIP Cup right here.
Did Mike say he was rooting for you?
No. But, you know, if he's got any common sense, he knew who was going to win. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. All right, give us a body part and a title. A lot of big answers. Whoever provides the best wins the Bryan Adams tickets. And your chance to react to the Phils and what went down yesterday. Let's get to Seth, the media. Seth, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. The last time that Kyle Schwarber hit a first at-bat home run, the Phillies went to the World Series.
Sure did.
Uh-oh.
Sure did.
Yeah, buddy. Love it.
I'm just saying. And a quick point here, a little weird thing that happened this morning. Did Joe say that he wants to see Garcia bat with less clothes on?
Yes.
He did.
Yeah,
How did I
that's what
say that?
thought.
I didn't.
You want to see more bicep, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That would be less close. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, let's just take his shirt off. I mean, why not? You just
I got no problem with that.
Maybe you'll enjoy the game more.
Seth, I think the pitchers would be intimidated. You got to admit, his at-bats yesterday stunk.
Yeah, they were
like, I'm watching and
terrible.
I'm thinking, oh, boy, this is the bad offensive player we've been hearing about thing. Like, his at-bats stunk.
I watched them. It was a little bit later in the game. It was maybe in like the 7th or 8th sit on 2 fastballs right down the middle. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
How fixable does it feel to those that really know what they're looking at in terms of like, I have no idea how much you can grow and change and make yourself better, improve yourself during a season.
Well, look, two things. One, guys are who they are.
Just
Two,
a bad day.
Two, you can improve. But I mean, the reality is he's not. The last 2 years, we just got to be very clear here. He was a bad offensive player last 2 years.
Yep.
Okay, so just know, like it. And again, this was my point. If you remember in the offseason, when I expressed a lot of optimism, one thing I was very clear about. I wish it was Crawford and Bader, not Crawford and Garcia.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not freaking out on the Garcia thing, but like I think Bader's a better player. We know he got a multi-year deal. We know Garcia didn't. I think that was a defining element of why it's Garcia instead of Bader, but I wish it was Crawford and Bader. And by the way, I think we all wish it was Crawford and Bader.
Yes, nobody's disagreeing with you.
Yeah. All right, Seth, I need an answer from you, buddy. Body part in the title.
Yeah, no problem. I would also offer you a congratulations for beating Fritz, but it sounds like you've been doing a pretty good job congratulating yourself.
Yeah, but I welcome the extra adulation as well, Seth. There's only so many times I can look in a mirror and grin.
Yeah.
And
how does the mirror feel about that?
Oh, it grins right on back, Rhea.
It
grins right on back.
Yeah. Do you smile at yourself after you bite your own toenails? Does that feel good too?
All right, Seth, a body part in the title.
Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Solid answer right there. All right, speaking of answers, let's get to some answers to some Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question: if the Sixers get, if they get Maxey back, do you think the Sixers are a contender in the East? Notice we're framing this as the East, not to beat Oklahoma City to win the title. But do you think the Sixers, if they get Maxey back, are a contender, yes or no? Second poll question. Let's tackle this one now. So I'm going to just give you full disclosure. I have barely watched the NCAA tournament. Makes me sad to say. College basketball when I was growing up was my favorite of the faves.
I was king at this time of year.
Oh, well, it was beyond king. It was king, queen, rook, knight, bishop,
I
pawn.
could name the starting five for like 50 different colleges, you know?
It was the whole chessboard 30 years ago. And now I am really struggling. So I ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. Have you been, because last night we went from 16 teams to 12 teams left. Today we'll go from 12 to 8. We're getting close to the championship game. I ask you this poll question. Have you been struggling getting into this year's NCAA tournament? John, have you? Yes or no?
I'll say, yeah. I lost track. You know,
I didn't even have track, John. I didn't even have track in the beginning.
I intended to be focused and follow along, and then, you know, other stuff happened. You know,
I mean, I'll give you a recent example. So 3 things going into it in the last couple of months, I was pretty flat on going in. World Baseball Classic, I got into it. Olympics, I really got into that.
Way more than expected.
NCAA tournament, I am flat. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I have been into it just
Me
because
too.
I mean I watched it all last week. My TV in my house was on from like noon until like midnight watching it.
Yep.
Last night was hysterical. I don't know if you've seen
detail that. I heard you say in the update.
the Nebraska the Nebraska Iowa game, which was cool because Cooper DeJean was there.
Yep.
So it comes down and Iowa throws like a 55-foot, baseball throw basically to a player under the basket. Nebraska, in like a critical moment of the game, had 4 players on the court.
And how many seconds were left?
I think it was under a minute, but there was 10 seconds left. Oh, 55. I'm sorry, 55 seconds left.
Okay.
So yeah, under a minute. And he just snuck behind the defense. And I'm looking at it, and I didn't obviously know. It was on the replay. I'm going, oh my God.
Did the offense know? Did they take their time?
The players post game said no because they inbound it and they threw it down the court because the player was literally all the way down, almost under the basket.
And that's why he was so open.
Yeah, that's why he was so open. But a guy did come down and foul him. But the offensive players in the post game thing, I was watching them. They said they didn't realize it till they got in the locker room, till they were told that there were only 4 players.
So
on
either
the court.
the coach or a specific player screwed up.
Yeah. I mean,
wow.
At that point of the NCAA with a chance to go to the Elite Eight
in the Sweet 16,
and you are a 3 seed,
yeah,
and you don't have 5 players on the court, it would blew my mind.
Well, I'm curious if others are struggling. Obviously,
You got St. John's Duke tonight.
They're good games, man. Like, Joe, my thing is, and I agree, like, overall, it's not what it used to be, obviously. And even the tournament itself, the lack of, the Cinderellas and the smaller schools, like, I don't love that. But I will say the level of basketball is high. Like, there are some real talented guys. Like, there's a bunch of lottery picks still playing, and last night a couple got out. The kid Acuff in Arkansas is lottery pick. Like, but like, we are like at least seeing dudes who could be NBA dudes squaring off in the tournament, which is fun.
Okay. Oh, well, look, we'll ask you. Are you struggling? Obviously,
I still have my winner in it.
Yeah, a couple of us are. A couple of us
Me
are
too.
not.
I picked Arizona. Still
So did
alive.
I.
Hey, look at us.
All righty. 215-592-9494.
Now, the fact that I'm not going to win the pool, just the winner itself, doesn't really do it for
There
me.
you go.
So, yeah.
So Phil's looked good yesterday. Before the game, Rob Thomson talked about there's a human side to a coach or manager has to cut players. And, a guy like Garrett Stubbs who got cut, now he could find his way back to the Phillies minor leagues and could find his way back to the major leagues, but there's still some unknown there. It was really interesting the way Rob, and I think this is part of why the players probably love Rob Thomson. You can hear the humanity in Rob Thomson as I want to play this audio. This is Topper in the dugout before the game talking about the Garrett Stubbs thing, who of course was a Phil for, 4 or 5 years, something like that. Here's Rob Thomson talking about the process of cutting Stubbs, maybe getting him back, and how he's thinking about it.
I mean, for him personally, I hope he gets a big league job. For me personally, for the organization, we hope he comes back. He's meant so much to this place, the energy that he brings, the type of teammate that he is. He's just, and he's a good player too. On top of that, unfortunately, when he was here, he's behind the best catcher in baseball, so he didn't get a whole lot of playing time. But I think he showed us enough in spring training that he's a potential super utility guy that can play anywhere in the outfield, play anywhere in the infield, maybe not first base, but also catch. So he's got a lot of value. But he's that was a tough conversation, one of the toughest ones I've ever had, because I just think so highly of him.
Think about
Is that surprising to you? He said
No.
it's one of the toughest ones I've ever had.
'Cause he
Think
cares
about
about him.
Rob
Yeah, I
Thomson.
know.
Think about how long he's been around. Think about all the guys he's discussed these things with. And he's saying Garrett Stubbs is one of the toughest.
But I'll give you an
discussions
example,
he
John.
ever had.
But Rob Thompson's only been the guy to cut a guy for 5 years.
Yeah.
So, and most of the times it's obvious. And there's and maybe
we don't know that though.
No, sure you do. Like the guy that's the 33rd guy on a roster, it's obvious you're going to cut him. Stubbs was near the end, and he's the guy that had been.
No,
here.
we don't know that this is the 5 year. We don't know he's only been cutting guys for 5
Yeah,
years.
Torrey was
no
cutting
one
him at
wants
the
to
end.
do
Yeah,
that.
he was.
Torrey
wasn't
was,
his
yeah,
job.
as
It
a
was
manager.
Torrey, it was Gabe Kapler, it was
Maybe in the
Joe
minors, he had
Girardi.
to tell guys they're going down or something, but that's not
Yeah.
the same thing.
But
So
it
this-
wasn't his decision.
Yeah, this is now, and like I always think about a guy like an NFL coach at the end of training camp. We as a fan base are so like enough with it already. Can we just get to the regular season, please? And you're so tired of seeing the guys that are in there for the final preseason game. You're sick of it. Final preseason game's a joke, but it's the head coach's responsibility at the end of that game, like the next day, 2 days later. Like he's got to tell 15, 20 dudes, you're out, you're out, you're out, you're out.
One of the
and
best-
most of them are obvious, but there's always those friends ones where it's like tough.
One of the best scenes in Invincible is, with Vermeil and Vince Papali when he tells him he made the team. That scene gets me every time.
Yeah.
So it's like,
and
it's
the
very
Hard
much-
Knocks thing. I mean, I don't watch it all
Hard
the time,
Knocks,
but
yeah.
that's like the core of Hard Knocks, right?
Yeah.
Is those fringe guys, whether they make the team, whether they don't. That's like always the most emotional parts.
So one of the scenes I remember, Danny Amendola, I believe, got cut by the Cowboys, I think. And he got cut by the Eagles at one point.
Yeah, he did.
But he got cut, I think, by Jerry Jones. And then he went on to have like a good 6-8 year career. I mean, he
With
was
the Patriots,
he was a
right?
real
Yeah,
factor
yeah.
with New England.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Stubbs thing, we'll see where it goes. James, do you think he lands in the minors or not?
I think he probably
with
makes
the
his way.
Phils?
Yeah, I think he probably makes his way back to the minors with the Phils. I think that most teams. I don't know that Garrett Stubbs is a good enough backup catcher that he's going to get snatched up.
Yeah. Devin, covering the Phils, is he as good a dude as we sense he is?
Yeah, he is. I really like Garrett Stubbs, and I think it's hard to be, so personable that even as a new reporter covering the team in my first full season last year, and Garrett Stubbs wasn't up a ton, but I felt very comfortable going up to him and asking him questions, whether it was on the record, off the record, for background information.
Yeah.
He was always just very kind and willing to chat. And I know he's very loved in that clubhouse. So I know people might scoff at Rob Thomson's comments. I know he's a backup catcher, but he's a really great guy. And I would be happy if he came back to the organization.
Yeah. Well, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on day one for the Phils, which was, for the most part, a very successful day yesterday. Coming up, something Cam Jurgens said recently about the back situation that he dealt with at the end of the 24 season and during the 25 season. Wait till you hear this audio. It's pretty wild. So Jurgens on the back, plus more. Justin Crawford shine yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of this from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
March, the time of upsets and last second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid to 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A nice hand for Justin Crawford as he stands in a big league batter's box for the very first time. 22-year-old outfielder, and the first pitch to him, he rips it back up the middle. It's a base hit. Straight past the glove of Evaldi on into center field, and Crawford with a line drive bullet up the middle gets his first major league hit here on opening day. Yeah, he might want that ball back.
That was a great moment.
This is perfection.
Congratulations to Justin Crawford. He was not wasting time. Second at bat, by the way, while it took a smidge longer, was basically the same hit. Right back up the middle.
It was the very first pitch that he took.
That was great.
His first at bat. Yeah, very decisive. And it was awesome to see. It was 20 people in the stands. Was it 20 in the Crawford? 40.
Wow. Yeah.
In the Crawford contingency.
It was cool seeing Carl there, like just
Very
as a
cool.
baseball fan.
James,
And
I was a fan of that dude.
I loved him. He was an awesome athlete, period, but a great baseball player.
Would you say he was the best player in the 08 Rays that played the Phillies, or one of the top 2 or 3?
One of him and Longoria, I think, were the
yeah.
top 2 guys for sure. And then, Price coming out of the bullpen long term and stuff. But he was a great player. He's like one of the historic high school athletes. Like, I think he was could have played 3 sports professionally, potentially. Like, he was that talented an athlete.
It was cool sitting there watching him with his phone.
Yeah,
filming his son.
The same thing. And also, while Justin is such a mix of his mom and dad, it is like he looks like both of them. It's really wild.
Good stuff. Let's listen as we broadcast from Borgata today. Good morning to you. We're going to get to the calls in just a moment. Let's listen to Justin Crawford after the game on the emotions of it all. Here's what Crawford said.
What did you make of the energy out there in center field, greeting the fans? What did that mean to you?
Oh, it was awesome. Everything I honestly pictured it. I knew this place would get rocking, and it was. So it was cool being able to hear it for the first time, and I'm excited for many more.
So you got some butterflies. When were you getting them? Was it
before you were at bat? Was it before, like, when you're getting your name called? And
probably right before I got my name called. Got on the line, I settled down a little bit, and then once I ran out into center, I felt it's go time.
Good stuff yesterday. Let's go to the phones. You can react to a very successful day one for the Phils. Obviously, Back has struggled. So too did Bryce. So too did Garcia. But for the most part, players played very well. Phils now 1-0. To the phones, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to this Jurgens audio from yesterday. Very interesting stuff on his back. Let's talk to Tim in Swedesboro. Good morning, Tim.
The boys are back in town.
Sure
I
are.
love it. I love it. Schwarber, boom, boom, boom. I was hoping Crawford would go.
Not going to be many booms. You're not going to get many booms from. He might get a sonic boom.
Seems like he
might be fast.
He's got the knack to get on base early. I loved seeing that. Man, can you imagine with his speed? Just all those years we had Rojas. That I'm just fingers crossed. Please, one time this game, can you just get on base? Because I know you can actually do something with that. Now we got Justin Crawford, who's got the good sense, the baseball sense to get on base where Rojas couldn't figure it out.
And by the way, Topper said after the game he thought that Crawford's activity on the base pass made a difference.
100%. You could see what the third baseman was doing. I mean, it was pretty impressive.
Love it.
All right, Tim, go ahead, pal.
No, it's all good. I was happy to see that, Crawford just right away, got that confidence, got his first hit. So I'm really hoping to see, he'll get a lot more hits, gain more confidence. Maybe one time we'll see him go, out the park. But
sure,
I was
maybe one time.
Maybe more than one time.
Yeah.
And Brandon Marsh also looked a little more confident.
Two doubles.
Had his beard trimmed up, a little tighter.
That was good.
Brandon Marsh performed well.
You did a nice job. Tim, give us a body part in a title.
Okay. My wife forced me to watch this movie with her, but I thought of the song Hungry Eyes.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Hungry Eyes. You got it, my man. All right, so let's talk about another body part. I don't know if there was ever a movie called Back. But there was certainly a notable back on the Eagles offensive line last year, and that was Cam Jurgens' back. He struggled with it. It was very obvious he didn't play it to his normal capabilities. And if you remember, this goes back to the 2024 playoffs when he got injured in there and was supposed to, in the NFC Championship game, not play. So they dressed him in case they ran into a problem. They did when
So
Dickerson
would you say
got
you was
injured.
a backup in that game? I'm sorry, I had to. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yeah, so Dickerson started that game. Dickerson got hurt at center versus Washington. Jurgens, who was dressed, but they were open to not play, went in there. Obviously played well enough. Eagles won the game, already had a big lead. But the back probably got rattled around more. He played in the Super Bowl, but he was then very ineffective last season. All right, let's listen to Jurgens as he was on the Bustin' with the Boys podcast talking about the back. And it's now going to make a lot of sense why he struggled so much. Listen to what he said.
It's tough. That Super Bowl we won. I mean, I had a herniated disc, and then right before the playoffs, my disc broke off and got wrapped around my sciatic nerve. So it was just suffocating my leg. It was hard to walk. I don't know how I was playing. It was easily the worst month of my life, but then also kind of the best month of my life because we won the Super Bowl. But it was just miserable, dude. Just the pain and then getting surgery and trying to get back for the next year. And it's always tough having a surgery in the off season, but when you have back surgery, it is tough. It takes a good year to come back from that. And I'm starting to feel really good. But dude, just all year, just trying to get through that. Just a tough year with the back. But it's feeling so much better.
So at the very end there, you get two lines. I'm starting to feel really good, and it's so much better. So at the very end, great news.
But John, overall good news.
But John, it makes sense why he would have struggled with that.
He looked completely different.
He did.
And now we have a better understanding of why. And I'm just telling, I've been so lucky with my back personally, but when I've had back issues, and all I'm talking about is a tweaked muscle.
Yep.
If I've had a back spasm or something and tried to play with that, it's just excruciating. You talk about just getting into your pads. It's impossible. You can't bend over to put your sock on. You can't use the restroom. You can't function when your back is tweaked. And what he's talking about a disc that's wrapped around his sciatic nerve. Like the can you imagine sciatica? Like we're talking, you've got pain radiating down your legs, one or both of them. And now you're trying to bend, you're trying to explode, you're trying to uncoil on people. How on earth are you supposed to do that?
It sounds terrible, but my question is, like, should he have been even playing? Like, he didn't. I mean, I know he
it's
made
a great
the Pro Bowl,
sacrifice.
Devin, we asked that many
He's
times.
The quarterback
right? He didn't have a great season.
Line.
I get that, but they
the
had Brett
knowledge-
Toth who could have gone in. They have a rookie in Drew Kendall, but
the knowledge that he had obviously was more important than his ability to play at the highest level.
Really struggled, though.
His ability to make the calls and make sure that the guys knew who they were blocking, that mattered more than him having a dominant game.
It makes sense. And again, at the very end, I mean, good news, as he's telling you, he feels a lot better. So you really hope to get a healthy Jurgens. We'll see if they can get a healthy Dickerson. They certainly should get a healthy Mulata. They got to get, a healthy Lane. They got to get a bunch of these guys back to the performance level they had been at before. But I thought that was some notable
guarantees on that.
No guarantees, but notable audio there, Jurgens. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the ballpark experience from yesterday. We'll get into that, plus Kyle Schwarber reflective after the game. Highlights of some of the key moments from the game, plus Elliott Shore Parks at 7:30, Beat the Hammer at 7:45, and your phone calls the day after the Phils get off to a 1-0 start. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata, along with Rhea, Devin, and Seltzer on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the Boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather and keep my wallet happy too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guarantee rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what does this mean for you? That's important. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is really big. Access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. So trust me, choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. One of those guys will be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Quite the opening day start for Cristopher Sanchez. 6 shutout innings, 10 strikeouts, no walks in the Phillies' 5-3 winner of the Texas Rangers. Kyle Schwarber got the Phillies on board quickly in the first with a 2-run home run. In the 5th, singles by Justin Crawford. Trey Turner put 2 on. Schwarber and Bryce Harper struck out, leaving it up to Alec Bohm, who hit a 3-run shot to put the Phils up 5-0. Little too close for comfort in the 9th. Where reliever Kyle Backus gave up a 2-run shot, so they brought in Joan Duran to record the save. Unfortunately for Bohm, postgame had to deal with a story reported by the Inquirer about Bohm filing a lawsuit Wednesday against his parents, alleging fraud while managing his finances. Bohm declined comment. Inquirer says Bohm is seeking a $3 million judgment against his parents. Flyers a 5-1 winner over the Blackhawks, scoring just 48 seconds in. They're still 5 points off the second wild card. Morning showers cooler, temps dropping to near 50. It is currently 60. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The lefty kicks the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Sanchez emotion clapping his glove. He's got 10 punch-outs on opening day over the Rangers. He waves to his family and the crowd waves back. And Sanchez with a dandy today in game number 1.
Well, big-time performance by Cristopher Sanchez.
A dandy.
A dandy.
I love that.
He really has become not only one of the best Philadelphia athletes, one of the most reliable. Hitters kind of go up and down. Joel certainly goes up and down. But this guy, Sanchez, I mean, he is aces, man. And incredibly, he might not even be the race, depending on how Wheeler comes back.
Man.
So it's a good spot to be.
It's crazy to say that.
Yeah, I know it is. Because he really is probably one of the, 5 to 7 best pitchers in Major League Baseball.
They say that his changeup is the
a lot of people believe
toughest
that.
pitch to hit in all of Major
A lot
League
of people
Baseball.
believe that. So your thoughts on day 1 for the Phils? Look, my main thing was I'm just sitting there watching the game thinking big-time contender. Big-time contender, which is a beautiful thing. Also good to see, the guys that will be here for a while play well. That would include Sanchez. That would include Crawford. Now, not good to have a guy like JT, who, of course, locked up for 3 more years, $15 million a year, go 0-4. Obviously, Bryce, second half of his contract, go 0-4.
Wow. But for the most part, don't you think people feel positive with everything?
Not
everything.
We had a lot of negativity about the stasis of the offseason.
Yeah.
Yesterday should make people feel a little bit better about the perceived stasis of the team. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I got to tell Kenna back there. Kenna, he just said stasis. That's one. Kenna has an idea, John, of putting together the best of your unbelievable words. And we're now going to start flagging them as you say.
Oh, Kenna, what a good idea. Clever.
Like you used gestalt the other day. So we'll start
That was
flagging
yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, it was yesterday, Kenna. I won't
Gestalt.
stop the show every time. Normally, I'll just text her, but I just thought I'd make a point. No, I hear you, John. I mean, look, people were very down on the Phillies, and they have a really good team. They got to play better in October, but yesterday was a strong start.
Were you more positive with the way things looked yesterday? All in
It's
all,
kind of what I expected. I mean, for the most part. Look, Cristopher Sanchez.
it was a very positive
That was a
experience.
good
That
day,
game until we're in the 9th
Yeah,
inning,
yeah,
and
exactly.
we got the side armor, just kind of let it go a little bit. It felt so controlled. It felt so much like what we were hoping for.
Yeah, it's great.
And then some.
No,
That
it
was
beautiful.
a great performance aside from Bryce Harper.
All right, so everyone can weigh in on the Phils first day. Flyers win yesterday, still 5 points back. Got work to do, 11 games to go. Sixers off another day. They're back at it tomorrow. They need some wins down the stretch also to try to be the 6 or 5 seed and avoid that play-in, and by extension, play an easier team in the first round. Let's go to the phones. From Borgata today, Dennis in Newtown. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Dennis.
Great first day, right? Great opening day. I'll make a few points, and then, Joe, you and I are going to have a conversation about something here.
That's an open.
First of all, loved Crawford's performance yesterday. I think Devin and I we spoke about that on your Saturday show. But I love the fact that the number 9 hitter and the number 1 hitter gets on, and the top of the lineup brings them home. I think you're going to see a lot of that. I think it adds some speed to the bottom and the top of the lineup. But 1 through 4 is going to have a chance for RBIs. So good stuff
Well,
there.
Dennis, I'll say this. Last year, so they didn't do it yesterday. They didn't do a double steal. But last year, they were doing more double steals than they previously had. It was one of those small ball type things I think Rob Thomson was trying to lean into last year in year 4. I'll tell you right now, I will be stunned if the Crawford-Turner combination don't have the most double steals of any combo of
That
the
could be
Phillies
fun.
in a long time.
Yeah.
In a long time.
Really, that will be fun.
Long
That
time.
will be a lot of fun.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they have 10 to 20 of them this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it would. It would surprise me.
I would be
Especially
surprised.
because like Schwarber is going to be up most of the time.
We'll get to 10. They'll get to 10.
I'll take that bet if you
Let's
want.
do it right now. How much?
Okay.
10 bucks? 10 on 10?
10 on 10.
10 on 10. All right, I predict 10 double steals.
I get a piece of the winning for spurring this conversation. But anyway, Cristopher Sanchez. If you're a hitter, it's just plain unfair. Arm motion and arm speed the same with every pitch he throws. You don't know what's coming out.
And he's so
out of
long
his hand.
too. Like it's just the ball's getting out of his hand closer to you when you're a hitter. You know.
Yeah, it's on top of you quickly, no doubt about it. Last thing, and then we'll have this quick conversation. I think. When I hear about Cam Jurgens, I think about how great Jason Kelce was.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember him getting twisted like that. But
there's also luck involved, Dennis. I mean, I don't want to push the Kelce point aside, but there's also just good and bad luck in sports. I mean,
well, there is, but
Kelsey got injured. I mean, he had the knee, right?
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
always
but
played
never-
through it,
Yeah.
basically, other than the 1 year.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Joe.
What's the problem, Dennis?
From a Ryan Raider to a St. Joe's Prep Hawk.
Yes, sir.
Take the win. Just take the win. You know, go on some late night TV shows, do some radio interviews. Don't take a challenge from Mike. If you're gonna take a challenge from anybody, it's got to be Spike, because I think at the root cause of
But
this
there's
thing,
no challenge there.
But there's a little tension there.
Oh, there's a lot of
Once and
tension.
for
Yeah, a
all.
little bit.
Yeah.
But Dennis,
And then
look at that guy. The only thing maybe he could beat me would be like a freaking bike race. I mean, look at that. fool.
Well, you're the champ. You can decide to
Correct.
kind of meet whoever you want. I mean,
Correct.
it's on your timetable. So act like it. Take some time off. Relax.
All right.
I just take the win. I take the win and run. That's what
All
I
right.
would do.
Dennis, give me a
Anyway,
title with a
yeah.
body part in it.
A very early song by the Beatles. I want to hold your hand.
Sure.
Oh, nice.
Big one, Dennis. Good call right there, bud. 215-592-9494. Let's talk ballpark experience. James, how was your ballpark experience?
It was awesome. Again, I will say, and I really mean this, it wasn't just the nicest day for an opening day. It was among the nicest days I've ever been in a ballpark, man. Like that 75 and sunny. It was perfect out yesterday. So I think that added to everyone's mood was just high. You know, it felt like everyone was happy to be back. And after what was, and I complained, Rhea complained, a lot of people have been upset with the offseason. It did feel like a lot of people were able, and it's opening day, but to kind of put the offseason in its place and step forward. And I hope that continues.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So you feel more positive moving forward?
I was
after
already
seeing
becoming
that?
more positive. I don't take anything away from one game. I was already feeling more positive as the season came about. So it just kind of confirmed how I felt.
Right. So you talked out your honey for 5 months and then came to your senses.
No. I still think it was a horrendous offseason.
So
I
is
am
it
just
now
able
an
to
F
separate.
plus?
No, it's an F. It stays the
F
same.
plus
I am able to
offseason?
separate the offseason from the team
season.
and their chances to win. Like
Do you still want maybe not Schwarber? Remember, Johnny's like, I don't know. I want Schwarber on that money.
No. I said
Knock it
JT. I said
Yeah,
if
No,
I-
you said Schwarber.
No, I'm the
hold
one
up.
who said Schwarber.
No, I heard him say, I don't know that I'd want Schwarber
No,
back
at the
for this
beginning of
year.
the offseason, I said if they're going to just re-sign everyone, I would consider just blowing it up. But
I consider it. That means I don't know.
I considered
Consider-
it. But I
Oh,
didn't.
no,
I didn't say I
Jimmy.
would do it, Joe.
I said I
You
would do it.
tried to X out Schwarber?
And honestly,
I
and
didn't
look,
remember
in
this.
long term, it might still be the right move. Like I'm excited they
Yeah.
have a chance to win this year, but if they
Knock
don't
it
win,
off.
then
I don't think that's a crazy
It's
take
not a
after
crazy
one
take.
game.
That's
Like
crazy.
Schwarber's wonderful, but I
and
don't
again,
think
I
that's
like the
an
Schwarber
insane-
signing in a vacuum. I think Schwarber ages well. Like I am no issue with, but I think there's a decent chance if it doesn't go the right way in
He's
2
the
years,
leader
Kyle
of the
Schwarber
team.
could be playing for another team.
Well,
Like
tell
he
you
could
what,
trade
let's-
somewhere else.
Yeah, let's listen to Schwarber because he talked after the game yesterday. It was interesting. He was he's really good at meeting the fans' mindset in a way that people appreciate because he doesn't shirk.
Great point.
He doesn't shirk the ills of how they failed in October, but he also maintains some positive energy that
He's
I think is
honest
good for.
but positive.
He is. This was good. Schwarber yesterday after the game, after his big game, and obviously big game for the team, reflective on the past, but also looking forward to the future.
Those keep people up at night still. I still think about, not even this last year, different ones, right, that we've lost. But I think that's the drive, that's the determination. That's what keeps you coming back and keeps you hungry to come back for every year, right? First day is always going to get you excited. It's going to give you the butterflies, but those games keep you going through, August, September, and looking forward to getting that postseason, getting back into those positions to hold up a trophy and to find your way there. So, like we said, we got a group here that we feel is, a really good group, and we just got to continue to do what we do a day at a time and play our brand of baseball.
Good stuff from Kyle Schwarber yesterday in a lot of ways. Let's go to the phones. You can react to day one for the Phils. Mike and Del ran right now. Hi, Mike.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me back on the air.
There you go.
You bet, Mike.
Hey, just Joe, just a daily reminder, Ike will kill you. All right, no problem. Just going to make sure I say that every time I call in.
Not if he doesn't challenge me.
That was exciting yesterday. Just for the opening pitch, it just made me forget about how terrible the winter was and all the snow, and just, man, I really wish I was there yesterday. I wished I was there so much that I bought tickets for Tuesday's game for my son's 8th birthday. So we're gonna take him.
Nice.
Take him for his
Great.
birthday
That's
for
going to be
Tuesday.
amazing.
Yeah.
Does he
Supposed to
know?
be good weather. Not yet. No, he's not gonna know. It's like
Ooh,
getting
the
out of school.
secret birthday.
I think
See what he said?
Tuesday is Andrew Painter's first start, I believe. So that's a good one.
Joe, see what he said there?
Oh,
I'm going to surprise him to take him out of school. That is a big deal.
Yeah.
When you have afternoon games.
Yeah, I'm not taking him out. It's when he's done.
Oh, okay, when he's done.
But
Oh,
yeah,
you're going to surprise him when he's done. Gotcha.
Yeah. Did anybody not feel like Schwarber was going to hit that home run? I don't know why. I felt it. It was coming. It was just set up so great. And it was just such a great day. I was excited. So let me ask you this. I also got tickets for April 30th. What does that sound like for a Zach Wheeler start, huh?
Sounds like a week and a half after he makes his debut.
A week and a half? Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, really? No.
Well, listen, you could get his second or third start. Mike, he's
Second or
pitching
third?
tomorrow in the minors. It's not going to be April 30th. I mean, look, I don't know for sure, but it sounds like it's going to be mid-April.
Well, either way, we're excited to be getting the games again.
It's great.
So.
Wait, Mike. Are you rooting for Zach Wheeler to take extra time?
No.
Is that what I'm hearing from you, Phillies fan?
Well,
Not
no.
at all.
I when it comes to that, I don't. If the starting 5 guys in the rotation pitch well for the most part, I don't see any reason why they should rush Zach Wheeler back.
I do. If he's
Why?
healthy, play ball.
See, look at what
If
the
he's
Dodgers did last season. They had pitchers, both bullpen and starting, who weren't fully healthy, and they didn't rush them back because they essentially played for the fall. They waited for the back half of the season. I know Zach Wheeler is going to try to hurry back.
But I don't think this is Ryan Howard's Achilles, and I do think they brought, Carson's. I thought Carson's knee came back too soon. I mean, look, my thought is if he's healthy, play ball. All right, Mike, give me an answer, but I got to get to Elliot. Body part and a title.
Yeah. Not going for a win, just taking the opportunity. Spaceballs.
You got it, pal. Mike, good phone call right there. All right, Elliot on the Phillies and on the Eagles. We'll talk to Elliot coming up in just 1 minute here.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
All right, so we're going to get coming up shortly here to the highlights of the game from yesterday and beat the hammer in 15 minutes. But Elliot Shore Parks right now, who, of course, had to be impressed with the fighting Phillies yesterday. Good morning, Elliot.
I mean, it's only the second most impressive thing I've seen in Philly sports in the past few weeks, but it was very impressive.
Elliot, let me tell you something, and I swear to you this is not a joke. Or at least maybe the guy said it as a joke, but he actually said it to me. I did an event 2 days ago. Guy came up to me and actually said to me, your win against Fritz, it's right on up there with the Eagles Super Bowls.
Oh, stop it.
I swear to you, he said it.
I don't believe you.
He's dumb. I swear, maybe a little foolish, but it was actually, Elliot, it was, I swear to God.
Ridiculous.
It was said to me. Swear to God.
I mean, you were a bigger underdog, so I guess it was a bigger upset. I can see that. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Elliot Sanchez. Boy, they're very lucky to have this guy for a long time, man. What a pitcher.
Yeah, he might be the best athlete in Philly right now. I mean, you just take into account his level of dominance, the fact no one at the Eagles really had an outstanding year last year. I still think Joel, when healthy, is elite, but Sanchez is unbelievable. And also, I heard you guys talking about Wheeler. Like, what a luxury to have. The fact that they've developed them and they can still put out on the mound a legit ace to start the season with Wheeler out. We don't talk about the player development of the Phillies often, but they did an awesome job with what Sanchez was when they got him to what he was yesterday.
Yeah, no question. No question about that. All right, Elliot, let's get to some Eagles things. Not a ton of new stuff, but a few things to touch on. So Jurgens talked about his back. Did you know how bad it was? I mean, he was talking about the nerve and all that. And good news to hear him say that, he thinks, it's a lot better. What are your thoughts on what Jurgens said?
Yeah, it was obvious Jurgens has been hurt for a while. Just seeing him during the week in the locker room, I did the Players Lounge show with him a bunch last year. He clearly was dealing with something last year. Now, overall, the offensive line did not play well. I think we can definitely point to injury as to why, but the end result. They didn't get good offensive line play last year. The good news is, listening to him yesterday, it does seem like he is in the best place physically that he's been in, almost a year and a half or whatever. And it's such a huge deal that not only does he feel good now, but he gets to feel good in February, March, April, May, June, July, August, as opposed to last year. He's rehabbing that whole time and entering the season not 100%. So their season hinges on the offensive line next year, and I think that was encouraging news to hear from Jurgens.
So of the new additions, do any feel like they are bigger than depth pieces to you, Elliot?
You mean of like Elijah Moore and Hollywood Brown and those type of players?
Well, Hollywood Brown, I think we're aware he'll probably be on the team, but anyone else kind of tickle your fancy, a guy who you think could be a real starter, a contributor, more than a depth piece, because it feels like now that we're like week 4 of free agency, it's not that real any longer.
Yeah, I mean, I think clearly Tariq Woolen is the player they signed that will have the biggest role. He will start. They gave him, almost as much guaranteed money as they did the rest of their free agency class combined. So he's the clear class of it. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, it really is a lot of depth pieces. I will say a surprising aspect of one signing they made, Jonathan Jones, the 32-year-old corner that they signed, he got $2 million guaranteed. So, I mean, it's a decent chunk of change for someone who, when they initially signed him, I think projects as at best a depth piece, and I thought potentially fighting for a roster spot. But he'll give him veteran depth on the outside. He can play nickel. And it wouldn't completely shock me if they thought in a pinch he could line up at safety. But $2 million that's like making the roster money. So I was surprised at how much guaranteed money he got.
Wow. Yeah, that is interesting. And his and Jonathan Jones is considered a nickel first and foremost.
So he was early in his career, but he played a lot of outside the past few years as well. I mean, he has legitimate, good experience at both. So yeah, he can move around.
That's huge.
Elliot,
versatility.
Elliot, Max Crosby kind of been a little off the radar the last 2 weeks. Let's get back to this for a moment. So he was initially traded for 2 first-rounders, which I thought was an overpay. Sounds like the Ravens thought it was an overpay. All right, and now there's talk like maybe you get him for less than a 1, which I think is an underpay. If a team like the Eagles was actually going to trade for Max Crosby, what do you think it realistically would take?
I still think you're probably talking about a first-round pick or like a second that with some conditions, where he plays 15 games and it becomes a first. At the end of the day, he's still a good player, and I still think enough teams would jump into the bidding if it was only a second-round pick. Where
but you think but Elliot, it sounds like you're saying you think there's damaged goods there. I mean, there's no way there is zero chance a player goes from going to be traded for 2 first-rounders to now potentially being traded for less than a first-rounder unless he's damaged goods. There's no way.
Yeah, well, obviously, the Ravens felt he was. The Eagles would have to make their own medical decision. But, this is not to compare directly to the A.J. Brown thing, but, when you're trading for an older player that's perceived to have knee problems, that's just not a great player to trade for. Like, Max Crosby is still good at football, no question about it. But how many snaps are you going to get out of him? How much are you going to have to pay him? And I'm sure the Patriots are asking the same thing about A.J. Brown right now, right? Like, yes, A.J. is still a great player when he plays. Is there concerns about the knees? How much money are you going to give him? Can you get a, somewhat replacement or, similar level player in the second round this year or first round, and then in a year he is A.J. Brown? So I agree Max Crosby is damaged goods at this point because clearly there's something going on with his knee. Maybe it's not as bad as to other teams it is to the Ravens, but there's something going on there for that trade to be shut down.
All right, Elliot, let's get to this. We'll wrap on this one. We got a lot of Phillies calls in here. Owners meetings next week.
Yeah.
What's the number one question you're thinking about asking Jeffrey Lurie? I mean, what's the number one thing to get on Lurie on for the owners' meetings? I don't mean get on him, but I mean get him on the record about it.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to cheat a little, and there's two things. First, I definitely think about his meeting with AJ last year. What happened, how he felt AJ handled it, what made him need to go and talk to AJ on the field. So that's one. But the other big topic is going to be the stadium, right? Like, their lease ends with the stadium in 2032. And that sounds like a far time away, and it is in reality. But, like, when it comes to building a stadium, it's not that far away. So Jeffrey talking about, does he want to build one in Philly again? Would he put a roof on the stadium? Like, all those type of questions I think are going to be asked. Well, I know they're going to be asked of Jeffrey because I'm going to ask him. But I think the stadium is the biggest thing.
Yeah, good answers. And I'll give you one more that I'd be fascinated. Does Howie talk also next week?
Yeah, so we hear from Howie Sunday, Nick Monday, Jeffrey Tuesday.
So is this the one where they interview them in the parking lot and it's windy?
If we're lucky. One year we did it in the blazing sun in Arizona
Oh,
about 40 minutes. So, yeah, it's been different.
I'll give you one more, and I know they're just going to say we don't talk about contracts, but it would be interesting just to see how they even react on. So what about a Jalen extension?
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, Carter or Hurts, right? But
really,
Hurts,
you know what I'm saying. Jalen Hurts.
Well, I think they're both really interesting.
No, but Jalen Carter, you feel confident will probably get one either this year or next. But the thing is are they thinking we're not giving one to Jalen until he proves a better year in 26? Maybe. How do they answer that on camera?
Well, I know how Howie will answer it. Howie will say he doesn't talk about contracts, but he loves Jalen. The question would be, what would Jeffrey say? Jeffrey doesn't talk as much. Jeffrey, I think, can sometimes be a little more forthcoming in his interviews. So, how Jeffrey responds to it would be very interesting.
Elliot, are they going to have to amend their approach to negotiating during the season to make this team the best possible team it can be? It feels like we've fallen behind a little bit the last couple of years because we were closer and not negotiating during the season. Once upon a time, when I was
that's
playing
what they did.
here, that all the young guys who were worth their salt felt like, okay, if I play well enough, maybe they'll come talk to me about the possibility of, a new deal. That's the goal. That was motivating for everyone. Now it just feels like that's gone away.
Yeah, it's one of the more surprising things Howie's done over the past 4 years, to really put such a hard line in the sand of not doing in-season negotiation, because it does hurt them. Like, they paid more for Zach Bond than they would have had they signed him after training camp or after week 2 or 3. And they insist it is because of locker room morale. Like, they don't want one guy to get paid where one guy isn't. And I guess to a certain degree, I'm impressed by it, because it's such like an emotional way to make such what are really $1 million business decisions. And it's good, I guess, to do it. But look, it could cost them Tariq Woolen. It could cost them any of the one-year free agents they have right now, because all those players know once the regular season begins, like, they are going to be free agents next year. And that can be a positive and that they're motivated, or you could have 12 independent contractors on the team that know they're looking to the next year. So there's some real pluses and minuses to it.
All right. By the way, Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. We'll take the fifth caller in the contest line. Caller 5. You compete and Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. 215-988-1258. Caller 5, 215-988-1258 as the Hammer goes for 310. Elliot, final thing. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. You can save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit ArminChevy.com. Elliot, poll question. If they get Tyrese Maxey back, do you think the Sixers are a contender in the East? Yes or no?
No, I don't think they are. Like, they have awesome talent. I tend to agree with you a little bit, Joe, that they could, make things interesting, but there's no way they're winning 3 straight series. Like, they have awesome talent, but 3 straight series is too much. So, no, I would say no.
All right, pal. Have a great weekend, Elliot. Thanks, bud.
Yep, talk to you later.
Elliot Shore Parks. Beat the Hammer coming up shortly. Let's talk to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Ken.
Very happy Friday after opening day. That was beautiful yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Feeling
I
good.
was wondering
Looking
a little bit
good.
yesterday. Like, I was wondering if
Speak for
John was
yourself.
going to.
He's trading places, right? That's what you're
Correct.
doing?
Of course it was
He
trading
didn't pick
places.
up on that, did he? Yeah.
A little Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd right there. A little of that. All right, Ken, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering if John was going to rip Alec Bohm today because his home run was not pulled. So
Yeah.
I
That was a great sign. I thought the opposite field hitting yesterday right out the gates was really positive.
I was actually shocked Schwarber's got out. When he hit it,
Dude,
I didn't see that.
Joe,
Same
in
way.
the
I didn't
ballpark,
think
in the
I was
ballpark, it felt like a
stunned.
fly out to short,
James,
like shallow
totally.
left. I couldn't believe it.
I said this isn't going out, and then it just kept going
Yeah.
and going.
But when they showed the replay slow motion and you saw that he hit the bottom half of the ball, there was so much backspin on that ball. It just kept going and going and going. If it was a typical March opening day where it was 50 degrees, that ball is dying at
The other team had one that went pretty far to left field also that got caught at the warning track, but it was way farther than I thought it would be.
And before I get to yesterday with the Phillies, just real quick, something wild. Paul Skeens got hit around the way he did, which we've never seen before.
Yep.
You talk about you can't win or lose, can't win the season or lose the season on opening day. Paul Skeens, based upon his start yesterday, would have to pitch between 175 and 200 innings at a sub 1.76 ERA the rest of the year to finish with a sub 2 ERA for the season.
Oh, it hurts his ERA a lot.
It
really. So what was it? 2/3 of an inning and 6 runs?
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
His ERA
brutal
is like
for an ERA.
60 his ERA is like 67. So
yeah. Now look, Ken, smart voters will know it was just one game, and they will remember that game.
And the defense.
And the defense. But I do hear you, Ken. It will make his stats clearly worse than they otherwise would have been. I mean, that is a stat damager.
I don't think anybody is saying that he's cooked. You know.
No, but I'll say this: it's going to be, for instance, very hard for him to it's going to be hard for him to have a better ERA than Cristopher Sanchez for at least the month of April. Like Sanchez theoretically could have one of them, but it's so unlikely.
Almost statistically impossible. And to get back to Bohm, yesterday kind of highlights why Bohm is valuable to this team. Although it is time for him to cut his hair. He's 30 years old. Because you get two guys on to start the inning, right? You get Crawford and then Turner back to back, and so you got Harper and Schwarber behind them on base with nobody out. And typical of this Phillies core lineup, they go back-to-back strikeouts. And so when you've got Alec Bohm behind those guys, who is the best bat-to-ball guy in the lineup, and he is. I mean, you could say whatever you want about Alec Bohm.
He's the next best hitter. Yeah, sure.
I mean, Trey, arguably, but I get your point.
Yeah.
He does put the bat on the ball. So it's because you can't go back-to-back strikeouts in that situation. But this is how this lineup is built.
Well, the other pitcher's pretty good also. He didn't pitch particularly well yesterday, but he is a legit quality pitcher. All right, Ken, I need an answer from you, buddy, for the Bryan Adams tickets, title and a body part. I mean, body part and a title. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Footloose. Yeah. I didn't like that movie that much.
That's a great answer for this, though.
I think it's overrated. I'm with you.
I do too.
It's okay.
It's fine.
all right.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's all right.
It's not something I rewatch and rewatch.
It was a huge deal back in 1980.
Oh, it was a big deal. It was a big deal. All right, Beat the Hammer. Also a big deal with a record of 309 and 50. Looking to get to 310. You guys know I like the denominations of 10s and 25s and 100s. Can't do a denomination of 100 with 310, but this will be a nice one. Put this one up for my weekend celebration at the Fritz thing. Hopefully get to 310. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, our contestant today, his name is Tony, and Tony's going to be playing for a Phillies t-shirt, an apropos prize after a quality performance by the Phillies yesterday. Almost all Phillies played well yesterday. Now, Backus was the worst. I would say Garcia maybe next worst. His at-bats were bad. It's not so much Harper's at-bats were bad per se. It wasn't like he was chasing crazy. He just was ineffective. But most of the Phillies were really good, including guys like Stott and Marsh, who we haven't talked much about today, but they had some. I thought Trey's defense, that was a really nice defensive
What a play. That was great.
Great play. And obviously Sanchez, the star of the day.
Nice.
And
So
shout out to Bolin and Pop. Like, those guys
Yeah.
did their job.
They came in and did well. All right, let's talk to Tony in Hatfield. He's our contestant, trying to put loss number 51 on the board for me. Good morning, Tone.
Good morning, Hammer. How you doing?
Hey, buddy. You excited about the Phils?
I am very excited. I got to be honest with you. I wasn't very excited before yesterday, and today I'm very excited.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, man.
Outstanding.
That's awesome. Should have listened to the Hammer more in the offseason. I could have gotten you there 5 months ago. All right, Tony. You know, do you have deep sports knowledge, Tony? Like deep sports knowledge?
I'm an older guy. So I'm in my 50s. I've watched sports my whole life. I'm into it. So I would say I know a little about a lot.
Like if I said to you, Tony, which Phillies pitcher won the Cy Young Award in 1987, would you know that answer?
Steve Bedrosian.
Nice.
Well done.
Well done. You're in trouble.
Well done.
Hey now.
We got ourselves a match.
All right, Tony, I'm going to step away. Let's listen to how convoluted Seltzer's questions are over the next couple minutes. Tony, I'm going to step away. Good luck,
To antagonize the person asking the questions is always a smart decision.
Blaming the question.
Yeah, classic Henry. I like this. Tone, I think you got him a little shook with
He's
that.
feeling a little
You
threatened.
pulled
maybe?
bedrock right out like that, no problem.
You know it.
Love this. All right, well, it's a good sign.
Joe, really slowly
Really
walking
slow.
I think that took a lot out of him. I think he was pretty sure you weren't going to get Bedrosian. Is he?
I hope so, because I need any edge I can get.
There we go. Is he safely ensconced?
No, not really. I mean,
he's slowly
I think
meandering.
He's rubbing this in our faces somehow.
All right, now
look
he's
at how-
good.
Oh,
yeah.
righty. All right,
All
Tony, you
right,
ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer? Tony?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm
good.
here.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Our category for the week. I like that you're showing a little Phillies knowledge because, unsurprisingly, it is a Phillies-related category. In honor of Justin Crawford and soon Andrew Painter, we're doing a little Phillies rookie trivia today. You ready to roll, my friend?
I'm ready to roll. Let's
All
do
right,
this.
here we go. The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. You'll have 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. This rookie pitcher debuted in September of 1980 and went 5-0, including 20 straight scoreless innings to begin his career. Name him.
Pass.
In the 1940s, this player set the still standing Phillies rookie record with a .333 batting average. Name him.
Oh my goodness. Pass.
Which rookie finished with a 3.1001 ERA for the legendary 2011 Phillies staff?
Cliff Lee.
What recent MLB Hall of Famer is the only Phillies rookie to collect 200 hits in an MLB season?
Jimmy Rollins.
2 pitchers started a playoff game as a rookie for Charlie Manuel's Phillies teams. Name one of them.
Repeat.
2 pitchers started a playoff game as a rookie for Charlie Manuel's Phillies teams. Name one of them.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is tough. Tougher than you imagine. Oh my God. Pass.
This rookie pitcher debuted in September of 19. Oh no. That's tough. We're gonna have to put you on hold, Tone.
Joe's now jogging.
Now he's.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll let the hammer come back in. Slowly making his way quickly.
We haven't even won yet.
Why is he
why are
raising
you?
his arms?
Why are you in
while
victory
jogging?
formation
It's like
already?
Will Fritz's ass.
Can't forget.
I mean, that's going to be my answer the rest of my life. And by the way, probably would not have done it if not for a healed ankle. And let me thank the great people, one of our tremendous sponsors, the Vincera Institute, who helped me whoop Fritz's ass by healing my ankle. Thank you, Vincera. I tell people all the time, get the Vincera. Be good. Good shape. All right,
What are we doing here? I mean, shout out to
Vincera,
Vincera, but are we playing Beat the Hammer right
Sure.
now, or are you just doing what you want to do?
James,
What's
you want to
going
know
on
the
here?
irony to the whole thing?
Yes.
When I just kind of fell my way into the chair, I banged my ankle.
That is irony. That is actually irony being used right. Well done.
That is irony.
That's great.
All right, Tony in Hatfield, how'd he do?
You ready to roll here?
Ben.
All right, good.
Born, you know what? Born.
We
Born
are
ready.
We are honoring the first exciting Phillies rookies we've had in a while. This in honor of Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter, soon to make his debut. We're doing Phillies rookies as a category. You ready? Ro?
Interesting. Well, let me just say one thing real quick.
Sure.
Yesterday they talked about how Crawford, first guy, I think 2 hits, rookie game. I thought Abreu was 3 for 3, but maybe he had played with the Rays, James?
I think he played with the Rays. I'm almost positive. Yeah.
Because I was at Abreu's first game at the Mets, Phil's Mets. I was a college student, went to Shea, and he got 3 hits in his first 3 at-bats, but maybe he had played with the Rays.
Yeah,
All right.
also the youngest Phillies regular since 1968 to debut, I believe, at 22 years and something. Which
Well, they
was pretty
said
crazy.
since Richie Ashburn.
Yeah, 1968.
Richie was in the 40s.
Oh,
for multiple
for
hits. or
for
something.
multiple hits. I'm talking about
Something.
just age. Yeah. Anyway,
All right.
ready to roll here?
Rookies, Phillies rookies, got it. Not all Philadelphia sports. Just
No,
Phillies?
just the Philadelphia Phillies rookies. All right, ready, roll?
Sure.
All right, here we go. Question number 1. Clock will start as soon as the question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. This rookie pitcher debuted in September of 1980 and went 5-0, including 20 straight scoreless.
Bystrom.
In the 1940s, this player set the still standing Phillies rookie record with a .333 batting average. Name him.
In the 1940s?
Yes.
Well, I'll go with Ashburn.
Which rookie finished with a 3.01 ERA for the legendary 2011 Phillies staff?
Worley.
What recent MLB Hall of Famer is the only Phillies rookie to collect 200 hits in an MLB season?
Say that again.
What recent MLB Hall of Famer is the only Phillies rookie to collect 200 hits in an MLB season?
I'll say I'll come back to it.
2 pitchers started a playoff game as a rookie for Charlie Manuel's Phillies teams. Name one.
Hamels. No, it's wrong. So Hall of Fame that did what?
Recent MLB Hall of Famer is the only rookie to have 200 hits for the Phillies. 200 or more.
Time.
I don't know.
3-0. It was Dick Allen. He had 204 hits in 1964, and it was Jay Happ and Kyle Kendrick.
So I was going to guess Happ, but I thought he didn't get the freaking starts in 09.
Yeah, he got one.
Because my whole thing was they bumped him out of the rotation in the World Series. And I thought that was stupid. So
you got to start earlier.
Oh, I was going to say him or Kendrick.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I was going to say Pete Rose for the freaking Hall of Fame thing until I realized it's not a Hall of Famer. I didn't know if you were going beyond Phillies rookies.
Right. No, it's Dick Allen is the only Phillies rookie to have more than 200 hits in it.
All right. So three for the Hammer. That's it's kind of like the Phillies yesterday because at the very end the Phillies had Backus, so it wasn't a perfect day. This wasn't a perfect Hammer, but you know what it is? You know what it really is? It's just another victory. It's another notch on the belt. 310. And Tony in Hatfield enters the fray of Fritz. Although my guess, sir, is that you're going to handle it better than Fritz. You're not going to blame the rim, the tail. He was stolen. Joey Crawford. Tony, you're going to handle like a man, right?
I certainly am. I am humble in my loss. One thing I prepared myself to do was not waste time. So I wanted to make sure if I was going to pass, I wasn't going to get hung up. But, man, that time went so quick. My brain locked up, fellas. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it for you.
It's all right, Tony. Can I tell you when I knew Tony was in trouble? It was pre-Bedrock. It was when I answered the phone and said, you're caller number 5. And he said, hey, Fritzy, I'm excited. I was like, he's in trouble now. This is the wrong thing to happen here.
But, Tony, you're a big Phillies fan, right?
Get through. I am a big Phillies fan.
I know. I'm not Fritzy was the problem with that, Tony.
All right, Tony, here's what you got. Tony, you got to say 2 things. And if you say them, I'm going to award you this Phillies hat, although you probably don't deserve it with your performance. But I'm going to give it to you. Or shirt, whichever it is. You got to say 2 things. You got to say the Hammer beat up on Fritz bad, and you got to say that's victory 310 for the Hammer. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, jeez Louise. First of all, I couldn't even hear what you said, but Hammer, you took it to me today. You deserve 310, and I'm going to try again. And when I come back, I'm going to be much more prepared for this.
Excellent. And Tony, and the Hammer whooped up on Fritz. You say that.
And the Hammer whooped up on Trips.
Beautiful. Tone, I'm giving you this Phillies t-shirt. You deserved it now. Tone, thanks for playing a little game we call Beat the Hammer. And with that, victory 310. We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got to figure out how long I go with this Fritz thing. Maybe the rest of my life. Maybe. Someday, if I live longer than Fritz at his funeral, I'm going to be there mocking the crowd. I whooped his ass back in 2026.
That's
Being
dark.
old man shaking my cane.
I do wonder.
Still trying to challenge Ike Reese.
No. I don't challenge him.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I will accept a challenge, but I will not challenge him.
Okay.
How long do you think that Fritz will be verbally assaulted over this?
Long time.
I didn't. Yeah.
Every person, John. I'm not kidding. It was like every step we took. It was nuts.
James, detail it. For those that missed it earlier, by the way, as we broadcast from Borgata this morning, of course, you can weigh in on an excellent first Phillies game. We're going to get to the highlights in just a moment. 215-592-9494 from Borgata. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake Studio. We're at Borgata. All right, James, detail what you saw as people interacted with Fritz in the ballpark.
Yeah, so I was with Ike, Fritz, and Tucker yesterday. We were hanging before the game, during the game, and I'm not kidding. we couldn't walk a step without someone coming up and saying something to Jack. There were people who were nice. Like a couple people came up and were like, hey man, you gave it your all, good for doing that. There were a lot of people who came up and said something like, man, you got to leave the city, or how could you possibly do this? What the hell's wrong with you? A lot of that. But I was astounded. It was to the point. So whenever you're out with those guys, like Ike will always do the like, yo, there's Fritzy, to people like to like let them know Jack's there. Hey, go meet Jack, whatever. He did it once and he's like, oh man, he's like, I got to stop doing that. I got to not tell him where Jack is today. So it was that level of bad.
That's funny. All right, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on an excellent first day for the Phils. Let's talk to Ed right now, calling from Phoenixville. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, team. It's a great first day. I said yesterday that it's great when every team starts out at 0-0, and it's a long slog of a season. But like I'm really allowing myself to be excited about what Crawford did yesterday, and I just can't wait to see him just raise hell on those base paths. You saw what happened with like the fielders, but when you're a pitcher and you're having to worry about whether he's on second base, moving around, it affects like everything, like your mindset, your grip, your motion, and that cutter may not cut as much on a pitch in on the hands to Schwarber or whomever. So it really messes with an entire defense, and that's just really cool to watch.
Yeah, it's fun. Very fun. It probably did not make a difference when Bohm hit the homer because there was already 2 outs. So by that point, you don't think you're going to get a double steal with Crawford and Trey. But
he messes with the pitcher.
It puts more strain on the pitcher.
It certainly does. It puts strain on everybody out there defensively.
And I just look forward to seeing, and his AAA minor league numbers may not translate to the majors, at least not yet, but he has really good plate discipline. I can't wait to see him, draw some walks at the bottom of the order and then really kind of set things up for Trey Turner to where he can focus on driving the ball rather than, because Trey Turner, for as good of a player he is, has never been like the big walk guy. So I just, Crawford being a catalyst to that lineup at 9 is just really going to be exciting to watch. And
very cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and hopefully less solo homers for Schwarber, which, I mean, last year he had a lot of every type of homer, but I'm just saying he has in his career had a lot of Phillies solo homers. Part of that's because he was leading off, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, the reality is that between Crawford and Turner in front of him, hopefully some of those solos become 2-run shots, as yesterday's was because Trey got on.
Yeah, and to Ken from Cinnamonson's point, it doesn't matter if the ball goes 330 feet or 530 feet; it's still a home run. So
that's right.
Good start for Bomer as well. So.
For sure. All right, Ed, give me, and you can win the Bryan Adams tickets, a title with a body part in it.
Hopefully, Bohm hits a lot of juicy doubles this season. How about Baby Got Back?
Very well done.
Well presented.
But yeah, does it count though? I'm an idiot. I was thinking of the actual posterior. Duh. That was very dumb of me. Good job, Ed. Yeah.
All right, let's go back to how
I was doing the euphemisms too much on that one. Yeah.
Let's go back to how it sounded yesterday here on WIP. It was great to have Fransky and LA back, and there were a number of highlights to play and to hear, and we're going to play 5 of them for you, kind of give you the feel of yesterday's game. It started with Sanchez, getting through the first. But then in the bottom of the first for the Phillies, the first real highlight, of course, would be the Schwarberian with a Schwarbomb.
The pitch. Schwarber swings, hits one high in the air to left. It's fairly deep. Going back, Haggerty at the wall. He looks up, and it's gone! And Kyle Schwarber starts the season with a bang! Home run number 1, a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
And you look at the flags, they are not moving. They are straight down, and that was all just Kyle Schwarber's power all the way around. What a way to start.
It's an exciting day, and that was obviously the first real moment. The second real moment, an inning later, Crawford. Yeah, inning later. An inning later, Justin Crawford, his first major league at bat. He's got his family there. He's got his friends there. And, man, he did not waste time.
Well, nice hand for Justin Crawford as he stands in a big league batter's box for the very first time. 22-year-old outfielder, and the first pitch to him, he rips it back up the middle. It's a base hit. Straight past the glove of Evaldi on into center field, and Crawford with a line drive bullet up the middle gets his first major league hit here on opening day.
Yeah, he might want that ball back.
Now, before we continue with the highlights, Sean, quick diversion. First time you go on a football field, do you remember it? And I'm saying NFL. You're playing for the Raiders. You jog on the field for the first. Do you remember it?
No. I remember the first time I ran out as a college kid.
Big house?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I remember that time because I was so disappointed. I remember that time because I was told you will never experience anything like running out in front of, 107,000 people at the big house.
And it was just another day at the ballpark?
Oh my gosh. I was so focused on my playbook. Because I'm playing as a
This is very John
freshman.
Ritchie of you.
Yeah, I had to know my plays. I had to not make mistakes. I didn't want to, put I didn't want to risk my reputation with my teammates right at the gates by making mistakes. So I'm studying, I'm cramming, and that's all I can think about. And and part of it when you're at Michigan is you run out and there's that banner.
Yeah.
You run down the hill and you jump up and you touch the banner. And it did not move me. It did not make me feel the way I wanted it to. And I was really frustrated by that. And we dominated, and I got a chance to play right out,
Is there a psychologist out there that can help this guy?
Yeah. Sadly.
Devin, were you on the sideline of the Eagles Super Bowl 2 seasons ago being like, it's like a preseason game.
I don't even notice it, really.
Yeah, didn't really live up to my expectations. I was too focused on my reports. No, I can't say I relate.
John, you sound like AJ Brown. I thought the Super Bowl was just going to be better.
I'm in it for me now. I need my stats.
Fantastic. It looked crazy. I'd never seen that much yellow and blue all in one place.
Yeah.
But it didn't feel the way I wanted.
Well,
it
great
to.
job by Crawford. And, of course, his next at bat, same thing, right back up the middle again, second at bat.
Keep it up.
Yeah, so he gets 2 hits on day one. Now, let's get to Bohm. So, Phil's up 2-0 for a good portion. They pad it to 5-0. Turns out this was really important because in the end they give up 3 runs. So they really needed this home run. And Bohm in a big spot after outs by Schwarber and Harper. Middle of the game, Bohm really delivered.
And the pitch. Swing and a fly ball, well hit right field. Going back, Nemo to the wall, looking up, and it is gone! Opposite field, Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
That's against a good pitcher. That was a good pitcher.
I was really shocked.
I was too.
Did not in a million years expect him to go yard. But what a greght sign.
Big moment. Now,
opposite field.
Now, here we are. We're, 3-4 minutes into giving you the highlights. Of course, you can weigh in on all this, 215-592-9494. We haven't even yet gotten to the star. This guy was the star of the day. All due respect to Crawford, Bohm, Schwarber, all those dudes. It was a Cristopher Sanchez afternoon. One of the great players in Philly sports. And as Elliot said earlier, maybe the best. Maybe.
He might be. I mean, I think he's the best player on the Phillies, so.
He might be. I'm still leaning Wheeler until I see otherwise. But look, Sanchez is awesome. Sanchez dominated. Let's listen. He finally let the beast out of emotion after he got this 18th out of the game for him. He got through 6. A lot of strikeouts, a lot of strikes, very little concern. Cristopher Sanchez was dealing. Let's listen as he closed out the 6th.
The lefty kicks, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Sanchez emotion clapping his glove. He's got 10 punch-outs on opening day over the Rangers. He waves to his family and the crowd waves back. And Sanchez with a dandy today in game number 1.
Ray, he was fired up.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was great to see. I mean, he's just, I think sometimes you almost take him for granted. You're like, I just kind of expect Sanchez to go out there and deliver like that, which is pretty wild.
So one of the things that I was trying to make this point a lot in the offseason, and a lot of people didn't want to hear it, and that's fine, but I was trying to make the point, not only are the Phillies still really good, but they're likely to stay good for a while. Now, maybe not this good, because you're going to get decline and already have to an extent with guys like Harper.
You've got the other
and
players
JT.
who are older. That's where I dispute it with you, but the Sanchez and Luzardo.
Big.
Terrific.
And listen, Painter, we'll see, right? But, and you still got Wheeler for a period of time. So, I mean, you have minimum 2, as long as Luzardo stays healthy, minimum 2, Sanchez and Luzardo, who should give you quality
Yeah.
starts for years. And with Painter, if you have 3, I think they're in pretty damn good shape. I really do. All right, so Sanchez certainly did his job. 2 relievers did his job. Then, John, a complete fiasco. Complete and utter fiasco from Backus. There's no highlight there, but that was a disaster.
If you're a side armor and you're just a little bit off,
I guess,
does that mean it throws everything into total mayhem? Is that what we're to expect now from this guy?
I got to pitch him more. I got to see him pitch more to know.
I would just say I think he is pretty easy for right-handed hitters to square up.
The numbers bear it out.
Especially when
Yeah.
he's like not perfect. He is a classic loogie. Like he is a classic. Face him against left-handed pitchers and avoid right-handed hitters at all costs.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Well, they put him in there with the 5-0 lead, even though righties were coming up. I think because it was a 5-0 lead.
And
but
we learned from that mistake.
Yeah, hopefully they don't do that again.
And Topper might feel bad about it because the crowd really got on him.
It's his first time ever in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a tough
that's the manager. The manager's got to know what his numbers are against righties. And when I heard Fransky say it, they're disastrously, huge.
Yeah. All right. You're convincing me on that. I mean, it was 5-0, so I wasn't in the moment concerned, but I get the point.
Especially with an off day tomorrow too. Like you don't have to, they've had it all off season,
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so you're trying to avoid going to Duran just because why use him when you don't have to? But it got to the point where it was time to use him. So Duran comes in 5-2, gives up a single that makes it 5-3. Now the run charge to Backus.
Yeah.
But in the end, Duran closes it out. Let's listen as the Phils get, hopefully, as Ruben said, 100 wins was Ruben's prediction yesterday. Hopefully the first of 100 just in the regular season alone. Duran closing it out in the end.
Duran ready, and the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to first. Harper scoops at the bag, puts his foot on the base, and that closes it out. The Phillies hang on to win it 5-3 the final and take game 1 of the season with an opening day win over the Texas Rangers.
Good stuff. Really good stuff. Devin, what was the clubhouse like after the game? What were they saying?
I mean, it was typical Phillies. We heard from Schwarber, we heard from Justin Crawford before and after the game. And I think Kyle Schwarber really sets the tone where, you could tell he's satisfied and happy about the win, but it's, we have 162 games and this is just the first of many and we can hope to keep it up. But, Schwarber did say, he and Brandon Marsh actually both echoed the same sentiment that, this is a special group and they played together, this core, for so long. And they all know that that's very rare in professional sports. And Kyle Schwarber straight up was like, look, I think we have a really good club. I know that he kind of mentioned, like, I know the bullpen kind of got a little shaky at one point. I don't know its exact wording, but just confidence, quiet confidence, I would say.
Well, look, I'll tell you, my main thought watching the game and certainly after was we got a big-time contender. That's what I believe. We got a big-time contender.
And I have to give you a little hat tip, Joe, because I think you might have unexpectedly helped someone out on the Phillies yesterday.
Really? Who's that?
You weren't sure about your poll question about Orion Kirkring.
Yeah.
Whether or not people would boo or cheer him.
Yeah.
And we didn't think he was going to be there.
James didn't think you
Yeah, well,
No.
it
Dave,
was
you
out
rammed.
there.
It was Dave. You rammed.
Dave
Dombrowski
felt very bad about that.
Yeah, he
was
texted me.
pressed.
Dave Dombrowski said he wasn't going to be there. So
Yeah, so they announced him, and I thought it was fairly positive. Yeah. But I think
it was quick. It was
Dave
very
Uram
quick but
felt
positive.
horrible, by the way. He
That's
texted.
okay.
He's like, "I'm so sorry."
It was
I gave
very
you that."
nice.
it happens to all of
That's
us.
why
But
I was
I
like, "Dave, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it."
all good.
But I thought if people, like, if we hadn't said, like, remember that game? That game was a 2-1 game, and Phillies had their chances, and it was horrible. But he stood up and he took his medicine right after the game.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no reason to say, get this guy's a bum.
Yeah.
And I thought the fans handled him pretty well.
It was a nice moment.
It
yesterday.
was.
It really
So-
was. All right, well, look, we'll take your reaction to day 1. What stood out? Obviously, a lot more good than bad. A couple players didn't play well, but what you thought on day 1, and do you agree with this basic comment? We got a big-time contender. Not just contender. We got a big-time contender. That's what I believe. 215-592-9494. Coming up, if you missed what Cam Jurgens said about his back from last season and even 2 seasons ago, we'll get to that and more. Justin Crawford on the emotions of day 1 experience as a big leaguer and more on the ballpark experience. That and more from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April Bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings on site, designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings, April 10th, 11th, and 12th. You'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price, but during the sale, it's next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. So you'll find the cut, size, and style you're looking for and love the price. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands. Up to 20% savings and double the normal selection with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th, only at my very good friends Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a 2-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
And now that the holidays are behind us and New Year's is behind us, I know it's cold, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip the process of finding a shore house to rent and spending thousands of dollars to do it, you'll reach out to the only realtor you need, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. Adam is the partner you need to get the Delaware beach house of your dreams. He never stops working. He will be a true partner, not just a guy that lets you search on the internet and shows up at closing while you do all the work. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, Adam has a huge network of realtors. He works with great people in Jersey, PA, wherever you want to sell or buy. Make Kasabi your first call. So when it's time to buy, sell, wherever, whatever, reach out directly to Adam Kasabi on his cell, 302-864-8643. Again, that's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my
my prints.
Ooh, pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off an HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. It's 4 exclusions apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. From Cy Young to a total meltdown. Just 7 pitches. Paul Skeens' 2026 debut was a nightmare at Citi Field as the Pirates ace failed to even survive the first inning. Skeens was chased after recording just 2 outs, tagged for 5 early runs. I'm Drake Toll.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Well, the Phillies opening day had it all. Terrific start by Cristopher Sanchez. Home runs by Kyle Schwarber and Alec Bohm. Nice rookie debut by Justin Crawford. Bumpy outing by a newly acquired reliever. And a first ever save by a Phillies closer on opening day at home as the Phillies hang on to beat the Rangers 5-3 in their season opener, which got quite dicey in the 9th, with Joan Duran needing to nail down the save after Kyle Backus gave up a 2-run shot. A report in the Inquirer says Alec Bohm has filed a lawsuit just this past week on Wednesday against his parents, alleging fraud in managing his finances. Flyers scoring early against the Blackhawks on their way to a 5-1 win, just 48 seconds in. However, they remain 5 points off the second wild card. Be the MVP of your party with meats, artisan cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles. From Dietz and Watson, online at DietzandWatson.com. Morning showers cooler, temperatures dropping to near 50. It is currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It was fun to see him play yesterday. So we're looking for the best answer of a title with a body part in it. That's why James is playing the Footloose song right now. But also your thoughts on day one for the Phils. All right, let me give you, to me, the three negatives that stood out. And I lean much more positive than negative, but three negatives stood out. I'm curious which you thought presents the greatest concern for you out of the gate. So the three negatives I thought were Backus, Bryce, and Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I put Garcia as the one that I put a red flag next to because he looked like the player we had heard was one of the worst offensive players in baseball the last 2 years. John, those three, Backus, Harper, Garcia, which one concerned you the most?
I think Garcia. We knew that he was, falling off a bit. That's why he's here on a 1-year deal. I personally was such a huge fan of Harrison Bader.
Yeah.
And we know that Harrison Bader signed for essentially 2 years for, what we've signed this guy up for one. And it feels like, and I hate to say our guy's paling by comparison. It's just 1 day.
Right.
But it felt like he was ill prepared.
I thought his
when
at-bats were
saw
bad.
him. Yeah.
It wasn't just that he went over the
plate,
day. Like he looked challenged.
It didn't feel like Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader gave us a lift, a jolt. And you know what? It's unfair. Adolis Garcia, I probably had him set up for failure in my own mind because he's not Harrison Bader.
Yeah.
But man, it was so far. It was so distant
It was a tough
from
day.
what Harrison Bader gave us.
Tough day.
Yeah, I know it'll get better for Garcia. It better get better because we know what we know what we came
What
from.
Bader can be.
We know
Yeah.
what he could have provided.
I agree with that.
And what could prove to be a mistake.
All right, so look, you can weigh in on everything from day one of the Phils. Also, Twitter poll questions of the day. Both questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet and both basketball related. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. Pro Hoops question is this. If they get Tyrese Maxey back, do you think the Sixers are a contender in the East? Yes or no? I think they are. Now, I know some people probably are laughing at me, but if they walk out there in the playoffs with Max the Edgecombe,
anyone who
George and
watched
Embiid,
the game, anyone who watched the Sixers play with three of the four. Okay.
Yeah.
They are legit.
I think so too.
But they're not going to play with
They're
them
playing the
consistently,
Bulls.
John.
Joel
Well,
playing
that is a mess
the
of
way
concern.
Joel played, Paul George playing the way Paul George played. If we add Tyrese Maxey to that equation with VJ as part of it, yeah, I think we could beat anybody.
So, Rhea, your point
the
is
problem
you
is
don't think they sustain
it's
it.
a series.
Yeah.
Well, it's not only a
Like,
series, it's a month and a half to get
How
through
on
these.
earth
Yeah.
can any of us expect Joel to survive a series, a month and a half, any of that stuff?
Yeah, that's
it's
the
just,
point.
It's just
Yeah.
fantasy.
Well, all right. So look, people can weigh in. Basically, they got to get Maxey back to feel like a contender. If they get Maxey, are they a contender in the East? Yes or no? Second poll question: have you been struggling like I have with the NCAA tournament? I just can't get into it.
St. John's Duke tonight.
And that maybe I prioritize, but I'll just say, like, Rhea, last night, of course, my
You're
mind
not
was
prioritizing.
My mind
it if
was
you say
mostly
maybe I prioritize.
maybe. Maybe
That's a huge game.
Look. Here's the deal. Take yesterday as an example. What was the headliner? Phillies opening day.
Yeah, well, of course.
What was the sub headliner? Flyers game at night, which, by the way, they won, played very well, needed it, got it, win 5-1, still 5 points back. But okay, but like from a 30 to 40 year big picture in my lifetime, I'm 47. If you had told me last night's also the Sweet 16, in yesteryear, are you kidding me? I would have been all over that.
Yeah.
Last night, no interest. No interest.
Especially since the Phillies game was, done by then.
Done, yeah. So I'm interested to know. The poll question is: have you been struggling to get into this year's NCAA tournament? Yes or no? Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Talk to Gary right now in Violent. Hi, Gary.
In the words of LA, you can't go undefeated unless you win the first game.
Nah.
We're on our way.
Well, you actually can if you don't play.
Okay, Joe.
Well, yeah.
So
As we've been
You can.
the non-
Good point.
Gary, you know who didn't go undefeated? Jack Fritz.
He did? No.
That's going to be your go-to comeback forever, isn't it? It's like
love it.
any time.
Oh, it makes me so happy.
Oh, my God.
Big a beaming smile, Gary. Beaming.
The camera, you didn't lose in the 9 months that you were rehabbing.
No, that's right. That's exactly right.
Well, how exciting. So exciting that I totally forgot that there was basketball on yesterday.
College,
Like,
yeah.
Oh, my God, you're 100% right. Like, my daughter danced for St. Joe's, and I went to a ton of games this year. Couldn't name any of the players. It's just not like it was. I don't know if it's the transfer portal. You can't
it's
figure
all
out
of
who.
them.
Yeah, that's a big part.
I mean, Gary, how about how these teams that are still playing, that let's just say whether you're a fan of them or not, and most of us aren't fans of these teams remaining, but like they're going to be ripped up and look completely different next year because they're all going to hop teams. See, one of the things pro sports gets right, and the owners knew years ago to make this a priority, is fans want some consistency. So that was a problem for players. I'm going back 50, 70 years ago. There's no free agency, and the players are like, hold on a second here. So they fight for and rightfully get free agency. But teams have control of them for X number of years. It varies by sport out of the gate. And then when you sign a player, typically it's a 2, 3, 4, 5-year deal. And so, I know Howie does a lot of one-year deals, but my point. There's an expectation these are our guys. College basketball, college football, it's like the Wild West. So I don't know. I'm very down on it. Very down.
And it's totally different, too, with recruiting now. They kind of almost want the kids to go to a smaller college and then hit the portal rather than recruit to like a big school now. It's totally different.
Well, and Gary, I'm going to say one more thing. Someone tweeted at me like 2 weeks ago, and it was a really interesting point I hadn't considered. John, a guy's like, what's the point of senior day?
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, you should only have senior day for the seniors that are 4 years players at that school.
Yeah.
You can't go to three schools and be honored on senior day.
I don't even think those exist.
Well, I mean,
seniors that have been there for 4 years.
So to me,
4 or 5.
New rule: only 4-year seniors or 5-year seniors if they were redshirted at that school. Only people that played at that school only, in my opinion, should get honored on senior day.
What if you start as a freshman, leave for sophomore, junior, come back for senior day?
I like your thinking, James.
Pulls like a CJ GJ?
Yeah, just in college, exactly.
Or it could be like Kentucky. Senior day is their freshman year.
Yeah, exactly right. Anyway, Gary, give me your main thought on the Phillies yesterday.
I just think they played hard. Our Big Popper got a home run to show that we're make us glad he's back. Bohm stepping up. Harper obviously taking more pitches as we saw in every at bat. That was sarcasm.
Yeah. I was like, wait, was I watching the same game?
Yeah. All right, Gary, give me an answer, my man. Give me a body part and a title.
Everybody's got one. Jaws.
Yeah,
Jaws.
buddy.
Yeah.
Wow. Big.
That is a wow. That is a big one.
That's a good one.
Let's get to D in Glassboro. Good morning, D.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Doing well, D.
Yeah, very excited.
Good. No, so I have to say that I was aghast that you even mentioned Ike's name in like any way. Like, you passed mommy, went straight for daddy.
Yeah.
And like, besides Ike's physical superiority to you, he has something that Jack does not have at all. Like the heart and determination to make it to professional.
Oh, Ike would be a great challenge. I'm not saying that I would be a favorite or should be a favorite. Ike might beat me, and he would pose a great challenge. But yeah, Mike.
Whoa. How are you even saying Mike?
How am I saying? Listen, D. He gets me in football. He's already up 1-0. He's earned that. Do you know, D? Has he earned being a better golfer? Like, he would beat me in the foot race. There's no doubt. I don't know that he would beat me in baseball, basketball, tennis, golf, or whatever the seventh sport we choose
golf?
to be.
No. Ike talks about going golfing all the time.
Yeah, but he might be like Fritz, a guy that shoots 85.
He's not like Fritz.
No,
I'm just telling
not
you,
at all.
guys that shoot 85 typically shoot about 90 because they give themselves free putts. D, I don't know if you golf, but I'm telling you, the amount of people that golf that are like, oh, that's good. I got that. It's like, wait a minute, you don't put the ball in the hole. I'm telling you, I swear to God, every 85 is really like an 88 to 90. It's unfreaking believable. Anyway, hello.
All right, no, go off. I mean,
So you're definitely a better athlete than Ike, because a lot of people don't hit the golf ball in when it's just a tap.
I'm just listen.
Like that's your rationale here.
Well, that's part of it.
Because people don't actually shoot the ball
John,
when it's a tapper.
You would be disgusted.
You think Ike is less of an athlete?
D, we'll find out if he's got the guts to challenge me. I don't know. We'll see.
All right, that'll be fascinating.
Yeah.
That was derisive, Joe.
That's for sure.
So the Phillies, I am hopeful for the Phillies, but I'm not excited. And if you're superstitious, that's exactly where you want me to be, because as soon as I get excited, that's when the bats go cold and errors start happening.
Okay. Good.
So
Stay
here.
nonplussed then. Stay right where you are. That's
Right where
good.
I am, because I don't want to switch anything. I don't want anyone to blame me. So I'm just going to remain hopeful.
All right, D, I need an answer from you. Body part and a title.
The Alanis Morissette song, Head Over Feet.
Yeah, double. Head and feet.
Okay.
Head over feet. Fair enough. 215-592-9494. I thought, Devin, wise decision by Bohm to not publicly talk about his family strife.
Yeah, I mean,
brutal spot for a guy to be in.
Yeah, and like you have to, the question had to be asked. I wasn't gonna be the one to ask it, but someone stepped up, and I thought he handled it well. Just immediately squashed it. Like, I'm not talking about any of that.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting that story broke in the middle of opening day. Like, I don't know if
So
that
was
was
during the game?
It was literally during the game. It was like
boy.
4:40, I believe it was first published.
Well, I think what happens there, I'm just assuming this is what happened because I'm not familiar with the reporter. It was filed in Philadelphia federal court, I believe, on Wednesday.
Okay.
And somebody at the court, there are reporters who just go through court filings.
Yeah.
And then you find something, you're like,
They
oh,
see
wait
a
a minute.
name,
Alec
flag it,
Bohm.
call
So
some people. Yeah.
you're gonna print it when you've got it done.
For those that don't know,
I don't think it was a sports reporter who
No.
wrote it. Yeah.
So for those that don't know what we're talking about, Alec Bohm is suing his parents for mismanagement of funds, his money, obviously, that he's made in Major League Baseball. It's just a brutal spot.
It is really sad.
It's very sad. And John, we touched on this earlier, but when these guys, and I say these guys or gals, female stars that make millions, when they come into millions, oftentimes it's in their early to mid 20s or hundreds of thousands. And that's obviously abnormal for, people in society. And so you lean on loved ones to manage. I mean, listen, at 22,
like Bohm.
I wouldn't know a 401k from 22 from a
right.
like I was more familiar with a beer than a 401k.
Okay. But
So,
this is what everyone deals
it's
with
sad.
coming into professional
Yeah.
sports, though. It's unfortunate that he has had to contend with this. I think we're all aware that stuff has been a bit off with Alec in terms of his emotional stability.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's tied into this, though.
It could.
And-
No, I
it's possible,
absolutely think if there's
I think he's
more
just a
truth to
player
this-
that wants to win and
Hold
doesn't
on,
handle
Joe.
the.
Think about the fact that if there is more truth to this, absolutely,
It could be, but I don't know. In
explains-
2023, he was slamming his bat down because he was aware of his parents taking money. I don't know that.
I think there's a problematic relationship there that now is being fleshed out in courts. Sure, that can be a distraction for a young
it can
player.
be. We just don't know how long it's gone on.
You're
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
and it's possible he had no idea it was going on back when he was struggling.
What a
and
sad
saying,
situation.
I hate
though.
this place.
Sad.
It's terrible.
Sad. It's just you never like to see this. And
But
Ryan
it's
Howard
chaos.
notably went through
it's
this.
another example of chaos in his life,
Yeah.
and stirring things up in a way that it doesn't help.
No, it's not good.
The season,
Yeah.
it doesn't help the way this team plays.
Not good. All right, let's get to Ray right now, calling from Morristown as we broadcast from Borgata. Good morning, Ray.
Joe, first of all, I want to call and congratulate you on your big win last week. And I'll tell you, I was rooting for you the whole time. About
Thank you.
a month ago, I had called Jack and was talking to him about the Phillies. And, I just simply asked him, what have the Phillies done to get better in the offseason that makes them a better team than they were at the end of last year? And he accused me, a 27-year caller of WIP, that I did not know sports.
Oh, no.
So
He said that to you?
He did, and so I've officially been out on Jack, and I was pulling hard for you, Joe. And I'm so glad that the David and Goliath story came true for you.
I appreciate that. Let me tell you this, though, Ray. All jokes aside, he's a tremendous fellow, knows a ton of sports.
Oh, I know he is. It's all
I got
fun.
nothing but love for him, except when it's the lines of competition or the gloating for years afterwards.
Well, that right there is reason for concern. I mean, if he's trashing people's acumen,
he doesn't
for
handle things
sports,
well.
That's not cool.
Yeah, Ray. Look, I was trying to put some hair on his chest, and I guess the effort will continue.
keep on working. Keep on
We
working.
apologize for that if he did indeed say that to you.
Hey, it's all in fun. It's all in fun.
There you go. All right, Ray, I need a title with a body part. What do you got, pal?
Well, listen, 3-time Academy Award winner. This gentleman won his first Academy Award for Best Actor for My Left Foot. Daniel
Good,
Day-Lewis.
yeah. That was a great movie and a great performance, Ray. Good phone call right there. My Left Foot. Good stuff. That was, James, late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah, I want to say like 87-ish, somewhere in there, something like
Great
that.
movie, it was way too mature for me to
Oh.
see back in 1987, and I've never gone back and revisited.
Great movie. All right, Justin Crawford, great. Right out of the gate yesterday. Hit and hit in his first 2 at-bats. Let's listen to Justin Crawford after the game. The emotional edge of being out there, a big leaguer, family in the stands, 45,000 or however many are out there, Citizens Bank Park. Let's listen to Crawford after the game.
What did you make of the energy out there in center field, like greeting the fans? Like, what did that mean to you?
Oh, it was awesome. Everything I honestly pictured it. I knew this place would get rocking, and it was. So it was cool being able to hear it for the first time, and I'm excited for many more.
So you got some butterflies. When were you getting them? Was it, before your at bat? Was it before, like, when you're getting your name called? And
Probably right before I got my name called. Got on the line, I settled down a little bit, and then once I ran out into the center, I felt it's go time.
All right, Crawford, good stuff. So his ballpark experience was cool.
Yes.
James, we talked about your ballpark experience. The hammer.
So I didn't want to,
uniform and
dime anyone out or anything like that. I did see someone at the game yesterday, and that someone is the great Amy from Villanova by way of Wayne from Penn, the whole thing.
Did you see me standing right next to her?
No, that was what I didn't want to dime you out for. I was like,
What
where's
happened?
Joe?
Where were you?
You guys were in a fight?
You guys were.
Me and the Phillies in a fight?
No, you and
Oh,
Amy.
Me and Amy in a fight?
Not spending the game together.
So how do I put this?
Oh, boy.
I was
Lazy.
it was a load management day.
Yeah, I was told you were quote unquote tired. Is
Yeah,
what she said.
so listen.
You didn't go?
I didn't go.
You didn't go.
I mean, I would have loved to have been there, yes, but I had to get the afternoon
James,
nap.
I'm
You can
disappointed
throw
in
a
you and
rock
I that we didn't
where
pick
you
up on
live.
this.
Oh no, I
Early
knew
So
about it.
I-
I wasn't going to
I had
dime
a
him out, so I
feeling-
knew about this. I figured he was going to bring it up at some point. I was waiting at the end of the show. If it didn't happen, I would have dimed him out. But I figured I'd give him a chance
All right.
to own up.
Unbelievable.
All right, James, let me be honest. Okay, now that we're there and I let us there, let me give you the reasons why I did not go opening day.
Please.
There were like 4 or 5
Excuses.
reasons. All right, here we go.
Mhm.
Number one, and I don't say this much often on the air because I don't want
Laziness.
people to think that I'm like cry me a river like Fritz. But by the end of the week with the morning show, there's kind of a wear down factor by the end of the week. So I'm always sleep deprived by the end of the week. So I took a massive afternoon nap. Massive. Needed it. Okay. Number 2, the uniform on a 70-degree day, not exactly my preference for.
So don't wear it.
You mean the uniform
You mean
that
the
every
uniform that the
player is wearing?
players are wearing?
Yeah, but I'm not a player.
I don't care.
Yeah.
They're wearing.
I'm
you
just
can
saying,
wear this.
There were
outfit
a lot of people telling me
in
don't wear the
comfort.
uniform. Some would say I took one for the team by not wearing it.
Oh.
Okay, then you have
Okay.
Devin, would they have actually let me get the American flag and the trophy into the
Oh.
ballpark?
Why would they not?
I don't think they would have. So I felt awkward.
I don't know.
Let me put it this way. I didn't want to go and be turned away.
You could have
So-
come in. You could have
so-
gone in with the American flag for sure. The trophy,
You
I
would
don't
not have
know.
been.
Say it again, John.
When have you ever been turned away?
I've never walked through the media entrance with the uniform.
And they're not going to turn you
Unless
away,
I have
Joe.
clothes above it, and
But-
then give
but
my
you
clothes
know-
to John Brazier.
but
I
you
change
know
in a
these
stall.
folks.
Brazier takes my clothes to his office. Brazier doesn't
Well,
work for the.
that's-
It's Brazier's
that's
fault.
So high
Rig it.
Oh, it's
maintenance.
Brazier's
It's totally
That
Brazier's fault.
is too high maintenance. You need to recognize.
Tom Burgoyne still works there. You
Just
could
walk
talk to
in.
Yeah, but
Tom.
he's busy. He's got that fanatic thing going.
Yeah, he does have that fanatic thing.
I mean,
going.
what was Brazier doing during the game other than
Not much.
handling my clothes?
No.
What fanatic? He's friends. He knows the fanatic.
So there was that issue, and then there was got to get down to Borgata. And you know what I do love when I get to Borgata? There's about 5 or 6 times a year where it's like get here to saddle up, room service, and watch the NFL draft on a Thursday. Phillies when they start the season on the road on a Thursday. Certain playoff games. Not that we've had many of them. Thursday night football, Eagles games. Like
you
I do.
sat in your room,
Yeah.
on a gorgeous,
Yeah.
gorgeous, amazingly beautiful day.
And guess what I got, Rhea? Energy.
Get your
I am a
laptop
little
and go
jealous
sit
of that.
outside.
Energy.
I got energy.
Why couldn't you go sit outside with your laptop or a radio?
Well, James, is that weak? Is that weak sauce? by
It's
the hammer?
incredibly weak sauce. Yes, you
1000%.
can't spend. Like we did, like a side topic, not quite, but like a B topic. What should he wear? What
Yeah.
should we did polls?
Right.
We
People
did
were saying don't.
polls.
People were
We
saying
did
don't do it.
polls about this, and no, that's not true. That's
Well,
not
some
true.
did. Some did.
What were the results of the poll we did?
54% said I should wear the.
They
yeah.
did.
Pants and
So good
flag.
to know. You can't do this whole thing and then be like, nah.
Yeah,
That's very true.
let's go to the phones.
I honestly, my biggest shock of the day yesterday was when Amy said you didn't show up.
I thought I'd be there, and then I was
Were you
like,
still sleeping?
No, but I woke up just in time to hightail it down here to make it for the first pitch on TV. That's how I did it.
That is not.
And Devin, as
impressive
you
in
know,
any way.
I wore the flag with the trophy on Mike Jarrett's show
you
on
did.
Fox 29 the other day,
You did.
and that was a badass look.
Oh yeah, real badass.
I'm not sure
Well,
what
no,
I'm supposed to say.
but Rhea, think about if you're Fritz.
Yeah.
And you see me on a late night show, like that's got to irritate him with the trophy sitting right next to him.
You look like you just won a heavyweight boxing match. I will say that.
Joe,
So-
I have to say,
Jarek loved it.
I'm sure.
I've never looked at you and went, well, there's a badass. However, I do have a note that I need to tell you
Ooh.
about Fritz.
What's that?
Okay, so it's unconfirmed, but sources have told me that Jack Fritz is suing his parents, mommy and daddy, aka Spike and Ike, for mismanagement of the basketball.
That's how you go. I like that, Rhea. Well
Joe
done.
Conklin.
Well,
I said it to you. I had to use it.
That's great. All right, let's get to Dave and Ben Salem. Game one reactions. A lot good from the Phillies yesterday. Sanchez, as a matter of fact, James, let's hear the fourth of the 5 highlights. Cristopher Sanchez was freaking dealing. Obviously, only won 6 because it's early in the season. But a lot of strikeouts and a lot of excellence. Cristopher Sanchez yesterday wrapping up the set.
The lefty kicks the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Sanchez emotion clapping his glove. He's got 10 punch outs on opening day over the Rangers. He waves to his family and the crowd waves back. And Sanchez with a dandy today in game number 1.
Beautiful. Excellent stuff. Hey, we're going to get to this Cam Jurgens audio from yesterday. Pretty interesting about what he went through at the end of the 24 season and during the 25 season with the back and how he's feeling now. Very interesting audio. We'll play that coming up after this next call. Let's get to Dave and Ben Salem right now. Dave, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, guys. Great show this morning. How you guys doing down there at the Borgata?
Doing well, Dave.
Great.
How about you?
Oh, yeah. What a beautiful day yesterday, Joe. Opening day at Citizens Bank Park with beautiful weather. Nothing like it. I've
Nothing
been
like the
so
sights
blessed
and sounds of the ballpark on TV.
It was just incredible. It was just the atmosphere
Well,
was incredible. The fans were
Dave-
so pumped up for the game.
Yeah.
Dave, you were there in person, right?
Yes, I was. I've been blessed and lucky enough to start working for the Phillies organization in 2022. It's been one
There
of
you
the
go.
greatest and wonderful experiences I've ever had in my life.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Dave is the best.
Yeah,
Dave
I'm just looking
also
forward
works
to it.
Flyers
and we got
games.
to just take it game by game, Joe. We know it's 162 games. There's going
That's
to be
right.
ups, there's going to be downs.
Are you going to be there for all of them?
Dave, they've never not
yes,
made the
I am. I try
playoffs
to be off for almost every one of them.
with
That's
you.
awesome.
Good man.
So it's
Good
like,
man.
yeah, I mean, Joe, my opinion on this
Commitment.
is like Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter have to contribute to this team this year. This Justin Crawford has great speed. He gets on base. He's going to steal bases when the top of the lineup comes up and be able to move the runners.
Yeah. Listen, I'm very excited. I was most excited to see him entering the game, and then obviously see his performance was great. That was really good stuff.
It was. It was just a great day. And I just, like I said, we just got to take the ride, enjoy the summer, and just not. And I'm like everybody else. I live and die on every game, but it's
Sure.
a long season. A lot can happen.
All right, Dave, give me an answer, buddy, for a body part and a
Sure.
title. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets.
Sounds good. I'll go with a ZZ Top song in the 80s, Legs.
Good answer.
Oh, yeah.
Great answer.
Fun song. Dave,
Great
excellent
video.
call right there. James, the Backus thing. Not really an issue or cause for concern what we saw. Because I might just say this before you answer. Watching Romano last year for the first time, I was like, after game 1, I thought, holy hell, we got a real problem here. I didn't feel that with Backus, but obviously it wasn't a good performance. What were you thinking, James?
Yeah, I'm not freaking out over it. Look, let's remember Kyle Backus is the 24th, 25th, 26th kind of guy on the roster. You know, he is a specialist. He is on the roster to face left-handed batters. That's the only reason he's here.
So don't let him face the righties.
So I do, again, I blame Topper for the situation he was put in. I think on top of that, he just didn't have his best stuff yesterday. I am not super concerned with anything from yesterday with Kyle Backus.
John, do you remember the Romano thing? And by the way, it held out because for the 4 months he pitched, he stunk.
His eyes, I've never seen such pitiful eyes. I mean, teary looking, on the verge of breaking down. He couldn't contend with everything that he was facing.
And then
on the Backus thing, real quick, what I'm trying to say too, though, is like he might not be good. You know, he might be fine. He might be okay as a lefty specialist, but like this is not someone who I am sure we can count. You know what I mean? Like he might just be good. I just don't know enough.
Yeah, he's not one of your main guys. I got you.
Do you think that it's possible that Topper got excited about using him yesterday just because because it is so exotic, because it is so
I think he saw Corey Seager. I think he looked at the lineup and said it's Corey Seager and it drops off. Like they have righties after that, but their top 3 hitters are their best 3 hitters. Like I think it was like it drops off after this.
And they were up 5-0.
Seager is
That's
the only here we're gonna put blinders on and say get Seager out, and that's what matters.
Listen, they were up 5-0, so you don't expect to lose the game. And by the way, listen, was it maybe a mistake to put him in, Ray, to your point with the righty-lefty thing? Okay, I'm with that. But let's also remember, you did have a 5-run cushion. Like, that's why he's in the game.
But those numbers, if the numbers weren't so stark, like James said, he's a lefty specialist.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, everyone can weigh in on day one.
There's a reason you get pegged with those terms.
215-592-9494. Let's get to this Cam Jurgens audio. This is very interesting. He was on the Bussin' with the Boys podcast talking about.
Why is everyone on that podcast?
It's a thing
these days.
It's a thing.
Players like to go on it.
Yeah.
I guess they feel there's a comfort level.
All right. So he's talking about the back injury from the 24 playoffs. You might remember he dressed for the Washington NFC Championship game, but with the intention of not playing unless Landon Dickerson, who slid over to center. If there was an issue with Dickerson, then like maybe Jurgens would go in. Well, that's exactly what happened. So Jurgens had to play the second half of that game, and they didn't really want him to, but, Dickerson had gotten hurt. So he plays in that game. He's already compromised. Plays in the Super Bowl 2 weeks later. Plays this past season and was way not the same. Let's listen to Jurgens detailing what happened and his outlook moving forward.
It's tough. That Super Bowl we won. I mean, I had a herniated disc, and then right before the playoffs, my disc broke off and got wrapped around my sciatic nerve. So it was just suffocating my leg. It was hard to walk. I don't know how I was playing. It was easily the worst month of my life, but then also kind of the best month of my life because we won the Super Bowl. But it was just miserable, dude. Just the pain and then getting surgery and trying to get back for the next year. And, it's always tough having a surgery in the off season, but when you have back surgery, it is tough. It takes a good year to come back from that. And I'm starting to feel really good, but dude, just all year, just trying to get through that. Just a tough year with the back, but it's feeling so much better.
Makes a lot of sense.
He said he's starting to feel really good.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
So, I expect just such an optimal difference this season in the way that he plays. What we saw last year was a struggle.
Oh, I thought he was below average.
He's saying he doesn't know how he did it. It was a struggle to walk. He doesn't know how he was able to figure out a way to play.
And I'll say this to everyone listening who has had a back injury, which I'm fortunate to never have had, but think about, for those of you that have had it, now think about the pain you've been in. Now think about
blocking somebody.
The 320-pound guy right in front of you, and the 10 or 20 or 25 times a game where
his whole goal is to hurt you.
There's 800 pounds on you.
I can't imagine that.
There's this nose tackle, there's this linebacker, there's this edge. By the way, Jordan Mailata falls on you, and this guy falls on you.
You know what a hopeless feeling that is?
That's brutal. With a bad back?
When there's no escape from the pain.
All
you want is to feel nothing or something positive, and you can't escape. I can't imagine
the
back pain because it's so all encompassing.
Yeah.
It's you everything that you do, you
Crazy,
feel that.
crazy. All right, reaction on day one with the Phils, 215-592-9494. Sanchez, obviously the main star. Crawford, Bohm, and Schwarber, other big parts of the game as well. John right now. Good morning, John.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great.
Doing well,
You know,
John.
you're not allowed
Pumped
to,
up.
You're not allowed to ask the afternoon show how you doing. Is that
Why is
crazy?
that?
They say they don't want to say how they're doing.
No, they say it's a waste of time. Yeah, I've heard that theory
Yeah.
in radio.
And
We
it's
used
really
to, I will tell you
it's really
this,
just-
Big B used to make us like tell callers when I was a producer. And I'm like, it's just dumb.
Yeah,
Like
well,
people want to ask how you're doing.
people are people. The other thing,
Yeah.
though, John, I would say I got a sneaky suspicion it relates to Fritz doesn't want to answer the question.
Right.
You know,
It's all about Fritz.
You know what I'm saying right there?
That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to know how you're doing. I'm just saying good morning. in a
Yeah,
different
it's a
way.
good morning. Yeah, it's a salutation.
So you guys make my morning, by the way.
Thank you.
And Rhea, I think
Yes.
you are the hand that rocks the cradle.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Boy, that was
But I like
You're not
that.
the
I like that
psycho
title.
She was a murderer, though.
No.
Right. I don't mean it that way. I mean, when these guys go off the rails, you're the calming force.
I don't really know
Wow,
that,
that
I've
might be the
ever
first
been
time we-
described. Calming.
John, some would
All
say
right.
I was the calming force in the offseason when people wanted to blow up the team, and I was like, hold on a second here. Got a really good
All right,
baseball
don't try
team.
and steal Rhea's compliment, all right?
Also,
So
don't
I
take a
was
victory lap on this take. It's been one game. It's been one game.
96 wins. Lock it in. It's going to happen. Same team. Just
I
got to
wa-
play better in October.
I was rooting for you, Joe, till I heard you missed opening day. That is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
It's a little ridiculous, but you know, had to get those naps in.
But I was rooting.
Oh my
for you.
God.
I
Why are
watched
we
it.
surprised when we go down? The last time, how many times?
Yeah,
Every
spring
time.
training. It's a good
when
point,
we go to
John.
spring training,
I never go to the game.
we
No.
go down to watch the game. I thought that was the part that was most important,
You
and
talked about it all day.
you made it a habit.
Yeah, but John, I
to
got to
ditch
be
us.
my man, John. I got to be at my best from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'm here for you.
Well, thank you for that.
What a
Magnanimous.
sacrifice you make by not going to the games. I'll tell you what. Plaques will go up in your honor at WIP.
All right, John, what stood out to you the most with the victory yesterday? Talk to us.
The Crawford hit. It stood out to me like Sanchez no hitter. I had to put my
Wow.
life on pause for that because you can say that you saw it. Well, you can't say that you saw it. Well, but
Good line. Good line.
yeah, that is something special.
It was great.
first
It,
pitch.
it was.
It was very decisive.
Yeah.
I felt like nervous for him almost, especially talking to him before the game. And he, of course, he's not going to say he's nervous. You know, he's saying he's prepared and all the advice, and he's just going to try to go out there and enjoy it. But to see him do that on the first pitch
That was
in his
awesome.
first at bat was really cool.
Totally.
Pitcher almost snagged it, by the way.
Yeah,
Pitcher
he did.
put that glove up there and looked kind
He
of
did.
close from what I could tell. All right, John, I need an answer from you, my man. Body part and a title for Brian Adams tickets.
Okay, well, I had the winner, but somebody stole it, Jaws. But in
That is
tribute
great.
to Jonesy, Uranus.
Wow, look at you, John. Look at you.
Is that the title of a planet?
Yeah, I
Is
guess.
that a song?
Hey, speaking of the Flyers with Jonesy, they got a victory yesterday. So Flyers needed that. So here's where they stand. 5 points back, 11 games to go. For my money, without like crunching the numbers, I would think they've got to win at least 8, maybe 9. They got to win a lot. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, something in sports. It's an interesting sort of debate going on these days. We'll get to that, plus drop of the week and more highlights from the Phillies' victory yesterday. Phone calls as well as we move toward 10 o'clock. Joe and Hugh at that time as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m., save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m., save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with shades only $9.99. The clock is ticking. The savings are dropping. And the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
Right now at Dell Chevy during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. You can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Visit American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program, a smart choice for home buyers and sellers. Get competitive rates, flexible terms, and exclusive perks like a 20% cash reward, backed by a team with 60 years of experience. Ready to make the most of today's mortgage rates? Refinance with American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Disaster in Houston. Just when Nebraska cut the lead to 3 in the final minute after Iowa had already rallied, the unthinkable happened. 4 players on the floor. A total defensive substitution meltdown coming out of the timeout left Iowa's Alvaro Folgueras completely unguarded for a 70-foot home run pass and an and-one dunk. It was all wraps after that. I'm Drake Toll.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Phillies with the built-in off day today after their season opening win over the Texas Rangers 5-3. Terrific outing, of course, as usual. Cristopher Sanchez, 6 shutout innings, 10 strikeouts, no walks. Kyle Schwarber got the Phils on the board in the first, the 2-run home run. Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run in the fifth, both of those opposite field homers. Little too close for comfort in the ninth when reliever Kyle Backus gave up a 2-run shot, so they brought in Joan Duran to record the save. Unfortunately for Alec Bohm, postgame he had to deal with a story reported by the Inquirer about Bohm filing a lawsuit on Wednesday against his parents, alleging fraud while managing his finances. The Inquirer says Bohm is seeking a $3 million judgment against his parents. Flyers a 5-1 winner over the Blackhawks, scoring just 8 seconds into the game. They are still, however, 5 points off the second wild card. Gold is soaring, and silver is near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Morning showers, cooler temperatures dropping to near 50. It is currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
The pitch. Schwarber swings, hits one high in the air to left. It's fairly deep. Going back, Haggerty at the wall. He looks up and it's gone! And Kyle Schwarber starts the season with a bang! Home run number 1, a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
Oh, he's probably got legs. He definitely has legs, but he wouldn't have so much power. He can have powerful legs. Best legs in Philly sports. Is it Saquon?
Yeah.
Is it Jalen?
No, Saquon. I think Saquon.
I mean, his legs.
Jalen or Saquon.
Tree trunks.
Unbelievable.
I was just watching him from back in college when he was, benching like 500. Although you're right, Jalen can bench 500
I'll give you
too.
an underrated legs in Philly sports. Roy Halladay.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Dude. I mean,
That
the
is
whole
a
bell
random
thing. Remember? Well, you
No,
need
I
legs
don't.
to pitch. I mean, that's the key to pitching is your legs. Yeah.
Joe, when we would be down
unbelievably strong legs.
at spring training, when Angelo was a nut, we would arrive there at like 4:30, 4:45.
Yep.
He would already be there running the stairs.
Halladay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the dark.
Here's my
which I felt was a little dangerous.
Here's my favorite Halladay story.
Yeah.
So some people may have heard this before, but if not, it's a good one. So Halladay, I think it's pretty well known, had that book that he liked.
That
to
he
read.
had recorded and listened to.
That
and
he
the whole
liked
thing,
to
yeah.
read. That
The
was
guy who helped him.
helped him with the mental side of things and all that. There was no audio version of the book. Didn't exist. Halladay paid someone to record it so that he could listen to it before he pitched. Because he can't read a book while you're warming up.
No.
But he made a point to have someone record it so he could hear it. It wasn't an audio book. The man was an animal. It was
Actually pretty smart.
very smart. It's really very, very smart. All right, well, look, Phil's look good out of the gate, obviously 1-0, and your chance to weigh in on the Fighting Phils to this point, 1-0. Biggest takeaway for me, other than the excellence of Sanchez, if I were to go real big picture, to me, my takeaway is we got a big-time contender this year. Big time contender. Not just contender, big time contender. We'll have some fun with Drop of the Week coming up in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Let's talk to Dr. Gina right now. Hi, Gina.
Hey, how's it going? Nice, Joe. Congrats, babe. I like to think that my little give me a J cheer helped you, but
Thank you, Gina.
Yes, but no
Gina,
more talking about it, okay?
were you there?
I know. I watched it on YouTube.
Okay, because you and I got to meet at some point. I mean, it's been 25
Whoa.
years.
Hey,
You've never met Dr. Gina? Your
Never.
first caller ever? You met? So we met so many of our callers. You've never met Dr. Gina?
Gina, we haven't met, right?
No, never.
This is wild.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Even I know she's your first caller.
That's
You
what I'm
haven't met her?
saying. This is
My
nuts.
first caller was like my brother or something.
You know
but
what
my
I
first,
mean. The
my
first
first,
family
my
calling
first
us.
non-family member caller 25 years ago was Dr. Gina.
Well, we got to make this happen.
Gina, when we go to a Phillies game this
you're
year,
in.
She's in already.
We want you to the Phillies game.
You can have my ticket.
All right, Gina, will you do that? Grace us with
We'll
your
make
presence.
it happen.
Good.
We'll definitely make it happen.
Thank you.
And now, Joe. Now this week is your last week to talk about your success from last week. Okay.
Good luck with
Friday.
that.
Thank you.
And
In
it's
the
over with.
words
Okay.
of the other share, as if.
Yeah, I gotcha. And just real quick,
You
I
did
wanna
not nail
say-
that impression, by the way.
That was pretty bad.
So listening to about his back, like the disc problem. Oh my gosh, like a sequestered disc is like the worst thing. That a
Is that
patient
what
can
he's
have.
talking about when he says the
That's-
disc was wrapped around his
Correct.
sciatic?
It's a
sequestered
disc, so
disc?
a piece breaks off and
Hmm.
finds its way onto, in his case, the nerve root, and it is the most painful,
Oh,
dangerous thing because you can lose like bowel and bladder control. It's a very, very terrible thing. It's like the worst thing that can happen to your disc is when it's sequestered like that. It's
Holy
terrible.
cow.
It's like those for my patients, they're automatic surgical patients. Like we don't even try. If I look at an MRI and I see that, that's it. They're right away to the neurosurgeon.
And meanwhile, he's trying to play with it. He is playing with that injury. And then
That was
trying
mind
to
blowing.
Yeah.
It was mind blowing to hear that that's what it was. I'm telling you, like the pain, like people have had sciatica before, but the
Yes.
pain from that is constant, unrelenting. Sleep doesn't help it. Nothing helps.
Well,
it,
Gina, let's
nothing.
talk about the
This
future
is-
because that's very interesting. Just Gina, from your perspective, would you think he can get fully right for this upcoming season and beyond? Can his career get back on track?
Yes.
Because they take that piece, they take that little sequestered piece out. They remove it, and once it's gone, it's not a problem anymore because it's now not on the nerve anymore. Oh yeah,
But-
that's
but
a
the-
very successful surgery. Very.
But
successful.
where it but that was a piece of your disc. So now wherever that disc was, you've got less cushion
Yeah,
between
you know
those
what, though,
vertebrae.
John? Honestly, it probably was. It was a bulge. It was a hurt. It was like gushed out from it. So
Yeah.
it's better gone. Like you know what
Okay.
I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
gone now. So that piece isn't going to cause him a problem anymore. And you can.
Well, that's
you know,
enlightening, Dr. Gina. Thank you for teaching us something there.
Oof, yeah, I heard that this morning. I got chills down my spine, and oof, that's a bad
Wow.
one. And just real quick, Joe, for the NCAA tournament, like I am a tournament hound. I love it, love it, love it. Last night's game with Purdue and
Texas. That was a great game.
That was phenomenal till the last second. Truly, like edge of your seat basketball from
Yeah,
start
they
to
scored with
finish.
what, like 0.7 seconds left
Yeah.
to win?
I bet on Texas, so that
Well, look, there's
wasn't as
11
much fun for me at the end, but a great game.
There's 11 games left. We'll see if I get into it. To this point, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I'm sad.
Jimmy, you've been betting on the tournament?
Let me tell you, Joe, if you're looking for a way to get yourself a little more invested, throw some shekels down. It's fun. You get
Yeah.
invested, I'll tell you.
All right, Gina, I need an answer from you. Body part in the title.
Did anybody say Eye of the Tiger?
No. That's
Oh,
not big.
big.
Love it.
Wow.
Good call
I
right
love
there,
that
Gina. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit arminchevy.com. All right, so the first poll question to the tournament. Have you been struggling to get into this year's NCAA tournament? Like moi. John, how do you think people voted? Yes or no?
Yes, for 60 4%.
Very
So
close.
good,
dude.
man.
61%.
Wow.
These ones where
61%.
there's like no data, like no
Yeah.
one's talking about it on the air.
Yeah.
So impressed.
All right, let's all weigh in on the second poll, how we would personally pick. Here's the poll question. If they get Tyrese Maxey back, do you think the Sixers are a contender in the Eastern Conference? John, would you say yes or no? Because I say yes. I'm not saying win the title. I think this, and it doesn't even necessarily mean they get to the, I'm saying I think they are a contender. Contender to me means they have a chance to get to the NBA Finals.
I'm actively trying to like tamper myself down on this one based on my feelings watching their most recent game.
Yep.
I recognize it's very unlikely that they can stay this healthy to be able to play the way they played 2 nights ago.
Yep.
I'm going to say most people feel that way.
What's your answer?
My answer is if they're healthy, yes, they've
But
got
they
a
might
chance.
not be. Would you say yes or no? Do you think they're a contender in the East if they get Maxey back? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a contender.
Yeah.
No doubt they're a contender, but I have no faith.
All right,
that
now,
they'll
Rhea, I
healthy-
sense
that
you're a
they'll be
strong
healthy.
no because you don't believe that they would stay healthy.
Yeah, they won't stay healthy. I mean, have they this year?
No, have they ever?
I
No.
mean, George missed 25 games for a suspension and then said it was really good for his legs, the nice little vacation there. Joel just can't. Maxey, I think, that was just a fluke thing.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean.
All right, so you're a pretty hard no.
Yeah.
James, are you a hard no also?
Yeah, I'm an emphatic no.
All right, Devin, break this tie.
Oh,
if they get Maxey, are they a contender in the East, in your opinion?
I mean, a contender.
That means they can get to the finals and will rattle some cages. That's what contender means. They have a reasonable chance to make a run. Yes or no?
No. Because their last game was great and it was, promising and it was fun. I just don't have confidence that they can continue that.
And it was the Bulls.
And it was the Bulls. Good. It was the Bulls. It was not a good team.
But I will say that here's my one argument, guys. I'll give. Let's just say they finish because they're going to finish either in the 5, 6, 7, or 8 seed. They're going to finish somewhere there. I will tell you, there's probably not many teams in NBA in recent. I don't say NBA history, but in recent history, that as a seed like that will have the firepower of Embiid, Maxey, Edgecombe, and Paul George.
That's true.
I mean, it's a lot of freaking firepower.
It is. On paper, it's good. But you
Now
also
there's
have
no
the-
bench. We all know it.
Yeah.
Not only do these guys have to play, Embiid has to play 42 minutes.
Yeah.
And stay
Like,
healthy.
You cannot have. I was going to say Boban. You cannot have Bona, Drummond.
They had a nice bench piece, but he's in
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
So anyway, it's
still
all
so upset
right,
about
John. How
that.
do you think people voted? They are or are not a contender in the East if they get Maxey?
I'm going to say people doubt.
They do.
So they are. The question is, are they
Well, what percentage do you think say they're not a contender?
70?
61.
Hmm.
But listen, close to 40% say if they get Maxey, that's a contender. All right. All right, let's do what we do every Friday. We have some fun as we come down the stretch of the week with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
By the way, John, I also heard, because I did hear it, James Seltzer.
Shashesky?
Yeah.
Really?
I heard James Seltzer in the offseason saying the Phillies have a 2% chance to win the World Series. And I'm guessing after one game, he'd have that number higher.
I adjusted it to like 5%. You asked me again as it was closer. I adjusted to like 5%. And
Joe
I
from
stick by that.
Mayfair, Joe from Mayfair blasted the Phillies for 5 months and then called up yesterday and said, what, like 100 wins or something?
It was
Yeah,
really
that
wild.
was hilarious. That was
I
legit
blasted
hilarious.
them and picked 90. By the way,
Yeah.
a friend of mine, a guy that I really like at the Phillies, he goes, I got a bone to pick with you. And I'm like, what? And he goes, really, 90? And he was laughing. I said, well, but no, he was just busting my.
All right, drop of the week, whether it's poignant, whether it's funny, who knows? Notable things that happened this week on our show. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jeweler, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, remind us what happened this week.
All right. On this show, we like to, get after each other, make some jokes. I feel like you're not truly a part of the show until we make fun of you. So I would like to welcome officially Kenna McGinnis to being a part of the show. Kenna has been with us a few months. Went to Florida, huge Florida fan. Rhea, taking a shot at Kenna, talking about Florida. We were leading in with the Flyers playoff chances. Here's what happened.
5.7 to 8.7% probability.
That's not great.
As of late March.
Not great. Well, hopefully a win tonight. I mean, obviously it would elevate. It's an important game.
Well, not to take
Wow.
a shot at Kenna, but Iowa had a 0.4% chance of beating.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
And people
Shout
got
out
to
to
know.
Kenna.
Here's the key for people to know. Kenna was so upset
Despondent.
on Monday morning.
She was texting me during the game. She was a mess.
Oh, she was so upset. For Rhea to have that comment.
Catching strays.
Kenna
So
had
good.
graduated from Florida just a couple months ago.
Yeah.
So this is near and dear to her heart.
Welcome to the family, Kenna.
She
So
got
there you go.
pierced.
Yeah.
Pierced.
Yeah, welcome. I love it. All right, let's keep rolling. Speaking of getting pierced, Hammer, you've been popping off a little bit at the great Ike Reese, the afternoon show. Ike had a response. Here's the best part of it.
But understand, sometimes it's best to leave when you're on top and let everybody wonder what you could do against one of the real athletes here at the station. No offense, Fritz.
No offense.
But I'm just saying.
Scholarship athlete.
Yes, I'm just saying. Stepping into this ring, this one, hot. Hot. I'm not Fritz.
It was great. It was great. It was.
Hot.
So good. I loved it. Shout
Very
out
good.
to Ike. Very funny.
Very
Let's keep
good.
it rolling. Speaking of Fritz, you came up with a new name for his show.
So when you
So-
talk about ball skills, he's better than Fritz, who couldn't make a layup.
Are
Ben,
we
couldn't
going to
make,
compare everything?
couldn't make a layup. Guy was Brick City.
He was just,
You know,
it's hard to make a layup when you're directly underneath the rim.
Yeah, it is. But even when he wasn't still bricked, you know, they call his show at 6 o'clock now. Bricks at 6. Let me turn to Kenna. Kenna, is there any chance with the website you can get the official name, even for one day, to change the Bricks to 6? Just see if you get to the powers that be. You're the powers that be. You handle stuff like that.
She runs everything
I
online.
want the website to say Bricks at 6. Thank you very much.
Okay, good.
That
Well,
would be it.
speaking of Bricks at 6, you did ask for something else, and you offered $20 to our guy Fran Rojas, as did Rhea Hughes. $20 for Fran Rojas to play. Our guy Buzz Dan Wilson came up with a Bricks at 6 promo. Did Fran do it? You're damn right he did.
The show used to be called Fritz at 6, but now it's called Bricks at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I love how Buzz is trying to.
Is that it?
Stop this song without any words.
Is that Green Day? Nah, I'm on a plane. Nirvana.
No, it is Nirvana.
Very cute by Buzz. Very cute. I know. The camera's on his little victory lap, and that's fine. It's the biggest accomplishment of his life. So
I don't think Fritz was super psyched about it.
No, no. The best part, James, you cut it off,
The
was
be-
when Fran said, "You want to hear what they said?" He's like, "No." No, I don't.
I think the best part is this with Jack going,
is that it?
Is that it?
Is that it?
I feel like that could be, you know,
I feel like
useful.
because of what happened at the Phillies game yesterday, I feel like you might have to stop. at
Poor
some
guy.
point.
I might.
So you
might
had a
have
really funny line about Fritz earlier in the show that I didn't add to drop of the week for that reason. So I'm with you,
Oh,
Rhea.
wow,
I've already got a little bit. All right, we already Bricks at 6. Let's keep rolling.
Wow.
I know. Well, it was also today, so people heard it. I figure, you know. Anyway, let's keep it rolling. Our guy Ben Davis let's say he was pretty excited about the Phillies release.
And I think you're going to see a fight for that role, leading the ball or giving the ball to Duran.
So the 8th inning guy, who's the bridge, is going to be.
Yeah,
I just assumed that the setup was Keller.
Well, you got Alvarado also.
There's a lot of options, man. I'm telling you. Rob Thompson's got a lot of options.
You're very excited
very
about
excited.
those
He
options.
was panting like a dog.
They were.
I know.
It was.
He really did. Like, real
They
quick,
panicked.
this is again. This is Ben Davis panting like a dog.
Options, man. I'm telling you.
Like, how hilarious is that? I didn't increase that at all.
Oh
That's
my
exactly what
God.
it sounded like.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. He really did pant like a dog at the Phillies earlier. You gotta
I
love it.
love that.
Me too.
That was amazing. That's the first time ever, Joe.
That's the first
that we've
pant.
had a human
I know.
panting
Yeah.
like a dog out
And
of
good
excitement.
job by you guys catching it immediately. Like you both were
Oh,
all
we heard
over it. Richie's doing panting sounds. Great job.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it rolling.
He'd be pantsing less after watching Bacchus yesterday.
Probably,
Holy smokes.
probably would. All right. Another Joe. This is pretty good. I'll give you credit. For those who don't know, our guy Elliot Church Parks, big part of the show, was a member of Jack's entourage for Joe versus Jack. The first time we had Elliot on after. Here's what happened.
Good morning, Elliot.
What up, champion? How you doing?
Thanks, buddy. Elliot, how you been, man?
Doing good. I'm doing.
Where'd he go?
Did you cut him off because he was in Jack's crew?
Where'd he go?
Was that a mic drop?
I'm blaming Joe.
Where'd he go?
Did you cut him
Was
off?
that a
Did
joke?
you do that? Joe
Like,
did that.
was that
Look at his
champion
face.
tongue in cheek?
Where'd he go?
You did that,
Where-
didn't you?
Where'd he go?
Look at his face.
Oh, he just disappeared.
You are
All right,
so
I-
proud
you
of
are
yourself.
such a
Look at
jerk.
you.
The hammer! Frickin' Elliot walked in the frickin' Fritz entourage. Bricks at 6, all of them. Losers! This guy's got to answer for Santino.
Loved it. It was strong. The answer for Santino line was a
so
really nice
ridiculous.
addition at the end there. That was really well played. I knew what you were doing immediately. Really well played. That was good.
A Godfather reference for those that don't.
Yes, Santino, of course, the great
know.
Sonny
Well,
Corleone.
James, there's a lot of people that don't
No,
know.
you're right. No, you're right. It is important to say that. I agree. All right. So do we have to say Star Wars reference when we have our guy Leland, James Earl Jones on? Second week in a row, James Earl Jones has called us from the dead. And Joe, you asked him to do a little Star Wars, and Leland gave it to us.
Leland, can we get a Star Wars Darth Vader comment or breathing out of you? Can we get something, a little Darth Vader?
I'll tell you what. I can give you this. I'll tell you this. The Death Star must be completed as the Emperor wishes. See to it that it is done immediately.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's so great.
It's
That was
wild
good.
how much he sounds like James Earl
Could have
Jones.
been better. Could have
I
been
agree.
better.
He didn't.
But it was
He
good.
didn't go for it as hard as he
No.
should. He sounded more like Darth Vader just talking.
He was trying to remember the words.
I
think.
agree.
Yeah.
I
And so
agree.
he was feeling his way through it instead of like
Mhm.
stating it.
He wasn't certain on the
Yeah, it wasn't
words.
certain. So but clearly the guy's got talent. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. All right. Funny line here. Rhea, Joe, you asked why you shouldn't wear your uniform. Here's what you said.
Let's all go on the record. Rhea, should I wear the uniform?
Oh.
No?
No.
Why?
You look dumb in it.
How do you really feel?
I do. You're not wrong.
Right to the point. Right to the point.
Sometimes I hear myself and I go, wow. It's pretty
Wow,
hard.
can't believe that popped out of my
Well,
mouth. Yeah.
You look dumb in it.
That's pretty good.
No lies told though.
That's pretty. Now
All
you're
right,
right.
two more to get to.
Yep.
Joe, I wouldn't advise it, but you keep popping off at Ike. This was a particularly notable one.
Ike better look out, Sheil. You know that.
Okay.
I've heard those rumors. I've seen those rumors, and
What do you
I
think?
did support you in the first matchup. I think I would probably throw my weight behind Ike in that one, though, Joe.
Well, hey, listen, the thing about putting, the nerves can get to you, man. Like, yeah, can he hit the ball longer in golf? There's no doubt.
You realize that Ike has played in some high
I know.
pressure situations.
No doubt. No doubt. Lost a lot of those games too, but that's all right.
No, you
Wow.
didn't. No. That was bold, man.
That was really mean.
Yeah, especially because that loss came at all of our expense.
Yeah, we're not excited about that either,
We're all Eagles fans.
Yeah.
All right.
That was
We'll
pretty
see if
good.
he's-
All right,
we'll see if
last
he's got
one.
the guts.
It was pretty good. Last one. Shout out to our guy Ruben tomorrow. You gave him said tell us yesterday would have been Harry Cowles' 90th birthday. He said give us a quick one on HK, and Ruben delivered.
Ruben, give me 20, 30 seconds on Harry.
Sitting in the back of the plane, smoking heaters, chilling, having a beer. Package. How you doing, package? Oh. I miss him. I miss him in a lot of ways.
Package.
That's great.
How
That's
you
simply
doing?
a
How you
great,
doing,
great
package?
story.
I wish I had thought to call Ruben package. That's so strong.
Yeah, well. All right, let's get to the
Yes,
winner.
we know the connotations there.
Let's get to the winner. What are
You're
we going?
such a child.
I think we got 5 or 6. Well, it's not actually what you're thinking, James.
Okay, different.
It's
Got it,
not quite.
got it,
It's not
got
quite.
it, got it.
Got about 5 or 6 choices here. So we got Ben Davis panning. We've got uniform Ray. You look dumb. That was good. We got Ike's hot, which is good. We got the bricks at 6. Audio being played on the show. We got the hang up of Elliot. What do we?
It's not. I'm going to go ahead and eliminate the hang up of Elliott because these are really good ones.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
They're all about the same level.
So I didn't think this would be my answer coming in. I thought I would say Ike's hot, but I actually think Ben Davis panting is the funniest thing.
Yeah, the panting or Rhea's "you look dumb."
I love Rhea telling Joe he looks dumb.
And I like
no
Ike. All right, I'm
hesitation.
going on the record with Ike's hot. I thought it was a great moment.
I thought that was awesome too.
All right, I'm going Ike's hot. His hot I thought was great. John, your vote.
Damn. I think Rhea telling you look dumb.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Devin, your vote.
Well, you look really dumb in it. That's my vote.
Okay, that's 2. All right, all right, James, your vote.
Yeah, well, I already said Ben Davis panting, so.
Okay, now Rhea, you can push yourself over the top if you vote for you.
You really look dumb, Joe.
Okay, there it is. Let's hear it one more time. Rhea with the drop of the week winner. Let's hear it one more time. Let's all go on the record. Rhea, should I wear the uniform?
Oh.
No?
No.
Why?
You look dumb in it.
How do you really feel?
I do.
It's really
You're
the
not wrong.
casual way she says it. Like, it's like, it just pops her. Well, you
Pretty
look
good.
dumb in it. And
Pretty good. All right, drop of the week. Rhea takes the crown.
I,
this week.
listen, if John and Devin hadn't gone for it, I was going to go for the Ruben because the Ruben impression of Harry the Callous was awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, 215-592-9494. Drop of the, time's yours up ahead.
James, can I send me that so I can make that into Joe's ringtone?
I
when
love
he calls
that.
me.
I love it. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. That idea is.
Them fighting words. Hey, window of the weekend gets you set for a lot of action up ahead this weekend, including an important weekend for the Sixers and Flyers. That and more as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
I am inviting you to experience everything Alexis makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, don't miss the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, there's never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college, graduate, and military programs. Easy for me to say. And let me tell you why that's important. Because Lexus and Cherry Hill, they're not only family-owned and operated, they are also veteran-owned, and they've been proudly serving the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus and Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. I know it. I've experienced it over a decade. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus to Cherry Hill. So stop in, see the great team at Lexus to Cherry Hill, and discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Want instant gratification? Hope Alabama starts hot. Over 55% of Bama shots in March have come from 3. Michigan, meanwhile, has given up 35.9% from distance this month. Give this betting dude Alabama race to 15 points at plus 140. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Xfinity. Phillies are off after their season opening win against the Rangers. They will resume their series tomorrow, Saturday at 4 with Aaron Nola going against Jacob deGrom. On Thursday, Cristopher Sanchez, 6 shutout innings, 10 strikeouts, home runs by Kyle Schwarber, a 2-run shot. Alec Bohm, a 3-run shot, both opposite field. Rookie Justin Crawford with a pair of singles. Meantime, A report in the Inquirer says Alec Bohm filed a lawsuit against his parents alleging fraud in managing his finances. Flyers, a 5-1 winner over the Chicago Blackhawks. They do, however, remain 5 points off the second wild card. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Morning showers, cooler, temperatures dropping to near 50. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good song, but it's not going to be the winning answer.
How do you know? Are you sure?
Are you sure, though?
Devin, if people come up to you on that one, like they come up to Fritz or his big old L?
No, based on what I witnessed yesterday sitting in the booth with Fritz, not nearly to that extent.
So it was that rough?
Good. It was pretty bad.
Oh,
it was
people.
pretty bad.
You're going to have to stop, Joe. It's getting mean at this point.
Well, I'm just trying to play around. I mean, I can't help it.
People are taking your lead.
There was definitely a point in which I forget, it might have been Ike or Spike said, okay, like, I think we might need to just do a rematch or something so you can try and fix this situation.
Wow. Oh, I'd be all for that.
Oh, God. What have I done?
What if Jack tries to block
I
your
don't think he
shots?
wants to do it again. I think
No.
he'd rather just let this peter out.
Yeah, keyword Spike
don't
and
know
Ike
if it
said that,
will.
not Jack.
Oh, I would love a rematch.
I would
I-
love a
Just
rematch.
genuine
I
excitement.
would
in this
too.
place.
I mean, I think if Jack were properly motivated to
Oh, that'd
try,
be great.
that would be real positive.
Look, there's only one of the five that I feel confident it was 1,000% would be the same result, and that's running.
Yeah.
Now, baseball, he kicked my ass. I do feel like I could do a lot better. I think I would very likely win tennis, although he could do better. Basketball and golf are the two that I think were the closest.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you do different sports?
We could, but I think the heart of the rematch would be he's got to win golf and hold me off in baseball, and I got to hold him off in basketball. That's how I say it. Anyway, I'd be all for that. So double, we'll see if they have the guts on that show. Ike and Jack. Hey, quick NBA note. Let me just get this out there. There's a little bit of some squawking going on. The agent of Cade Cunningham is one of the better players in the NBA, saying it's not fair that his client will not reach 65 games with this injury that he sustained, and will not make an All-NBA team. And that actually can affect money also. That's
For
a whole
him,
nother
yeah,
thing.
because that big like that, it does
Yep.
affect money.
Supermax type stuff. But let me just say this before the world starts agreeing with that premise too
Yeah.
much. There was a reason these rules went in.
Yeah.
They went in because players chose not to play.
Such as
10,000
Joel.
different players.
Joel.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, he actually had legit injuries oftentimes.
Yeah, but
some
I mean,
guys like Kawhi Leonard was missing 20 games a year just
Very
to
true.
miss.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
The Joel point is they were using that to go against Joel.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
and now everybody wants to let Cade. Oh well,
here's my point. Do I feel bad for Cade Cunningham?
Sure.
Absolutely. Of course. Cade Cunningham is one of the 8 to 12 best players in the world. Of course I feel bad for him. However, Cade Cunningham, don't look at the outside world and look at your brethren in the NBA union and say, hey, fellas, you screwed me. You guys all chose not to play a million times, Anthony Davis. Well, he actually had legit injuries too, although weak injuries. But my point is, like, it's not the world's fault, okay? Players chose, and by the way, it's also the teams. Teams chose not to play players. Players stopped playing. So, like, look there. That's where the whole freaking issue started. Let's go to the phones. Let's get to Gary in Whitehall. What's going on, Gary?
Hey, morning, crew. How you doing?
Doing well, Gary.
That's awesome. Hey, Joe, you know what? You're so right about the NCAA.
It's brutal.
I don't know. It just lost. It's brutal. I mean, especially, I haven't really paid attention, but I've been laid up a little bit last couple of weeks. I had rotator cuff surgery, so I had nothing to do.
That sucks. Hard to sleep, huh?
Yeah, well, it wasn't too bad. It's actually it's not too bad. The part that really sucks is re-anchoring the tendon from the bicep.
You have to sit up all the time? You're like in a chair instead of laying down on a bed?
Actually, I'm doing it's 2 weeks. Actually, today I'm going to get my stitches out. So, no, it's actually not too bad. I got motion already. It's a little bit bittersweet, John.
It sounds like you're doing great.
Yeah, but it's worse.
Really,
I only have 2/3 of my rotator. The one tendon was totally gone, and they can't do anything with it. So they shaved it all down, cleaned it all up, and just re-anchored the bicep tendon.
Well, good luck with all that, Garrett. Good luck, pal.
Yeah, but anyway, like I said, I was watching last night. The last 2 games last night were prime example. You had a run and gun game with Arizona, Arkansas, which was really competitive, but Arizona is a class of this tournament right now. And you had Illinois, Houston, who they couldn't buy a bucket. I mean, it was brutal. I mean, it was 24-22 at halftime. I'm like, what, did I turn the clock back 40 years? Is this no shot clock? I mean, come on, this was bad. I mean, but hey, you know what though? Let's go to the topic of the day though. Nothing beats sitting at home, turn on Fransky in LA and listen to the noise at CBS.
They are great announcers. They really are.
I mean, I'm old school. I love listening to baseball on the radio.
So do I. Sitting outside, but the other opportunity is sitting in your hotel room, like with the blinds closed, watching the game.
Hey, Rhea, wearing your uniform.
Yes. Were you wearing your uniform?
No, but I had something else to do. I'll get to that in a moment. I did. I had something else I had to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
But no, but I mean, it's a great start, and you can't go 162-0 without winning the first one. So, but Sanchez, I think he might be the leader. So, and I love it. So it's great. It's great. I love seeing what Crawford's bringing to the bottom.
Yeah,
of the
very
lineup.
encouraging. Very encouraging.
Yeah,
All right, Gary, give us an answer with the body part in the title.
Well, something that you would appreciate, Joe. Jackass.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
How about that?
Wow.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's really good.
Speaking of Spike, 215-592-9494.
That was pretty good.
Thank you. Let's get to the Guided Door and Window to the week and get you set for what's up ahead, which is a lot of action. Brought to us by Guided Door and Window. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window and call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, this weekend, you probably know most of the headliners. So, of course, we've got 2 more Phillies games. Now, not today, but tomorrow and Sunday. And interestingly, it'll be Aaron Nola will start 2. And if you don't know why, the why is to break up the 2 lefties. So Luzardo will pitch on Sunday, Nola on Saturday. And, of course, the thought also is, don't elevate Painter early. Painter actually will get their 5th start, which I think for a rookie is smart. Taiwan will get the 4th start. That'll all be early next week. Of course, sometime soon, it sounds like Wheeler will be in there. The other thing is Wheeler will pitch tomorrow. So AAA, that's
Lehigh Valley.
Yeah, Lehigh Valley. So an important moment for Zach Wheeler in his rehab process. Other notable things from this weekend, up ahead this weekend, Sixers play tomorrow. So they're currently the 7 seed. You hope they can find their way into the 6 or 5, which they have a shot to do.
Yeah, they're close. I think they're only a half game out right now or something.
They're very close. Sixers Knicks first rounder would be fun. That's if the Sixers are the 6 seed. So that would be fun. Flyers, of course, have work to do. They play this weekend as well. Flyers are currently 5 back with 11 to go. Then there is also the NCAA tournament. So we're 12 teams right now. By the end of the weekend, we'll be down to 4. We'll know our final 4 by Sunday night. Howie, we'll see if he does any other maneuvering with, I think it's the 3rd week of NFL free agency wrapping up. The other thing, though, is I just care a lot about my team coming down the stretch of fantasy basketball. Now, I said there was something else that I was doing over
I
yesterday.
figured it was something like that.
All right, I want to show you, John and Devin and Rhea and James. I'm going to send you a photograph. John, this is what I was working on yesterday, coming down the stretch of the season. That's my fantasy basketball notes.
I can't even read that. I can tell it's absolutely insane.
Joe, that's nuts.
How would you describe, Devin, how would you describe what you're seeing there?
No.
Like what?
I don't want to touch
John's not even touching it.
All right, James, I'm going to
send bunch of numbers.
James, I'm going to send you a
It
photograph.
looks like you were trying to code break or something. Like it looks I don't know.
How would you describe what you're seeing there, James?
A lot of numbers, man.
So let me just explain. The key
I see
is
a lot of numbers.
It's a rotisserie league, but the key is people play different number of games to this point. So I'm trying to
So
figure
you're
out
trying
averages.
you're really, this is psycho stuff.
This is what
Insane.
we call
Let me just
in our league the true. This is called the true.
Let me
standings
just
are.
let people understand what you're doing.
By the way, I am AMP. Just so you
Yes.
know, I am AMP.
Okay,
absent. I'm the absent-minded professor. That's my team.
That's a good name. Just so if I'm reading this right, as a guy who's played fantasy a long time,
Yeah.
like this is not to help you win or anything. You are just trying to figure out what the actual stats are. Is that
where we
correct?
stand. Well, but
Yes.
also to help
So
me
you're
win,
doing
because you
just
got to
about
know
that. It's crazy.
which categories to play down the stretch.
I get
which
it.
ones
Isn't
to
this
prioritize.
online? Don't you have all this information online?
So I could have done a computer
I
program,
don't
but I
understand
did it by hand.
why some of these notes that he's made to himself.
Yeah.
At the bottom,
I don't
this is
understand why you would
wild.
write a note to yourself.
the bottom signifies the categories I and the there's one of four
Don't
of us
you
is
just
gonna
know
win.
this though?
No, this
matters most to me.
Yep.
Down the stretch.
Steals, rebounds, free throws, blocks, points, assists,
in that,
turnovers.
in that
order.
In that order.
And then at the top with the
It's
star,
almost all the
Jack
categories.
might
Yeah, I know.
not get his utility games in, which would hurt me in turnovers.
Correct.
So is this all about Jack?
No,
All
it's
these-
a different
it's a
Jack.
different
Oh,
Jack.
different Jack.
These are his
So
league
it's
mates.
exactly
all these
your
numbers,
Yeah.
it all comes back to Jack.
The
all these
craziest thing
numbers-
is this doesn't do anything for you. Like this is
Sure it
just
does. No,
it
James,
just
it's
tells you where you're
nonsensical.
James, I have to know what I should play down the stretch.
Sure.
Should
But
I?
you can
Doesn't
do that
the
online.
site
It
tell
says it
you
on the
that?
site.
I dive deeper.
No,
is-
this
Joe,
is,
I
no,
just-
this is
the
nonsense.
habit.
You can get. Do you
This
know
is
that
like
you get
fake numbers?
What site do you do it on?
decimal.
Yeah, there are ways that you can configure
Why
it
do you
so
have
that
a
you can like get the
Hold
full
on.
season stats for each team.
Why does this say 3.77 repiten 9?
Because two people are tied at 377, so I'm figuring out who's
he's using repiten, like 3.77 repiten 8. I don't know what any of
eight
this
power,
is.
I believe, was a
just
little more
signifies one
relatable.
person 3.779 and one's 3.778.
Joe, I would like to just point out.
I just want to
it
win my
was-
league,
it was-
which I won last year. By
The Phillies season opener, it was about a spectacular, beautiful day.
and I watched
And
every pitch.
you wrote it right. I just
Yeah,
want to warn
pretty
you,
much.
that is completely unhealthy.
Rhea,
Unhealthy.
This is what Fritz needed. Competitive.
No, it's
Thank you.
unhealthy.
And with that, let's do what we
You
do.
sequestered yourself to
Yeah.
write numbers,
And I'll be doing it
instead
again
of going outside and enjoying life.
In like 3 or 4 days, I'll do it again.
Oh, my
Because there's
God.
only like 2.5 weeks left in the regular season. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
When a guy wants to win, he wants to win. And Cristopher Sanchez certainly wanted to win yesterday. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Schwarber, thanks for starting it off. No shocker there. Crawdaddy, welcome to Philly, brother. Sanchez, enough said. Big hit Bohm, Duran. Possibly you'll be in that Cy Young talk this year with 50-plus, possibly a perfect season. Bryce, way to hang in there. Tough day at the dish, but heck of a play to end that game. Go, boys. Hey, Topper, 161 more.
Yeah, so the Crawdaddy
Actually,
thing,
we need 11 on top of that.
correct. Is that what Schwarber called him post-game in the interview? Because he called him something.
I like Crawdaddy.
yeah,
I
he
like the
did.
sound of that.
Crawdaddy. I think
Yeah.
that's what Schwarber called him.
And Marsh called him pregame crawl, I think. So yeah, it might be the nickname
Pretty
going
good.
around.
Pretty good.
Hey, if Backus keeps pitching like that, we'll have to start calling him Mr. Magoo since Jim Backus did that voice. Time's yours.
That's pretty good.
Deep cut.
By
Not
now,
bad.
there's people in Osaka, Japan, that have never heard of WIP know that you beat Fritz in basketball. I'm tired of hearing you say that you might be as good as Ike. We both know that's not true. I'd like to see the rematch. Time's yours.
Well, I'd like to see the rematch also, but John, I just got a text from Amy from Villanova. Read those words on the air, what she texted me.
No rematch! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
She wants no parts of that again this summer.
O'Neal Cruz of the Pirates made several bad plays in the field yesterday. But did you see who had the absolute audacity to criticize him on social media? Of all the athletes in the world, Joel Embiid should not be criticizing anybody.
What did he say?
I can't remember. He took a shot. He said, I think it was like, get ready to learn DH or something like
Yeah.
that.
Wow. Look at Joel. All right.
Which, like, why was he watching that game?
Because he loves sports. How bad? He's just watching a random
He
Mets
does-
Pirates
he
game.
does
I love
comment
that.
a lot.
That's
on,
funny.
on different sports all over.
Ben Simmons commenting would have been worse, but sure well. All right, with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get right to turn two. We're looking for the best answer with a title that's got a body part in that title. John right now. John, what do you got, my man? But by the way, John, give me 15 seconds on the Phils and then a body part with the title. Give me your main Phillies point, John.
Bryce Harper is never going to be a champion because he wears T-shirts that says "Not Elite." He plays with baseball bats to do baby reveals, saying, "Hey, I'm going to use a blue bat for a boy, a pink bat for a girl."
First negative comment all day. Okay.
Yeah.
Way to go letting him make his Phillies point, Joe.
Jeez. Just want to make sure you're not a Mets fan, right?
I'm a Phillies fan. I'm not a big baseball fan, but I bleed green. Go Eagles! EAGLES Eagles. I root for the Sixers. So again, I'm a
All right.
fan.
Give me a title with a body part in it, pal. What do you got?
The Bum Bum song, Tom Green.
You got it, my man. John, appreciate that.
But that
call.
one
All right.
wouldn't work, right?
I don't know that one.
Well, All right, what are we going with here? So, Jaws was certainly big. It's a very notable movie. Baby Got Back, a notable song. We've
Eye
got
of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger. is notable.
Jackass.
We've got I Want to Hold Your Hand. That's a very big one. That's the Beatles. That's the Beatles. We got Edward Scissorhand.
That's a great one.
Eye of the Tiger.
I think Baby Got Back.
I'm voting Jaws.
Or Jaws.
I'm voting I Want to Hold Your Hand.
Ugh, that is
That's a good one. That was one of my
on,
top
man.
ones. That's a great
Classic.
song.
Baby
Yeah.
Got Back is
It's
pretty
great.
awesome.
It's great also as well. All right, John, what's your vote?
I think Baby Got Back.
Okay, so far we got one vote for Jaws, one for Baby Got Back, and one I Want to Hold Your Hand. Devin, what are you thinking?
Ooh. So Spaceballs, he said he couldn't win.
No,
can
he
say it
just
if
said
you
he was
want.
trying to be funny.
Oh, I kind of like that one. But for
So you're going to count balls as a body part?
well, it is.
Yes.
Well, not technically.
For the sake
I
of this,
do.
I'll say Baby Got
Don't
Back.
you?
Baby Got Back.
Well,
is my
that
official
opens
vote.
up all sorts of names we could be saying now.
Yeah, I don't. Baby Got Back.
Not really. It's almost,
All right, Baby Got Back. Rhea, what do you got here?
Baby Got Back. I like the
Wow.
delivery.
All
I
right.
did. I liked it. I thought that was fun.
It's great.
I also liked the song. What was the song Dave said? Legs.
Low, yeah, Legs. That's another
That's a
classic.
good one.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations to Ed with the winner of Baby Got Back. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the week. And let's hope the Sixers and Flyers can get us some wins. Phil's to Aaron Nola tomorrow. Also, Zach Wheeler and the Miners tomorrow. Enjoy it all. We shall talk about it on Monday. As always, we thank the great people for the hospitality at Borgata, a truly beautiful place. We encourage you to be here any day of the week you can. We're here every Thursday night and into Friday. Love it. Have a great weekend. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. Shopping for fine jewelry should feel personal. At Cozy Jewelers, it's a curated experience. You meet directly with Paul Cozy, the designer and manufacturer, and create something completely custom. And here's what surprises people. Custom doesn't mean more expensive. It means better quality, better craftsmanship, and direct value. Step up to the 5th C. Color cut clarity carrot and cozy. Designed your perfect piece at Cozy Jewelers.
Right now at Dell Toyota, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The March into More sales event only at Colonial Hyundai. Right now, drive the lane with a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Shop online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Cleveland Browns need to trade star pass rusher and reigning defensive player of the year, Myles Garrett. The team reworked Garrett's contract earlier this week, making it way more tradable. There is no reason for Garrett to remain on this roster. The team stinks with him breaking the sack record. It can stink without him. The Browns need to supercharge their rebuild. There is no choice here. The Browns need to trade Myles Garrett. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Gerard ready, and the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to first. Harper scoops at the bag, puts his foot on the base, and that closes it out. The Phillies hang on to win it 5-3 the final and take game one of the season with an opening day win over the Texas Rangers.
We're back.
Let's go.
We are back. Baseball is back, and the Phils are in the win column. A 5-3 win yesterday and a beautiful day at Citizens Bank Park. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 to hop aboard as we get to react to a game, a baseball game, a win. Kyle Quinn, of course.
That's the elephant in the room, man, because I got a lot of phone calls and a lot of text messages yesterday about the whole Hollis Thomas situation, him and Susie Selleck. Like I had known for a while, right? I did not know that it was to the extent that it was, right? So, I just want to say congratulations to both of them. And the question I was getting the most is, did Hollis do Brett dirty? I don't think that's a part of the bro code. I think in order for it to be the bro code, you actually have to be like bros. You got to kind of break bread with one another and hang out. I don't think Hollis and Brett did that. Brent did that. And I also, if I'm not mistaken, they didn't overlap. Like I think Hollis was done when Brent came to the Philadelphia Eagles. And they've been divorced for 10 years? So it don't really matter. I don't think it really matters at this point.
So you're giving the Hugh Douglas seal of approval on this?
Well, I'm just saying, man, it's like, we were all in a group chat last night and the names will remain anonymous. I won't tell anybody's name, but somebody made it clear that if they got divorced from their wife and one of us dated her, that it's on site. Like we getting dealt with on site. He put that out there, which I totally respect. But like I said, Brent's not a part of I don't think Brent and Hollis was that cool. And plus, at this point, man, we're in our 40s. 40. When you get past 40, man, and
who's we?
Well, I'm in my 40s. Well,
you're the only one here in past 40.
All right, then. But what the point that I'm trying to make?
Squarely out of your 40s.
What I'm trying to make is
actually, there's no one on this show in their 40s.
All right, then. Well, this is me, past their 40s. It shouldn't matter who you used to date or whatever, because at this point, you're just trying to find happiness. So if he's happy with her and they're happy together, that's all that matters.
You know what? I have no debate on this. You were right quickly. They did not overlap as teammates. They missed each other as actual Eagles
they
teammates.
Weren't teammates.
They just had the Eagles thing together. They shared being Eagles.
Yeah.
But all right, listen, I take your word for this, and obviously you're close to the situation. So you talked about finding happiness. Maybe for those two kids, they're finding happiness together. For me, I find happiness when the Phillies win baseball games.
Yes,
and
we do.
I was happy yesterday because the Phillies went out there and won a baseball game, for the most part, dominant all day. I mean, they were in control of that baseball game. Look, ninth inning got a little hairy. We'll see about that Backus guy, if he can actually pitch. That wasn't a great debut. But Duran came in and finished it off. But Hugh, there's so much to talk about from the game. 215-592-9494. Let's start with what hit us the most from the game. All right. So there's a few things that are top of mind this morning from how the Phillies went out there and got their first win of the season. The first one for me is Cristopher Sanchez picking up where he left off. Of all the Phillies stories over the past 3, 4, 5 years, the Sanchez one feels like the most improbable one of all, and maybe the best story of all. They found this guy in a trade that barely got on the register when it happened. It was a minor leaguer from minor leaguer trade. Like, all right, whatever. Cristopher Sanchez throws hard. We'll see if he becomes something. And now all these years later, he's legitimately one of the best players and pitchers in all of baseball. Just goes out there, and it's so easy. I mean, it's just he makes it look easy. He gave a couple singles the first inning. After that, he dominated that baseball game to where that's one of the great opening day starts in the history of the Phillies. The last time a pitcher went that many innings, that many strikeouts, opening day for the Phillies was Curt Schilling back in 1997. I mean, Hugh, we have, Wheeler is the ace we talk about, and we hope he's going to get back soon. But Hugh, my goodness gracious, Cristopher Sanchez is right there with them as one of the top 5 pitchers, top 10 pitchers in baseball.
I tell you what, man, to have that kind of outing for a guy that has come on like he's come on, you feel real optimistic about the season.
Yes.
Now, if we just get some guys, warmed up and get them ready to go, get them going, this could be a pretty good season. This could be the season that we've been waiting for.
Well, he's enormous. I mean, he was enormous last year and to finish near the top of the Cy Young voting. And he looked, I don't see any reason why he's going to stop doing this. The Phillies obviously believe he will. That's why they reward him with another contract in the contract extension. He's awesome. I love watching him pitch. He's in total command of the game. And I love at the end when he got all fired up with he struck out the side in the 6th inning and walked off the mound. Let's hear Topper yesterday talking about Cristopher Sanchez's performance.
What did you like out of Sanchez?
Everything. Efficient, getting ahead in the count. Changeup was falling off the table. Pound of the zone, a lot of soft contact, 10 strikeouts, no walks.
Seems like that pitch keeps getting better and better somehow.
Yeah, and it gets better as the game goes on too, just because, and that's why he's better third time through than because he gets a feel for it. It has more bottom to it as he gets fatigued.
He was great yesterday. He was great last year. He's a great pitcher, and it's on a team that has so many high-priced stars that they imported in here. They created this one. Cristopher Sanchez wasn't supposed to be this, and credit to the Phillies, credit to him. He's awesome, and a big reason why the Phillies are one of the best teams in baseball. All right, so the biggest reason I think they won yesterday is Cristopher Sanchez. The second biggest reason they won, and credit to Hugh Douglas on this one.
I have vision.
That would be Alec Bohm
They
in
had
the
a day.
cleanup spot where a lot of us didn't want him to be, and still probably long-term not sure he should be. But yesterday in a huge spot, and they needed these runs. He came through with the home run. Let's hear Topper talking about Bohm in that 4 spot because that's his – I mean, he keeps putting him in the 4 spot. Yesterday it worked.
He takes a lot of stuff, but the guy's going to put the ball in play. He's going to give you a good at bat. He's not going to chase. So if there are RBI situations out there, for the most part, he's going to come through, and that's what he did 2 years ago. Last year, he had some time off because of injury, and so the numbers don't reflect who he is. But I really like him in that 4 spot. Now with the way Stott's hitting, with Stott behind him, it has a chance to be really effective.
All right, Hugh. I mean, take a round of applause. Take a bow. I told you so, Douglas. We know he's going to be here today. Yesterday, your breakout performer for the season, your big bowl prediction was Alec Bohm 30 home runs.
29 more.
And you called an opening day home run. And he nailed it.
29 more. Y'all got to start listening to me, man.
Wow.
I'm locked into this thing. I'm locked into these Phillies. The only thing that hurt me yesterday was the Bryce Harper non-home run. That kind of hurt me.
We'll get to him.
I'd have made like $135 with my $2 bet. You wouldn't have been able to tell me
Living
nothing.
high on the hog.
I'd have been so high on that hog, you couldn't have told me nothing.
Honestly, thank God that didn't happen.
Oh yeah, I'm close, but
It's
that means
actually
I'm
best for
hot.
all of us, that he didn't hit a home run.
Getting hot.
This is 2 straight opening days, by the way, home openers that you called them. And last year was the Taiwan Walker thing.
I try to tell y'all, man, y'all need to start listening.
I can't wait for
Home
next
opener,
year.
Hugh.
That's who he is. He really is home opener Hugh.
Baseball guys, they need to start having me on the High Hopes podcast a little bit more. Talk baseball.
I think you should invite yourself on every Philadelphia Phillies podcast today.
I agree.
Just talk.
Make yourself,
talk to people.
make yourself available because
put a tweet out there. Say if you would like me to be on
Talk
your podcast.
baseball. I got you.
after nailing the Bohm home run there, so that was a huge moment. They don't win the game without him in that moment there. Hugh, he picked up Schwarber, who had a home run to start this thing off, and obviously picked up where he left off. But Hugh, they don't win the game yesterday without Alec Bohm doing that because if you kind of just play the game out the same way, and maybe it'd be different, but just play it out the same way. Those runs won the game. That was a huge home run.
Yeah, and it's big. And now, given what we know about what he's probably potentially dealing with the family situation, man, it's going to be he's going to have to be locked in all season. It's going to be tough, but I believe this could potentially be the 30 home run year.
Well, I don't know about that, but
30 of them things, Joe.
I'll take 20.
On pace for 162.
That's true. I can't argue the facts there. I felt good for him yesterday. They needed that. It was a big home run. Not the kind of home run he usually hits either. Other way against a righty, he usually hits those soft toss and lefties. So Bohm off to a good start. That was a huge moment. And then how about the kid, Justin Crawford, Hugh, his major league debut.
Had him on my bet.
Do you like Craw Dog as the nickname? Schwarber gave him that after the game.
Great nickname.
The baseball nickname.
When I was talking, and I heard him talking, he said, I thought he said something.
Careful now.
What else would he say?
I just thought, I thought he said something else. I was, because I didn't hear the first part of it. So, yeah. Not a fan.
Not a fan, but you're a fan of
I'm a fan of his, yeah.
but not Craw Dog, the name.
No, Craw Dog is Just sounds weird.
Well,
you better get into it, dude. He was our interview. He's our guy.
Yeah, he's our guy. I just don't like that nickname.
So if he wins Rookie of the Year, can we take credit as a show?
Yeah,
we had him on in spring training.
Yeah,
I mean,
we can do that.
We kind of spurred him on to do this. Our pair of hits yesterday for Justin Crawford. Let's hear Schwarber talking about the Phillies center fielder who had a heck of a debut yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like his at-bats have been great throughout the spring. I mean, he's such a raw player, right? I feel like there's going to be so much room for growth. The guy hits. I think that's kind of the biggest takeaway is that the guy just gets hits and finds a way to get hits, and he can be, a big problem on the base pass. So, I'm excited to get him up here, get him, comfortable, and obviously see where this year takes him, but also to see where the development side of that all goes to when, he's going to be, 28, 29, 30, and see what kind of player he's going to be.
Well, Hugh, you know what he was yesterday? He looked, and you said this word a lot the last month, especially when we talked to him down in Clearwater. Justin Crawford, to me, yesterday looked comfortable. He looked like he
belonged.
Exactly. He looked like he belonged. He didn't look overwhelmed. And look, I like batters that are patient at the plate, but his game is to put the bat on the ball. So I don't mind if he's swinging at the first pitch, because if he feels he can hit the ball into center field or get a base hit, go for it, man. Like I sense with him, there's a confidence that his game's going to translate. It's going to work. That was a good debut for him yesterday. And when if he doesn't get that hit, Bohm never gets up in that inning. I mean, that inning really started with the Crawford hit. Then Turner got a hit, right? Then obviously Schwarber and Harper struck out, but led to Bohm. He kind of started that rally to give them those 3 runs there in that inning.
And that's the spark that he could potentially bring to the table. The one thing that I remember him saying when we talked to him was that his dad kind of groomed him for this.
Yeah.
And told him that the moment isn't too big. And I heard his dad talk for a minute yesterday, and he was talking about how he just told him when he's here, just be comfortable. Just act like you've been here before. And that's kind of what it felt like. You're gonna struggle. And he talked to us about that a little bit. You're gonna struggle, but just make sure that you don't get engulfed in the struggle. And if he doesn't do that, he should be fine.
Yeah, you know what? One of those things, when you get 2 hits on opening day, you could breathe for a little bit, right? Like sometimes young players.
It's a nice start.
Exactly. So sometimes a young player can have an 0 for 10 to start, 0 for 20. It starts mounting and building. Does he belong? Does he got to go back to AAA? He could breathe now. 2 hits opening day. He helped the team win the game yesterday. 215-592-9494. What hit you the most from opening day? The Phillies win 5-3. Sanchez was dominant. Obviously, Alec Bohm hit the big home run. Justin Crawford starts off really well. See, Hugh, there was a lot of really good yesterday. There also was one part of the game yesterday that it just feels to me, I mean, we already had one elephant in the room in the first segment of the show. It feels to me like the second elephant in the room. Bryce Harper. I mean, as much as yesterday was awesome, it was awesome in every single way. I don't think it would feel like we're ignoring the obvious not to talk about it. Bryce Harper yesterday did not look good. And he didn't look good in most of spring training, most of the World Baseball Classic. Ended last year not looking good. And I don't want to overreact to one day because it is one day out of 162. But Hugh, watching him yesterday, it looked like the same stuff that was not great in the World Baseball Classic. He was swinging and missing. He didn't look just right out there. And you see a lot of guys get off to quick starts, right? Turner had a couple hits. Schwarber hits the home run. Bohm hits the home run. There's not many guys that really struggled yesterday, but Bryce did not look great on his first day. And he's lucky. I'm telling you right now, he's lucky that Bohm hit the home run, because if Bohm doesn't hit the home run there, they might be stuck on 2 runs. And Hugh, we were probably starting the show with
Bryce Harper didn't look so great.
Yep.
It's only one game. Not absolving him from any of that, but he got to get going, because especially when you wear the shirt that's not a lead and the season gets off to the rousing start that it had, and Bohm does what he does after you've already, kind of threw him under the bus about not protecting you in the order. Yeah, you got to get off the snide tomorrow.
It didn't look good yesterday. Yeah. And it looked, again, the troubling part is it looked a lot like we saw in the World Baseball Classic. Similar.
Does that take away from the yaya he hit against the Kameda Tan?
What tomato?
You're talking about dude that ain't pitched since 1932?
That Venezuela team won the World Baseball Classic. Yeah, they won the World Baseball Classic.
Harper's a loser.
Yeah, here we go.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just asking. I'm not putting that on anybody.
Well,
I'm just
asking. With the World Baseball Classic.
I'm just saying.
It's just yesterday.
Was a picture from Venezuela? Venezuela.
You're reopening old wounds, Hugh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you do that? On a day you asked us to listen to you more, then you throw that stuff in.
I'm just asking.
And then we can't listen to you. All right. 215.
Bad Hugh.
592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, let's react to opening day together. Phillies win 5-3. Great day at the park, great weather, a great victory, and a lot to react to. Sanchez was awesome. The big Bohm home run, which had to feel good for him after another offseason where it felt like they wanted to replace him. And then the personal stuff he's got going on.
That is crazy.
It is. That story, I feel bad for Alec Bohm on a personal level. And then Justin Crawford with a big debut. But there's also that Harper thing, just there. I cannot ignore. Kyle, what hit you the most from opening day?
So undefeated, best record in baseball. Started with Texas.
That's right.
Awesome. I mean, they looked like the contender that I thought they were. World Series contender. I mean, Sanchez makes it look so easy. Like just a casual 10 strikeouts on opening day. I mean, I expected that from Sanchez, but man, just the way he makes it look so easy. He's such a cool pitcher to watch.
It's like he's in midseason form.
Yeah. Kyle Schwarber too, also midseason form. Picked up right where he left off from last year. I'm with you on the Bohm thing. The fact that he went opposite way with that home run, really good sign. Like what I saw from Stott, Marsh, Crawford, all those guys. Almost an ideal opening day.
Except,
besides the end. But, and I got to be that guy. The Harper thing is a worry for me because the other day I said, I think the Phillies need an elite version of Bryce Harper if they're going to go win the World Series. I believe that. And that was far from it yesterday. I mean, it looks like still more the same chumpy Bryce Harper from the World Baseball Classic. And he was right with all the talk that he did in the offseason. That I forgot about the Bohm thing, the cleanup thing with Bohm. Bohm saved his ass.
I mean, he clearly saved his ass. We're starting the show today with how did they blow that game? They didn't score after the Schwarber home run, and Harper's at bat.
Yeah. So I would be lying if I said I'm not deeply concerned with Bryce Harper. And I understand it's just one game. It's an alarming trend. Very happy that they got the win. That's the most important thing for yesterday. But I'm going to have my eye on the Harper thing all year long. It's a concern
he's
for
definitely
me.
under the microscope. I mean, with Joe point out the World Baseball Classic stuff and his bat looking a little slow, and it's not fair. But yesterday's performance, he's probably under the microscope.
Well, the other thing that bothered me is he didn't look fully into it.
He's had weird body language for a while now.
We're going to get Mopey Bryce on day one?
Well, I can't do that.
What are we doing?
I need more than that. Especially opening day, I need you to be I need more for Bryce Harper there. And the at-bat I'm speaking about in the fifth inning. At 215-592-9494 to hop in. Let's react to opening day together. Phillies win 5-3 yesterday over the Texas Rangers, which is great. And a lot of good yesterday. The Sanchez is just an excellent pitcher. Crawford, a good debut. The Bohm home run, I mean, that's a great sign for the Phillies and for Hughes' prediction of 30 home runs. But I go back to the Harper at-bat in the fifth inning before the Bohm home run. He strikes out on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball up and away. 94 in today's game is not big velocity. I mean, he's going to see way more than that from most pitchers. He's going to see way more than that out of bullpen guys who all come running out of the bullpen throwing 98, 99, 100. So it was a ball. He swung at a pitch above the strike zone. It was high. It was 94. He has to figure it out. Otherwise, it's going to feel like even when they win, we're going to wonder what's going on with Bryce. And and to an extent, it's a little bit like, and this always keeps coming up, it's a little bit like the Jalen stuff, right? Like even if the Eagles win, if Jalen doesn't play great, it's like, well, this is important, right? He's got to figure it out. He's got to play better. Bryce yesterday got away with not having a good day, and the team won without him. That was yesterday.
Yeah, and as long as they keep winning, it's not going to be an issue. Like we're gonna talk about it because we're locked into what Bryce is doing. But if they keep winning and you getting contributions from everybody else, if Bohm keeps it going and Schwarber's doing his thing, it won't be as it won't be a bigger story. Yeah, we'll talk about it as it won't be a bigger story unless it comes to a point where everybody's not hitting and he's really not hitting.
Well, it might, but I think it's going to be a story no matter what. I mean, it's good.
You're gonna watch it, but I feel like if you're winning games, you can wait for Bryce Harper to get hot. That's the point that I'm making.
He could end up being the one thing that fans are telling themselves, like, I don't know. This could be the reason we don't win the World Series.
It could be that. It could also be, hey, just give him a minute to warm up. If you're still winning games and you're still, you're getting contributions from the young guys, Justin Crawford and things like that, it's not a big – you won't worry about it as much.
I mean, right. And they have built a team. This is what I was saying the other day. Well, I don't think they need him to be elite. They've built a team that is good enough to win, even if he's not as great as he used to be. We saw it yesterday. I mean, he was basically non-existent, and they won the baseball game yesterday because their team is built on pitching. That's the baseball team. And you add in a couple home runs from whoever, mostly Schwarber, and they're going to win a lot of games. 215-592-9494. Opening day in the books. It's always a fun day to react to the first Phillies game of the season. Let's do it together. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Chris.
What a beautiful, beautiful day it was yesterday. Man, I mean, the weather was perfect. The Phillies game was near perfect. And you know what, Hugh? Nobody in the stadium, nobody in the entire stadium at all caught a cold because it was 75 degrees.
Oh, yeah, it was
colds.
a wonderful day.
No cold. But now tomorrow it's going to be like 45. So I think that's where Hugh thinks the colds are coming. Is that the way it works? 75 Thursday, 45 Saturday?
Yeah, that's where it comes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens.
I got you.
Just move that goalpost to fit your
Yeah,
story.
that you know how that goes.
Hey, Joe, thank you. Thank you for taking us for a little ride in the time machine this morning, back to 1997. And Hugh, those were some good days. You can, give us that because, I mean, remember back then, like when you reach up top of your hair, you had a full head of hair back then.
Yeah, I had hair. Yeah, 97, I had some hair.
I mean,
let me see if I can find I'm going to look
yeah.
up a card, a Jets 1997 Hugh Douglas.
No, I think I was bald with the Jets. You got to look up. It has to be in the Eagles era.
Okay, I'm just looking to see what you looked like in 97. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, guys, listen, the best thing about yesterday's game was clearly Justin Crawford. I mean, his parents were in the house to watch him, explode onto the Philadelphia Phillies scene. I mean, it was just a beautiful day. He proved a lot of those, dum-dums wrong that say, oh, he doesn't elevate the ball. No, that's not what he's not supposed to do. He's supposed to hit low-line drives, put the ball on the ground with his sort of speed. But the other guys that you're referencing, like, everything else was just a given. So, like Sanchez, it was absolutely amazing watching him do that, but it wasn't a shock. We saw him do it last year. I mean, that's the reason why he finished second in Cy Young. So that wasn't a surprise. We had high expectations of that. Harper usually starts slow. And if anybody watched the WBC, he's not locked in right now. I know, in the championship game, he hit the home run, and then, in the last minor or practice game, he hit a home run. But listen, this guy is going to deliver. I mean, he's got an 844 OPS or higher the last 8 seasons. So, like, he's going to do what he normally does. The question is, does he explode out and have, the 950, 1000 OPS season where he's in the run for MVP? That's really what we're debating here. And then, Bohm hitting a home run. Listen, to all the Bohm people, and especially Hugh, rescue your boy Ivories. I mean, in a keeper league, he kept Bohm. I mean, that's just insanity.
It was wild, Chris. It was wild.
Looking pretty smart
Joe,
for you.
Well, I mean, stay one.
Joe, I think clearly right there, like that, he's got to get banned next year. I mean, right there. But listen, to all those people who want to believe in Alec Bohm, that miraculously, he's going to, turn his career around. Listen, unless he is going and seeing Alvarado's pharmacist, this guy's fool's gold. So temper your expectations. But guys, the Crawford thing, here's what makes Crawford the best. He is the new asset to the team. He is something you didn't have last year that now you do. If he can legit hit a 270 and get on base at about a 330 to 340, he is going to steal you the 40 to 50 bases that you need. And the thing you can tell, I noticed by watching that game, the second he gets on base, the opposing team is telling you what a weapon he is. Man, I saw some pitchers and catchers dropping some diamonds yesterday when he was on base, because there's a lot of tightening up that goes on when he gets out there, because he is going to wreak havoc. And that inning where they got him and Turner on, and then Joe, you and the mustache are trashing Harper for not coming through.
Well, I mean, he did.
But listen, you can tell, like, with the two of them on, you're like, dude, a double steal is like.
Oh, they'll do it quite a few times this year. Yeah, they will. It's almost like having an extra leadoff hitter at the bottom to turn it back over, and you go Crawford, Turner, Chris. Good phone call. We appreciate it. It was a good day for the Phillies yesterday. 5-3 win. Sanchez doing what he does, which is just dominate the league. This guy, the Phillies developed one of the great pitchers in baseball. It's really one of the great stories, and it's really one of the great trades. I believe now the Cristopher Sanchez trade for Curtis Mead is going to go down as one of the great trades of franchise history. It's probably already there, considering the guy finished top 3 in Cy Young last year. And now he's going to be here for years and years to come. 215-592-9494. Your biggest takeaway from opening day: Sanchez, Bohm, Crawford or Bryce Harper struggles. All right, we'll take all your phone calls coming up, and we'll let Hugh have his moment for a heck of an opening day prediction and a try-day question for the audience. This is a big picture show question because I think we need to ask it at this point. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what-if policy, meaning, what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
It's time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is it, Philadelphia. The World Cup is here. Pick your team and join the party at FIFA Fan Festival. Bring that legendary Philly energy to the world's biggest stage. How do you fan? Visit PhillyFWC26.com.
Phillies baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. The smooth, refreshing game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And the pitch. Swing and a fly ball, well hit right field. Going back, Nemo to the wall, looking up, and it is gone! Opposite field, Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
What a moment for Alec Bohm.
Hey.
For the Phillies. And for Hugh Douglas, who called it yesterday. I mean, the guy sat there for 4 hours, banging the table for breakout Bohm. 30 home run season. And most of us sat there like, come on. Hugh.
And laughed at me.
It's okay. I didn't say laugh.
I'm used to being laughed at, man, because I got vision. I ain't worried about that. Yeah. You think I'm worried about what folks say about me?
No, I don't think you are. But
no.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
I live for those moments, man. I live for that.
Well, go ahead. I mean, take your victory lap.
I'm just saying, dog,
y'all need
to start listening to me.
Here we go.
Sometimes I'm telling you, when I walk into that ballpark, dog, sometimes I just get a feeling. It just comes over my spirit.
Yeah, is that what happened last year with the Taiwan thing?
Yeah, basically the same thing, man. And, people called and ridiculed me then.
I am going to blind bet next opening day, whatever you say. I mean, you've hit it 2 years in a row. Last year was Taiwan Walker with a good start. Yesterday was Alec Bohm.
Well, Bryce kind of let me down, but it's cool.
Well, no, listen, but Bohm is the one you were most passionate about yesterday.
Yes, I was.
So we'll give you credit. I mean, we have to give Hugh Douglas credit, right? That's important to give Hugh credit on this. You hit it. You nailed it. But I do have a bigger question for everyone. We'll react to the Phillies together. Sanchez and Crawford and Bohm. And, of course, the Harper struggles. What hit you the most yesterday? 215-592-9494. But it is a Friday. 2 things we do on Fridays. One, we have Scott Franski on. He'll join us at noon today. Excited to talk to Scott after the first game of the season. But the other thing we do on Friday is we do a little game called the Try Day.
It's a Try-Day Friday.
It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so the Try-Day exercise usually is us trying to find something we should try, whether it be a drink, a food, an adventure, whatever. But Kyle, I think today we need to do something different. And I think this is kind of introspective for us and the whole audience. Yeah, I think we need to do this as a show. On Try-Day today, should we try listening to humor?
Yes, I think you should.
Well, so let's lay out a couple big things. One, the Bohm thing yesterday. He said his ball prediction was 30 home runs. Bohm on pace for 162. Facts are facts. We can't lie. Second thing is
AJ's still here.
AJ's still here. And, the more that you kind of think about it, there's, I guess, a more of a chance he could be here. Should we listen?
Did not give me a ha.
Should we listen to humor? All right, hold on. Should we try? Because I can't commit to anything. But should we try listening to humor?
Well, I just flat out refuse. You can try to get me to all you want, but.
All right, Hugh, do you think we should try listening to humor?
I think you should, man, because y'all like to make fun of me, but there's wisdom sit over here in this seat right here, man. 54 years of wisdom.
Is that what it is?
Yes. and mistakes that were made that I don't want y'all to make the same mistakes. Wisdom and mistakes right here.
I feel like the mistakes
54.
you made have nothing to do with Alec Bohm hitting home runs.
No, it had nothing to do with that.
That's okay.
None
No. That's okay. All right, so
none whatsoever.
We're gonna. All right, we need your reaction to this. We need you to chime in. So Kyle's already out. We'll not listen to Hugh anymore. We'll not entertain it.
I simply refuse.
All right, I'm gonna put this out there for the people to decide. By the end of the show, I will tell you whether or not I'm willing to listen to Hugh more. Now,
you should be.
To be fair, I listen to everying you say. Now,
you think I'm crazy?
Well,
most
yeah.
times,
I mean, most times it goes in one ear and right out the other.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I'm listening. I'm listening. But I will try to truly listen to the. I guess I almost said wisdom. Whatever you want to call it.
You can call it that because that's what it is. That sounds about right. That track. Excuse me. Yeah, wisdom. Winning wisdom.
Yeah, whatever we call it.
I just burst.
215.
All of that, man.
592-9494. Should we listen to Hugh more? I mean, it's that simple on a Tri-Day Friday. Kyle says it flat out. Now I'm open to it, but I need to see what everyone says out there. I'll decide by 2:00.
I really didn't appreciate that hop, by the way.
Oh, it was condescending. It was like, I'm right,
I'm just
you're
saying,
wrong.
man.
Ha,
I just like it because all the time that they're people listen. Oh, he's an idiot. Then when I'm right, they be like, darn it, I should have bet.
Well, I mean, there is that truth that a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, there's that. You play the law of averages, know, but it feels like I be killing them averages all the time.
I don't know.
No. I feel like I'd be on fire.
If Hugh wanted to, he could come in here and be like, to the AJ thing every day till June 1st.
Well, it's one of those things where you're right every day until you're wrong.
Yeah. And that's why I'm holding the line, man. Holding the line. Now it's still fluid, and everybody's
still line.
They're holding the line. Nah, driving down the street, still need some gas.
The crazy part about the Bohm thing now is he's going to hold on to opening day until the season is over, right? You're like, well, I just got to get back to what he did on opening day.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean, and you have that under your belt now.
Yeah, and he just needs. I think he's gonna have a nice little weekend.
If he gets 30 home runs, Hugh's gonna be a problem.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Well, it's actually great. So it's bad for us, great for the show, and great for the Phillies. I mean, if Alec Bohm gets to 30 home runs, they're going to win 100 baseball games.
Huge for the Phillies.
Yeah, I mean, it would change their whole team. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. What ate you the most from yesterday? The Phillies 5-3 win over the Rangers. And on a Tri-Day Friday, should we try listening to Hugh Moore? I mean, he nailed. I'm not really asking you. We know we know what your answer is.
Yes.
No, or maybe at least. Matt in Germantown up on WIP. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's the word, diehard Joe? Kyle, my favorite barber, and Uncle Hubie with the doobie.
What's going on,
the
man?
Wisdom.
What's up, Matt?
How y'all doing this Try Hard Friday? All right, there's a couple things I got to address on the bracket. I got disconnected the other day. You just spare brother a couple seconds. First things first, I'm dying on the hill with Hugh, but Joe and Kyle, you guys are right. Like, as I've been reviewing a lot of the Eagles stuff, like, it looks like AJ could be gone. My thing is, after June 1, of doing my own due diligence and research, if we could turn A.J. Brown into Myles Garrett, I'm all day. Like, we're not even about to do this. Like, I love A.J. to death. I don't want to get rid of him, but that's a way better player. We're not about to this.
Myles Garrett.
Without question. Yes.
If we could, I seen one trade, y'all. It was like 2 firsts, like next year's first, 2028, and a second rounder, and then like Moro Ajono for Myles Garrett.
Yeah, count me in. Count me in if we get there, Matt. No question about it.
Now, on the Phillies yesterday, the one thing I took from it watching, ironically enough, because I'm not even a baseball guy, but you guys, coerced me into it. I think that depending on how Zach Wheeler comes back, I'm thinking that maybe Cristopher Sanchez could be the heir apparent to Zach Wheeler, because having both of them playing like really good, or having Cristopher Sanchez playing his best pitching his best baseball, and then you got somebody like Zach Wheeler covering for him, I think that also could like perpetuate us to where we could actually see some differences. And then the wisdom from Uncle Hubie with the doobie, calling it with Alec Bohm, and just the supporting cast having to show up.
So, Matt, I agree with you on Sanchez. I think he is great enough and good enough to take that mantle from Zach Wheeler. Now, the ideal would be if Wheeler comes back healthy and he's the guy we've known. Then we got 2 of them, right? We got 2 ace-like pitchers. That would be something else.
Agree. That's where I'm at with it. That's my biggest takeaway from the game yesterday was if we can just let Zach Wheeler take his time to come back extremely healthy, then I like us against anybody, because, I mean, the Dodgers only got Ohtani and then who? Like, everybody, what I'm noticing, they have like either 1 or maybe 2 major pitchers. We're talking about 2 Cy Young finalists on our rotation. I don't know too many other teams with that.
Well, not many do. Dodgers have a lot, but you know what? We would match up with them. We matched up last year. We'd match up again. All right, Matt, should we start listening to Hugh more? What do you think?
I'm dying hard. I like broccoli, like Uncle Hugh likes broccoli, so I'm gonna die hard with that one. Yeah, we need to listen more.
All right, it's a vote for listening more to Hugh, I guess. All right, Matt. Good phone call.
Vegetables. That's a good man.
That's good for him. Yeah, that makes him healthy. As far as Cristopher Sanchez goes and the dominance we saw yesterday, it was the dominance we saw last year. He has become that kind of pitcher now, and it's just when you watch him pitch, Hugh, it feels like effortless, and he throws. It feels like the hitters in the batter's box kind of know what's coming because he doesn't have 4 or 5 pitches, right? He's not, some pitchers out there, the Yamamotos of the world, like some of the guys have a lot of pitches.
They got a repertoire.
He doesn't really, but his changeup is so good and his fastball is so good with the changeup. He doesn't need 4 or 5 pitches. Like those batters can pretty much guess one of 2. He's got a third, but basically one of 2 pitches that are coming and they still can't do anything.
That's pretty potent. If you you don't have that many, tools in the toolbox and you can still get guys out the way that you did yesterday. That's pretty impressive.
The cool part with him too is because the way his changeup works, I actually think he gets better as the game goes on. The first inning is when they had probably their best chance to hit him. They had the 2 guys on in the first inning, the 2 hits. Once he settles in, it's basically over. He's one of those guys that when we get to the biggest games, I do want him pitching deeper into the games because that sinker and that changeup get better as the game goes on. John in Allentown up on WIP. Hey, John.
My sentiments exactly. That changeup gets better as the game goes longer. That's the ace of the staff, boys.
Well, he's the ace of the staff, and he's one of the best pitchers in all of baseball, John. I mean, he's gone from, hey, he's good. Well, I mean, Paul Skeens gave 1 million runs yesterday. Christopher Sanchez didn't.
He said 1 million. Yeah, he did.
He got jacked up, man. What did he leave that game with, like a 67 ERA?
Yeah, I think he only recorded 2 outs, which is wild.
Boy, he got bombed, man. I was watching that because the Phillies were on at 4. I'm like, whoa, he's getting hammered. At his face, that if you could read his face, he was like, I don't even know what happened just now.
Well, yeah, and then his center fielder misplayed 2 baseballs, so it didn't help him out.
Yeah.
But listen, as far as the Cy Young stuff goes, to start this season off, Sanchez had the best first day. I mean, he looked like the best pitcher in baseball yesterday.
For sure. Rocky start for my man Bryce, but he'll get better. There's still a better chance that Bryce will hit 30 home runs than Bohm. So
of course.
Don't get crazy. Don't get crazy, you.
Come on,
guess what? Bohm got 1 and Bryce ain't got none right now. So joke's on you right
Bryce
now.
Bryce will have 5 and Bohm will have 1.
Okay, but right now, as of today, between the 2 of them, Bohm has 1 and Bryce has none. Game, set, match.
Guys,
I told you so, Douglas.
I was actually going to say you should listen to Hugh more, but now
I'm
going to be vindictive. You should not.
Oh, that's fine. You can be all as vindictive as you want to be, John.
Don't listen to you. Don't listen to you.
Rent free. Hey, John, rent free, John. Rent free.
A vote against listening more to Hugh Douglas.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you.
You got it, John. Pretty good phone call there. Yeah.
Rent free.
Look, it's super early for awards and Cy Young and all that, but when Sanchez started doing this about 2 years ago, and it was like, whoa, this kind of came out of nowhere because you go back to when he first got to the big leagues, the command was all over the place. He was up, he was down. I think it was 2023, around May, June of 2023, he came up for good. And it was like, maybe they got a 4th or 5th starter here. Maybe a little bit more, but okay, they found something and he's cheap and he's young and it works, right? Because at that point, Luzardo wasn't here. At that point, Painter wasn't ready. He was hurt. At that point, Nola and Wheeler were the guys, but we kind of felt like they needed to find more starters as time went on. And I think if I said to anybody here, who's going to be the next starter to jump up with Nola and Wheeler, we all would have said Andrew Painter, right? That he was supposed to be the guy.
He was supposed to be, definitely.
And maybe he still will be, but it's Sanchez. I mean, the Phillies have developed another ace starter out of nowhere. If we look back years from now and we say, why the Phillies were able to keep their run going, because when you start to look at the age of the team a few years ago here, you start to wonder, like, how long can they keep this up?
Yeah.
If they're able to extend this window longer than we thought, I think the biggest reason is going to be Cristopher Sanchez. Like, they have found another ace-like pitcher that none of us saw coming. That's if they tried to find a pitcher like that in free agency, he would cost $300 million. They found him here. in their own farm system and developed him. He is a dominant starting pitcher right now. Andy in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Andy. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What a game.
A great game, a great day, great weather. Baseball's back, Andy. It's great. It's a great Friday.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was awesome outside. It's funny. It was one of the first times I really got to see the stadium we were in Lot K. And wow, it's just a beautiful stadium. Usually you're right up on it, so you don't get a good look at it.
Right.
But, man, anyway, so Hugh, where'd you watch the game?
I watched it at home. I was in Patson Stove for a little while. And then when a lot of people started coming, it got a little overwhelming. I went home.
Yeah, because you were throwing up a rooster tail on the way out when we were walking in.
Rooster
you were moving
tail?
like you were still playing football.
Oh yeah, I was. Yeah, it was time to go.
Never
It
heard
was
of that
time to
one
go.
either.
Yeah, when he said, "Oh, you talking about leaving like in a hurry?" Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, I was.
I
trying
like
to get
that
there.
phrase. Throwing up a rooster tail.
Yeah, I got to use that one.
So yeah, I yelled your name out. You just gave like a hand wave over the shoulder.
Oh yeah, I did.
You.
Yeah, I remember that because hey, listen, it was time to go, man. I sat there, hung out, fellowship with my coworkers for a little while. Yeah, it was time to go home.
Yeah, Andy texted me that you blew him off, and I was like, that sounds
Wow.
like
See, I did not blow him off.
Now we get to the bottom of this.
Andy, I did not blow you off,
Andy,
man.
I
But
know
I was how to tell
You
it
probably
to the
did.
door, though.
you're not that friendly.
I didn't
I was a
really
little
try to
friendly
bother
yesterday.
You had your tail up like a rooster.
I was a little friendly
It wasn't
yesterday.
personal. It was a rooster thing.
It was a rooster thing.
Rooster Douglas.
Oh, I like that. That could be a good one.
That's a good one.
All
That's
right,
a good
Andy,
one.
what hit you the most besides Hugh with the rooster tail?
Well, it was the like you were saying, it's just amazing to watch Sanchez at this point. I feel like him, like I felt about any game I went to before where Ranger was pitching. It's like I was just so excited to watch him work, and that's where I am with him at this point. Harper, it is concerning though. We were talking the other day about does he have to be elite? I think he does, and my opinion, he's an elite fielder, but he needs to change his approach at the plate, and then he will be elite again if he can just become a contact hitter. I don't care. Get hits. I don't need you to kill it every time.
Well, and I feel like he hasn't like that switch hasn't gone off, Andy. I think about the pitch he struck out on in the fifth inning, the 94, fastball up.
Yeah.
That's one, I mean, it's a ball, so he doesn't have to swing. But if he's going to, that's one, just hit it to center field for the base hit, right? Like knock the run in, get a base hit, get it. It looked like he was trying to drive that ball, and his bat speed's it's not there right now.
Yeah, and it's a matter of, it's just a choice, honestly, he has to make whether to become elite or not. You know what I mean? So that's where I see it.
Yeah, and Andy, it's going to be the story. It's one of the stories. And Andy, good phone call there. One of the stories of the season is going to just be this thing with Bryce Harper, watching how he plays. It's ironic, and Hugh, I don't want to bury him because it's one game.
Yeah, it is.
But there's signs for a while now that his body's not producing the way it used to.
And you know what? To be fair, because I know a lot of people say, "Oh, it's only one game." Well, he played in the World Baseball Classic, and in your defense, this is something you've been harping on for a while. And I'm of the mindset, and always been of the mindset. Well, it's going to take him a little bit of time, to get back to where he wants to be. But the unfortunate thing about all this, Joe, is the longer that it goes on, the more and more people are going to start to notice it.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate thing about it. And I feel like Bryce, it's only one game, but he might be in a situation where he feels a little bit of pressure. This is rarefied air for him, especially when you talk about somebody who is the face of the franchise and has been that dude for a long time. Like I remember Al said something, and Al Morgani a long time ago, he said, usually the player is the last one to know, and I'm not saying that Bryce is there, but maybe he's starting to feel that a little bit. Maybe he's starting to feel that pressure a little bit, like, maybe it's going to take him a while for his game to get there.
Well, I have to imagine it happens with every great athlete that starts to decline a little bit. Like the things that you used to do, for some reason, you're just not doing them.
Do them. You know what's funny? Thinking about it, okay, the parallels, we didn't get a chance to talk to Bryce, but we got a chance to talk to Zach Wheeler. And the one thing that struck me about the conversation that we had with him was he was even focused when he was talking to us, when he was talking about his rehab and how he was going to take it as it comes. He really didn't give himself no kind of timeline or anything like that. He just said, hey, whatever happens, happens. And it sounded like whatever happened with him, he was at peace with it. And I think that's what Bryce needs to be in order for his game to come to him. I still think he can play. It's just that he needs to feel at peace right now.
Well, I agree with that. The other thing, because you mentioned when we were down in spring training who we talked to, I hope that Don Mattingly could be a good sounding board for Bryce Harper, because Don Mattingly, when he got to his 30s, his career fell off. He had a back injury, and he was really, I mean, you can make a case in the mid-'80s, Don Mattingly might have been the best player in baseball, or, up there, right? The way Bryce was at one point. And then his power was zapped. He just couldn't hit for power anymore, but he made himself a good player for the last 5 years of his career because he learned to hit the ball differently. He didn't hit home runs anymore, but he was still a productive all-star kind of major league player for a few years.
You got to switch your game up.
Yeah.
You got to try to adapt and evolve your game a little bit. When you get a little older, you can't do certain things you can't do. I don't think Bryce feels like he's there yet, though.
I don't.
And that might be, he might not be there, but that's only one knows that is Bryce.
Yeah, it feels. Yesterday, I think the right word is it was a near perfect opening day. I mean, it was this close to being a perfect opening day. The win is what matters. Sanchez is dominant. Bohm, that's a huge start to his season for his psyche, for our psyche, for Hugh. It's a huge thing. And Crawford looks like he belongs. So all those things you put in the positive category and say, check it off. Here we go.
Boom.
Boom. But then there's the Bryce Harper stuff that it's there. I can't ignore it. I can't pretend it's not there. It is the elephant in the room with this baseball team. He doesn't look right. He looks off. And when I'm watching him swing and miss at 94, the antenna goes up like, uh-oh, that's not good. And I think the Phillies will win a lot of games even if he struggles, but they're going to need him to at least be good. We had the debate the other day. Do they need him to be elite? All right, whatever. The elite is a high level. They need him to at least be good. To be the best kind of team they could be.
Yeah, he can't be that.
No, he can't be bad. I mean, if he's bad, they're screwed. They need him to at least be an above average to a good baseball player, in this season. 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Your takeaways on the opening day win. What and who stood out the most from you to you? And on a Try-Day Friday, should we try listening to Hugh more? Yes. I mean, he called the Bohm home run yesterday.
Yes.
He's on record that Bohm's going to hit 30 home runs. That still feels lofty, but he's right. Right now, he's on pace for 162. So should we listen to Hugh Douglas more? Plus, we did leave one guy out yesterday who's already in midseason form. Who's that, Philly? We'll talk about it next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a two-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call GUIDA today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
African Americans are the most likely to die from colorectal cancer. So please, get screened starting at age 45. Now, Medicare and insurance companies are required to cover not only colonoscopy, but also less invasive exams like virtual colonoscopy. Talk to your doctor about your options. For more information on virtual colonoscopy, visit radiologyinfo.org/virtual CT.
Furnished by the American College of Radiology and the Radiology Health Equity Coalition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
March 28th, 1992. Maybe the best college basketball game ever played. Duke 104, Kentucky 103. The Christian Laettner buzzer beater to beat Rick Pitino and Kentucky. Fast forward 34 years later, almost to the day, March 27, 2026, and Rick Pitino gets another crack at Duke tonight, this time with St. John's. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Yeah.
Sing it here. Oh, I forgot the one song, The Terrible Lady. Try again. Her voice is great. She's probably a nice person.
I'm sure she is.
The lyrics don't speak to you? No, they don't. She's irritating.
I think it's you when I hear this song. It's a you song. Not one of your favorites, a Kyle plays?
Not at all.
There it is.
I like Battle Version better.
Well, it is a Friday, and it's a great Friday around here.
Friday.
Because the Phillies won yesterday, 5-3, opening day. It's also a Friday, which this song, of course, helped inspire. 215-592-9494.
It is really bad.
It's a tough song, yeah.
That is great.
Whew. We've tried to make you a fan. It's not working. I don't think it's going to work either. I don't know if anybody is. All right. So we have a lot going on here today. An hour from now, Scott Fransky will join the show, as he does every Friday during the Phillies season. We get to talk about a win with Scott Fransky yesterday that he was on the call for. The Schwarber home run, picking up where he left off. The Bohm home run called by one Hugh Douglas yesterday that he was going to hit a home run opening day, and it was a big one.
That was
yeah. Well, what I mean, he nailed not vision. Well, I don't know if it's vision, but you nailed it. Crawford with 2 hits in the opener. Duran closing out. Look, they didn't want to use Duran yesterday, clearly up 5-0, but then it got a little dicey in that ninth inning. Yeah, that was, I was like, oh no. I mean, there was a beautiful day yesterday. Everything seemed to go right. The Sanchez start, Bohm, Schwarber. When they got the second run, when they got the home run by Berger, I sat there, Hugh, I was like, we're not really going to do this, are we? We're not going to make it 5-0 game.
Not opening day.
We're not going to do this. And ultimately, Duran comes in and closes it down. The one piece, though, it's there, it cannot be ignored, is Bryce Harper didn't look right. What stood out the most to you on opening day? 215-592-9494. And on a Tri-Day Friday, we promise not to play that song anymore, but on a Tri-Day Friday, should we try listening to Hugh Douglas more?
Yes. I think you should.
You don't have to answer every time.
No, I mean, I just feel like I do. I just, just in case somebody didn't,
but
would you promise right there?
What's that?
About the song?
Then we're not going to play it anymore.
It's not up to you.
It's more
that's what he was stuck on, promising that. Somebody's being a nudge today.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to listen to you anymore, so he's probably in a sour mood. Well, I mean, I don't know. By the end of the show, we might have to listen to you more. We'll see where the votes go. We'll see what people say. It's a Tri-Day Friday. Should we listen to Hugh Douglas more? Let's go to Will and Montco. Will, up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Will.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Yeah, so I'm going to try to make this quick, but there's a couple parts to it. It's on Bryce Harper.
Mm-hmm.
So I listened to an interview. I heard him say it's good to be back up there with the Phillies. So I'm getting this feeling that, he's not, he's back in Vegas. And, he was physically gifted coming out of high school. Obviously, everyone knows that, like LeBron James. And I feel like he's, trying to still live off the gift instead of putting in the work. Like he's not in the cage like the rest of the team looks like they are. Or like LeBron, over his career was practicing different stuff. I feel like he's not, I'm just getting this vibe that he's not putting in the work that he should be at his age.
So here's what I would say that. Well, I'd be surprised if he's not. I mean,
I think that's a little bit of a reach.
Yeah. Now, maybe he's not putting in the right work. Maybe he's not evolving his game the way he needs to. But I don't think it's a case of work. I mean, we've talked to coaches. We're in spring training. He's out there early. I mean, he's put a lot of work in at first base. I think it's more of his body is just. He's been in the big league since he was 19 years old. I just wonder if he's an older 32 years old than your typical 32-year-old baseball player.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. Like I said, it's just, again, LeBron would be putting in work before the season or before spring training. Like, I feel like he needs to be in the cage, even when he's at home, and that's when I feel like he might not be.
Yeah, look,
and
I hear you.
Start than other players,
right? None of us know what he's doing on his own time. I mean, he did put up the video this offseason, and we preached the phone call.
He was making the smoothies.
Yeah, well, no, not that. Not
he was doing the blood transfusion.
Well, not even that. I'm talking about the batting cage when he had the elite T-shirt on.
He was doing the protein powder stuff. Was he drinking? Who was that drinking the breast milk?
Well, that was Garrett.
That was Garrett.
He's not on the team anymore.
No, you think that's why?
He didn't drink breast milk.
You think that DFA'd him because of the
Remember,
breast milk?
I was off the
That was a
day
lot.
that you guys hit that story, and the next day you referenced it. And I was like, "What are you guys talking?" I was completely in the dark on that one.
Yeah, poor TK had to spearhead that segment.
Yeah, he was uncomfortable.
Was that when he stopped talking, or was that something
I
different?
believe so.
Okay.
That might have been the.
Was that Dead Air Douglas over that? That kind of
It
makes
probably
sense.
was.
'Cause that's
It probably was.
a
It
little
was
bit
a
of
lot.
an uncomfortable
No,
subject.
no.
Well,
the
you know,
Dead Air
sometimes
wasn't
you got to
on
do
the
the
Stubbs
self-edit.
thing.
It was some self-edit.
It was very general sports conversation.
It was like
Oh.
self-edit.
Yeah,
Right, that's how you get punched in the
We
face.
ain't got that's some real funny
You gotta
moments.
bring
we
that
get.
back.
Bring that back.
What's your ruling? Is that I don't know.
I forgot exactly what it was, but something happened in that moment.
4 seconds of dead air.
Yeah,
It's
something
just-
happened. I can't remember what it was.
It's just
but something
unacceptable.
I mean, I about had a stroke back here.
happened. Boy, the exaggeration is off the chain
Well,
today. Huh?
no, full transparency. When you produce for long enough and often enough, silence becomes like almost like a curse word, or like it sticks out to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that moment, I'm like, what? I'm like,
what is
I'm
going
like,
on?
guys, what are you doing?
So I don't know how the average listener feels when they listen, but I have I hear it different. I just hear the
pregnant
station.
pause.
Yeah, right. So when I'm in the car and I'm listening to WIP, or I'm on the app and I'm I'm at the house or whatever, walking around, I hear it different. And when I hear 2 to 3 seconds of dead air, I assume something bad happened.
I totally agree.
The station
I
went
look
under.
at my radio. I'm like, whoa,
We lost
yeah,
a signal.
yep.
Something bad happened. So 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's
I think
that
if
was
I-
a lifetime.
If I was listening at that moment, I probably would have called Kyle to be like, "Is everything okay?" Like 4 seconds.
What is he doing?
You call the emergency hotline at 4 seconds, and there was
No,
just,
you're right. You're right, because
it's
that
just-
is a lot. That is a. It feels like an eternity.
Every time I hear
Yeah.
it, it sounds worse.
Yeah.
It's
does.
outrageous.
It is
how
amazing.
long
All
it
right,
does
what did you take of our last call? It's talking about Bryce and the work he's putting in. Hugh, I don't think it's the work.
No, I don't. Bryce doesn't strike me as the type of person that rests on his laurels,
No.
especially when he gets caught off the mat like that. I think he's just having, for lack of a better, one game setting, he just got off to a slow start. I think he still has it in him.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a continuation of the World Baseball Classic. Continuation of last year.
I don't count the
Slow start.
No, it started with Texas.
Oh, okay. Well, then the entire season so far, Bryce has stunk. Right? I'm not.
The entire season. Now you're being hyperbolic.
The whole season.
Hold on.
No,
That's
you-
hyperbolic.
That's
the
not
whole season.
hyperbolic. That is facts.
Okay, Joe, you're right. I mean, technically, you're right.
I'm
But
surprised.
you're not
I'm
right.
surprised you're not buying that, because that's like a U level spin.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
It's
gonna let him
very
have that.
literal.
I'm gonna let him have that.
It
I'm gonna let him
really
have that.
is.
He can have that one.
Like I could
Obviously-
picture
That's a little
Hugh spinning
hyperbolic.
that way.
Yes. I mean, obviously, I'm just putting some sauce on it. He just was not good yesterday. And
No, he
wa-
wasn't.
And it was, to me, the reason there's concern is it's a continuation of last year, continuation of the World Baseball Classic. And I just wonder if we're getting the old Bryce back. I mean, I've wondered that for a while. I don't expect it. I don't expect an elite version, and I'm okay with that. I said the other day, I don't think they need an elite Bryce Harper, but I need a good Bryce Harper. And yesterday, of all the great things of that baseball game, the one part of it that's like, is Bryce. And again, it's not, if he's facing Garrett Crochet yesterday, you kind of just excuse it. Like, all right, whatever. Evaldi's fine. Evaldi's still a good pitcher, but Evaldi's not what he used to be. And he's throwing 94 on that strikeout in the 5th inning. That hit. It hit different.
Yeah, like I don't agree with the caller that it's not like a lack of work or like effort.
I don't think so either.
I do think, because I got a similar sense. Something's like wearing on him, I think, emotionally or like mentally. I just got a weird vibe from him yesterday.
Well, we saw that a little bit the last few years, too. He has that. I mean, it could some of it be he just, when he's not producing, he's not happy. I don't know. I mean, he's been a very productive player his whole career, so maybe hard for him to accept that he's not helping.
Or he probably just feels a little off. Who knows? It's one of those things, Joe, where I don't know what it is to vibrate on the level that Bryce Harper's been vibrating on his whole career.
Right.
And to have a little bit of a fall off, or to have a little bit of a questioning who you are, I don't know how that's affected him. I mean, it's obvious that it did, and he tried to downplay it, but it did. And to have the start that he's having, that could wear on you a little bit. And I guess I'm more wondering or concerned about how he's handling it.
The other thing that I thought about yesterday, to offer your point, and Kyle's, about how the body language type of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we had High Hopes guys in here the other day, Jack brought up a point that he thought Bryce last year kind of had a sense of dissatisfaction on his face a lot of the season. in part maybe because Kyle Schwarber was getting all the shine. How did yesterday start?
Kyle Schwarber got all the shine.
Schwarber home run. I mean, like, I have no idea what's in Bryce's head. I would hope he doesn't care that a teammate of his is
I mean, you care.
Yeah, but you want to root for him, not be annoyed that he's the guy now.
You care. I mean, it's human nature. It's human nature where you care. Like you care. You're the big dog, and you want to do big dog things.
But the big dog is Schwarber now.
Well, not necessarily.
Feels like
in your eyes, yeah, in your eyes, and he might be feeling that, and that might be, to your point, that might be an issue.
So this came up yesterday. We were just kind of going back and forth about the team and who's the face and whose team it is. So that is who everyone feels the face of the franchise is.
Mm-hmm.
If we have another year where Schwarber's production is in the 50 home runs and Bryce in the 20s, I don't know how we call the Bryce the big dog then. The big dog is obviously Schwarber.
Bryce Harper's still a big dog.
I
mean, I hear what you're saying.
If the home runs at the end of the year are 55 to 25.
I hear what you're saying. And
the big dog's 55.
The big dog's still Bryce.
55 is a big dog number. 25 is not a big dog number.
No, I'm saying, I hear what you're saying, but Bryce Harper's still the big dog. He needs to do big dog things.
Well,
though.
if you want to be a big dog,
you know what I mean. It's like running with the pack. You know, you can't lead the pack if you ain't doing the pack leadership type thing.
That's right.
You know, so yeah, I get what you're saying, but no, Bryce is gonna be the big dog.
All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phones, your reaction to yesterday, what stood out the most from the opening day win? Sanchez, awesome. The Bohm home run. Crawford with a really great debut with 2 hits, and it was cool to see his family there and him just soaking it all in.
They were deep.
There was like 40 of the Crawfords there yesterday.
Wherever they went to eat, somebody got a hell of a tip.
Well, he did mention I think it was before the game yesterday, they went to get a cheesesteak. But I guess his mom is vegan.
Fed everybody?
Well, his mom's vegan, so they looked at her like she had 3 heads when she showed up at the cheesesteak spot.
But 2 of the 3 or 4 components are meat and cheese.
Yeah.
So that's tough.
It's just, you got to know where you're going, right? Like, you got to know. Yeah. You're probably not going to many options there for you.
I wonder who paid for all that food.
Well, I would think Dad.
Yeah, Dad got bread. But who paid for all them tickets, though?
The Craw Dogs, man.
Dad.
Damn.
He signed like $100 million deal at one point.
No, I'm just saying.
He could pay for 40 tickets to a baseball game.
That's a couple grand, though.
I'm sure.
Everybody ought to cut that list. Hey, my grandma, you can't come. Little kids.
You can't tell grandma she can't go to her grandson's first game.
It was a beautiful thing to see, man, but damn, all them tickets, though.
Of course you would think
all you could think about is how expensive
who bought all these tickets?
Dog. I used to do that. We used to get people, everybody want to come to a game. Ain't nobody never been to a football game. Now all of a sudden you want to go.
Yep.
No. You ain't going on my dime. Yeah. You going on my dime.
All right. So yesterday, a lot of people, not Bryce, but a lot of people were in early season or mid-season form. One of those associated with the Phillies, our guy John Kruk. So he had a couple of gems yesterday, as he usually does. First, let's hear him talking about Zach Wheeler's going to have his rehab start tomorrow night up in Lehigh Valley, and they're doing an interesting promotion, kind of spinning off of Wheeler with that rib that was removed for the TOS surgery. Here's Kruk yesterday.
You see what the Iron Pigs are doing? They're doing an all-you-can-eat rib buffet in honor of Zach Wheeler pitching, because he had some of his rib taken out.
Oh, yeah.
From the
that's right.
thoracic outlet syndrome.
Huh. I hope his ain't one of them.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's a Kruk line.
As though they're going to sneak a rib, one of his ribs, or his rib into the. I don't know. Do you not find the whole rib night thing a little bit off-putting?
So I get your point. I would if it wasn't minor league baseball. Minor league baseball will do anything for a bit.
Why do you think the Savannah Bananas so popular all over the place?
I guess
they're straight gimmicky.
All I'm saying is picturing Zach Wheeler getting his rib removed
And
doesn't make me like crave ribs.
I know.
It actually sort of puts me off of ribs a little bit.
I don't know. When I first heard it, like, who making these ribs? Like, that was my first thought.
Well, I'm a rib place in the Lehigh Valley.
I'm just saying, because everybody can't make ribs, man. Like some cats be swearing up and down they know how to make ribs, but they really.
Are you
suggesting Tony from Bull's Barbecue?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I was just wondering.
Are you suggesting a trip up to Lehigh Valley tomorrow night to have
see
some
what
ribs?
they talk? See what they're looking like? Yeah. All depends on who making them, though.
You want to go
to the Iron Pigs?
See Zach Wheeler tomorrow night?
Wait a minute, gas kind of high.
Oh,
who
geez.
driving?
You.
Ooh, I ain't go. We ain't going. Ooh, that's too rich for my blood. Ooh, I'm not driving my truck.
We can skip the drives.
No, No.
You know what? That's a good idea.
So you took the joke way
Road
too far.
trip with Skip tomorrow night.
No, we're not hanging out with
Dude,
Skip.
and then you can park your truck in his
No,
garage.
no. You took it too far.
Well, then I think the next cut
it's not funny anymore.
The next cut from Kruk kind of fits into this conversation. Could we hear John Kruk yesterday talking about Adolis Garcia and his workouts? Also, bringing in Tyler O'Neill, plays for the Orioles. He's a big, he's kind of similar to Garcia, big workout guy. Here is Kruk on those guys.
I'd like to see him and Garcia on a oiled up and flexing after a good workout.
Garcia might have him this year.
That was weird, Kruk. That you dead ass wrong for that one, Kruk.
You talking about?
The hell you mean? The hell you looking at grown men greased up for at the gym?
Well, they're working out.
A
couple of hunks.
Oiled up and flexing.
He did too much with that one. He did. That was just way too much.
He's had a whole offseason off. I mean,
Nothing wrong with that.
Wow.
Very natural.
Nah.
No leg day there. It's just arm day with those two.
No leg day.
Yeah. You don't want to see him oiled up and flexing?
I don't want to see all that.
Okay. Just asking. Maybe yeah. Probably just leave it there. Let's go to Joe in Delaware. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Joe. What's up?
Just listening to you, and it really irks me with Bohm. I mean, has anybody looked at his stats over the last 4 years compared to Harper?
What does it have to do with what happened yesterday, though? That's the point that I'm trying to make.
No. Well, everybody gets on Bohm that they want him out of here. He's not good.
Oh, you talking about Joe?
And that's the vibe. Not you.
Okay, he talking about you, Joe.
Yes,
all right, then I'm gonna go ahead and sit this one out. Get him.
Joe, great day yesterday. He's not very good. I mean, let's all be clear on this. Great day yesterday, but he's not very good.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Have you looked at his stats, to Harper's stats?
Have you looked at him, Joe?
Paid? Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying Joe hasn't looked at him.
Hold on. You're trying to tell me.
Let me go ahead and be quiet. Yeah,
you're trying to tell me he and Bryce are close as players? Is what we're doing?
Well, for the last 4 years, yeah.
No. Nope.
Really? Joe, I know WIP don't like Bohm, but I'm going to
hold on a second. Time out. Time out.
A lot of people at WIP.
Time out. Ike Reese loves him. He talks about riding the Bohmer every day on their show. Okay, he loves him. And then Hugh Douglas over here basically put him in the Hall of Fame yesterday. So not everyone dislikes Bohm. I just think most of us are seeing this clearly, and I think maybe that's the problem here, that you're not seeing the Bohm thing clearly. So are you trying to tell me the last 4 years he's close to Bryce Harper?
Absolutely.
Not even close.
Get him, Joe.
Really?
Tell him.
Tell him again, Joe. Talk to him. Talk to him, Joe.
Look at his numbers.
Look at his numbers. What you looking at, Joe?
The numbers. You want the numbers, Joe?
Home runs. Look at the home runs.
Look at the home runs,
keep
Joe.
on talking about Bohm not hitting 30 home runs.
In the last 4 years, Alec Bohm has 59 home runs.
That's probably not the number I'd point to.
Bryce Harper has 96.
You leave that one alone.
96 to 59.
Could have went so many other ways.
96 to 59. Stolen bases, Bryce. Batting average, Bryce. On base percentage by 50 points, Bryce. Slugging percentage by 75 points, Bryce. OPS 880 to 749.
Joe.
They're not even in the same class.
He's looking at the wrong numbers.
Listen, Joe. Listen. Harper has not hit more than 30 home runs in the last 4 years.
Joe, Alec Bohm hit 11 last season.
It doesn't matter what Bohm's hitting in home runs. Look at his batting average. Look how old he is. Listen, you knows when running backs, they lose a step, they're coming down. Harper has lost his bat speed.
I agree with this. Yeah, I agree with that.
He is not the player. So the guys that are going to carry this team this year is going to be Bohm.
Oh, stop.
Bryson Stott, not Harper. Harper won't even hit over 30 home runs this year.
That's not a big prediction. I mean, he didn't hit 30 last year.
Okay. So what's he making salary? So should we talk about his production and what he makes?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could talk about that. You could see, okay. But to me, Joe, these are two separate things. Like Bryce Harper might be in decline. Bryce Harper is not. Hold on, maybe not worth the money anymore. That's fine. Alec Bohm has never been even the same league as Bryce Harper.
But he's not a home run hitter. Look at his batting average.
Didn't you bring up the home runs?
Joe, Bryce Harper has a better batting average. Hold on. Bryce, you keep pointing. You keep
35.
Pot him down. Okay. I got to pull a pot him down Douglas over here. Okay. Pot him down. Joe, you keep pointing to the batting average as the big bone part of this thing. His batting average in the last 4 years is worse than Bryce Harper's. Harper has a better batting. Like the one thing you keep saying Bohm's better at, he's not even better at than Bryce Harper. All right, pot him back up.
All right. Listen, hey, you should listen to you.
You should listen to me, man. We can agree with that, Joe. Tell him, Joe.
Well,
tell
I felt
him
this was a step in the wrong direction for that, to be quite honest with you.
Well, it's like this. You know, Joe and you guys, the younger guys, they don't know baseball.
Oh, is that it? But Joe, you came in. The baseball czar Joe in Delaware comes in completely off about Bohm, but I don't know baseball.
That's what he said.
I'm saying, Joe, nice. You don't.
Okay.
Damn.
You don't.
He just told you flat
You
out.
don't. I mean, if you were around for Mike Schmidt?
Joe, no. I was alive.
Hugh was.
But Hugh was. I was not around to watch his career. No, Joe.
Hugh remembers.
Joe, hold on.
So
hold on. I need to make sure I understand where you're framing this. Please, you cannot be comparing Alec Bohm to Mike Schmidt. We can't do it, right?
Let him have that, Joe.
You know,
if that's what you want to do.
I'm not as stupid as you think.
I just want to. I mean, I didn't say you're stupid. You compared Bohm to Harper.
That. You try to call him stupid, Joe.
Listen, the guy who's going to carry is going to be Schwarber, Turner, Bohm, and Bryson Stott. Harper is just there.
Okay.
Harper is just there. His career is coming down to the twilight. He won't hit over 35 home runs. Bohm, he'll hit 20, 25. It's not his fault that they put him in the fourth spot. He should be in the seventh spot, not the fourth.
Look, you're right, Joe. You're right about that. He had a very good day. Yesterday was a very good day for Alec, and I hope it's a bearer of things to come, right? It's a precursor to a great season. And, Joe, I would love for you to call back a month from now or next week or whenever you want to call back again. I love it. And we could talk about Bohm having a great season, and you're right, and Hugh's right. But we can't do the Harper comparison. I mean, they're on different levels as baseball players. And, Joe, you know that. You know they're on different levels.
But I'm telling you, he's at the twilight of the season.
Maybe.
And you guys keep not a maybe.
No, it's a maybe. It's
not
a maybe. It's a maybe.
Go look. All right. I'm not going to compare him to both. Look at what he hit in home runs in the last 4 years.
Yeah, he's declining. Joe, I agree with.
Okay, all right. So you guys get on Bohm. He's 29 years. Wait a minute. He's 29 years old.
That's pretty old.
He is going to be part of the key of winning this season. Harper is just there.
Well, I mean, Harper's a more important player to the Phillies than Bohm. I mean, Joe, come on now. I mean, like, you might be right where this goes. I can only let truth go so far when it's false. Joe appreciated the phone call. I mean, what was that?
That was good.
No, I mean, I enjoyed Joe, but look at the batting average. Look at the batting average. Oh, Bryce is better.
You kept your composure. I'm proud of you for that. You look like you was about to lose it for a minute.
See, if that's the vote to listen more to Hugh, I can't listen.
Yeah, that didn't go well.
I can't do it.
It went great for me. I enjoyed it immensely.
I also enjoyed it. It's been a while. I missed that.
Oh, I love you.
You know what I love? You know what I love with the Bohm people?
What you love about them?
One hit, and they all come out of the woodwork as if it wasn't a year of crap last year. All it took is one home run.
But you know what, though? Given what we know now about his situation, maybe he was probably dealing with some things last year.
Opening day, hope springs eternal. He saw Bohm go yard. I get it.
No, I get it too.
I get it.
You could say the best part of opening day is I was being facetious earlier when I said it's the entire season so far. But you could have an overreaction today. I mean, you can't.
That's what
he did.
That's what today's about.
Now all of a sudden, Bohm's going to carry the team, and Bryce is just there.
It's remarkable. All right,
like it yesterday.
215.
Well, that was the case.
Well, it's the entire sample size so far. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll continue your phone calls, reacting to everything from yesterday. What hit you the most? I mean, obviously for some people, it's Alec Bohm now overtaking Bryce Harper potentially in this lineup and importance to the team. For me, it was Sanchez. It was the Crawford start. It was the Bohm home run. I was happy to see that yesterday. And it's a Try-Day Friday. Today is a very simple one. Should we listen to Hugh Douglas more?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm considering it. It's not going the right direction for Hugh here because that last caller was on his side of this. Also, it would not be an off-season show without a daily A.J. Brown update. This one I think a lot of you, especially Hugh Douglas, will like. We'll hit that next. It is, dumb line. It's a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Easy with clouds through the afternoon, temperatures falling through the 50s.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo.
Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Scott Fransky joins us at noon today for our first Fransky Friday in season. He joined us last week to get ready, but now we got a game under our belt. Phillies 1-0. We got a lot to get to on the show. We'll have Scott Fransky at 12. I believe Hugh Douglas is going to issue a challenge about an hour from now to a former great Philadelphia athlete. So we're going to do that.
I advise against it.
I've done it before. I think he's ducking.
I'm pushing him to do this. I think it'd be great content. I mean, I just think it'd be amazing. We'll get to that. The Daily Mock later in the show. And we also have an LOL Mets situation. And they did win yesterday, so they're off to a good start. But something happened before the Mets game that we cannot ignore because it is a great moment. What stood out the most to you opening day? Hugh, what was it? Was it Bohm? Was it Sanchez? Bohm?
The Bohmer homer.
Bohmer homer that you called.
Bohmer homer? Yeah,
Now, be honest. Was it because you called it or because it's a good sign for the Phillies?
Well, it's a good sign, and I called it twofold.
Oh, so it's partially about you.
It's he got, like I said, he got a lot going on, man, and he got called out inadvertently when he was talking about the 4-hole hitter.
Yeah.
When it was like, some obscure dude behind me, ain't protecting me, whatever.
I don't think he said it like that.
I mean, he did. It was something to that effect. He's like, whoever hit behind me ain't doing the job or whatever. He said something.
Well, I mean, the other thing it's the Bohm thing is so interesting. And we had last caller defended him. There are a lot of people out there who see the good in Alec Bohm. A lot of us that see the flaws in Alec Bohm. He's an okay player. He's been an okay player for a while now for the Phillies. I do agree with the notion that he gets probably talked about more because the Phillies put him in a spot to get talked about more, right? If he's the 7-hitter, we're not having as strong of discussions in Alec Bohm. That is absolutely true. But he's not the 7-hitter. He's the 4-hitter. And the Phillies a year ago basically telegraphed to the world they were trying to trade him. They couldn't. This offseason, they telegraphed to the world again. They were trying to get his replacement. So, Hugh, that's hard for I think, a lot of fans not to think when we watch him, right? Like, we hope he does the best. We know what kind of player he is, or we do know for a good amount what kind of player he is. We'll see what he does this year. But, Hugh, it's hard to ignore that the Phillies actively offered $200 million to Bo Bichette to replace Alec Bohm, right? So that it tells you that they even think there's questions about him.
Yeah, it was, man, and it had to be tough. And the years that they were trying to trade him, they were decent, but the fact remains that they were trying to get rid of him.
Yeah.
They were definitely trying to get rid of him.
Well, and then they have a player, Aiden Miller, coming through the system, and he's been slow with a back issue. But they played him a lot of third base, or were going to in spring training. So it all points to Bohm is a fascinating figure this year because if he hits, he's going to keep his job. If he hits, people are going to want to keep him. But the organization for years now has basically signaled in every way, we're moving off this guy, right? He's not a long-term part of this thing, but a great first day. The biggest takeaway for me was Sanchez, just picking up where he left off, a dominant starting pitcher. And we talked yesterday before the show about how this rotation, or before the game, how this rotation, their ceiling is best in baseball. That's the ceiling for this rotation, to be the overall best in baseball. And they start off with Sanchez dominant. I mean, it's the best opening day start we've seen from a Phillies starter since Curt Schilling in 1997. That is how great that guy was yesterday. And, of course, there's also Justin Crawford with his debut and the Bryce Harper stuff. 215-592-9494. Biggest takeaway from yesterday's win, our Twitter poll. It's an interesting split so far on this one. So we had 4 options for people today to vote on. Crawford's debut, Bohm's homer, Sanchez's dominance, and Harper's struggles. Hugh, early in the poll, what do you think of the 4 options is getting the most votes?
Harper struggles.
It's not, but it's fighting for second. So the most votes are on Sanchez's dominance. I think people want to see the positive and be happy today.
Okay, yeah, the pitching. Okay,
Yep.
that makes
Sanchez
sense.
dominance. The second 2, and they're jockeying for second place, is Crawford's debut and Harper's struggles. Very few votes for Bohm's home run. I have to imagine those are Hugh Douglas votes. Those are Ike Reese votes, and probably Joe in Delaware who wanted to yell at me about Bohm being better than Harper last time. Probably his vote on all this. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we'll give you the daily A.J. Brown update. Probably another feather in the cap for Hugh Douglas here. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you
Anthony,
doing?
good morning, man. What's up?
Hey, I remember what the dead air was.
What was it?
Joe DeCamera. He said it was a line from a movie that he was going to say to Jack Fritz's wife, his girlfriend, about giving her a kiss or something. And then TK said, yeah, that's how you get punched in the face. And Hugh Douglas, I don't know what he was dreaming about. I guess he was dreaming about saying that to somebody else's wife.
Oh.
Or him in the face. I don't know what he was.
But definitely wasn't dreaming about saying that to somebody's wife.
Yeah, Joe was doing the Mr. T thing.
Oh, that's right. By the Mr. T by the steps. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, woman, come here, woman.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that's a classic
Clubber
scene.
Lang.
Yeah, Clubber. Yeah. Yep. Now that checks out. That fits the timeline of all this. Good memory on that, Anthony.
Hey, man, I'm a midday show listener, man.
Yeah, well, I knew it was something. I couldn't remember what it was, but it was something.
I like that your memory of it was stronger than Hugh's. That's perfect.
You know, I got a bad
I mean, the ball's on the floor.
I'm thinking about y'all taking shots at me.
Anthony, what's hitting you about the Phils?
Man. Hey, the Phils looked really good last night. Really good last night. I know it was only day 1, but they looked really good last night. Man, Riller could come back, man. We got another ace in Sanchez. Man, they looked really good last night, other than Bryce Harper. I believe Bryce Harper is on a decline. And just how you said, he might be the last one to know.
Yeah, that's usually the
decline.
last one to know is usually the person that's in decline. So, yeah.
Yeah, and for today's Friday, man, I believe we should listen to Hugh Douglas.
Oh, come on.
Oh, are you serious? Come on.
I have
He
vision.
be dropping gems left and
What
right.
gems?
Man.
What
Only one is
gems?
about-
Name one.
I'm trying to tell y'all,
That's
man.
the only gem he did not drop. One, he told us when we was going to win the Super Bowl that we was going to win it.
Yeah, he did do that.
I
Yeah,
did do that.
yeah. He called it
Yo,
early.
can I go? I could go on and on and on. The gems
I called that
he
Taiwan
Please
Walker.
don't.
man.
Please don't.
I called that Taiwan Walker performance
Walker.
last week.
Here we
last
go.
year. I
Here we
called
go.
that one.
You have to credit
Hugh
Douglas.
Got to. That man
No,
right
I don't
there
want
be
you to
doing
keep
something.
going. I don't. We have plenty.
Man.
Anthony, great phone call. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Since you've been back here at 3 years on the midday show with us.
I've been on fire.
Well, that's an exaggeration.
I'm
but
just saying.
that's an exaggeration.
You've been on fire.
I do think your best.
He's heating up.
The best one you had was as the bleep hit the fan in 24 with the Eagles early in the season. You would not move off that they were going to win the Super Bowl.
He did.
Yeah.
I mean, that was it. With the Browns game?
It was the Browns game.
When Miss Sirianni cut his hair.
Yeah.
A hell of a time to call it.
Yeah, because
that's your best one.
It is.
Because
I mean,
it was the timing of the haircut.
Eastbound and down.
Yeah,
That's where that
it
came
was the
from.
timing of the haircut. Yeah, I got vision, man. I
Good
saw
times.
that coming.
Good times.
Now that's one that actually is a feather in your cap. A little home run to right field gesture on opening day. That's I mean,
another
that
feather.
happens.
We take that. We'll take those.
Yeah, I know. And
We'll take all them dubs.
last year when you conveniently said Taiwan Walker's going to shut down basically
And
a minor league team.
Don't forget about that defensive luxury. Not in the
No, that was a bad one. That's in the L
is
department.
You shouldn't have brought that one up.
Fire.
No.
Nuclear. When nuclear.
That's not
radioactive.
If we're making the pros and cons of listening to Hugh Moore, that's a con for you.
No, that's a pro.
That's radioactive waste.
I'm just saying, that's a pro. I killed that one.
But nobody in the audience thinks you were right.
I mean, I was though. I'm still right.
Well,
that's because the people in the audience don't have the vision that I have. They don't have that third eye.
Okay. These are the people that you you want to try and get to vote for us to listen.
I mean,
to you, and you're telling
have
them
a
they don't
few
have
people.
vision.
No, but a few people get it. But it's I'm converting more as we go through this.
Are you going to do your Morons Unite thing again?
Morons Unite. You know how we do. You know how we do. We're not worried about that. Morons Unite. I don't care about the fans.
I mean, the best part always of the defense luxury, not a necessity thing, is
always comes down to money.
Well, no, the fact that the Eagles then went on to win the Super Bowl backed by their defense, led by their defense. It was the complete necessity to that championship run.
It was not a luxury. It was like a Mustang that had it was bored out. Had a bored out. What's that? Windsor 350 or whatever it is in the Coyote engine or whatever they want.
It's a spin doctor.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. It was like I'm just saying. It was like they overachieved for the kind of money they were making. Yeah.
And then they came back this year and once again led the team.
Let them where?
I mean, where were they? If they had an average defense, they would have missed the playoffs.
They let them where?
They led them to they dragged the offense to the playoffs.
Yeah, and then they got
kicking and
dragged
screaming.
in the playoffs. They got dragged in the playoffs.
The defense got dragged?
They got dragged a little bit.
The offense had the ball to win the game at the end.
Yeah, they did, but
all right, you know what?
The offense was underachieving.
Bash Bros couldn't cook anything up.
The Bash Bros
brothers.
wait
a minute, who was the Bash Bros?
Patullo and Sirianni. Remember that clip in the sideline in Buffalo? Of the arm bar.
Yeah, that was crazy.
When they scored in that game, 13 points.
12, I think it was 12.
The bar all
13
season
or
was
12,
19, wasn't it?
What an embarrassing clip that is.
I think they did not score a single point in that game after that.
Of course not. I mean,
after the arm bar.
Goodness gracious. All right. Speaking of the Eagles quickly, right back to the Phillies because it is opening day reaction. We want to continue to talk Phillies, but we have to do a daily A.J. Brown update. It's contractually obligated here at WIP. We have to do it. And really today, this one's for Douglas. Yesterday, Adam Schefter, ESPN, the latest on the A.J. Brown sweepstakes.
Well, not a lot, Laura. Look, they signed Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore and A.J. Brown are close friends from college, so you could interpret that as the fact that maybe they want to make A.J. Brown happy and keep him there by signing Elijah Moore. Some people say, oh, they signed Elijah Moore and Hollywood Brown. Maybe those are potential replacements as it pertains to A.J. Brown. The fact of the matter is we're in late March, and it doesn't look like anything's going to happen with A.J. Brown for a little while, if it even happens at all. The Eagles have listened to teams, but they have been steadfast in saying all along that they were not looking to trade him and would only trade him unless they got an offer they couldn't refuse. That has not transpired so far. Plus, the thing to remember is that it would be easier to trade A.J. Brown after June 1st due to the salary cap acceleration. So if they were going to trade him, that would be the time to do it. The question is, New England's been the one team that's out there that people have linked up and connected to A.J. Brown. Is New England going to bring back Steph Diggs? Is New England going to use a high pick on a wide receiver? Is New England going to find another receiver between now and June 1st? We don't know how that's going to work out yet. So it's too early to say that he's going to wind up in New England. If he were to be traded, that would be the most likely destination, but there's nothing agreed to. There's nothing in place. And there's still a lot of time between now and June 1st for events to transpire.
All right, go ahead.
I ain't said nothing.
Go ahead.
I ain't said nothing.
I witnessed your head balloon up in real time.
No, it didn't. All I'm gonna say is you just have to listen to what's being said. And shout out to Adam Schefter because he's been at this game.
No, because he said, because he said what you wanted him to say.
This is
shout out
rich.
to Schefter. He knows what he's talking about.
Last week, I don't buy it. Eagles inside of the year don't buy that lady either.
See, y'all, before I even get it out, y'all jump all over me.
Because you're being ridiculous.
I am not. The only reason I'm giving Adam Schefter a shout out is because he breaks a lot of stories. But he's been saying the same thing for the last couple of weeks, man. He's been talking a whole lot of nothing.
Hold on. He said AJ would prefer to be moved last week, and you just flat out refused to believe him. But today, he's saying what you want him to say.
No, it's
a joke.
You are rich.
The story changes. This story has been meandering the whole time that we've talked about AJ. Yeah. Between all of the four horsemen. It's never been nothing definitive. It's always been, well, hey, this is what I'm hearing, or hey, it could be this. Every week it could be something different. A few weeks ago, oh, he's gonna probably be traded by the end of the week. Didn't happen. Because we are so, like, it's almost like, this is a bad analogy.
Oh, here we go.
But it's almost like crackheads and smoking crack. They're like, that's a good one, because when you telling crackheads that the crack is coming, they get excited about the crack. Oh, crack coming. So they get excited. It's the same thing. We love football so much that anytime they say something, We believe it.
Oh,
I don't smoke the
crack,
crack. No, I don't do that. So I don't believe what they say all the time.
You know, wait a second. I don't smoke crack either, and I'm all on to the AJ stuff.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that I don't smoke crack?
I mean, I don't think you smoke crack. You kind of skinny, but I don't think you smoke crack. You kind of skinny, but I'm just saying that. Okay, maybe that was a bad analogy, but you got what I was saying.
Well, I enjoyed it thoroughly, actually. So,
what you mean the crack?
No, the crack analogy. No, not the crack.
I just love that you compared everyone who's hanging on the words of the AJ sweepstakes to crack.
Yeah,
crackheads. Bunch of crackheads. Just listen to it because we heard people coming and talking about, oh, a deal's already done. Deal wasn't already done. And then it went from a deal was done to a deal is pending after this date. And then it just changes.
Fluid. It's a fluid situation.
That, but it's like it's who can get out there and get the juices flowing or get the clicks early and everybody.
I just can't believe we got I told you so, Douglas, on every subject.
Here's the problem with
everyone.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all don't want to listen.
I didn't hear any update at all in that. That's the same stuff we've been hearing for weeks.
It was 2 minutes of nothing's really changed.
Nothing.
We got to wait till June 1st.
He was doing a lot of long talking.
He was just hanging on to that, if at all, for dear life.
No, listen. Let me just say this, and this is the reality of this whole AJ Brown situation.
Yeah, please enlighten us with
the
reality.
Ready?
Yeah,
I've already won. Y'all just don't realize because he's still here. I won. I won weeks ago. All right. I won during the combine.
You know how you said during the combine?
Yeah, I won.
You know how you said earlier that the declining player is the last to know?
But you said I'm the last to know.
The guy that has the L is the last to know.
Come on.
Hey, no, I'm winning. Right now I am in a great spot.
I mean,
regardless
you
of what
are
everybody
not,
says, I am winning this.
Yeah, the line is slipping away from you so much that when you hear anything, you just scream, "Hold the line!"
I'll be like, "Hold the line."
I got to tell you, you better pray that he doesn't get traded because I'm going to be a problem.
If he gets traded, I already won, Kyle, so he can get traded. He can get traded tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm going to be thoroughly.
No, I won.
I am going to be.
I've already claimed victory.
No, you've lost. I think there are two shows that we need to put in the holster for when this thing goes down. Number one is apologize to Diana Rossini. Right, the whole Delaware Valley is going to have to do it.
Oh, well, Hugh is. I mean, Hugh.
I'm definitely.
You have to lead the way. You have to say,
She's the insider. Yeah, I ain't apologizing to her.
Well, but you haven't respected the inside of the year the entire time.
Not gonna do it.
Well, because you lost.
Not gonna do it.
Second show we have to do after the AJ trade.
Not gonna do it.
Is tell Hugh he was wrong. I mean, just I need you every call to say,
single caller,
Hugh, you were wrong.
I wasn't wrong. Can't tell me. You can tell. You can say whatever you want to say. Don't mean I'm gonna believe it. I already won this.
You didn't win a thing.
Game, set, match.
You didn't win a thing.
I won. I'm sitting here looking like a champ. Even though I didn't win inside of here,
you are looking like a chump.
I'm looking like a champ right about now.
Champ over what? Because Bowman won a run.
Because I held the line. I called the Super Bowl. I called the Alec Bohm home run.
You called
the Taiwan Walker home run. The Taiwan Walker opening day debut.
I could not be more tired of
you. Listen.
I called the debut from last year, so yeah, I'm winning over here. One.
Listen, I want the Phillies to win the next two games. For my sanity, though, Bohm can't hit another pair of home runs.
Hit one tomorrow.
Off of DeGrom.
Yes. Book it. He's gonna hit one tomorrow.
Off of DeGrom.
Yes.
I don't see that.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
And when it does, I ain't gonna say I told you. I'm just gonna walk in.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
What? Everyone, I told everyone what you did. There was an I told you so, Douglas, a couple of months ago. The sales team is just getting ready for their day. They're at their desks on the other side of the office. You better listen. You better listen to me.
I felt they needed
10-2.
I felt they needed to be motivated to sell stuff.
Did it work?
I don't know.
Okay.
Still ain't got that Ozempic, but we working.
Let's go to Dylan in New Jersey. What's up, Dylan?
Good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
I'm
pumped up. I'm ready to go after that Phillies game yesterday. We got one down out of 162. We're ready to go. Dude, Sanchez took the hood that ESP was wearing and he put it over those Texas Rangers batters and he struck them out. And we went 5+, baby. Let's go. Bomer hit the homer and he got another hit. Our youth is what's going to get us over the top this year. We don't need Harper to get to the playoffs. We need Harper and Schwarber for the World Series. I'm on kindergarten watch. I'm watching Stott. I'm watching Turner. I'm watching all the young guys, even though Turner's not young. I don't know why I said it. I meant to say Boom.
Yeah, so we might want to workshop the kindergarten watch thing because they were in daycare, now they're in kindergarten. I get it, but I think
they've been in the garden.
Yeah, Well, you know what, Dylan? Here's the thing.
I think I'm out on kindergarten.
I don't. Yeah, maybe that one. We'll put that aside just for the purpose of the show. But Dylan, I'm excited after yesterday too, and you're right about Sanchez. They were looking like they were blindfolded like Elliott the other day in here for Eagles Insider of the Year. The Texas Rangers had no shot yesterday against them.
No shot, dude. And dude, going 5+, it's good. It's good. It's a good feeling. And guys, I just want to let you know, I'm going to BJ's today. I'm getting AirPods and I'm getting a notebook, and I'm going to take notes before I do all my calls. I'm going to become a better caller than you guys got notes. I would love advice.
Well, here's advice. Don't do the notes. Don't write things down.
Don't do notes?
Nah.
Yeah, do it off the cuff,
From the
man.
heart is way, way better.
Yeah. Now, if you want to workshop what you're going to say before
Sure.
we start talking, that your
Yeah,
idea,
you
your
want
topic.
cliff notes just to remember things that you wanted to get to, but don't write down your.
Yeah, don't do it word for word.
Nah.
Yeah, like if you want to say you want to hit Bryce and Sanchez or whatever in your phone call. Yeah, no, I appreciate though. He's working.
I agree.
He's
Oh,
working.
no, I like Dylan.
Dylan's become one of my favorite
Yes.
callers. Working to become a great caller. Dylan, we appreciate it.
We don't want to regress though.
No, we want to move forward.
We want emotion, passion, anger, even.
Well,
I like anger.
Anger's good. You could tell. Again, there's a secret here. If you tell Kyle that Giglio's an idiot, you go right to the top of the board.
Very true.
And it's easy.
Yeah, it feels like that.
Yeah. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, good morning.
Hey, just some advice to Dylan. You want to hit record right now if you want to learn something.
You heard
I
it.
wanted to start with the Tri-Day, if I may, and I wanted to flip the script a little bit.
Sure.
Because I think Mr. Hugh Douglas needs to listen to one Aaron in San Diego and Hollis Thomas. For two guys that have absolutely, positively outkicked their coverage, the wisdom, the information, the mastery of outkicking your coverage. If you listen, Hugh Douglas, you too can outkick your coverage. We can help you.
Are you offering Hugh advice with ladies here? Is that what you're doing?
All you have to do, Hugh, all you have to do is go to hashtag Fat Guys Need Love Too, and you can learn a lot, my friend. I've got to tell you.
Aaron.
That's crazy.
Hey, so as far as if you can't make fun of yourself,
No,
then
I mean,
come on, you gotta laugh at yourself sometimes,
that's
right?
Wild. That's a little wild, though, fat guy.
It is what it is,
y'all did all right for yourselves, yeah.
That's it.
Whole lot better than I'm doing.
A little jealousy out of Douglas over here.
No, I'm not jealous. I'm just
Okay.
like, it happened when it.
As
But they
far
say I'm not
as
looking
far-
for love. It happened when it's supposed to.
As far as yesterday, let's talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. The good, I mean, the Sanchez, just like Jalen Hurts, when he got that big contract, you watch Cristopher Sanchez and you just think that he is worth every single penny that the Phillies are paying him.
Well, I mean, Jalen's not played as well since he got the contract, to be clear, but that's okay.
Says you, Joe Giglio.
No. Says anyone with eyes.
Let's
anyone with
not
eyes.
about the Eagles.
You
Focus
brought
on
it
the
up.
Phillies.
You brought it up. Sanchez has continued to excel since they paid him. Jalen did not play as well post contract. That's all. It's just.
Hey, that's it. They just want to put that out there.
Hey Joe.
Aaron.
Do we have our next fly-in Hawaiian, Shane Victorino? Do we actually have a center fielder that actually can play the position and hit the ball and run the bases? I mean, how excited were you yesterday with the young gun, Crawford getting out there and showing what he can do, man? I mean, his future is so bright that I think Philly fans are going to have to wear shades.
Well, you know what it is?
I had a feeling he was.
Yeah, well, that's an Aaron line. Aaron, good phone call. Appreciate it. Crawford is a promising player, and it's exciting to see him get off to a good start. We'll see where his season goes. It's not going to be 2 hits a night, but he's got something about him. And he's got confidence that he belongs. He told us that in spring training.
Yeah,
you
that's
saw
the
it
most
yesterday.
important thing, the confidence.
Yeah, he looks the part. Now we'll see how he progresses here. But I loved what I saw yesterday. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on opening day. Biggest takeaway, Sanchez, Bohm, Crawford, or was it Bryce Harper, who did not look good? Plus, should we listen more to Hugh Douglas?
Yes.
It's a Friday. We're taking the votes. No.
Not after that extra annoying AJ segment, especially.
I know. It really.
Y'all just mad.
Yes. Tired of it.
I'm right now halfway through the show. I'm leaning towards not listening more to Hugh Douglas. Yeah. We'll see where it goes by the end.
I refuse.
All right. Scott Fransky is going to join us next for Fransky Friday. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE SEED.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner. Will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great. And Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at impriano.com. That's impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I'm sick of watching the Houston Cougars in the NCAA tournament. Every single season for Houston ends exactly the same way. At least they made it to the national championship game last year before not getting a shot off on the final possession against Florida. Last night, only 55 points against Illinois. Illinois, not a great defensive team. Yet another offensive failure in a big tournament game for Kelvin Sampson and the Houston Cougars. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing. Well, simply amazing was yesterday as the Phillies win 5-3 opening day. Started out with the Schwarber homer. Sanchez goes 6, 10 strikeouts, no walks. Looked the part of one of the best pitchers in baseball. Got a little hairy at the end there, Hugh.
Little hairy.
Yeah, that wasn't great, but Duran came in, closed it out, and the Phillies get their first victory of the season. We're going to talk about it all with the guy that was on the call yesterday and will be, of course, with all the Phillies games. Scott Fransky, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Scott, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Awesome. Had an awesome day at the ballpark yesterday, Scott. The weather was nice. I didn't have to crash out or anything like that. So it was a good day for me.
You didn't have to crash out, huh?
No, because I thought it was going to be cold. If it would have been cold on opening day, I'd have had a problem with the weather guy.
Yeah, well, we were worried about the team. Hugh was worried about the weather. But yesterday, Scott, everything worked out, starting with Cristopher Sanchez. Scott, I'm blown away by the pitcher the Phillies have developed here. You know, a few years ago, looked like, all right, you know, they had something. And now they not only have something, they have a guy who just routinely goes out there and just makes all these hitters look so silly.
He's pretty special. He really is. I don't think, I mean, obviously they liked him. They saw something in him. But they had to build him to this point and give him the credit, of course, for doing it. But there are a lot of people involved, from the pitching side to the strength and conditioning side. And, manager at one point finally just gave him the ball and said, all right, he was there for a year and a half, up and down, up and down, up and down. And then finally, midway through 23, they said, here's the ball, go make the most of it. And he's done that, I'd say, and then some.
He has an ability, Scott, that most starters, I would say, these days don't, to which it feels like he gets better as the game goes on. The only time it felt like the Rangers had a shot yesterday to score some runs was that first inning, and then he got better and better. And, it's only opening day, so I didn't expect 7 or 8 innings. But just the way he finished that 6 with striking out the side, and a little emotion from him as well, walking off the mound after that Seager strikeout.
Yeah, it's fun to see. It was a big deal for him. It's not like he's not. I mean, he started game 1 of the playoffs last year, so he's been in big spots before. But it is a pretty big deal to, be your team's guy on opening day. And it was his first chance to do that. Yes, the Rangers had a chance to score in the first, but you go back and look, they didn't hit anything hard. They just a couple of bleeders up the middle. They hit 2 balls hard all day off him, maybe. Kutch hit a ball pretty good off him. But not many guys did. And that's kind of who he is. A lot of soft contact, keep the infielders on their toes. The strikeouts keep coming. He still keeps doing it with just 3 pitches.
I mean, he's remarkable. He really is.
So outside of the pitching, what else stuck out to you? What other players that you looked at and said, hey, you know what? This guy has a little something about him.
Well, I mean, you certainly love the fact that, Schwarber's Schwarber, right? So
yeah,
that's
he's
great.
Still doing his thing, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, space out the lineup there, and you got something from Bohm, you got something from Marsh, you got something from Crawford. I mean, that's kind of what you're hoping, and then maybe tomorrow it's a different set of guys. But, obviously the Crawford thing, him getting a couple of hits there, and it's one game. I mean, it's going to take a while to get the verdict on Justin, of course, but there was one game, and it's definitely, you can see it, right? You see that, man, if he's getting on base and Trey's getting on base, and you've got those three guys coming up. I mean, you got a chance to score some runs, and you'll see as the season goes along, they'll start to be more dynamic with trying to steal bases and run and different things like that. But I think just offensively, you want to see that kind of thing develop on a nightly basis, where there's a different guy each night. You're not relying just on Kyle Schwarber to hit 56, right? You got to have other people to do it, and one day, but it's good start.
Yeah, and yesterday in particular, in terms of other guys doing it, Bohm picked them up in that fifth inning because Crawford gets on, Turner gets on, and then Schwarber and Harper both do not deliver in those spots, and it comes down to Alec Bohm with 2 outs. And Scott, who knows how the game would have played out, right? If the Phillies had a different lead, maybe if it was only 2-0, maybe they handled the bullpen differently. But just looking at it from 10,000 feet, they won that game on the Bohm home run. Those ended up being the winning runs there, the home run by Alec Bohm. And Scott, I feel good for him. Obviously, he's got some stuff off the field he's got to deal with right now. But in terms of on the field, it was the second straight offseason where there were questions on the Phillies' commitment to him. We know Aiden Miller's on his way at some point. The Bo Bichette stuff was out there. So that's got to be a lot for him to handle. And yet, he seems like when he's between the lines, he still plays his game. And that was a good sign yesterday to take Eovaldi deep there.
Absolutely. I mean, Alec's grown up a lot with us, watching him over the years. He's been doing this a while now, and he's got a lot. There's a lot going on for him, as you said, on the field and off. He's got, potential, free agency at the end of this year, and are the Phillies committed to him? Are they not? You mentioned they have a really good prospect. They like a whole lot. How does he fit into the picture? But I think even last year, and he had a bad 2 weeks coming out of the gates. I mean, he had a good opening day, and then after that had a bad couple of weeks. But Alex stood up. He faced the music. He said, "Look, I'm going to be fine at the end of the year. I know, what the back of my baseball card says." And he didn't drive in as many runs last year, but and I know he'd like to be able to cash in on that as well this year. But I've been very impressed with the way he's dealt with everything and handled it and just gone about his business, and had a great spring even after all the trade rumors, and huge hit yesterday on opening day. What can you say other than to be impressed by him picking up the slack for the two guys in the cleanup spot?
You know what? I was so impressed. Let me just run this by yesterday, because they've been laughing at me all day, Scott. But I threw this out there yesterday, and I just want to see.
They're laughing with you.
Well, they're kind of laughing at me. I just want to see how you feel about it.
I'm laughing.
We threw out bold predictions yesterday, right? And I just want to say, by the way, that I did call Bohm's home run before the game.
You did. I mean, you nailed it.
Of course you did. Yeah.
And I also said that he's gonna hit 30 home runs this year.
Okay.
See, so you don't have a problem with that, do you?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. Again, it would be a massive jump for him, but he's been a guy that's been there 20 and 100, right?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, baseball is littered with examples of players who, ahead of a contract year, have a breakout, right? That happens. Again, there's health involved. There's consistency. There's all those things. I don't think it's. I mean, I wouldn't laugh at you for this.
They laughed at me.
Well, Scott, you can tell him he's insane.
They gave me hearty laughs.
Being way too generous.
No, but
they heartily laughed at me.
He was leaving a part of the story out, a little part of the story. So we do these bold predictions before like the Eagles season starts, the Phillies. And a couple seasons ago with the Eagles, we did the bold predictions, right? And Hughes was that Bryce Huff would break the NFL sack record.
We ain't got to talk about that.
He's now retired, okay? He's not even playing in the league
He's
anymore.
selling batteries.
He's selling batteries or whatever he's doing, right? So
he's slanging batteries.
So we're a little skeptical when Hugh goes very bold. So that was kind of the backdrop he left out. That's all.
Yeah, and I don't know a lot about Bryce Huff, but I mean, again, Bohm, is it probable? No, but the whole idea is it's a bold prediction.
That's
right?
true. He did take the assignment very seriously. Yeah. He went bold.
I mean, is anybody laughing at the people that said Bryce Harper is going to win the MVP this year? Is their bold prediction?
No one's laughing at that.
He's done that before, but who's to say that Alec won't do this for the first time this year? I mean, again, he's got pop, he's got power. He doesn't always tap into it the way that maybe he can. But again, it could happen. I'm not saying it's a high probability prediction, but sometimes the long shots come in.
You know what else I said, Scott? Since we here today, he gonna hit one. He gonna hit one tomorrow. He gonna hit one tomorrow.
Okay.
Gonna knock it out the park.
You said specifically off the ground.
Off the ground,
yeah,
off the ground. Yeah, off the ground.
Well,
I ain't back down from that. Yeah, off the ground.
He did it off the ground on opening day 2 years ago.
How about that?
In Texas.
See, there we go.
Went right center off.
I'm put money on that. I'm gonna put $4 on that.
Well, you better watch your wallet there, Hugh. Let's not go crazy now. Let's not go crazy. All right, Scott.
Don't risk it if you can't afford to lose it. Okay.
I got $4.
Okay, that's good. Scott, last one for you. One guy that we didn't talk much about when we spoke the first time in spring training last week, and he's not ready to start the season, but I did notice yesterday, player introductions, Orion Kirkering was there, got a good reception from the crowd. I think, the fan base is going to be supportive of as he tries to come back from the ending of last year. Scott, what's your thought on Kirk? I know he missed a lot of spring training, working his way back, probably back soon, assuming the rehab assignment goes well in Lehigh Valley. But that's not easy for him to try to come back and pitch after what happened the way last year ended. The fan base is obviously rooting for him, and they could use him in that bullpen. What's your thought on how he's handled everything and what you expect when he gets back here?
What I love about it is that he's just faced it all. He doesn't try to run from what happened. It happened, and there's no changing that. The only thing he can worry about is what happens going forward, right? I mean, just like to bury it and to say, I don't want to talk about it or to act like it's not a thing. It's a thing, and people are going to ask him about it for a long time. But he's, like I said, he's just faced up to it. He's dealt with it. He's worked hard to try to do some things this offseason, to get, to expand his repertoire and to try to get better. Obviously, the setback. Getting a late start in camp doesn't help, but this is a long haul thing. I talked to him yesterday. He's feeling really good. He's, he'll pitch this weekend. He'll do back-to-back next week. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him maybe sometime on that road trip, that first road trip. Wouldn't be shocking. So, he's going to be asked to get some big outs, 5th, 6th, 7th inning, clean up an inning, those kinds of things. He's going to be thrust into that fire again, and we'll see how he handles it when he really gets the spotlight put back on him again.
Yeah, excited to see him when he gets back. Scott, appreciate you hopping on as always. Have a great Friday, and we'll be listening this weekend against Texas.
Have a good one.
All right, sounds good, fellas. Have a good weekend.
There we go. Scott Fransky with us here. So
he's way too nice.
Well, I mean, he really is.
What are you talking about?
He's good. Scott's a great teammate. I mean, he's great because he could have laughed at you, but he didn't. He made
should have.
He made you feel like it was possible.
He said you should have. He should have.
I think now that we're here, we need to start the Hugh Douglas I told you so, Alec Bohm home run meter. And every time he hits a home run, we're getting closer to Hugh being right. And look, this is a great thing for the Phillies. The closer to Alec, actually everyone wins in this.
Yeah.
Everyone wins, right? It's great. It's great for the show because we get I told you so Douglas, and then we have to kind of bring him down a couple notches here. And then we get great for the Phillies because it's 30 home runs by Alec Bohm. And it's great for Alec Bohm, right? Because someone will then pay him after the season. Probably not the Phillies, but someone will if it's 30 home runs.
And he's probably right now, he's hella motivated. You know what I mean? Like financially, he's, he ain't hurting, but he feels he's feeling some type of way right now. So he's gonna be, he's probably gonna be trying to recoup as much money as he possibly can.
The Bohm situation, let's say he has a good year. You know what it kind of reminds me of?
What's that?
Last year's Ranger Suarez situation, to where everyone could kind of see the writing on the wall, right?
That he wasn't going to be here.
That he wasn't going to be here. They had young pitchers that they had to look. They've paid Luzardo. They've paid Sanchez. They have Painter coming, right? So it never really made financial sense to think they were going to re-sign Ranger. The Phillies have had chances to re-sign Bohm. They haven't done it. They've thought about acquiring other people like Bichette. It hasn't happened. And now they have Aiden Miller coming. So, Hugh, I think it's very unlikely Bohm will be on the team next year, but the Phillies got a good year out of Ranger, right, as he positioned himself to go to free agency and get $100 million. So I think that's the best case scenario, where the Phillies get the best year out of Bohm, and then he gets paid probably somewhere else.
Yeah, he puts himself in a position where he can make a nice little piece of cheese, man, and, put all of this, whatever you got going on behind him, and, just get back on the right track.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know we're letting Hugh have his moment. I would like to point out, a couple of weeks ago, I said fans are going to be talking about wanting to pay Alec Bohm by the end of the season.
Well, you did.
There you go.
Well, to use the Ranger example I just brought up, people didn't want to let Ranger leave when he was playing well last year. Ultimately, that's what happened. But if Hugh's right on this, or close to right, and he hits 25 or 30 home runs, people aren't going to be just ready to move on. I mean, that's not. I mean, it would probably be second or third on the team in home runs if he gets there.
Yep. And Hugh's going to be so annoying.
Well, that's true. It's a trade-off.
I promise I won't be annoying.
No,
don't make promises you can't.
No one buys that for a second.
I promise. On purpose. I won't be annoying on purpose.
It's day one. You already made a second prediction
on purpose.
I mean, because I might annoy some people. Control, you know what I mean? I might annoy some people when I open my mouth. Yep. So, yeah. I might annoy people when I breathe.
Well, then you belong here at WIP.
Yeah,
Lisa in Horsham is up. What's up, Lisa?
Hi, guys. How are you doing today?
Good, Lisa. What's up?
So I just wanted to talk the lineup. I think you were talking about it a little bit earlier, but I just get concerned about Bryce's placement in the lineup, especially behind Schwarber. And maybe if it gets in his head if Schwarber is hitting so well, if that's putting additional pressure on him. I don't know. Like I would be all for Harper hitting second in the lineup, but definitely not following Schwarber if he's leaning off. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but that's just something
I don't think it's a crazy. I mean,
what you mean, like Schwarber's? He sees what Schwarber's doing and puts pressure on himself.
Well, I mean, that's what
I think Joe was intimating earlier that maybe he could be jealous. I don't want to recklessly speculate that.
Why not? But, why not? That's some great reckless speculation. He's jealous. We're gonna go with that.
Yeah, super jealous. Lisa, a few years ago, it was clearly Bryce Harper's team, and now the production, we can still say it's Bryce Harper's team, but as the days go on, one guy is producing at a super high level, and the other guy is just not in that same level right now. So it feels like, if I was Bryce, I couldn't help but notice it. Like the other guy that's hitting in front or behind me, whatever, is outperforming me by a lot.
Right. And then especially, he's hitting his Schwarber bombs opening day, and then the showman's coming up and he's hitting dead air, which, I don't know. I get concerned about that with the lineup. But the other thing I wanted to say is I completely believe Hugh about Bohm. I think he's here to save the season. So I know he said that he's
30 of them things. He's going to hit 30 of them things.
30, yeah. And I think you said for high roller Hugh, you're going for a second one tomorrow. I just want to know I got my bet right.
Yeah, $4 bet.
$4. Whoa, $4. What? From 2?
Hey, big spender, that's me.
I know.
You spend that $4.
I don't even know this guy anymore. He's different now, Lisa. He's so different.
This is wild. I'm glad to be on the line for this moment.
Oh yeah, it's going down.
I was going $2, but we're going 4.
We're going 4. We're going 4 for Bomer. Bomer homer.
I love it. Thanks to you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
You got it, Lisa. We appreciate you making the call. Yeah, reckless speculation or not, I think there's something to a natural thing when you are the face of the team and then somebody else starts outproducing you by a wide margin.
That's being competitive, man. And like I said, Bryce Harper is in rarefied air from the standpoint that he was always that dude. No matter where he went, he was always that dude. So now there might be some, Schwarb's doing this, that, and the third. Let me get mine or whatever. That's natural. That's nothing that any athlete should be ashamed of. That's just that competitive spirit.
But is he going to try too hard?
Well, there's that. That's what I'm saying. He's probably in his head. He's probably in his head, and he probably just needs to cool out and just let the game come to him. But there's something to be said about, being in a position where you're not looked at like you used to be looked at or something like that, and maybe he's feeling it.
Ultimately, Topper has to construct the lineup to win games, right? It can't just be about what Bryce Harper wants or his emotions. I mean, we already kind of cater to what these guys like anyway, to an extent. So, we spent a lot of the offseason talking about protection for Bryce Harper. Last year, he saw an enormous amount of pitches outside the strike zone, more than anyone in baseball. That's a fact. And his agent brought it up. It felt, Hugh, like a little bit of a shot, like you were saying earlier.
Oh, it was a shot.
At Castellanos/Bohm/ whoever was hitting fourth.
Yeah, behind him.
Yeah, right.
Whoever that guy was behind me ain't protected.
Right. But if, and I still think it's an if Bohm has a big year, that excuse kind of goes away, right? Because that would mean there's a productive hitter behind him. Like yesterday, I mean, we can't say that Bryce Harper didn't have protection. Literally, Bohm protected him to where he hit the home run to help save them when Bryce struck out before that. So so far, so good on the protection thing. And you go to the World Baseball Classic, it was Aaron Judge hitting behind him, right? Yeah. Like he had protection there, and until the big spot in the end, he didn't do much anyway. He just got a hit. I mean, whether or not he's 2 or 3, he just has to hit,
man. He has to get comfortable where he is right now, wherever that is, and he might have to do some adjustments. But I still believe in Bryce. I do.
Who do you believe more in, Bohm or Bryce?
Oh, Bohmer.
Oh, stop.
Let me tell you why I believe in Bohmer more.
You guys are out of control.
What I believe in Bohmer more because Bohmer's dealing with something that's never going to be right.
Well, the off-the-field thing is
off the field stuff. And if you want to know about it, you can read about it. I don't have to go into detail about that. But that's a hell of a motivator. You know what I mean? Because you're dealing with all that. You're dealing with the fact that your life is going to be different after this.
Now, I will say, just to be on the record with this, if this prediction of Hughes works out, if I told you so, Douglas, is able to peacock around here. We did not know, and you did not know yesterday about
what was going on.
The Bohm story. No. There's a story with his family and finances. You didn't know anything about that when you made the bold prediction.
No, but
so that was Hughes' baseball eye yesterday.
Well, no, it was the feeling that I had, and then the story when it came out. Like it also started in spring training because you heard people talking about how he was hitting the ball.
Yeah, he did have a good spring.
They were talking about how he was hitting the ball, and it just and then he comes in and he does what he does. And then the story comes out that you can go read for yourself. And it's like, man, he's motivated right now. He has a lot going on. Baseball for him is probably going to be his outlet all season long. You know what I mean? And that has to be a tough one. Has to be tough for him.
Well,
so I'm definitely pulling for him.
Yeah, great day. Yeah, I mean, the home run was huge yesterday. There's no question about it. 215-592-9494. We're reacting all day to opening day. The Phillies 5, the Rangers 3, a 5-0 start. Sanchez is just dominant. I mean, he is a dominant pitcher. Those guys, those Rangers hitters look bad yesterday.
Lost.
They look lost, and they can't. And these hitters can't tell the difference between his two-seamer, the sinker, and the changeup. He's just right now. He's elevated to a special level as a left-handed starting pitcher. The Crawford debut, Bryce's struggles. What stood out the most to you on opening day? All right, more of your phone calls on the other side, and it looks like Hugh Douglas has officially issued a challenge, and I don't think it's a good idea. Hugh, I'm gonna try to help you as a friend here because this feels like a bad idea by Hugh Douglas. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Easter's a time for family, tradition, and a table built around unmistakable flavor of Hatfield ham. Tender, juicy, and packed with flavor, the kind of ham that has everybody coming back for seconds and thirds sometimes. So when you're putting together your Easter shopping list, make sure Hatfield ham is right at the top because tradition tastes even better when it's done right. This Easter, serve up a flavor everyone loves with Hatfield ham. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes in a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a 2-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m., save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m., save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with chaise only $9.99. The clock is ticking. The savings are dropping. And the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Some companies add kitchens and baths when business slows down. At Kitchen Magic, it's all we've done for 46 years. That focus matters. It's why over 60,000 homeowners have trusted us. It's why we're family owned and operated. It's why we manufacture locally. And it's why March is our biggest month of the year. Right now, get 40% off installation on your kitchen or bath remodel. Kitchen Magic. Specialists then, specialists now, specialists always. Call or visit our website now to schedule your free consultation.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're off to the races here. Well, we are off to the races. Well, I noticed this yesterday. We both did, Kyle and I. We thought, let's give you the forum to issue a challenge here. So yesterday's tweet from Hugh Douglas at 5:32 p.m., right in the smack dab in the middle of the Phil's opener. Quote, I still think I could beat Jimmy Rollins in a race. Why you ducking me, dog?
Yeah.
Hugh?
Now, this ain't the first time that I've challenged Jimmy to a race, right? Mm-hmm. But like I told Kyle, the thing that I know about Jimmy's not going to see that tweet for about 6 weeks.
That's why we're trying to get more oxygen to the story. So
he ain't going to see that tweet.
Someone
That's probably to your benefit.
Yeah, alerts Jimmy to this.
You don't want him to see that.
Jimmy ain't going to see that tweet for about 6 weeks. So, because the last time he saw it, he was like, big dog, you don't want that. And I was like, yeah, I do. And he kind of just let it die a little bit. But yeah, I saw him the other day. He a little grayer.
Wow.
I feel like I can take
Hold on. What do you think you are?
Gray.
Okay.
Is about to say GAF.
You are GAF, yeah.
I'm GAF. But yeah, I still, I've been working out. I've been doing these little workouts. I think I can.
Did you start the Ozempic yet?
I ain't found that. You ain't gave me no Ozempic. I've been working on the sales team. Back there.
I think the doctor will
play
give
the
it to
sales
you.
team.
The sales team.
That's outrageous.
So
that's their fault.
What kind of race are we talking about? Are we talking about around the bases to first base? Are we talking about like a track?
Does it matter?
No,
really
it does. I need to know. So what if we can make this happen? I mean, we've become big around here at WIP of putting on really ridiculous sporting events. So if we could make it happen, you versus Jimmy Rollins,
we can do a 100-yard dash.
100-yard dash.
Man, I probably won't last 100 yards. So that's that
feels like a hamstring waiting to happen.
That feels real lofty right about now.
I'm worried about life alert, Doug. It's out of the blocks.
Yeah.
Could be looking at upper room.
Going to the upper room early. Like, here I come.
Well,
I'm on my way.
My advice to you, Hugh.
What's that?
Rescind the challenge.
No. Can't do it.
You get smoked. You know that, right?
No. I don't think he'll smoke.
You will get
smoked.
He won't win by a lot. If he win, he won't win by a lot.
If we set a line, we're gonna have to set it at like what distance he beats you by, or like what time he beats you by. This is not like a -110 Hugh, -110 Rollins. Like he's going to cook you. It's just a matter of by how much.
I feel like it'll be a closer race.
So here's a question on this. I
might pull a hamstring.
Rescind the challenge.
So
you're going to get hurt.
We know you work out, and I still think. What do you for cardio? You do elliptical stuff?
Yeah, I still do elliptical. Okay. You know just what as I do. Elliptical is different.
When was the last time
putting them down?
When was the last time you think that you started in one place and you purposely ran as fast as you could to the next place, like a sprint?
Oh, you mean
a real sprint? How many months are you
like a 40-yard dash?
Like, okay, when I'm running with Harper, we'll run somewhere, and that's not a real sprint.
That's what I mean. You were a kid. Your son.
It's like
I'm. When was the last time you went 80 to 90 to 100% as fast as you could go?
Ooh, it's been some years.
Years.
It's been some years, but I feel it's still there, man. You know what I mean? I feel like I still. You wake up in the morning, you be like, hey, I feel like I can run about 100 yards. And then the reality.
And then what happens later in the day?
Yeah, when you start picking up and putting them up and putting them down.
And then you start getting tired at 2 p.m.
Yeah, all of that. But you still feel good about potentially being able to do it.
Well, I need to see this. Yeah,
I don't think you should.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah, Jimmy's a big favorite if this goes down. Big favorite. All right, 215-592-9494 for your reaction to opening day. What hit you the most? Mark in Woodbury Heights up on WIP.
Gentlemen, enough's enough.
Enough is always enough after opening day, Mark. What are you feeling?
I'm glad they won. Sanchez looked great, but I go back to the same thing every time I call the station about this baseball team. Why do they strike out so much? Why? And I know it's one game. I did watch Harper in the baseball classic. He looks lost. I mean, do you see that? I mean,
yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, other than the home run he hit to end, tie the game there in that final game, he's looked lost for 3 weeks now. It's not good.
He does not look locked in. And the offense is an issue. Here's the bottom line with this team, guys. If the pitching stays healthy, it's going to keep them in the race. Do we all agree the offense is flawed?
Yes. They have a lot of question marks once you get past the top three. And now, Mark, unfortunately, Harper has become a question mark himself. So it's really Turner, because you kind of know what he is, and Schwarber, of course. Everybody else, you question how good they're going to be this season.
Yeah, and Schwarber, I think, is going to have another good season. I don't know if he's going to hit 56 home runs, but he's going to have a good season. I'm just concerned about the offense, and I think they still need to bring in a significant right-hand bat. Do you think that will happen? And if so, in what area?
Well, so, Mark, I think they're going to need it. I'll put it that way. Mark, great phone call and great hearing from you after opening day. It wasn't a great start for Adolis Garcia yesterday, his first game, 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts. Hugh, if you tell me that they're going to add something to the team this year, right, or change something.
That was supposed to be him, though, correct?
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, it was 1 year, $10 million. It wasn't like it was a huge deal, but that's the change. You're right about that. I would say there's two. If they're going to add a right-handed hitter that could help the team, or another bat, right? There's another bat to count on down the stretch of the season. Like last year, it turned out to Bader.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to add another one, I'd say it's going to be one of two things. Aiden Miller arrives here. He makes it. His back gets healthy.
That's probably the move they're looking to make.
Well, and if that happens, then you have to reconfigure the defense on the team. Like, where is he going to play? If Bohm's as good as you think he is, then where does Aiden Miller go play? Do they stick him in the outfield?
That was the move that they were potentially going to make.
So, first thought I have is, let's say the first option is Aiden Miller, second option is to trade like last year for a Bader. If Aiden Miller arrives and Alec Bohm is having a good season, like Hugh Douglas is right. Let's live in a world where Hugh Douglas is spot on, and Hugh hit it right.
Feels great over here.
Okay, so let's live in that world.
My word.
Let's live in the world where Alec Bohm's on pace for 30 home runs, and Adolis Garcia is another Max Kepler level, Whit Merrifield level, Dave Dombrowski wasted $10 million.
Not with Merrifield.
Well, let me ask you guys a question then. How do we get Aiden Miller into the lineup if that day arrives? Because there's a couple options. We just tell Aiden Miller, Hugh, go learn the outfield, kid. Right? You're a rookie. We want to get you in the lineup. Go figure out how to play right field. Or Hugh, the other option is we tell Bryce Harper, you're going to the outfield, back where you started. You could play Bohm at first, and you could play Miller at third, which was the plan all along. Hugh, if we get to that point where we need another bat, and Garcia can't cut it, and Miller is knocking on the door in AAA, and he's ready to go, how do we fit him in?
I think that the way you said it, putting Bryce in outfield, I think that's the easiest thing to do at this point. And Bryce has said if he has what he's going to do, what he has to do to make the team better. So I think that would probably be the easiest thing to do at this point. And it makes more sense, especially if you're talking about bringing a young guy up and Bohm is raking like I think he's going to rake.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when this whole thing started, I assumed that if Miller gets here, he's taking Bohm's job. But again, if Bohm's having a good season and good day yesterday, then we have to find another way to get Miller onto the field.
He can't take 30 home runs out of the lineup.
You can't.
No, you can't.
I mean, Hugh would be screaming.
Yeah, I'd be mad about that. I would stand up.
Crash out.
I would stand up.
We walk in here one day.
Just be
we think it's a Daily Douglas. He just says, fire Nebraska.
Yeah, just stand up.
Stand up and do what?
Folded.
Do what? Just yell?
And pout a little bit. Maybe pout.
Well, pouting isn't great for a talk show.
No, it's not.
Say something.
Maybe, be short with my responses.
No, I'd really appreciate one day if we got in here and Hugh was calling for somebody's job. We don't get that.
Maury.
That's not my lane.
We did a Fort Fire Maury show.
Sure it is.
I don't want nobody to lose their job, man. Not in this economy.
But
they'll be fine.
Hold on a second.
Not in this economy.
These people make a lot of money. They don't need to work anymore.
They're going to be okay.
Also, it's about accountability.
Are we back to what we used to do before the exercise ring going on?
Was that from thinking about racing Jimmy Rollins?
Yeah, I got excited.
You're cooked, man. You're cooked.
I'm getting ready to go. The adrenaline rush.
You are cooked, but I do need it to happen.
What the
race?
Oh, it'd be amazing.
I need it to happen.
Yeah,
I'm not cooked.
Well,
no, you're cooked. Never mind.
I'm sorry.
I'm cooked when it comes to that, though. Athleticism.
I mean, the most likely you'd be cooked in this race. Most likely.
No, I think
more likely you beat Jimmy or Bohm hits 30 home runs.
No, I'm gonna get Bohm the 30 run.
Actually, I guess more likely you beat Jimmy.
No, Bohm gonna get them 30. He gonna get the 30. I feel that in my spirit.
Okay, we'll see if he takes the Grom deep tomorrow night. Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who's up on WIP. Jim.
Guys?
Jim.
Oh, sorry. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. Big shout out. I'm sorry to Will from the Northeast. Les Aaron from San Diego. Let's just start off with that.
Shut up, Aaron.
Oh,
my God.
Oh my goodness. Can we let's do the let's do the Joe Giglio reality.
Oh,
and
please.
Not the so do not insult the player. Let's not do that. Let's just say how bad they are. So we'll just go with that. Okay, is that all right?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
All right, so listen, Joe.
You okay, buddy?
You're breathing a little
Yeah, you are breathing.
What you doing, man?
No,
You're
I'm a
racing
little
Jimmy
out of breath
Rollins
right
too?
now.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm pulling an Aaron from San Diego. I'm just a little out of breath right now. But let me give my Friday. Can I get that first to get myself on track here? Listen, Hugh, I went to Buc-ee's.
Yes.
I went to Buc-ee's. I got my bacon wrapped tenderloin stuffed with sausage, shrimp, and pepper jack cheese. I was eating Tums like it was candy.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds pretty rich right there, man. For real.
That's pretty good. Listen,
okay, good talk.
I'm lost. I'm just a little lost right now. Okay, listen. Bryce is trying to be, he's trying to be like like a late 50-year-old. He's worried about his appearance, weight loss, what he drives. Should he live on a beach later on in life? He's worried about stuff like that. I don't understand that, but it's over for him. He wants to be Aaron Judge. He wants to be Ohtani so bad.
Well, he's not that. Yeah, he's not.
But he's not. But he's 33 years old, and it's over for him. And you don't want to accept that.
Over is strong. I mean, over is strong.
Very strong.
All right, but there's not going to be baseball next year, and you think he's going to be able to hit a 94 mile per hour fastball in 2 years from now? You think he's going to be able to do that?
Well, if he can't, we're screwed, Jim.
He can't do that. Right. But don't sit here and just, someday in say May or June, he's going to hit 2 home runs in a game. And you're like, oh, he's back.
Oh, kind of like all the Alec Bohm people did today when he hit a home run on opening day, and all of a sudden he's great now.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm just okay. Enough of Alec Bohm. Okay, we just stick with the guy who's making like $50 million a year right now. Okay, the one that got this band together that will be breaking up. This is like the goodbye to the frat house band year. This is what's going on because there won't be baseball next year, and it'll all be over. So this stress of them getting the World Series will take over. They're done. Goodbye.
They just won on opening day yesterday. What is Jim's problem?
You sound like
he's a Cowboys fan.
He's well, that's true.
Problem number one.
It does cloud everything the guy says about every little thing. It really does.
Loser.
All right, let's go to Bam for Darby. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Bam, we're good. Trying to figure out ways not to listen to Hugh Douglas. What are you thinking today?
I'm not trying to listen to Hugh Douglas either, but y'all know y'all got a fraud that just came on the right. He's a Texas Rangers fan too.
I thought he was a Flyers fan. Is he Flyers and Cowboys and Rangers?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nobody likes the Rangers.
No, but
wow. Doesn't he know it started with Texas?
Maybe he doesn't realize
Probably
that.
didn't realize.
It did start with Texas, Bam. Started.
Yep. No, but he was on John Johnson, so he's a Rangers fan.
Oh. You tell him.
I remember that one. I remember that, Jim. You don't think I remember that?
Wow. Bam keeps receipts is what we're finding out.
Bam is kind of a snitch on WIP.
Yeah, well,
I hear him call a lot of shows airing out other people.
Well, someone's got to keep accountability.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. We kind of need a snitch around here.
WIP snitch, Bam, and Upper Darby. Bam, we appreciate you for doing that.
Yep. And hey Hugh, I'm with Joe and Kyle today, man.
What's that?
I gotta give it to him, man. Sorry, bro. I love you, bro. I gotta give it to Kyle and Joe today.
Oh, that's fine. That's cool.
It's a vote against listening to Hugh Douglas.
Yep.
And Bam,
finally,
great phone call. And Thank you for tattling on Cowboy Jim calling John Johnson.
Thank you.
Thank you for
That
being
was tattletale. I ain't heard tattling in a long time.
Yeah, he tattled. I mean, he heard what he heard on the overnight show.
But you know, some people deserve to be tattled.
Yes.
Like Cowboy Jim.
Well, here's what it is. When you have callers like Cowboy Jim who call multiple shows, right? There's certain people who call one show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's their show they call. And then there's a lot of callers who are all on WIP all the time, which is great too. But you got to have some level of consistency, right? You can't be saying one thing here and then you go on the overnight and think no one's hearing you. We have people out there like Bam who are listening all the time.
Yeah, it's live radio, which people can listen back to.
That's the best part, man. You can't hide. What you say is always there. Hugh, the polls today, interesting results so far. They're not really going your way in any way, shape, or form.
What are you talking about?
Well, so the Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. So we started today with the biggest takeaway from yesterday's win, which I guess you would say would be the Bohm home run.
Yeah.
Right, because you called it.
I called that.
So that is coming in dead last of the four options. The number one, the most votes are for Sanchez's dominance, and he was dominant yesterday.
Oh, that's good.
Second most votes, Crawford's debut, right? So people, I expect that
young cat.
after when you want some positivity, you want to take away. The third highest vote total is actually Bryce Harper's struggles. So more people are thinking about Bryce's struggles today than the Bohm home run, which came in dead last.
Yeah, if they lost the game, Bryce would be number one.
It'd be the biggest story of the game. So Hugh, you came in last on that poll. And then, now this is going to be a race at the end of the show. Should we listen to Hugh more? Very simple try-day Friday.
So that's what, 55, 45, something like that?
51% no, 49%
Which,
yes.
to be quite honest with you, Hugh, is a really bad number considering
it's
who
a
you're
win
going
for
up
me.
against. It's really not.
It's a win for me.
No, that thing should be at about that should be at least 80%. We're talking about Joe and me,
right? By proxy, it's like that means that I'm right.
I think I'm doing well with this.
Oh, really? Okay.
You're
Never mind
losing.
then.
Yeah, I'm in a good spot. I'm in a good spot. I got another hour and 15 minutes. I got time.
And then it's rare you see a poll like this with the results this way. Would Hugh have any chance in a race against Jimmy Rollins? Hugh, what do you think the vote percentages on this one?
70% no.
97% no.
So I got 3% that's with me.
Yes.
Or they're joking.
Yeah, I would think if anytime it's 95.5, I assume there are troll votes.
There are Twitter poll jokesters.
I appreciate that. I appreciate those. So.
Well, it's funny because I tried to even leave you I tried to leave you a breadcrumb here with any chance, right? It wasn't could Hugh win. It was any chance.
Yeah, I got that. I understand. That's why, hey, listen.
We're accounting for hamstring injuries.
I'm okay. I'm okay with being the underdog. I'll be the underdog. I like my chances.
I do not like your chances.
It's a big underdog.
That's all right.
Like, all right, if it was an NFL line,
the tortoise was going to beat the hare, but he did.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're the tortoise.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
Well,
yeah, but the
that's
hare,
what you wanted to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the hare goofed around. That's why he
the
lost.
Hare did goof
around. No, I'm just saying.
If the hare tried, it wouldn't have been a race.
Well, listen, one way to settle this. J-Roll, where you at?
He does need to respond.
Yeah, you on the clock. If you don't respond by the end of the day, by 2:00, get this off.
No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works.
Kyle, it's off. I ain't got time.
Ain't got time.
Hey, Kyle, that's what you call giving yourself out. Hey,
that was good. Yeah.
He got to 1:00.
He's got till 12:50. Otherwise, he loses. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up,
Buddy?
man?
What's up?
Man, I'm so happy to follow up Bam because I think he's my favorite caller. Just always, if you can't listen to Bam and get a little happy after that, something's wrong.
Yeah, but Bam is a true joy on WIP because he cares so much about the station. He always has something to say, and he's always listening, which means he's keeping everyone accountable around here.
Bam a narc.
We need
Bam a narc.
He is. That's true.
I was listening the other night to TK. I want to shout out to
Low T.
Shout it out to Bam. I called 117 yesterday for the season, and I heard Kyle say, Bam's going to top that. I don't know if he did or not, but Bam threw out there that Schwarber is going to be 100 of them this year. I love it.
100 home runs?
100 home runs.
Wait a minute. What? You mean as a
guys, what are we doing?
TK, oh, man, I think he made his night.
Well, I mean, that won't happen, but yeah, good for Bam. I mean, knock yourself out.
So that was fun. So I'm all over the place. I don't even know where to go next.
Well, what did you take away from the game yesterday?
Ooh, yeah, you know what? Well, definitely worried about Bryce because, like, you know, he's attached himself to the Philly fanatic, right? Forever.
Well, he has a tattoo, yeah.
Yeah, and he doesn't look happy. He looks like he's ready to bust a spring. You know, he's got like an anger face.
He looks annoyed. Yeah, I would say the same thing. And we've seen that a lot. I would say the last few years, he doesn't seem to have a joy on his face to play the game the way he did when he was younger, the way he even did when he first started as a Philly. I see that. I see the same thing you do.
Yeah, and so maybe, you know, we don't know what people have going on in life. He needs to just find some happiness out of this team because there's a lot to be happy with.
Well, and I think part of it, and buddy, good phone call. Part of it is he's not hitting, right? It strikes me as you when Bryce is playing his best,
he's in a good space.
He looks engaged and happy and all that. And when he's not, even if the team's winning, it looks like it's hard for him to show what people want him to show. It looks like it's hard for him to do that.
Yeah, and he's probably dealing with, you know, the reality of where he is in his baseball career right now. We don't know. I still believe in Bryce, but he might have a little trepidation this year. He might feel like he's struggling a little bit.
Well, that's not good if he's doubting himself. He's talked about wanting to play a lot longer, right? He's not 38 up against 40. He's 33.
Yeah, and, you know, it could be a number. It could be a number of different things, man. I'm over here recklessly speculating.
Yeah,
but you know, to Kyle's point, he said he didn't look too engaged. He probably has a lot. You know, he's just probably got a lot on his mind right now that he needs to get off.
Well, it's the first game of the season.
Yeah, he's gonna get that off his mind. Get ready to go.
You know what? I'm also tired of being worried about what he's worried about. How about can I see him hit? How about me watching him not hit? Like enough of him.
Yeah, it's kind of his job.
It's his job, and he's not
definitely his job.
They get like some excuses for Bryce today. It's interesting. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. My job here
is
it's not an excuse. It's to try to give you a window into what potentially could be going on. I don't know.
I expect you to be really hard on him today. I'm surprised.
Well, you know why? Because he's living on cloud 9 because of the Bohm home run. Now, if
Bryce would have hit that home run, boy, I'd have been living high on the hog. I'd have hit my parlay.
You know,
I had some.
That's another reason I'm kind of surprised you weren't hard on him. He's the reason you're parlayed in.
He owes you $130.
Yeah, Bryce. You should ask him. He can make it right if you just drop the price of that protein powder, dog. Just drop that price. We'll call it. Or as a matter of fact, drop something off at the studio.
Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle.
Did
that snickerdoodle like it's pretty tasty though?
Well, that's why you've been looking. I mean,
I've been looking
every day. I come into the studio. Hugh's got the browser up, looking at Bryce Harper's protein powder.
He dropping the prices on the wrong ones. No, don't nobody want that banana bread.
Well,
who eat banana bread, man?
Well, that's why it's dropping because they're not selling that one.
Man, nobody eat no banana.
The snickerdoodle's probably flying off the shelves.
Whoever making banana bread right now need to be slapped across the lips. Don't nobody like banana bread. Who the hell does they like banana bread? Hey, making banana bread. You want something? No. Nobody want no banana bread. What the hell you doing? Like seriously. Somebody right now is saying, hey, making my world famous banana bread. Hey, well, you keep that. You keep that banana bread. Nobody want that. Who eat that? And what's that? The other one, chocolate chip cookie bread? Who eating that, man?
What does that mean, chocolate chip cookie bread?
Wait, the bread with the chocolate chips in it.
Bread with chocolate chips in it sounds good.
No, it's bread. No, man, leave bread alone. Leave it alone. Leave the banana bread. Leave the banana bread. No, we don't want none. Nobody want that, man. Nobody want no banana bread.
Okay, Kyle, I know you're on the phone. You might have to go back through the audio of the last 50 seconds.
What are you talking about?
Banana bread.
I left and we were.
No, because we were talking about the Bryce Harper. We were
needs talking to about drop. Bryce. I go on the phone. I come back, and you're saying leave bread
alone. What I'm saying is he did the banana bread protein shake powder. Don't nobody want that.
I got to be real. I might not be able to get us to break in this segment. I'm dying over here. So,
well, somebody has to.
Well, that's why he's trying to sell it cheap. No, we want the snickerdoodle. We don't want the banana bread. We don't want that.
If I'm to hypothesize what happened here is Hugh brought up the Bryce Harper protein powder again for the express purpose of launching into a one-man comedy routine about banana bread.
No, I'm saying
he had a whole thing ready.
No, what happened was, shout out to the lady.
You had a whole bit prepared.
No, but she told me, hey, the protein powder's on sale.
Yeah,
banana bread. Don't nobody want that. And then but like people who make banana bread, and don't nobody want banana bread.
Well, if they're making this much banana bread, someone's eating the banana bread.
Ain't nobody eating banana.
I think more people are eating banana bread than you
nobody
think.
want
All right, 215-592-9494. Aside from the banana bread, your takeaways on opening day: Sanchez dominant. The Bryce stuff is worrisome. There's no question about it. And I liked what I saw yesterday at Justin Crawford. He looks comfortable in the big leagues. He looks like he belongs here, which when you watch a rookie for the first time, you never know if they're going to look like they belong here in the big leagues. And the Bohm home run yesterday was a sigh of relief for me. It was a feather in the cap of Hugh Douglas. Should we listen more to Hugh? It's a Try-Day Friday, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, and you know what time is next. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log in to BetMGM and make your picks in their March matchups 500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log in to your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log in to BetMGM and make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get incredible offers on select SUVs before the clock runs out March 31st at Elite Acura.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Did Paul Skeens prove that he is mortal? Skeens was pulled after 2/3 of an inning versus the Mets after allowing 5 runs in 37 pitches. Now, it wasn't exactly all of his fault. O'Neal Cruz, the center fielder, misjudged a lot of fly balls, and it shows that he's probably the worst center fielder in the league. Now, should he be an outfielder? That's the big question, and the answer is no. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
It is that time of the day, the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. I believe 4 weeks from today, we'll be reacting to the first round of the NFL draft, getting ready for round 2. That's how close this thing is. Every day at 1 o'clock, we go through a new mock draft on the internet to where there are millions. I mean, it's never hard to find one of these to talk about. Today, here we're using Charles Davis's latest mock draft over at NFL.com. He has number 1 overall. I imagine we're going to see this on every one of these. Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback from Indiana to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, the Jets selecting Arvell Reese, the edge rusher out of Ohio State. Number 3, now this one's a new one. With the 3rd pick in Charles Davis's mock draft, he has the Arizona Cardinals selecting Ty Simpson, the quarterback out of Alabama. Now, Simpson's going to be the 2nd quarterback selected. That's pretty much the consensus. Some people have started to say he's close to Mendoza, maybe better, but I haven't seen any mocks where he's this high. I mean, I haven't seen any except maybe in the teens or 20s. So Charles Davis says, screw it. Cardinals take him at number 3. Number 4, the Titans select David Bailey, the edge rusher from Texas Tech. Number 5, the New York Giants like Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. We go down to the Eagles, and Hugh, we have a new name here. At number 23, the Philadelphia Eagles select Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle junior out of Georgia. Freeling is a bit raw, but his potential is off the charts, according to Charles Davis. Hugh, what are you seeing with Monroe Freeling?
A big dude, man. He's only been playing that position for like 1 year, Joe. But the thing that they like about him is that he can still put on some size. You know, ran like a 4.9 40. 6'7", 315 pounds.
He's still pretty thin for 6'7".
Yeah, for 6'7". So they're looking at him to add a little bit of size. They like his athleticism. That's the one thing that jumps out to me. They say he's very athletic and he can put on a little bit more weight.
So you mentioned the athleticism. I'm looking at there's a thing called RAS, relative athletic score. They rank all the prospects after the combine on they kind of add all their scores together, right? Like the 40 and the bench and the shuttle and all the stuff they do. And they kind of add it together for one score. And it's on a scale of 1 to 10. Monroe Freeling ranks 2nd out of 1,548 offensive tackles to test athletically since 1987. Like, so basically, this is a combine freak. He broke all the scales for offensive tackles. So look, if the Eagles are going to take an offensive lineman in the first round, I imagine they're going to prioritize traits, athleticism, because the guy might not have to play right away. So maybe you could kind of
put a little size on him.
Yeah, teach him. I do wish Jeff Stoutland was still here for this.
Yeah, because it make you feel a little bit better because, he's stoutling you and all that other good stuff. But, yeah. I think, isn't there a rumor that he might be around in the building or something?
Well, that was what Lane said last week, that he might still be around. Now, it wasn't kind of specific what that meant. I don't know. Does it mean he works out with them or works with him personally? I don't know what that means. But, every time we get an offensive lineman in one of these mock drafts, I'm like, yeah, he could be good. I also do wish Stout was with him. But today is Monroe Freeling, the Georgia offensive tackle, first round number 23 to the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, let's go to Abdul, who's in Germantown, up on WIP talking Phils. What's up, Abdul?
What's up, Joe? What's up, Kyle? What's up, Hugh?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
What are you thinking?
Hey, man, I just want to give Hugh his props, man. I know y'all be hating on him.
Can you do it off the
right.
speakerphone?
No, we're not hating.
Hate.
Okay, when that home run went up, the first person I thought about was Hugh Douglas.
Abdul, could you give him the props off the speakerphone or Bluetooth?
Was on speaker, my fault. Y'all could have.
Yeah, he was.
My fault.
There we go. That sounds.
You know how this works.
That sounds way better. My fault. See?
Good, man.
But yeah, I just wanted to give him his props for that. But I'm concerned with Bryce now. He just looked like Adolis Garcia to me. That's what I see. He's just swinging at anything.
Well, Abdul, if their season
took one game to catch a stray.
No, but it's fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's amazing how these baseball strays work.
If their seasons, Abdul, if their seasons are similar, then Adolis better play well because otherwise we're in some big trouble if he's hitting like
I'm not going that far. I'm just saying yesterday they both look similar. Just a 1 day sample.
Oh no, it's cool. I mean, listen, man, we're here for it. We welcome all criticism, even if it's only after one game.
Well, of course, you're all here for it because he said the first thing he thought of when Bohm's home run went out was
No,
Hugh
I'm
Douglas.
just saying. I mean, but this is what we do as fans. We overreact to the first game of the season.
This is not overreaction, though. This is months and past previous games.
That's right.
What have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
You hit that home run. That's one out of a
He
million.
hit one in the World Baseball Classic.
And you crapped on it the next day.
Well, you called him. I didn't call him.
And then Rossini a liar.
Yep. Yeah, I'm on a roll.
You really are burning bridges left and right. This guy is unbelievable. Abdul, good phone call. We appreciate it. So that was a vote for us to listen to Hugh. How did that make you feel that the first person he thought of when Hugh hit the home run was when Bohm hit the home run was you?
Guess what?
That's rent free.
He ain't the only one. I mean, a few people thought about that when that happened. I guarantee there's a lot of people in the stadium like
that's what we actually call rent free.
That damn Douglas caught it again.
Well,
that man's a savant.
that's good for the show. People are listening. They're absorbing what you say. They're probably saying, what's wrong with this guy? But he was right on this one.
They definitely say that. That is not. I mean, that probably happens every time they listen to the show. What the hell is he on?
Well, I am excited to watch Bohm now the next couple of games because when Scott was on with us last hour, he said something I kind of forgot about. Bohm did this last opening day. Now, it wasn't a home run. Remember he had the double in the gap to win the game against the Nationals?
Yeah.
Late in, I think it might have been extra innings in D.C., the opening day, because they struck out a million times last year on opening day, but they ended up winning the game because Bohm hit a double to the left center field gap. So 1 year ago, we did the weird offseason. Maybe they didn't want him. How's he going to react? And then Bohm hits a double to win the game, and then he didn't hit all April after that, right? Now we have this year, home run, helps them win the game after a weird offseason. Hugh, to your prediction of a home run off of DeGrom, I'm going to
wait to see that, huh? With bated breath.
Well, I would love to see him get off to a red hot start because it's one game.
I think
it's just a game.
He will. I think he will. I really do. I hope he, everything that he's dealing with in his personal life, I hope he doesn't allow that to bleed over into baseball and baseball be your one safe haven right now. Because that sounds like that's probably all he got, at this point.
Do we think that Hugh has surpassed Ike as the number one Bohm guy around here? I mean, I never heard Ike say 30 home runs.
Ike over the top.
That's true. Ike didn't go 30.
Well, he did kind of laugh at me yesterday when I said it too.
Well, I mean,
point for you.
He did kind of
minus one for Ike.
Yeah. Do you want to steal the mantle of the biggest Bohm fan?
And he did get, he did tell me let that AJ thing go. But I'm not. I'm here. Him and the bully Spike, the bully that he is. Yeah.
They're probably trying to help you on the AJ thing.
I don't believe it. Not at all.
Okay. Terrence in Springfield is up. What's up, Terrence?
Terrence.
You, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
Guys, first of all, the leader of the team was clearly showed yesterday, and that leader is Kyle Schwarber, guys. I feel like Bryce Harper he's going to decline. We got to start worrying about him. And his approach to the plate, it hasn't been good for the course of the last, I would say, year or so. My biggest thing I saw from yesterday, man, was Sanchez. This guy is a stud. I liked him ever since last year, and that's the reason we let Ranger go, guys, because they knew. I feel like Sanchez is a better big game pitcher than Ranger was. Ranger started a little downfall last year, and like those big games, he was giving up a lot of runs in like some games. And I feel like Sanchez has more of a composure when he gets up to the plate. He don't get rattled. Somebody get a hit off him or a couple hits. He keeps his composure, and he got some nasty, filthy stuff, man. Guys, I'm concerned about Bryce Harper because he's not going to be the one carrying the team this year, guys. And I feel like he's trying too hard. He's worried about his attire, what colors he's going to wear to the game, these rivalry packs. Man, get your head in the game, Bryce. Like, we need, like, the Phillies, like, I understand Schwarber went off yesterday and Bohm had their home run, but, guys, we're still not going to do anything or accomplish our goal of winning the World Series if Bryce Harper don't turn it up and he don't get out of his own way, guys. We need Bryce to accomplish our goal.
Well, there's a line, Terrence. I mean, I don't think they need him to be elite, but he's got to be good at least.
He got to be good, Joe. Even if he's 90%, we need some kind of impact from Bryce Harper, man. And guys, you gotta start listening to Hugh a little bit, man. Because I'm telling you right now, man, Hugh be dropping some gems, man. You gotta listen to what Hugh be saying sometimes. And I'm telling y'all, guys, I don't know what the reason is, but I feel like the Eagles might be playing in our face, and AJ Brown might be playing in our face, guys. It might come in the beginning of the season in September, and AJ Brown's still on this team, and we might hear from AJ Brown that he was playing fiddle to the fans, and he was playing fiddle to everybody that was going with this story that AJ was going to be out of town. AJ might stay here, guys. He might stay here.
Well, there could be a way that they don't get anything for him or they can't get what they want, and they try to make this work. Terrence, it could happen. I still doubt it, Terrence. Good phone call. But you imagine if AJ comes back, training camp, press conference, like, apologize to Hugh. Hugh was right the whole time.
Oh, you don't have to do that. You don't have to apologize. I mean, I just vibrate on different frequency, man.
Well, again,
I know the four horsemen of the apocalypse. they breaking stories and everything, man.
Well, one of them's now Eagles Insider of the Year.
Insider of the Year.
You're
Congratulations. Yeah, I'm not. But I go with my gut, and my gut is telling me that right now I'm winning. With this whole AJ thing, I'm winning.
I don't think anyone's won yet. It's just the game isn't over. Isn't it you win or you lose when the game ends?
I won because after the he was supposed to be traded during the combine.
Well, I don't think it was supposed to be. It was a maybe. It was possible.
No, I'm just saying.
Be.
And hey, this could be done. I remember one of the four horsemen said, "Hey, this could be done as early as next week."
Yeah.
One done.
Do you want to hear from another horseman?
Sure. We have more horsemen. Is this new or is this okay? What do we got here?
Albert Breer with Rich Eisen.
Okay, let's hear the latest on AJ Brown. So our second latest update on AJ Brown on today's show. Albert Breer, what do we got?
What's your reporting on? Has there been a trade demand under the radar somehow, kept under the radar in Philadelphia, similar to Max Crosby in Vegas?
I don't know that it's a demand. I like it's certainly. I mean, AJ Brown's camp has certainly explored, their options, and I think it's like one of those is the grass really greener scenarios, like looking around and seeing, okay, what's out there for us. I don't know that it's a demand. I do think like if they were going to go back through that door and reconcile this and try to go forward, I don't think that's impossible. One of Nick Sirianni's greatest strengths as a head coach is his ability to manage people, and so I wouldn't put it past the Eagles to say like Nick Sirianni can manage this. I do think the reason we're here is the relationship between the quarterback and the receiver. And AJ Brown's really well liked in that building, in that locker room. And so, I think that the relationship between AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, like that would have to be at the center of any sort of reconciliation where the Eagles are going forward, with him as their number one receiver.
There's a couple things there. I think the Eagles would be crazy to try to do this. Crazy to try to do this again for another year. So that's my first thought. If they actually try to roll it back and run it back and think it's going to be okay, I think they'd be crazy to do it. The second thing I'm wondering is the messaging changing again because Howie is between a rock and a hard place. And I don't mean the demand. I mean he doesn't have a market. Like,
it's hard. Like Joe,
where are the teams lining up to trade for him? So now it's like, well, we might just keep him if you don't give us something.
This is one of those situations where this was like a runaway train from the beginning when it all happened. The reckless speculation, everybody talking about this, that, and the third, and there probably is some truth to the reports that AJ's people probably looked around for some other team to trade with him and stuff like that. But I never felt like the Eagles really wanted to move off from AJ. I felt like they were trying to bridge that gap, trying to get AJ to buy back in. I think that he probably was running around talking about, I don't want to be here and I hate it here or whatever, like having a temper tantrum. It was like, yo, bro, cool out. We'll see what we can do for you. And as we progress through this process, then all the other stuff started falling in place. They were the knee injury stuff started coming up and things of that nature. I really don't think they wanted to trade him from the gate.
So I don't disagree with you on this. I don't think theoretically they left last season and said we want him off the football team. I think they started with him, right? And then they're just trying to manage the situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot to put on Sirianni. That is a lot to try to think he can. He's been their coach together for 4 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And the relationship seems to be getting worse. So, like, Nick could be as good as he wants. He can't, when Humpty Dumpty falls down, you can't put them back together again. I mean, that relationship might just be over from a football perspective between Jalen and AJ. I think it's a lot to put on Sirianni. The other thing now that I think as I hear the whole thing is AJ going to continue to play soft with this? It feels like a soft trade request. I'd rather be somewhere else. I'd like to go explore my options.
Well, that's how he's going to get traded, I think.
Well, but I think it seems to me they've had some sort of agreement, like, don't blow it up, AJ. Don't go public. The longer this lasts, is AJ going to change the temperature of this thing? Because it's a low boil right now. Is he going to turn the heat up and says, I want out?
Like, does he get frustrated, see the writing on the wall that maybe he's going to end up back here?
Yes. That could be the next part of this.
I think if he's here, he's going to make it work. That's just my gut feeling about this. I
tend to agree.
I would hope you're right.
I think he's going to make it work. I think he's going to make it work because at that point he has no choice. I think that.
Well, he does. He could blow the thing up.
Well, he could, but I don't think that's a good look for him. And wearing that C on his chest.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. I like I've always said from the gate, I feel like this is going to be an accountability year for everybody because you got somebody coming in here he's not beholden to anybody on this squad. He's out here trying to make a name for himself because he was fast-tracked to the OC job because nobody else wanted the job. Let's just call it for what it is. I don't care how they want to spin the story. Nobody else wanted this job. None of the coordinators that we were hot and heavy on wanted this job. We went out and got a 3-headed monster and 3 coordinators that we tried to get to in order to fix this thing.
2.5 manions.
2.5 manions. That's what it is. So you're not coming in here playing favorites to anybody, in my opinion. You can't, because this offense was anemic last year. Whoever you want to blame it on it, people talk about, well, you're trying to blame. I'm not blaming on one person because, like I've been saying since I've been sitting in this seat, it ain't about just one person, but it ain't about absolving one person either. So when he comes in, his job is, remember on Pulp Fiction, the cleaner, or what his name was? He coming in to clean the situation. Right? The wolf. Yeah. He coming in to clean the situation. And if you need to be cleaned, he gonna clean you too. So that's how I look at this situation. He's not coming in here playing favorites. He needs players. He needs people that's going to help him fix this offense. And if you can't do that for him, then he's going to move on.
Who played him? Harvey Keitel, I think it was?
Yeah, I think it was.
So Sean Mannion is Harvey Keitel?
Yeah, he the wolf. He's coming in here to clean. And if you're a part of the problem, then we're going to clean you too.
Clean Mannion?
Well, no, I'm saying if I'm just saying hypothetically, if you're
saying we just got here.
Yeah, we just
keep some continuity around here. Our Mark in Jersey's up. Hey, Mark.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Mark, what's up today? What are you feeling?
Hey, I'm still sticking to my theory. He's running out of rope. People do not want to pay this guy $30 million. They watched him quit. His value is dropping by the day. This is what's going to happen, and it's his own fault. AJ has been showing his rear end for the last 2 years, and it's coming back to bite him. He's going to have to do a 1-year prove-it deal for like $13 million. I bet you. This is what's going to happen. Nobody's going to pay that. He can't come back to the Eagles locker room, and it's going to be worse if it comes to June because the Bills are probably going to draft a receiver. The Patriots are going to draft a receiver. I'm telling you, this guy is going to end up begging. It's going to be a 1-year deal. Prove it. Watch.
So they're going to end up cutting him.
Yep.
End up cutting who?
Eagles are
That's
going
his
to cut
prediction.
him.
That's
And
his
he's going to
prediction.
do a prove-it year with
Put
somebody
some.
else.
Wait a minute. Hold up,
They're
Mark.
not cutting AJ Brown.
Mark, put something on it. No, let him have it. Don't walk. Put something on it, Mark. What you gonna put on it? Put something
I
on it.
don't know. This is me. What
I know.
believe
You
in.
recklessly speculating, but no.
No, I'm not speculating. This is what I believe is going to happen.
Okay, so put something on it then. What you
I
gonna
mean,
put on
look,
it?
look what's happening, Hugh. Look at the league.
No,
All
I'm
these
not.
receivers are getting snatched up.
First
but
of all, Mark, let me tell you, ain't nobody cutting no receiver and gonna take that $40 million hit. They ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm saying. Put something. Okay, well, put something on it then.
All right, wait, like what? A beer?
Whatever you want. You tell me. Make it easy on yourself. Put something on it.
Look, man, I'm a steak kind of guy.
You have to come on.
I mean?
You have to get on the show and say D Gun was right the whole time.
Yeah, there you go.
I respect his
There you go. There you go.
You know what? You're a genius. This is the deal.
I know.
If this happens, you bring me on the air. And you bring that bum D Gun on the air and let me debate him.
Oh my
goodness! How about that?
Oh.
Let's raise the stakes. Raise the stakes.
Oh, D Gun ain't hard to find now.
Yeah.
Well,
I would love to have
his Twitter's
a
a mess.
D-Gun.
He killing on that Bitcoin though.
I think he was
No, but
tweeting about food the other day.
No, you tweeted. What did he tweet about Bitcoin? How much money
he was
made on Bitcoin?
messaging our show to vote for him for something.
Whoa,
too.
the podcast?
Yes.
Is he hosted a podcast now?
No, I think that's how D-Gun got.
And he got a Lambo.
Oh boy,
He did buy a Lambo a couple weeks ago.
A Lambo.
AJ
Making
Brown-
a killing on that crypto.
Killing on
AJ
Mark's still
Brown's
talking.
agent is running scared. He's running scared. This guy, and he has nobody to blame but himself.
Mark, you still ain't putting nothing on it. What you putting on?
He
it?
wants steak. He said.
I said I'm gonna take on D Gun if I'm right, and
Okay.
if I'm wrong, you call it. What you
You
want?
know, I just want to. I
I
don't think they're gonna cut him, but we're gonna try to make that D-Gun
There
thing
is
happen.
zero chance they cut AJ Brown unless
I'll
unless he
buy
gets in trouble
you
with the
steak
law or
if I'm
something.
wrong. I'll
Well,
buy
you're gonna
you,
be wrong.
you know, whatever you want.
Dinner at Lebec Finn.
Lebec Finn, yeah, dinner at Lebec Finn.
All right, Mark. Good phone call. Lebec Finn is in the line.
We going to Lebec Finn. It ain't even.
You think we could ride D Gun's Lambo to Lebec Finn?
I don't think he got the truck right. The truck ain't that big. It's a little car.
I don't agree. There's 0% they cut him. I don't think there's zero.
Oh, it's zero.
I don't think it's zero.
You
No,
think they
it's not
cut
AJ
AJ
Brown.
No
I
chance
don't
they
think.
cut
I
AJ
don't
Brown.
think it's 50. I don't think it's 75. I don't think it's even 20.
It's one at most.
So let me paint a picture for you. Let's say Mark is right and there's no market.
He's
and
not.
Well, okay, let's say he's right. And let's say the Patriots draft a receiver in the first round, the only team that seemingly is in this. And we get to June and there's no market. There's no team that's willing to give them anything of note to trade for him. And he then blows this thing up. What are they going to do?
Okay, you say if he. I don't think he blows it up though, Joe.
But if that's
okay,
it,
say
if it happened,
hypothetically.
so they'd have two choices. They could suspend him and do like the Keyshawn thing and just make him sit on ice for a year, or they could cut him.
Keyshawn was a
Well, if he
mouth.
wants to make it ugly, we can get ugly.
Well, all right,
They're not going to cut him.
Okay,
That would harm them.
He said if you want to get ugly, we can
That
get
would.
ugly.
I mean, that would ultimately be letting AJ win.
If and I don't. I
And we
don't.
take a huge L.
I think it's closer to 5% than 20 or 50 or whatever. I don't think it's zero. If they ended up cutting him, this would be a huge Howie Roseman L, because it would say they set the price of the way too high. That they had a player that was worth a 2 or a 3, and they said a 1 and a 2, and the league said you're nuts. It's like putting a house that's worth $400,000 up for $900,000 and having no one call.
Well, it's another reason it's not happening for me because Howie's not going to take that public.
It'd be an enormous L. It would be an enormous L to say I want a first or second round pick and then end up cutting the player. I don't think it happens either. Boy, this thing just continues to twist and turn. And every day he's going to say he's right until it's over.
I mean, I am.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
I am
215-592. What are you winning at?
Everything. Life. Confidence.
So happy for you, man.
You should be, because I'm sitting here and every day I drop these gems and people say I'm crazy.
Yep. All these
and
gems.
I just sit
What
back
happens
and
to
I
the
be
ones
like,
that are crazy? Did we ignore them when the good ones happen?
no.
When does it happen? I don't recall.
Never happened.
I don't recall.
I mean, there's been a few.
When have I been wrong? I don't recall.
Phillies would score 6 runs a game a couple years ago.
I don't
6
recall
runs
that.
per
I don't
game.
remember. I remember. That. I was close.
You were not. You were. All right. Coming up, we'll get all your phone calls up here. You people. And while the Mets did win yesterday, you can't go a day without the Mets doing something really dumb. We had our first LOL Mets, first one of the season, LOL Mets moment. You'll hear that and see that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Fanatic Sportsbook is turning up the heat, and they've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available across NBA, MLB, and the NHL. So here's the deal, folks. Tap into Fanatic Sportsbook app, build your squad from the sport you want, pick your market points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, etc., and finally set your target. So if you like hoops, you can pick 4 players to combine for 100 points, then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with the live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack. Oh, that's pretty cool. So your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live. Cash out whenever you want. Squad Bets only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Electrical on Sports. 1 seed Michigan plays 4 seed Alabama, and if you don't know the book on Bama by now, they live and die by the 3. One of 3 Wolverines' losses this year was to Wisconsin when the Badgers caught fire from deep. So does Bama have the formula? Sure, but good luck stopping this Michigan offense with how efficient they've been lately. Number 2 in the country in 2-point field goal percentage. They've got a massive size advantage and will dominate the glass. Big Blue rolls the tide tonight. I like Michigan to cover. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark, daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Thugger Schwarber. Schwarber swings, hits one high in the air to left. It's fairly deep. Going back, Haggerty at the wall. He looks up and it's gone. And Kyle Schwarber starts the season with a bang. Home run number 1, a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
And you look at the flags; they are not moving; they are straight down, and that was all just Kyle Schwarber's power all the way around. What a way to start.
Great call by Scott on the first of many Schwarbombs in 2026. Hugh picking up right where he left off, 56 last year. He might hit, we were talking yesterday before the show, and we had Ike and Spike in there, just like a number that's reasonable expectation for him.
Mm-hmm.
I think 40-something is probably more accurate.
This feels like it.
But I don't know, man. What if he just hits 50 again?
No, it's just, you know what it is? I was just sitting there thinking it's crazy how, we take this one sampling size, but the hope springs eternal is different for Schwarber than it is for Bryce or Bohm. But that's the beauty of this sport, because we've seen Schwarber do this, and to have the season that he had last year and to start off this way, that's a good sign for him. But it's still a small sampling size.
Well, 100% of the season.
The whole year. We're reacting to the entire season.
You know what? My fault. I brought too much rational thought to this conversation. I don't know. It was just something that popped in my head. I'll never do it again.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Thank you for growing.
I'll never do it again.
Thank you.
I'll never do it again.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if he had 50 home runs.
So if you look at his, since he got here, right, and obviously last year boosted up, but if you look at his numbers per 162 games, so that it requires full health, but per 162 games he plays as a Philly, he's hit 48 home runs. I mean, like, if he's healthy,
he's a DH.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, I think the one year he pulled a muscle. When they put him in left field the one day, and he pulled something very quickly.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, but I mean,
I can definitely beat him in the race, though.
No, you could not. No, you could not.
I feel it in my spirit.
He's 20 years younger than you.
Yeah. But
he steals bags too. Schwarber can swipe bags.
No, he can roll. Man.
Oh, dude, he would dust you.
He stole 10 bags last year. How many bags you steal?
Not a one.
But like, he kind of hit that ball out like by accident yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Like, he just flicks his wrist and the ball's in the seats.
It was a Ryan Howard kind of home run. That just like raw power to the opposite field. It was
doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon.
No, it does not. It's off to a good start.
He's going to hit 500 as a Phil.
You mean his 500th? He's going to be in a Phillies uniform. So all right. So he just signed a 5-year deal, right? 5, 150.
How many got so far?
So so just for simple math for us on the show.
Simple math.
He started the season with 340 career home runs. Obviously, yesterday he moved to 341. So let's do the math on the average. He started yesterday 160 home runs away from 500
Well,
home
he's on
runs.
pace to get there this season.
I mean, it's just 30-something a year for the next within this contract.
So doable. Especially if one of those years we're talking 45, maybe another one at 40.
Well, I mean, if he gets 150, he's basically in the 400s.
It's happening. Everybody better be prepared.
That
for
final
500.
year of his deal is going to be the 500th home run.
Well, good. I mean, we're going to need something to root for.
So they're going to be old and decrepit by that time. Huh? That's what you're thinking.
Come on out and see Kyle Schwarber, 38 years old, swinging for the fences.
Dude, I'll be there.
Of course. I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, that's for all the things that like records are made to be broken. There's just it's not very often that you watch a player hit his 500th home run.
We did the whole like face of the team. I think it's always going to be Bryce, but I think by the end of both their deals, Schwarber is going to be everybody's favorite Philly.
So yesterday I brought up Manny Ramirez and David
that.
Ortiz in Boston. That thing shifted. Manny was the first one to sign there. Manny was the better player. Manny was a better all-around hitter. And then time just like David Ortiz lasted longer. And at some point, Manny just kind of fell off. They moved him to the Dodgers and it just ended.
Manny was different, though.
Manny was different. No, I'm not saying it's perfect parallel to Bryce.
Yeah, but he was different. I do remember that because Manny was, because I remember everybody was saying that was just Manny being Manny.
But if I had told you, or like just told a baseball fan when they first started playing together, one of these guys would hit their 500th home run in this uniform and everyone would be here to see it. Everyone would have said Manny. If I had said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, which future Philly we're going to sit here and can't wait for their 500th home run?
It would have been Bryce.
Right. And now it's more likely to be Schwarber. I mean, now Bryce could also get to 500 because he started so young and he's kind of in the same mix as career home runs.
I think at this point, I'd give Schwarber a better chance.
I would too. Yeah. Until I see Bryce Harper's power come back in a big way and health, I would too.
Schwarber's swing just looks like it ages so well.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's why it kind of reminds me of the Ortiz thing. So just for context, Bryce has more career home runs. He's at 363, so he's 22 ahead, but he's hitting them at a less pace now. So we'll see if he picks it up in a big way next few years, just starting right now. All right, before we go back to the phones, so the Mets won yesterday. So and they look like they're improved. That lineup looks deeper than it was last year and all that. So they had a good day and they hit Skeens in the first inning. So that's fine. Whatever, long season. But the Mets still did something yesterday. At least they're kind of associated with something that's very LOL Mets. So they had a star from the Hamilton show on Broadway do the national anthem.
The Hamilton.
Yeah, why, by the way?
Yeah. Okay.
What's that?
I said, why? What's the...
You said the Hamilton.
Why not? I guess
I think Hamilton, people like that show. I mean, people like that play or whatever.
No, that's fine. But what does it have to do with the Mets and opening day? Like we do.
Didn't they have Hawk Tour? Didn't they bring Hawk Tour to the
They
space?
had Hawk Tour night at the ballpark.
That felt like a one-time deal.
Yeah, but that's what he was trying to figure out why they got Hamilton. Hell, they had Hawk Tour.
But hold on, Hawk Tour night wasn't opening day.
Okay,
opening day, I feel like you bring out like King Callis.
Okay,
like a legend to the
What
associated with
the hell does Hamilton guy have to do with the Mets?
I don't know. He just seemed like he's an important person on Broadway.
Well, they paid the price for it.
Well, they did. So you can watch it with us on YouTube, and you can hear it here on WIP. Just take a listen to a song we all know very well that is played and sung and performed before every game. And unfortunately for this person, they kind of screwed it up. Here it is.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight what so proud?
Oh no!
Were so gallantly streamed. And the rocket's red glare.
So he gets himself back on track.
Yeah, but you can't repeat a line. So when I first saw the clip, I was watching and because I was trying to figure what did he mess up. But you knew it was going to happen when he had a long pause. He was trying to recalibrate. Where am I in the song? He's like, yeah, let's repeat a line. Hell, no one will notice.
That's like, I mean, that should be like.
It's the national anthem.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. And you, like, even if you don't put your hand up, you put your head down and you sing the song in your head. You know the word. Like, everybody named Mama know the word.
Yeah, well, also, he's been tasked to perform on opening day. You would think he'd rehearse.
At least go through them
a few times.
Could have got nervous.
He could have. He's on Broadway, though. You would think he does this all the time.
Well, he's probably, he probably had the other songs in his head, and he probably just had a brain fart.
What other song?
Well, because I think Hamilton's a musical.
Hamilton is a musical. Yeah.
You think his Hamilton songs?
Yeah, I'm
He
telling
just
you, he
breaks into
probably had
a routine from Hamilton.
he probably had a brain fart and was like, he lost his space.
Oh, he for sure had a
He
brain
definitely
fart.
had a.
To be honest with you, I think repeating a verse is among the more savvy moves.
Well, yes.
If you're going to screw it up.
So now, if it is a song that is just like a regular artist or musician, you might be able to get away with it because it's your song, right? Like, now your fans might know. But that song, everyone in the building knows how it's supposed to go.
Everybody knew you screwed it up.
Well, also the pause hurt him.
Yeah.
If he just did it quickly, I don't know how many people pick it up, but it was I'm not quite saying it was Dead Air Douglas pause, but it was.
Well, nothing.
It was a second and a half where he stopped singing.
Well, you can't let people see that you're cut. Like Carl Lewis did that when he did the anthem.
Here we go.
Sound you about to say Kung Fu Fighting.
Oh, say, can you see? And the Rockets, red flag. Uh-oh. I'll make up for it now. For the land of the free.
Are they laughing at him?
Well, I mean, you have to be.
I'll make up for it now. You can't ad-lib the Star Spangled Banner. You can't just...
I mean, I know this is a while ago, but this is a serious question. Was he high? Like, seriously, because it sounded like he might have been high.
Something was wrong.
Someone right. Someone right.
Well, that was what's her name's excuse.
She was high, though.
Oh, yeah.
She was high. She sounds high.
Gotta say, I don't buy the high thing.
You know what, though? I'm going to say this. I called that one, too.
You did.
I called that.
The minute we walked in the next day,
like,
you were all over that. Yeah.
Like, she on something. Like, yeah, she was high.
Well, she checked herself into rehab the next day.
I mean, she had no choice because that was horrible.
You know what we should do?
That was horrible.
We are 2 summers away from the Summer Olympics. I'd love to get Carl Lewis on the show, summer of 2028.
And ask him, was he high?
Just Carl.
We'll go give him another chance.
Wait, Carl, what was you on? Was you drinking?
Would you like to right the wrong and do the anthem?
Carl, what was you on? It would be an amazing moment.
What the hell were you thinking?
Like, seriously, dog, what were you on? Just ask him just like that. What were you on? You was on something.
Well, it was not a great day for Carl. He tried to play it out and play it off.
And the Rockets red glare, the bombs bursting.
That's how you do it if you know you can't sing.
Yeah. Well, because he has a robust voice and he can't do anything wrong, man. Because that sounds awesome to me. And I don't even know if he's saying it right. It just be like, because he has a robust voice.
Yeah.
I kind of need to hear Carl Lewis again.
Let's see one more time.
Here we go.
Well, that thing sounds graining in the mud, don't it?
Why did he start
Oh, say, can you see? And the Rockets, red flag. Uh-oh. I'll make up for it now.
I heard him, so.
For the land of the free.
We can't just make up for it now. Like, what does that mean? He's going to play an extra song? One extra number for you guys. I got you.
Yeah, I got you. I'll get you on the next one.
The way he started off, he was doing too much. He was trying way too hard.
Way too hard.
Ad-lib was totally unnecessary.
It really was. He lost himself there.
You knew it wasn't going to go well.
I can't imagine what that would be like to be in that moment and probably be a little nervous and forget the anthem. Because that's probably what happened. Because everybody's listening and you know how people are about the anthem. They got their hand over their chest and they're listening and you're nervous and you probably just, lost your place.
I don't think it's ever happened in the Super Bowl. I wonder if it'll ever happen in a Super Bowl one day. That's a big spot.
No, because they rehearse it.
Well, sure, a lot. Yeah,
they rehearse it quite a bit.
You don't think Carl rehearsed it?
No, I think he just went out there cold.
If he did.
Sound like he was about to sing a ballad or something.
Why is he starting like this? That's the.
There's no need. to
He
start
just got
that way.
himself off on the wrong foot.
He probably was on one. It sounded like he was on one.
Let's go to David in the Northeast. What's up, David?
Yeah. Oh my God.
David, what are you thinking?
That's all right.
Let's get Hugh Lewis up there, man.
Hugh Lewis. Oh,
Let's get you up there to sing.
would you sing the national anthem before a Phillies game?
No,
dude, please.
Yeah.
No, I'm shy.
Why?
No, I wouldn't.
You're
Yeah, I'm
shy.
I am definitely shy. I
Well,
couldn't do it.
well, stick your head up your butt and still sing it.
Yeah, that's
Well-
he's definitely on one.
No, I want you. I want you.
No, you're good, man. Hey, speak your truth, dog. You good. You good. 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's Friday.
What you got?
The only thing I say about Browse, he ain't gonna make it.
Who?
Browse.
You mean Bryce Harper?
For Phillies.
Okay.
He's gonna wind up being a broadcaster and making money.
Oh, well, hold on. We're already
What's wrong?
we're moving Harper to the broadcast booth already.
Is it going to take Hugh's job?
I would give him 2 years and he's done.
That's what we all do when we fall off.
Wow.
we go
2 years so Harper becomes a broadcaster.
We have reached a level where Browse is done in 2 years.
Yeah, we all fall off.
Put the mic in his hand, see if we can hit a ball with that.
Yeah,
nice.
It's just one game.
But anyway,
To let you tell it.
Bohm is going to do good this year.
Yes, he is.
He's my brother's favorite player. Got a jersey.
Who's your favorite player?
My brother.
No, he asked who's your favorite player.
No,
Who's your favorite Philly?
Browse. That's why he's upset about it.
I'm in the hockey.
Oh, okay. Who's your
I'm
favorite
number
flyer?
one.
Who's your favorite flyer?
Barney Bryant.
That's not very current, but
Gotta
it
love
would,
these.
yeah, it's all time. All time.
Timeless.
He is timeless.
Gotta
All
love
time
these.
great.
Gotta love these
Man.
Friday calls.
Since I was knee high to a bullfrog, man.
Knee high to a bull.
I skated.
You did?
I was a goalie.
Do you still skate to the day?
I can't.
Can
Yeah.
you still skate?
I'm 67.
So you still skate? Ain't nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that. That's good.
We
That's
should,
real
you know,
good.
we should do one day. We should get on the ice.
Come on down the ice rink down Penn's Landing.
You know what, David? That'd be awesome.
there.
The three of us and you ice skating on Penn's Landing. David, love it.
Damn, if I get on some ice skates, y'all can kiss my ass with that one. I ain't doing that.
Appreciate the call, David. I got to tell you, Browse 2 years away from being a broadcaster.
I see it.
So, listen, I don't want to say we've overreacted today, but we had a caller.
We definitely overreacted today.
Dead ass serious that Bohm has been better than Bryce for the last 4 years. I blame you for this.
Why?
Why? Because you've been anti-Harper all offseason.
I have not been
and
anti-Harper.
you're Mr. Alec Bohm. So you got everyone riled up that Bohm is better than Harper. And then we got David here basically retiring Bryce Harper after an 0 for 4.
Are you sure it was Bryce? Because he said Browse.
Browse.
Who is Browse?
He's the alter ego of Bryce Harper, right? You know what? Whenever he struggles for this season, he's Browse on our show. He's Bryce when he hits.
Browse.
Yesterday we saw Browse. Yesterday was an 0 for 4 from Browse Harper.
I mean, it is Friday, though. There ain't nothing wrong with drinking early.
No. What are you going to do after the show?
Do you have to ask dealing with y'all all day?
All right,
I think I need it.
Yeah. Can we
you
hear?
have to ask?
Can we hear from you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Time for these three jackasses.
That sounds about right.
That should play us onto the air at 10 o'clock.
Might as
And
well
it's
intro
time
you people with it every day.
For you jackasses.
The jackass.
Looking forward to Joe telling us why we actually suck.
I tried to be excited about Sanchez and Crawford. And who else did well yesterday?
You didn't do that. No,
Bohm.
You were very positive today.
Of course, they won. They looked good for the most part. Now, we got to work on Browse, and that's what this weekend's for.
2 years for
Browse.
broadcaster, man.
What do you say? Put a microphone in his hand, see if you can hit with that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
We played one game. God, that was so funny. Can't wait for some Phil's talk. Oh, there goes Hugh on Hollis and Susie.
That was the beginning of the show. Thank you very much.
Yep. That's how we opened the show.
That's how we opened the show. Thank
After
you.
opening day.
Yes.
You felt compelled to do it.
Well, no, I had to because people call, and I said we were going to talk about. I said yesterday we're going to talk about some baseball game that happened yesterday. It was tongue in cheek, people.
Yeah,
Relax.
but you did open the show with that.
Yeah, I did. I mean, because hey man, love is love, man.
Wait a minute. I thought you were Hollis.
No, Hollis probably got me about 60, 70 pounds. About easy. Yeah. No. What you look like?
Wow, you did it early today. It's usually 150.
No, I'm just saying, what you look like over there talking about somebody? You probably can't even.
I don't know if they were trying to insult you.
I'm just saying. I get that a lot.
That's a go-to joke. Yeah,
I get that a lot. But I'm just saying, Hollis taller than me and he's wider than me. And I'm like,
taller than you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You are kind of shrimpy.
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate that.
I'm just kidding. You're taller than me.
What are you now? 5'11"?
I'm like 6'3". 6'3".
You're not 6'3". Stop it.
About 6'3".
You are.
The thing about you is we have access to Google and we can just look up.
I'm about 6'3". About 6'3".
They didn't even lie about 6'3" when you were drafted. Let's see this.
I was like, I don't believe them draft things. I was about 6'3".
Speaking of Hugh's lies, Hugh really thought he was going to get away with trying to tell us he was in his 40s earlier
I know.
today.
I said,
we pulled the rug right out in front of you.
I was saying, like, in your 40s, body counts and all the other stuff shouldn't matter.
I was on that. 40s. I was on you right away with that.
Yeah, in your 40s, it shouldn't matter. Body count shouldn't matter in your 40s.
You weren't going to get that one.
Yeah, I know. The people weren't going to let me. Body count shouldn't matter in your 40s,
though. Hey, guys, it's one game. What's the point?
Well, I think they missed the reality that it's the entire season so far. Everything we reacted to today was what we've seen the entire 2026 season.
What do you want us to do?
We had a game yesterday. We're reacting to it.
We could have talked about Susie and Hollis's budding.
We could have, and I think you would have been able to do 4 hours.
I could have did 4 hours on that. I could have recklessly speculated.
Did you have a take you didn't share yet about it?
I told Hollis I'm gonna be fair, but I'm gonna be kind
and balanced.
I thought you were fair and kind.
I was.
Except when you lied about your age, but that's a different story.
I haven't lied about my age.
That one right back. Phils are cooked. Accept it.
They are 1-0.
But they won yesterday.
Yeah. One game.
It feels like their cook thing is just like the Ron and Monco, that the cliff's coming. Well, okay, yes, one day it will, and maybe it'll be sooner than later. But like, it's not today. It wasn't yesterday.
Where was Ron today?
Well, they won.
Oh, he ain't got nothing to say when they win, right?
So, like, if they have a tough weekend,
don't fit the narrative.
We'll hear from him Monday.
Oh,
if they sweep the Rangers, we probably will not. So that's how this is going to go.
And Ron, that's how you do, dog. You only call when the chips are down.
Of course he does. Yeah. No, I mean, Ron is maybe one of the most miserable people I've ever talked to.
He's funny though.
And, he is funny. and I talk to myself on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's true.
Ron is funny.
I'm a happy guy. So crickets on Bryce Harper. Not true. We talked about him all show.
In the first segment, when we were going over all the big takeaways from the game, we mentioned that Bryce did not play well yesterday. It was
every day we're reminded about folks that don't listen.
Well, every day. Sometimes I think I've realized sometimes people just decide what our take is.
Oh, this happens all the time.
All
they
the
just they assign something that they said I've said that and so you know what? Knock yourself out.
Yeah.
You think I said it? Yeah, you
know, it reminds me of the Rossini talk online where it's like, she said AJ is going to was traded like months ago. Never said that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think she ever once reported that AJ or said AJ will be traded.
No.
In fact, I think she's pretty much like nothing's guaranteed.
You said it the other day. Yeah.
Yeah. All she knows.
That's why she's the Eagles Insider of the Year and Hugh is not.
That's very true.
But next year, I'm gonna give for next year.
I doubt it.
you don't believe in me.
Yep. We did put up a poll today. Should we listen to Hugh more?
Yes. 55%.
Well,
I won.
Where did it end? Because this is important.
It's very 51% no.
Oh, it stayed the same.
Friday official. We're not going to listen to Hugh any more than we do.
That's almost 50-50 though. That's a nice little run.
I would actually consider that a colossal L for you, considering the whole dynamic here.
I kind of feel like
you played for the Eagles.
It was a dub for me.
We're Joe Giglio and Kyle Quinn.
No, it's a dub. It's a dub for me. It's
a huge L.
That's what they call haters. I make my haters my motivators. I'm the reason.
Nobody spins stuff like you, Douglas.
I'm the reason why we went to the Super Bowl because I believed in this squad.
I did like
and I'm one that told y'all.
You're not the reason.
Definitely not the reason. But that's how I'm playing in my mind.
I did like some of these responses though. More Hugh, less of the bald guy. I do have news for you though. Hugh's also bald.
Yep.
No,
more of the other bald guy.
Today it grew up. It grew back a little bit. See, I can wear it a little bit where it blend where you can't really see the bald spot.
Yeah, and a couple more days, you'll see the whiskers
Yeah,
again.
it's going to be bad.
Yep.
It's
You're going to be sprouting. Hugh always just tells it how it is, and that's the problem.
Yeah, they don't want to hear the truth.
Well, that's not actually true at all.
That sounds about right. That's right.
He tells it how he thinks it is. Which
I
we all
mean,
do.
That's true.
But it's the truth.
Yeah.
Also on the one about racing Rollins, don't do it, Hugh. You're not that guy anymore.
Definitely not that guy. No.
That's what we're trying to tell you.
I think I could beat.
I think you'd get hurt.
Only race Hugh is winning is the race to the upper room.
Upper room.
And then the last one, I like this one. Maybe an entry into the bracket. Life alert, pop. All I know is if he tries to do a full sprint, we're getting defibrillator, Douglas.
Defibrillator. It ain't as bad as y'all think it is.
No, but it would probably be wise if WIP had one of those like automatic systems just there.
Oh, we will need EMTs on deck.
Someone just in case.
Listen. I can pick them up. I just can't put them back down.
Well,
it's a little tougher to put them down.
One last thing, and this is probably a project for Monday. I have to remember this. Someone in you people suggested it. Too late. I'm going to try and overdub the beginning of that Carl Lewis thing with the Kung Fu fighting.
Because it sounds like it is.
We'll see how that goes.
He was doing too much for the national
I got you.
Okay. All right. We'll get there Monday. Everyone have a great weekend. Go Phils. 2 games this weekend. He was calling another home run for Bohm off at DeGrom tomorrow.
Yeah, it's happening. He's going to get off to a rousing start.
All right. Afternoon show's up next for Chickies. Enjoy your weekend. Go Phils on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything Alexis makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Last night, Arizona beat Arkansas 109-88 to advance to the Elite Eight. The Wildcats shot 63.8% from the field, which is the best mark in the Sweet 16 since 2005. Arizona moves on to face off against Purdue Saturday night. I'm Chris Bleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a big Friday show, the 94 WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Phillies are going 162-0. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Feel pretty good. Listen, coming off a big win yesterday. Way to get the season started. Looked like a nice, easy win we were going to cruise to, but nevertheless, a W is a W on opening day. So excited to get into yesterday's performance. Jackie Baseball, as they like to say, the floor is yours. Holla at your boy.
Listen, it's just good to have the boys back.
Oh, yeah.
Just
sunny opening day. Warmest opening day in modern Phillies history, I hear.
Yeah, that I can remember.
Yeah.
It certainly felt that way.
Yeah.
It certainly felt that way.
Sun shining.
Yeah.
You know, beers,
cold. Beers flowing.
The
boys back.
We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies Snow Days every Tuesday. Chickies and Pete's Snow Crab Legs for just $20.26 an order. Details online. So here's what we're going to do. To have a little fun with the Phillies win yesterday, we're going to call this an overreaction Friday.
That's right.
Because it is just one baseball game, but it's the first baseball game.
And we never overreact on this
We
station.
never overreact. So as to make it a very special Friday, we're asking you to overreact, and we're going to overreact. So we want your overreaction from yesterday's opening day win over the Texas Rangers. 215-592-9494. We will start with ours. And Jack, because you are the Phillies guy, we want your overreaction first from yesterday's game.
Chris Sanchez is the best athlete in the city. He's the best overall athlete in the city. What he does on the field, obviously great. He does rise up in big moments. He was great in the postseason last year as well. And you watch him now, And it's just like, if he allows more than 3 runs in a start, you're borderline shocked. I mean, he went out there opening day. You saw Paul Skeens. You saw Logan Webb. You saw these guys who pitched in the WBC all kind of get shelled. What did Sanchez do? 6 innings, 10 Ks, struck out the last 4 batters to close it out. And I think he's getting better. Like, I don't think he's slowing down anytime soon. And you look at Chris Sanchez, you look at what he's turned into from just a throw-in, or like not throw-in, but like a throwaway guy. It was like him or Bailey Falter. Who should we be starting? And 4 years later, he's turning into arguably the ace of the staff, even when Zach Wheeler comes back.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing that he goes out there, he throws 6 shutout innings, and it just seems like that's what he's supposed to do. Yeah. It was fun to watch, but also it's not surprising at all. You said, I mean, I can't even imagine him not going at least 6 innings, and I can't imagine him allowing more than 3 runs.
And after one day,
yeah,
he is now the favorite to win the National League Cy Young.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He already jumped Skeensy.
Yeah. Well, he's got a head start on him.
So I need to wait to put that bet in now.
Yeah, I would wait. Yeah,
definitely. Wait till the odds get a little better.
Yeah, wait till he gets shelled. Then
I didn't jump in there.
So Jack's overreaction. Chris Sanchez is the number 1 athlete in the city. I don't even know if it's an overreaction. I mean, we'll talk about it later, but he given how the Eagles season went and how the Sixers season is going, Chris Sanchez is the best athlete in the city. When we do top 11, he might end up being the favorite. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, Ike. Your overreaction from yesterday.
Well, I don't know how you can't react to what Cristopher Sanchez did yesterday. And it makes you want to jump to the conclusion that not only does this guy have a chance to win a Cy Young, the first since Roy Halladay did it back in 2010, I believe that was.
Yes.
Yeah, 2010 when Roy did it. But you can make an argument for him to be the best pitcher on this staff and possibly in the National League. Like, that's where you're at.
Yep.
But I'm not going to piggyback off of what Fritz just said because that's sort of obvious how great that kid is. I'm going with 2 guys that sort of had pressure on them coming in, and that pressure is going to continue to mount as we get deeper into this season. And yesterday, if it's any indication of what they're going to be like this year, running it back doesn't seem so damn bad now. Everybody wanted to hear those words, run it back, and you cringe. Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies being patient and not overreacting, not saying that they weren't in on a guy like a Bo Bichette, right?
Yep.
But having Bryson start at second base and Alec Bohm in a contract year, what those 2 could bring to this lineup, right, on a day-to-day basis is going to relieve some of that pressure on the big 3 at the top of the lineup. And I think we're in a big year for this offensive lineup in its entirety. Because when you start having guys hit in the middle towards the bottom of the lineup and they're consistent, didn't even throw in Justin Crawford there yet. But if you start having those guys hit, then everybody's going to hit. So I'm looking at this year's. This could be what were they, 7th last year in runs?
Yeah. I keep saying that. I think it's true. I keep saying it because I think that's true.
I think they were 7th last year in runs. You're looking at the top 3 potential offense in runs. And it may not be the way people want it with smashing and bashing balls over the fence. Contact hitters, guys that drive in runs, timely hitters with this pitching staff. Whew, yeah. I like what I saw yesterday. Bomer, homer. There you go. 2 hits for Stotty. Let's go.
All right, so Ike's overreaction. Running it back seems like it was the right move.
Yes. They were 8th in runs.
8th in runs. There we go. So I've been lying the entire time I've been saying 8th in runs.
8th
yeah, whatever. And Jack's overreaction, Cristopher Sanchez is the best athlete in the city. 215-592-9494. All right, so here's mine. So it's a beautiful day at the ballpark, right? Chris Sanchez goes up there, ace, runner-up for Cy Young last year, and is awesome. Then on Sunday, we're going to have another guy who's going to be a Cy Young contender in Jesus Luzardo. Then by the end of the month, we're going to have a guy who probably would have been top 3 Cy Young if he didn't get hurt last year, and that is Zach Wheeler. Then closing the game down yesterday, we have debatably, the second best closer in the National League, one of the 4 or 5 best in baseball. That's the pitching staff. Then hitting yesterday, we had the league leader in hits. Now, it wasn't a great day yesterday for Trey, but also the guy that hit 56 home runs last year and was runner-up for MVP, hit another home run, started off the season right. And I'm just thinking about the rest of the year and the way that the other team is sort of trending for this year. And my overreaction is that the number one team in Philadelphia for 2026 will be the Philadelphia Phillies. That the story of this fall will not be the Eagles. It will be the Philadelphia Phillies. And not forever. We know that football is football and the Eagles are the Eagles. But this year, when we look back on it, we will think about the Philadelphia Phillies. This year will belong to the Phillies. And the last time that really happened, 22, I think that fall was, or 22-23, that fall was it. But I think this year the Eagles sort of.
Well, the Eagles went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Eagles. Yeah, but when that was happening, that moment felt like. It felt like the Phillies.
Yep.
I think this year is the Phillies' year. Not necessarily that they're going to win the World Series, but in Philadelphia, I think they are going to be the talk of the year. The Eagles seem like they're doing a bit of a reset. Who knows what could happen? But the way things are trending now, I think the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be the number one team in the city this year.
Yeah. And welcome to this side of the argument,
Yeah.
too. Yes. Because I did say the Phillies were closer to winning the championship than the Eagles were.
Yes.
You look at this Phillies team, they have whether we love it or hate it, they have the guys who are established.
Yep.
And they aren't going anywhere. And when you look at this pitching staff, it's their biggest obstacle is obviously performing in October. But also you got a Dodgers team that's stacked. Yeah. But that Dodgers team is everyone's obstacle in baseball.
Yeah.
Not just the Phillies.
Yes.
That's
for
everybody's
sure.
obstacle in baseball. The Eagles, it's a Phillies day.
Yeah.
I just say the Eagles, we're 11-6 at best, 10-7 is what I'm feeling.
There's a lot of wait and see with the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
The Eagles are wait and see, and the Phillies are we're seeing it right in front of us.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. It's an overreaction Friday. We want you to overreact to yesterday's game. Could be good, could be bad. Had a lot of great stuff. Had a couple of things that maybe, leave some room to improve. We'll get to that later as well. Notice I didn't do anything bad about any player in the opening. Jack.
Proud of you.
All right. 215-592-9494.
I know you're dying to.
No, I'm not. There will be time for it. Brett and Lansdale, you're on WIP. What's up, Brett?
Hey, Spike. Hey, how you doing, Fritz?
What's up, pal?
What's up, Brett?
I just want to tell you, Spike, I go way back with your pops and my pops working together.
Oh, yeah?
Started at WWDB.
Oh, wow. About 96.5, the former W.
I remember when your pops was a liaison for the Inquirer during their strike during the 70s and 80s.
Okay. Well, great. That makes us like third cousins, I think.
Yeah, my pops was a sports writer for the Inquirer.
Okay.
So I want to talk about the Phillies. The overreaction for me at this point is everybody's take on the Phillies getting to the World Series. I totally 100% think that they are one player away, and that's the bat. The person, and Mr. Jack, I need your help on this. I was watching the baseball classic, and James Cattell Marte came up, and they were saying that he wants out of Arizona.
Yeah.
What do you think about, just out of curiosity, what would it take to get him? Would you trade out Stott for him? This is a 30 home run hitting guy.
Yeah.
Excellent fielder. What do you think about that?
Well, I think Cattell Marte is a superstar bat. Defense has gone down a little bit in the last couple of years. He also had some weird teammate stuff where he was like late to games. I think it would cost. Like I would have put Stott in the deal in the offseason. He probably would because he's going to play second base here. So like Stott, Wood, and Nori.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean,
that's a pretty big package.
Would you put Bowman a trade for him?
Well, then who's playing third?
What about Aiden Miller?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's too. If you're trying to win a World Series, Bohm probably gives you a better chance to win the World Series this year. So but I think Stott would be in the deal because he's playing second base, and then you trade your top pitching prospect and one of your better outfield prospects for him.
And really trading Bohm, I mean, this is the last year of control on him anyway. Yeah. I don't know how much.
And you haven't heard he's going to hit 20 plus this year.
Yeah, 30.
Driving 100.
Yes.
I mean, he's on pace for 162 homers.
So your overreaction is you think they're a bat away? I don't. That doesn't even seem like an overreaction.
Been that way for 3 years?
Yeah. It seems like they've been a bat away for a while.
After one game, like, and I'm not a caller of all time here, but like everybody on the station now is like we're on watch for the pennant.
Caller of the year.
Caller of the year.
Caller of the year. Yeah, you look. All you have to do is be the caller of the moment that you're on, Brett. Thank you for the call. We do have a next question today because we have a pair of tickets, our final pair of tickets, to go see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th in the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com. It's National Joe Day. So for next question today, you'll get your sports point in, and you have to give us your go-to Joe. Now, it can be a Joseph.
Yeah.
It can be a Joey. It just has to be a Joe. Joe has to be in there.
All real or fictional Joeys?
It could be a real Joe. It could be a fictional Joe.
Wow.
Your go-to Joe.
Your go-to Joe. Jack, what's your go-to Joe?
Not answering.
Okay. What's your go-to Joe, Jack?
Think of that.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
One's your dad.
Heard
right?
enough of that.
Yeah.
Yesterday. I'll say Philadelphia's own Joe Frazier.
That's your go-to Joe.
That's
my Joe Frazier.
The first Joe that popped into my head.
Okay. All right. Ike.
It's the first Joe that popped in my head too.
Oh, really? You got another Joe?
It's Joe.
Joey. Joseph.
Joey. Joseph. It's a go-to Joe.
He did say you had 7 earlier.
Yeah. You were excited about go-to Joe.
I was, but then I started thinking like, okay, that Joe. You know, my other go-to Joe is I'll go to a go-to Joe.
Okay.
Let's go with Joe Dumars.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, Joe Dumars. That's a go-to Joe for me.
Okay. There is no way Joe Frazier is Jack's go-to Joe. And Joe Dumars seems like a random Joe from you. It's a good Joe.
Yeah.
But Joe
Frazier would have been my go-to
Okay.
Joe.
All right. So Jack
That's what I'm
stole your
saying.
go-to
Yeah,
Joe.
Joe Frazier has to be the go-to Joe.
Here's mine. It's a Joey. It's Joey Fatone of NSYNC. The fat one. Yep. Joey Fatone. Yes. So
very classic.
Yes. Well, it is. I mean, he is. Look, I mean, he's had a great life. 215-592-9494. We want your overreaction from yesterday's Phillies game. And next question today for a pair of tickets to go see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven Tour for National Joe Day. Give us your go-to Joe. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ice, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, dude?
What up, Yosh?
How y'all doing today, Brave? Hey, man, what's the name? Look, yesterday, it felt really good just relaxing all the way up to the 7th until Backass came in and tried to ruin the whole daggone game.
Yeah, get him out of here. He's Jordan Romano vibes from that guy.
Man, even my wife was sitting there like, why he keep stepping forward like that? Why he keep stepping forward like that? I was like, oh, my God, he's killing me. He's killing me right now.
Well, he did give us a chance to see Duran. So everyone in the stadium, they had to sweat a little bit, but at least they got a Duran game. You know, going into the 9th, 5-0. You don't think you're going to get to see him. At least they got to see Duran.
Man, I didn't care to see him yesterday. What's the name? The intro wasn't as great. What's the name?
Got to be at night. I like the daytime intro.
Doesn't hit the same in the day.
No,
not even close.
Not even close, man. What's the name? It was too light outside. But hey, man, Sanchez yesterday, not only, man, three hits, no runs, 10 Ks. The boy was out there sniping. It's like he's so sure of himself. What's the name? Like, his facial expressions, they just cooler than the other side of the bed. I mean, that dude, what's the name, is lethal, man. And we got him for years to come. My overreaction today, Bohm is back, baby.
No, God. All right.
You see it?
Hey, you said it's overreaction of Friday. The Bohm is back. Came up with the Bohm.
Back from what?
Hey, shut up, man. What's his overreaction Friday? I can just be.
All right, sorry.
Don't let him deter you, Yoshi.
You're allowed to overreact. We won't. We won't dismiss Bohm.
Yeah, there's no take shaming
exactly.
today.
We don't want to shame. That's on us, Yoshi.
Yes.
I
that's
mean,
on you.
Bohm came in, man. He did his job. He knocked the RBI in. I mean, he looked pretty good in a good situation. His timing, it wasn't off yesterday. He wasn't swinging all wild. What's the name? And Aaron Nolan.
When does Bohm go oppo?
He got some oppo power. He actually almost went yard a little earlier, too.
Yeah.
I told you. He's trying to lift the ball 6 years into his career, which is infuriating. Could have done this 2 years ago and avoided all this.
Yeah, he almost hit one off. He hit one pretty good off the starter. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. You see it.
Hey, he looked good yesterday. hey, man, we going to be hype about Bohm.
Yes.
We hype about him. I got a Bowman.
Yeah,
talking
Hugh Douglas
about him.
with us.
Yeah,
he has
yeah,
a Bomer. Yep. Everybody.
All the way out, baby. What's that? And, Bryce ain't getting no hits yesterday. I mean,
Nah,
he
it's
ain't
fine.
do nothing
It's
yesterday.
early.
But, hey, that was a great play at the end of the game, man. That was a great play.
Not enough people talk
by
about
him.
that.
And,
Yeah.
Gold glove first baseman.
But, hey, Jack, we got to give him props everywhere, because Spike going to kill him, what's his name, into the next game. Today is overreaction Friday, but what didn't Bryce do good throughout the weekend is what Spike will be talking about come Monday. So we got to give him his spot. Whoa, you look nice, and I'm stopping.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're paying him for, is that fielding the grounder at the end of the game. It's great. Let's throw him a party.
Like a baller, Spike. We're paying for him to be a baller. Hey, man, BG looked good up there with him in the 10-strike sitting behind home plate yesterday.
Yeah, BG does look good in the Phillies red.
I was like, wait, man, I know that guy. I kept looking. Then when he did that smile, I was like, that's BG.
Yeah, I love that BG is back to being the mayor again. Yep. He came back, he played some football. Now he's the mayor. He might play football again.
Already said he wants to come back.
Might be the mayor. Might play football. You never know.
Let him do what he gonna do. It's Frisky Friday, baby. I ain't gonna sing the lyrics, but you can sing it in your head. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Also,
what's that song?
Bohm was looking good defensively too. First play of the game. I mean, he's turning into a vacuum over there.
I'm surprised over there.
I'm not surprised.
I think third base.
Wait a minute.
I think he's taking a step forward.
Oh,
I do.
There you go.
See,
he knows baseball.
He
Everyone
does. He does. But he also, for the baseball guy on the show,
yes,
he switches sides on every player and the team back and forth. And you do not love Bohm. You don't. You got to stop it.
I'm rooting for Bohm.
Well, you're rooting for the Phillies.
Yeah.
You're not a Bohm guy.
Well, I'm not a Bohm guy.
Okay.
But I call it like I see it with Bohm.
Okay.
I have noticed him trying to lift the baseball, which I appreciate.
Okay.
And I do think defensively, he looks very, very, it looks like he's taking a step forward defensively. I think Trey looks like he's taking a step forward defensively, and Brycey. Mattingly helping out Bryce at first base. It's good to see. You see that play at the end of the game?
Saw it.
Everyone's talking about it.
Well, he's going to have to be a defensive stalwart because
exactly right.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
The offense, I don't know.
Isn't Ozzie Smith over there now?
Hey, defense matters.
It does. Defense does matter. Yeah. It does matter. All right, 215-592-9494.
People get confused. No, I know Ozzie didn't play first base.
Yeah.
It's the fact that he was a great defensive player that couldn't hit.
I'm trying to think of who I would think of as the best defensive first baseman.
Keith Hernandez was great.
Keith Hernandez was
great. Andres Galarraga?
Don Mattingly was a great defensive first baseman.
Yep.
Pujols had a moment there.
Pujols did have a moment. Yep.
Goldie was good back in the day.
Yes. Rizzo? Rizzo's pretty good first baseman.
Great.
Yeah.
Rizzo's great.
Yeah. 215-592.
Rico
Bronya, another good one.
Like a cat.
215-592-9494. Phil's win. It is. We're giving you permission to overreact. We know it's just one baseball game.
Even about Bohm.
We're no shaming. Jack's overreaction from yesterday. Chris Sanchez, the best athlete in the city. Ike's that running it back was the right idea. Me, 2026, the Phillies are the number one team in the city. Coming up next, oh, yeah, it's your daily AJ.
Hell yeah.
Quick AJ update. We have to do it.
Don't change that radio dial.
Yeah, in case you wanted to, you want to stock more AJ, there'll be a little bit of AJ next. Your calls as well. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. Enjoy all the thrills of the season at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring is here. It's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at the Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months. Or the 2026 Kia Springfield and the all-new Limerick location. Go to scottautogroup.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. 4,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles a year, no security deposit required, applicable taxes and fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a two-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Prepare your home for all your new additions with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. If you're a homeowner, you deserve to be rewarded for your investment, and home equity is the perfect opportunity to do so. With home equity, you can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity. Insured by the NCAA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. Save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m. Save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m. Save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with chaise only $9.99. The clock is ticking. The savings are dropping. And the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep. Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no string. Reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you. Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield's Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
All right, it's a spring weekend, and before you start going, down the shore or whatever for the summer, you got to take care of those projects that you haven't dealt with all winter. Now, Guida knows that you are not replacing your windows and doors on your own. No. Well, I certainly am not. I would imagine you're not too. That's why they're going to do it. They're going to do a great job. And right now, with what they have going on right now, they give you 3 reasons to get your ass going and replace those windows and doors. 1, 20% off every window and every door. That is one great week. I could stop there, and that would be enough. 2, you can start your project with no money out of pocket, not 1 cent. So that's 2 great reasons. I'm going to give you a third. And the third, I want you to imagine for the next 3 years enjoying those windows and doors, enjoying the lower energy bills, enjoying a more comfortable house, a better looking house. And for those 3 years, you will be paying no interest on your entire project. So 20% off, no money out of pocket to start your project, and 3 years of interest-free financing. Limited time only. There are restrictions. If you want all the details, which I know you do, call them at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz. That's your 2:32 pop, 3:30 country coming up, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. We're at Chickies and Pete's. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. That is today. Today's a Friday. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details online at chickiesandpete's.com. Talk about Phil's yesterday. Phil's start 1-0. Big win over the Texas Rangers. Got a little hairy at the end there, but thankfully, we've got a great closer, so comes in there when called on, shuts him down basically.
Just struck out the first guy, which is nice.
No, that sinker looked like unhittable, actually.
Yeah.
So what we're asking you for today is, we know it's just one baseball game, but it's Overreaction Friday. So we want an overreaction, good or bad, from the game. Jax is Chris Sanchez is the best athlete in Philadelphia. Ike, running it back was the right thing. And me, the Phillies are the number 1 team in town for 2026, even over the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, a lot of people don't want to hear this. I'm going to start it off.
Okay.
When we do top 11 week, Bryce Harper not getting rated over 9.
Ooh. Now that is, wow.
Bryce Harper, he got 4 guys on his team better than him, maybe 5 if Wheeler. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting Trey over him. I'm putting Schwarber over him. I'm putting the 2 pitchers over him. Zeus and Sanchez, Wheeler. I mean, he was number 1 last year. You can't go from number 1 to off the list, right?
Wow, 9.
Right? And then we got 2 guys on the Eagles that was all pros. I got to put him over
Cooper
him,
and Quinion.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey, he averaging 28 points a game. I got to put him over him. I mean, we ain't talking about a team thing. We're talking about a player. So that's at 7 right there. You know what I'm saying? Then you can mix in who you want. Bryce, Lane Johnson, Hurts, you know what I'm saying? Saquon Barkley. So
You know, that's. I don't think. I mean, it might be bold to some because he's been top 2, 3 for the past couple of years. But
what was he last year?
Bryce?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Oh, you mean on the final list?
Yeah.
He was top 4.
Was he?
Yeah, I
thought
think
he
he
was
was.
like 5.
I think I had him like 7 on my list.
Yeah, I think I had him 7.
I had Schwarber in front of him.
Yeah.
I know I had Wheeler in front of him.
We definitely had Wheeler ahead of him. Sanchez, I forget where Sanchez finished last year.
Sanchez.
I don't think he
Or was it Ranger?
Some people had Ranger on there, but I don't. I mean, see, Ranger did the Ben Simmons
Here we
thing.
go. Here
where
we
he
go.
only played well.
Here we go.
heading in
Last
top
year,
11.
Bryce was 4.
It was 4.
Oh,
So it went Saquon, Jalen, Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper last year.
Yeah.
AJ 5 probably won't even be on the list because he won't be here. You know.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Now it's top 11 week after June 1st.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, even if it's before June 1st, AJ might not even be on the list. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's 2 seasons. You know what I'm saying? So I think like bold. If you're looking at the way he played, like I think if this is gonna be a World Series team, we need Bryce Harper to elevate his play. I think we got enough right now to carry us. You know, the way like just based off of yesterday, since we're doing overreaction. You know what I'm saying? I think Stoddy, Bohm did their thing. And gotta give them their props.
Yeah,
MVP.
You're going in and out there, Corey. Oh no, go ahead.
my bad.
Continue. Yeah, all good.
No, I said Bryce Harper the MVP. And if you want him to do his thing, you know what I'm saying? We want to win where we want to go. Bryce Harper got to be the one to lead us there. And he not, based off of what we seen him, World Baseball Classic and yesterday, he is not doing that.
Well, let
He
me
might not be the one who leads us there.
That's my question.
Yeah,
the question
he might not
is
be the one who leads us
that
there.
if Schwarber, just offensively,
Yeah,
if
I heard you say it.
Schwarber is 85% of what he was last year,
Right.
that's good. That's good enough to be your best offensive player.
Yes.
You know, the question is how close is Bryce to 1?
Yep.
Is he 3 guys away? Even if he's behind Trey, I still
You can
think
almost take that.
yeah.
But-
And anything behind that,
Yeah, it's really unacceptable.
yeah.
I mean, it really
And
is.
even Trey, I mean, I still would make the argument. Trey had a great year last year. I would still make the argument that the way that Bryce creates offense was probably more valuable than Trey last year because he
I
hit
think
27
Trey more
home runs. Yeah, Trey was definitely more consistent. Trey was definitely more consistent, but that's it will be interesting come top 11 time. Now Bryce has 2 months to get it where it needs to be, but it's not impossible that he is in the back 3 of the top 11.
I almost expect it.
And I tell you what, the ballpark was a little tight with Bryce yesterday.
Well, I imagine you were.
No, I'm
Is
not
there
even me.
a
I'm just
chance
like, I
he's
think
not on the
people
list?
were, hold on. I think people were on edge about him. Like, he got
Yeah.
booed pretty quickly.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
What are you
like,
booed for?
got out. I mean, the comments in the offseason, the non-elite thing, the protection thing. I think, think it was a little bit of tightness with Bryce yesterday for the fan.
Time out. See, he's trying to build his narrative early. No.
Yes.
I'm not building any narrative.
You get booed off your performance. If he don't perform well, you get booed. That happens with everybody else. When they ain't playing well, they get booed. No different. Ain't no tightness, all that type of stuff. He don't want to get booed. He better show up and play. Hey, just because it say Harper on the back of the jersey ain't no different.
Wow.
No,
This is what it's going to be like for Bryce this year.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Well,
I see it coming a mile away.
I mean, 2 things have happened. 2 things have happened.
Thanks, Dave.
2 things have happened. One is the play isn't where it was.
Yeah.
The second thing is that he has broken from the 100% positive message all the time Bryce guy. He had the Dombrowski thing is a thing that happened, which he has a part in. He didn't start it, but he kept it going. That's the first thing. The second thing is the complaining about guys hitting behind you, which happened. And like so it's like I don't know. He's a little bit put himself in that position as well, I think. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I look at it like these star players, and I treat them all the same. And that's why I feel confident when I'm defending Bryce, I'm defending Joel, I'm defending Jalen. I view them all the same. These guys wear the hat of the face of the franchise, and they carry that burden every night.
Sure.
These other guys don't have to carry that burden every night. And I get it. He's getting paid, and so you want him to perform. My thing is I'm not quick to sort of form this hard, callous sort of skin when it comes to Bryce, where I can't necessarily be patient and give him some grace. If he was dogging it, if he was a tyrant, if he was if he was doing what Ben Simmons was doing or what have you, then I could see how people could be upset with it. I think the guy has earned grace from everybody. Doesn't mean expectations shouldn't be high, but booing Bryce Harper is ridiculous.
Well,
the same way I would say booing Jalen Hurts would be ridiculous.
Okay. I mean, I think guys get to a certain point here. I think Corey's right. There's two levels to stardom. There's the first part, which is you're great and you can do no wrong. And the second part is when we start expecting and you don't live up to it. That's what. So Joel Embiid's gotten booed, you know. Now Tyrese Maxey.
I don't remember Joel Embiid getting booed.
Oh, Joel Embiid has certainly gotten booed. He gave the finger to the fans.
Oh, so one incident.
Well, no, I mean he certainly caught a lot.
But that's
of flack.
booing from a reaction. When has he gotten booed because he didn't produce, or they lost in a series?
But that's why they were getting booed, because he wasn't playing well.
I don't remember Joel getting booed.
All right.
I'm just saying, I don't remember. Like, Joel is a guy that we've given him, like, nobody's booed Joel.
I don't agree. But do you have your go-to Joe, Corey?
So I know he played for the Cowboys. I'm probably going to get some hate for this, but I remember my boy, Ohio legend, Joey Galloway.
Oh, yeah.
Joey, the first answer off the board.
Yeah. We thought that was going to be the winner.
Well, that's
Joey
a Buckeye.
Galloway.
That's a Buckeye, so that's on brand.
Yeah.
Joey Galloway.
You can't help himself.
Yeah.
Can't help
Oh, yeah. Corey's trying for the Zach Bryan thing. It's hard going for Joey
man.
Galloway. Yeah.
He's going to make the trip down here.
Yeah, he
from
sure is.
Columbus.
He sure is.
No, I think there might be some Bryce fatigue with people.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I don't have it. I don't have it yet.
I don't have it either, but I think that's kind of my sense yesterday. And I think that was my sense this offseason.
Game one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
215-592-9494. We'll get your AJ update right after, which I know you are waiting for with bated breath.
Don't change that radio
dial. Do not change the radio station. And then right after AJ, we'll get back to the Phils. 215-592-9494. Now, summer's coming. Summer's coming. Instead of renting a house at the beach, what if you had your own? Now, it doesn't happen with Magic. It happens with a guy named Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. He's based out of Long and Foster. He is going to be your partner in making sure that if you want a house at the Delaware beaches, you get one. If you want a house that you can rent out during the summer, having basically other people pay your mortgage, you can get one. And he is aware that when these houses go up, there are tons of bids. There's a ton of people after them, which is why you need a great partner like Adam, who can find out about the houses maybe before you would have found out by yourself, who can help you bid, who can tell you, no, that street's not good, that street's better, who can sort of lean you in a direction of, hey, you're going to do better on rental income with this one than that one. Kasebe's the guy. He is. They call him the king of the Delaware beaches. I don't know if a lot of people call him that. I definitely call him that. He can be the guy that can help make it happen for you. When you believe it is time to take that step to get your own beach house instead of renting one from someone else. And the reason I'm saying beach is because it's Delaware. I know if it was Jersey, it would be as short. Beach is Delaware. I want you to call or text him. This is his personal cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Adam Kasebe, or go to buyindelaware.com. All right. We all ready for our AJ update?
Yes.
Here? Okay. Two things from Albert Breer. The first one is Albert Breer. We heard mostly about the Patriots, and then we heard about the Rams, but we didn't hear about the teams that AJ maybe wanted to go to. Albert Breer had a list of teams that he chose. Here it is.
Here's what I would tell you. I know it was the Eagles' preference to deal him out of the NFC. And I can tell you that, the Eagles were given 4 preferred destinations, and those were Buffalo, Kansas City, the Chargers, and the Patriots. And Buffalo obviously was quickly out of it with their trade for DJ Moore. I don't think the Chiefs and Chargers had an overwhelming amount of interest, which left the Patriots. Then the Rams enter into it. The Rams ultimately wind up backing out of it. And so, now I think we do have a little bit of a staring contest between the Patriots and the Eagles.
So just another thing of AJ
there's two parts of that. First is the teams he wanted to go to. Second is that he had a preferred group of teams he wanted to go to that he and his agent gave to the Eagles.
And the Eagles didn't want to trade him in the NFC.
And the Eagles didn't want to trade him in the NFC, which means, to an extent, I'm sure they want the Rams involved because it's another team.
Sure.
If they had their druthers and everything were equal, I'm sure they wouldn't want to trade him to the Rams. And this also, Breer's point, the Bills have satisfied that. The Chiefs, I guess, not interested, and Tyreek Hill's still out there or whatever. And then the Chargers were not interested in the first place. So that brings us to where we are, is the one team that he wants to go to and that is interested in him is the New England Patriots. I also think A.J. Brown probably would have been fine going to the Rams. That would be my guess. That would have been my guess. So go ahead.
Especially if they traded one of the other guys.
Yeah, they were supposed to trade Devontae Adams.
Yeah, being a third receiver there, I don't think he would have been happy.
Right.
As a three.
It was reported though that they were looking to trade Devontae Adams if that had happened. And when Diana Rossini was on with us the other day, she had that story from the Super Bowl after Stafford had won MVP. Stafford said to her and AJ, with AJ there, boy, it'd be great to play with a guy like this, wouldn't it? AJ didn't say anything, but maybe that was the origin of, the Rams thinking about maybe going for him.
Just like when Stafford and McVay accidentally ran into each other on vacation.
Right.
And then 2 months later, all of a sudden he was...
I forgot about that.
Yep.
I forgot about that, yeah. So Albert Breer also had another interesting quote just about, what could be a hurdle about bringing AJ back to the Eagles.
What's your reporting on? Has there been a trade demand under the radar, somehow kept under the radar in Philadelphia, similar to Max Crosby in Vegas?
I don't know that it's a demand. I like it's certainly. I mean, AJ Brown's camp has certainly explored, their options, and I think it's like one of those, is the grass really greener scenarios, like looking around and seeing, okay, what's out there for us. I don't know that it's a demand. I do think, like, if they were going to go back through that door and reconcile this and try to go forward, I don't think that's impossible. One of Nick Sirianni's greatest strengths as a head coach is his ability to manage people, and so I wouldn't put it past the Eagles to say, like, Nick Sirianni can manage this. I do think the reason we're here is the relationship between the quarterback and the receiver. And AJ Brown's really well liked in that building, in that locker room. And so, I think that the relationship between AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, like, that would have to be at the center of any sort of reconciliation where the Eagles are going forward, with him as their number one receiver.
Well, there you go. Just more Albert Breer, pretty good reporter, saying that the hurdle would be him and Jalen.
Yeah. Which would, in my opinion, would seem to be a little difficult to do. From the standpoint, you would need both guys interested in doing that. And by anything, as far as the eye can see, they haven't been around each other this offseason.
Right. He's been around Devontae.
He's been around Saquon. He's been around Devontae. He's here. He's out. You know what I mean? So I don't know. AJ's working out with Kevin Byard, reportedly. Like, if there was a chance to start to reconcile, if there's something going on there, then I would want them to start that before June 2nd.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't make sense that AJ is prepared to leave all the way up until he doesn't leave, and then it becomes, are we good friends again? Like I don't know how that works.
Honestly,
I don't know how that works.
If I was Jalen at this point, I'm not. But if I was Jalen at this point, I would almost rather not. As talented as AJ is, I don't know that I could get it out of the back of my head that when is this going to happen again?
Oh, for sure.
Like a spouse that
I think that's already there.
Yeah.
I think it's happened for 3 straight seasons.
Yeah.
So Jalen, I would imagine, and give him credit for the way he has sort of handled this with all this stuff swirling around him, even though nothing has been directly attributed to him from AJ or anyone else. There is so much smoke surrounding this, and you get a national guy talking about if AJ were to come back, it would have to start with he and the quarterback having some sort of reconciliation. Like I for a national guy to say that, who isn't necessarily here, he's getting that sort of information from somewhere that he feels confident in relaying because his reputation is on the line. I just don't know how Jalen doesn't feel a certain way about this. And again, credit to him for not reacting to this and adding fuel to it by reacting to any of this stuff after any of these incidents, whether it was AJ saying it's the passing game, whether it was the Monday Night Football game or Thursday night game against Minnesota, when AJ was yelling on the sideline and Jalen was saying, I got you, be cool, I got you. Like, Jalen has always handled this better than most quarterbacks would handle something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say get him out of here.
Yeah,
at a certain point.
And how about the resisting the urge to sort of defend yourself or your play publicly against anybody?
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of players that have ego that if you're questioning their ability, their effort, or anything of that nature, they usually address that.
Well,
and he's done a good job of not necessarily falling into that.
And as you said, if they were interested in reconciling, they probably would have tried it. At this point, you know,
I would think so.
They stopped playing the second week of January.
Yeah.
It's almost April.
Yeah. So what you would be asking them to sort of coexist.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's not conducive to winning. We've seen this. Because what's to say AJ, when he gets frustrated again, that's going to stop him from sort of reacting the way he's reacted in the past?
Well, and in the back of his head, he would be at, and I told you guys, that I wanted to go somewhere else.
Yes. Yeah. I just don't see how. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is you said this. You said this weeks ago, and I was still thinking, maybe he could come back if they. No, you said this weeks ago about this has to be done no matter what.
Yeah, I think it seems like that's where everyone.
And that's kind of where I'm at. I'd be shocked.
Yeah,
if he's back.
Well, and
certainly I'd be shocked if it works.
Yes, on top of him.
Yes, on top of that. Yeah.
215-592-9494. It's an overreaction Friday. We're looking for your overreactions to the Phillies win over the Rangers. Danny and Delco, you're on WIP. What's up, Danny? Danny.
Hello?
Hi, Danny.
Hey. Phil's overreaction. I will say this Phil's team will break the record for most wins in a season.
Been there,
Have
done
about 105 to 107 wins this year.
Nice.
That's a good overreaction.
Yeah, it's a big overreaction.
Yeah. It's you know.
Didn't they just said it again?
What?
Didn't they break the 102? Did they break the 102 record?
No.
2 years ago?
Yeah,
No.
I think it was like 2011. They had 102 was the record with the most.
I thought we broke that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
now that season didn't end up the way we wanted it
that
to.
season ended quickly.
Yeah.
Well, they limped to 102 because they lost 10 straight after they clinched the division.
Did they lose 10 straight?
It was like 9 straight. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So that's why they had to play the Stars last weekend. They played the Stars last weekend. They beat the Braves, and that allowed the Cardinals in.
I do remember that.
Wow, that did not.
I didn't know they lost that.
Dude, it was crazy.
Bad end to the season, but
Yeah. Well, you talking about 105 to 107 wins. Now that's an.
I don't even want that many wins.
Oh, I do. Oh, that's a great overreaction.
Too many wins.
Too
many wins.
How much pressure to be on this team?
Don't care.
obviously a lot of overreaction would have to, like, Chris Sanchez wins the Cy Young.
Yep.
Crawford hits 300, gets 40.
All right, no.
All the answers.
Don't give all the overreactions, Danny. That's enough. That's 105 wins is strong.
Yeah, that's your overreaction.
Trust me, that's strong.
That is good.
Yeah, give us your go-to Joe.
When I heard it, I don't know why. First name popped my head was Joey Chestnut.
That's a good.
There you go. That's a good
guy.
There you go, Danny. That guy's a fraud.
That was one of my guys.
Yeah,
It
Joey
popped in my
Joey
head.
Chestnut, total fraud, 100% fraud. I just realized when he's
eating those hot dogs.
Well, when he's winning the hot dog contest, his agent runs all of MLE, so like runs the Major League Eating thing. So all those contests are set up for him to win. And we had an
Just like Beat the Hammer.
Yeah, well, we had an opportunity It is just like beat the hammer. We had an opportunity to have one more time him going up against Kobayashi, and we even said to them, we will let you count the wings however you want to count the wings.
They was going to do wings.
Yeah, and that for wing bowl. Yeah,
wing bowl.
Yeah,
Okay,
wing.
okay.
One more.
I thought you meant up in the
No,
fan.
one more wing bowl. And then they were like, yeah, we also want to guarantee a $25,000. I was like, you
wow.
don't want to face Kobayashi. That's what you don't want. You don't want to lose. So everything's set up for Joey Chestnut to win. Total fraud.
You say he's winning, whether he actually wins the contest or not, he's getting the money.
Well, that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
I think what's her name was better?
The Black Spider.
No,
right?
no, not even after Black Widow. You mean after
Black
her?
Widow, yeah.
The skinny.
I know. I forget her
girl
name.
without the gag reflex.
The girl that came here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Miley something. Right?
Close. It's not Miley.
I can still see her. Dark hair.
Yep.
Small.
Yes. Wait, like
Molly Sky.
Molly
Schuyler.
Schuyler.
Come on, man.
No one ate like Molly Schuyler.
She ate that steak. I remember that.
Yes.
She like a 72-ounce steak.
Yes. I used her jacket to clean up puke at Wing Bowl once. She was not happy with that. We had to pay the dry cleaning bill.
What the hell?
Well, there was puke right on the table.
And he took her jacket.
You just decided to grab the
I
jacket.
needed something. We had to change over the tables. I used my hoodie too.
Do you miss running wing ball?
There's nothing I miss less.
There's nothing. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I begged to cancel Wing Bowl. Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And finally, the Angela was like, all right, I'm out. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right.
Like, no problem. I only had one of them. By the way, they lost 8 straight, 9 of 10 in
Okay.
2011.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
I know.
215-592-9494. Phillies go to 1-0. It's an overreaction Friday. We are looking for your don't do that. Just hold on a sec. I don't even know what that is. Hang on. That's me. I should have just ignored it. That's on me. We're looking for your overreaction. 215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Right now, you can drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR financing for 60 months. This premium compact yet sleek and spacious SUV comes packed with the modern edge and effortless connectivity you've come to expect from every Acura drive. Or get behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV, available to lease now for $569 a month for 36 months with $499.9 due at signing. Feel the adrenaline-inducing performance of this premium SUV thanks to enhanced handling that put this dynamic drive at the peak of refinement. Don't let the clock run out on you. These offers are only available through March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
All our lives, we face questions. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to get there? The answers to these questions are within you. You just have to know where to look. And that's what a school like Community College of Philadelphia can do for you. Teach you 2 small words: here and now. It starts here. It starts now. And it all starts within you. It's time to rise.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Iowa Hawkeyes beat Nebraska 77-71 last night to move on to the Elite Eight. Iowa didn't take their first lead until 2:10 left in the second half. The Cornhuskers shot 9 for 32, 28% in the second half. Iowa has become the darling of this year's NCAA tournament, beating Clemson and Florida before now taking down Nebraska last night. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's. Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Now, Luke, I know because you don't have a sheet in front of you telling you exactly what to do for the show, even though we've talked about it for the show for years and years. Could you play the Sassy Elliott song instead of...
Sassy Elliott. Hey. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
That's right. It's Friday at 3 o'clock. We're joined by Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. This Sassy E call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliott.
I was gonna say I put a pillowcase on my head one time and I lose the Sassy Elliott thing, but glad I still got to hear it.
No, well, you were wearing that big gold chain with the award on it. That was one of the sassiest things I ever saw.
I might start wearing it more often.
But now I do have a question about Eagles Insider of the Year before we get. Well, actually, we'll start with that. Diana Rossini is now. You're no longer the reigning Eagles Insider of the Year. That is now Diana Rossini. Though the 2027 award, it's already already working toward it. How are you dealing with not being the defending champion?
It's hard. I mean, I talked about it before you announced the winner, and I am happy it was Diana. She's earned it. You can see she's excited to have it, which means a lot to me as one of the award holders. But when you actually see someone else with the trophy and she gets to be the insider, it's motivating. So I'm excited to get to Arizona this weekend and hopefully get a strong start to the 2027 race.
Yeah, owners meetings coming up this week, and we'll get to that in a second. Before we do, our show today, it's an Overreaction Friday. We're looking for overreactions for the Phillies game yesterday. I'm sure you watched it. If you don't have one, it's okay. Do you have an overreaction from the game yesterday?
I was a little more worried about the pitching staff going into the season than other people. Not that they're not great players, but I just think when you're great for 1 year, doing it again is always really hard. We've seen that with Jalen from 22 to 23, then he bounced back in 24. But
no, he didn't.
So I think, so when he had a great 2024.
No,
so
he didn't.
An amazing 24.
Yeah, well, he won the Super Bowl, so I would say.
So did
and he has the MVP
Sir James
trophy.
Bradbury.
The defense won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, only one person got MVP. But regardless, if the Phillies were to one day win a World Series, right, and one of them wins an MVP, I think what you saw yesterday was just seeing Sanchez get off to a great start. So it's just cement. They have a true bona fide ace, even with Zach Wheeler out. So felt good about him, but just to see him, and then when Luzardo pitches, it'll feel good to just see them pitch well in the next year. So it was good to see Sanchez dominate.
Yeah, I think the difference between an ace and not an ace is, we talk about pressure situations. That's one thing. The thing about Sanchez, we were talking about at the beginning of the show, is that you're actually surprised when he's not dominant. And that's where it is with Sanchez. There he is, 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, no runs. And you would actually be surprised if he let up 3 runs, So he is in the position where we expect him to dominate, which is...
Yeah, I think he's the best athlete in the city. It's probably between him and Joel right now. So Sanchez, he is working his way up there and might be number 1.
Him and Joel?
Yeah. I think when Joel plays, he is still the most talented athlete in the city.
Yeah, but not best.
I thought
he only plays half the games.
Right, but I'm saying when he plays, I think he's the most talented player in the city. So I would probably not put him number 1 because of the availability issue, as you're saying. But in terms of just pure
He'll be
talent,
lucky to be on the list.
No, I'm already working on my top 11. But
Okay.
I
I'm sure
He's
you
coming
are.
off 2 years. I don't even know how many games he will have played if he plays the rest of these games. How many we have total?
He could get to, if he play, I think he's at 34. So he could get to 41.
He can get to 41 games. He played 20 games a year ago.
And look, 20 games a year ago, I thought he would never look like this. I thought he was cooked beyond cooked. But when he plays,
Lucky to be on this list.
No, he should be high on the list.
Well, he won't be on my
definitely top
list.
5.
Well, he didn't
fine.
make
He'll
my
be
list
high on
last
mine.
year. He didn't make my list.
But look at how he's playing this year. He's averaging 28 points.
I don't know. What do you mean? Look at how he's playing. Yeah, I saw him the other night. I hadn't seen him for a month before that. I can't remember I can't remember his games that he played. The first 15 of them were pointless.
Well, I don't think it took him that long into the season, but I just think in terms of pure talent, how many athletes in the city are more talented than Joel?
Well, yeah, you keep saying pure talent, but we know top 11 is not just about pure talent.
What are you talking
It's
about?
not, but but it's
or else
also about
Jalen would
resume.
be 15th. Come on, man.
but resume matters, which is why Jalen was number 1 on last year's list.
All right, okay. So first question is about the owners' meetings. And, Nick Sirianni will speak, Howie Roseman will speak, and Jeff Lurie will speak. If you were to predict, what will be the major talking point for Nick Sirianni? What do you think that the thing that he will have to talk about will be most interesting? Howie, I think we all know it will be AJ, and Jeff Lurie as well. What do you think that the major things that will come out of the owners' meetings with those 3 guys are?
Yeah, so I think this is, of all the owners' meetings that Nick has talked to, it's probably the one where there's not a ton of hot button issues for him specifically. He'll get asked about AJ, But my guess is after saying the guarantee thing, he will have a very strict script to stick to with his AJ question. So I don't think you're going to get much from him out of AJ. I think with Jeffrey Lurie, the main topic, or what will be one of the biggest talking points, is going to be the stadium. I'm going to ask about it. I'm sure other reporters will ask about it. And there's a lot of important questions. We only get to talk to Jeffrey once a year. And this next year is going to be a big one in terms of figuring out what's going to happen with the stadium. So would he move it outside of Philadelphia? Would he put a dome on it? Like, will he pay for it? So I think the stadium is a big topic for
That's
Jeffrey.
3 good questions, right?
Yeah, well, it is. And, Zach Berman wrote
That's why I'm ready. Keep in mind, 2027, here I come.
Well, and you did. I'll give you credit to this. I believe you were the first one to ask Jeffrey about the stadium. It was at the Super Bowl in 2024.
Yeah.
Zach Berman wrote a good article today about the stadium. And when you think about it, their lease goes for 7 more years, but this is really when all that stuff really has to start if you're going to build that stadium and have it ready for then. Those questions, Dome you've already talked about. Do you think that Jeffrey Lurie would consider moving it out of the city, or would it just be one of those things where he's using it as a bargaining piece?
So from what I know of Jeffrey, I do not think he would move it outside of the city. I think it would be a bargaining piece. Now, to your point about a bargaining piece, it would be smart of Jeffrey to say he's open to all options, right? When they sent the survey out to fans, I think it was either earlier this year or late last year, they asked, like, how far would you go, right? And, you think about where they could do it. The obvious biggest threat is right across the river, like the Sixers did, The other option is you look at the far northeast, like where the old Franklin Mills Mall is. I think that just space-wise makes some sense. And then, would he go, out west? Would he go, to Conshohocken or something like that? So I do think where he's willing to build this matters. But I ultimately think those
Conchi Eagles?
Dude, he's not building this yet.
Well, I mean, you could think about where the Philly Expo Center is, like the Phoenixville, something like that. Like, there's nothing but land out there. I know it sounds crazy, but the Patriots play in Foxborough.
Yeah.
The Bears are talking about maybe even Indiana. The Chiefs
are moved to a different state.
Yeah, the Chiefs are moving to Kansas. The Jets and the Giants.
That's right across the border.
Yeah, the Jets and the Giants are playing New Jersey. So
I know teams have done it. Yeah, that's not my point. I'm talking about the Eagles actually doing it.
Come to Westchester.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think, but
I don't think he will either. But it's a good threat.
It's the same way the Sixers threatened to go to Camden or downtown or whatever they was threatening.
I think the difference is what will be interesting is everybody already hates the Sixers ownership. So them threatening to go to Camden or whatever, everybody's already hates them. It doesn't. If the Eagles had that as a threat, what would the reaction be?
Oh, my God.
Well, and the other part of it, too, is the Eagles are levels above the Sixers and honestly maybe the Phillies, just in terms of there being their own financial ecosystem. They could build an entire city out, with different restaurants and different things around the stadium like Foxborough. So if they stay in South Philly, they are potentially somewhat limiting what they can do around the stadium just because space is obviously not as, there's not as much of it.
Yeah, well, and worth noting, I think Zach Berman mentioned this as well. When the whole thing was going on with the Sixers and the Phillies and the Flyers all talking about that area, the Eagles were not part of that conversation.
Oh, yeah.
So
because the Eagles operate in their own vacuum.
Yes.
They do. I know it.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying I'd be incredibly sad if the Eagles were not in Philadelphia.
I agree.
8 times a year? I don't know that I care.
I don't want to go to the pregame out there.
What if it's in Jersey, dude? You don't even have to cross the bridge.
That's different.
And it might be easier to get in and out.
That's different.
Also, you still doing the pregame show 8 years from now?
Yeah, I live in Jersey.
Well, the traffic's not that bad.
7 years from now, I will not be doing a pregame.
If you're listening,
Rod, just so you know, I will not be doing a pregame.
All right, Alec. And just one more thing on the owners' meeting is how do you think, the last time Howie was asked about A.J. Brown, he did the whole thing he had done before. We're great players, yada, yada, yada. With as much as out there now, do you think he'll answer the question in the same way, or do you think he'll take a different tack?
So I think we could ask Howie 1,000 different versions of AJ questions, and he will say the same thing. He will have his message ready to go, and I think it'll be very similar to what he said. And honestly, if you're Howie and you're putting on this kind of facade you're not going to trade him, you have even more to stand by now. Like, you still haven't traded him, right? So I think if you're Howie, you can sit there and go, yeah, you asked me about this a month ago, and my thought on it hasn't changed. I would also say to Jeffrey quickly, like, Jeffrey talking about AJ is important, I think, too. Like, there's not been many players in Jeffrey Lurie's time that wanted out, right? Like, players have wanted new contracts, and there's been holdout. Like, Hassan Reddick didn't not want to be an Eagle. Hassan Reddick wanted paid. How many players, I can't think of many, under Jeffrey's watch of this stature have not wanted to be with the Eagles? So how does Jeffrey feel about that? Does Jeffrey feel there's tampering going on with the Patriots? Like, I think Jeffrey's comments on AJ are also very interesting.
And last thing on the owners' meeting, because this just popped into my head. Do you think anyone, including yourself, will ask either Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, or Jeffrey Lurie how they feel about Diana Rossini winning Eagles Insider of the Year on the WIP afternoon show?
Well, I will say this. I feel like there's a good chance either one, two, or all three of them take a shot at me for not winning it, because they know I didn't win it, and they know Diana did. I think Howie, there's a really good chance. Yeah. Jeffrey,
I would
probably
say,
not as much.
Yeah, don't waste your time with Jeffrey Lurie with that.
Yeah, probably not Jeffrey.
Yeah, but Howie or Nick. Yeah, Howie or Nick. Yeah,
Nick likes, you and Nick seem a little buddy. You know, he could take a shot.
Yep.
Well, Howie can't wait to take one, I'm sure. So I'm excited.
Dude, he's gonna do those little joking voice too, like, "Hey, you didn't win Eagles Inside of the Year," you know.
Well, here's the question: does Diana Rossini? Does she come to the Eagles thing now?
With the chain on.
Exactly, yeah.
With the chain
We'll
on.
have to do matching ones.
Well,
We have the party Monday night, so maybe we'll both wear the chain.
You know what, Elliot? If Howie takes a shot at you, if I were you, I would say, well, Howie, if you'd sneak me one of those scoops every once in a while, he could help. He could help.
I could say, Howie, we both had trouble repeating, so it's one or the other there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You should definitely do that one.
Yes.
Yeah, that should definitely be your response. I think that would go over well. Do you think there should be a dome in baseball like you do in football?
No, I think baseball, because it's summertime. I mean, obviously the logic stands, but I do think
answer.
No. Yeah, I don't think
Middleton said no dome yesterday or the other day. So there's never going to be a dome on Citizens
Who
Bank
said
Park.
that? Oh, Middleton.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
it's
part of it too is with football, you want to see athletes at their best. With baseball, they're not really.
They're not
doing
athletes.
much.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
exactly.
Fine,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
All right. Okay. Last question for me, Elliot. The Myles Garrett thing has popped up again. There were rumors, a year ago. I think it was Charles Robinson said that the scuttlebutt was that the Eagles would trade multiple first-round picks. Popped up again because Myles Garrett restructured his contract, might make it easier to trade him. Do you think the Eagles would take a shot at Myles Garrett if it meant trading multiple first-round picks?
I don't. No. Howie's never invested that type of resource into the edge position. I think Howie likes to invest a lot into all the players on the line, but he's never been a pay an edge player big money. And while Myles Garrett restructuring his contract makes it easier for the Browns to trade him, I also think it makes it less likely the Eagles would trade for him, because as a result of the trade, the new team is now paying Myles Garrett $30 million a year for the next 2 years. Under the prior contract, you were only paying him $2 or $3 million. Now, they would probably give him a new contract anyway, but there's just more of a financial commitment with the way it's structured now. So I don't think they will trade for Myles Garrett.
Well, they may not do it, but the idea that he wouldn't do it seemed to be interested in doing it last year. Cleveland just wasn't interested in trading.
Well,
and then the Michael Parsons trade, and the rumor that was out there that the Eagles were certainly heavily interested in trading for Michael Parsons.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a shirt I really want for the World Cup I've had in my cart for a month. I haven't actually pulled the trigger on it, right? Like, I can be interested.
But that doesn't mean you wouldn't do it, though. It just means you didn't do it.
But it means I ultimately haven't. Like, I think Howie.
Well, that's obvious. That's different. That's different than you wouldn't do it. That's different.
Well, I probably will. That's the.
You're going to buy that shirt. We all know it.
I'm going to buy that shirt, absolutely. But I just think Howie. It's one thing to make an offer. It's another thing to actually accept it. And I don't think Howie will ever invest.
They needed the other team to accept the offer. What are you talking about?
I don't think
the
Howie will
other
ever
team
trade.
to accept it. So if the Cowboys had been willing to trade the Michael Parsons to the Eagles, you don't think Howie would have done it?
Not for multiple first round, like 3 first-round picks. No, I don't think he would have done it. For 1 first-round pick and like a third or a second, I think he would have. I don't think Howie will ever trade multiple first-round picks for a non-quarterback in his time with the Eagles. I just don't think he would invest that type of money into that type of resource into one position.
Elliot, it's National Joe Day. Do you have a go-to Joe for next question today? What's the first Joe that pops into your mind?
I'm trying to think of a Joe that's had a good month. I mean,
would you say David and Joku?
Oh,
got him! Right before you gotta save the camera. Hell yeah!
Yeah, there you go. I see you're finally tired of the Joe joke. Good to see some fight. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, dude, yesterday at the ball game, just so many.
There was a lot of it. Yes.
Look,
you saw the life slowly draining from my eyes right around 4:30.
All right, there
really
he is.
Golf that cost you. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, all right. There it was golf that cost you, but also basketball.
I should have
cost
been
you.
my.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. There is the great Elliott Shore Parks. The stadium thing is going to heat up.
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody would be fine with the stadium. Would be happy with the stadium. There is the option to renovate Lincoln Financial Field, I suppose, if they wanted to. I think everyone, the dome thing would be an arguing thing. I don't think anybody would really care one way or the other whether there's a dome. They'd be happy to go to Eagles games. The one point of contention that I think could get loud with people is if there is a rumor or there is a bid that is outside of Philadelphia. And when I say outside of Philadelphia, I know the Northeast is officially Philadelphia, but I mean outside of where we know the Eagles to be. I think that would be, whether it be Delaware County or the western suburbs or the Northeast or Jersey, that would be interesting and would be a test of the patience and the goodwill that people have for the Eagles. Now, I know it's just 8 games a year, maybe 9 at some point, or occasionally 9. But
what about all the other events that
they
want a dome for, that they want to have?
Right. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That would be there to go. Now, yeah, I don't know how people would feel.
45 minutes from Boston, right?
What's that?
Like Foxborough's 45 minutes.
Foxborough's a good drive from Boston. Yeah.
Come out to Chester County, plenty of land.
Yeah.
Plenty of land out
Well,
my way.
there's a lot more space in those places. Now, the question is whether those places have the advantage for Jersey is if Jersey says, we're going to do what we did for the Sixers, and essentially, because of tax breaks, make this financially great for you, and then put Philly in the position who doesn't have, who has more financial challenges, I would say, than a place like that and can't promise the same things. So they put them in that position. I just think it would be interesting to see how mad people get about the Eagles, if at all, if they threaten to move. You think so?
Yeah, they'll get mad, but like you said, I mean, it's football. They're not going to not go to Eagles football games. Like,
yes,
you'll bitch and complain now, and you'll go. I can only imagine what those tickets prices are going to be.
Oh my God!
Inside of a dome and everything that goes in there, so the ticket prices are going to skyrocket. But yeah, people are going to go. Yeah, people aren't going to not go to Eagles games.
Yeah, and I don't feel maybe it's just because of the football stadium.
I just don't think we're going to like a dome better than we like football outside. And that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, I think people get used to it.
Yeah. And we'll still complain about it and say the games were better when it was outside and it was natural turf.
Yes, just like we said it was better when it was at the Vet, when the 7. Well, the crowd was better.
The crowd was better.
But the amenities weren't better. Nobody was saying that. The stadium wasn't actually better.
The stadium wasn't better, but I think the atmosphere was probably more intimidating for other teams.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're ready for your first act as mayor in South Jersey. Bring the
Eagles to Mullica Hill.
Yeah, dude.
There's a lot of land, buddy. Yeah. We got a lot of land in Mullica Hill.
Dude, the Jersey Eagles would be. It would.
I tell you, I know the Pistons. They moved out to Auburn Hills.
Yep.
People stopped going, and what did they do? Move right back to the city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when they built their new basketball arena, they built it right back downtown. They moved outside of Detroit.
Yeah.
And that was during the when they won their championship.
Yeah.
Rip Hamilton, Chauncey Billups.
Now
that sort of time.
When there's 40 home games, of course, different than if there's 8.
You know who didn't leave? What the hockey team never left.
The
Joe
Red
Louis
Wings.
Arena downtown. Yeah, they've tried to renovate it, but that's one of those original arenas that's still there.
215-592-9494. Phillies go to 1-0. We are looking for We're looking Joe Lewis. Yeah. Yes. We're looking for overreactions. It's Overreaction Friday. We will not judge. No shame, no take shaming. An overreaction from the win. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. Enjoy all the thrills of the season at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 monthly, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. I just got my car back from Scott Honda. Always a great experience going to the Scott Honda family. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V LX all-wheel drive for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit, or you get 3.49% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th. So head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
When I saw her for the first time, she was standing there in the ticket line. And it all started right then and there. Oh, Sailor Sky made a perfect sunset, and that's a day I'll never forget. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. She was killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad tracks.
Come on, man.
She had a suntan line and red lipstick. I worked so hard for that first kiss, and
it's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. Everybody has a kind of music they just can't stand, right? Some people it's metal, like with Jack. Some people it's rap music. Country music is horrible. It's horrible. It's stupid. That song is stupid. It sounds stupid. The people that listen to it are stupid.
Wow.
The people that pack stadiums listening to bands playing it are stupid. There's so much. I hate judging how people feel about certain kinds of music. Whatever you like, you like. Look, if you want to have a good time, there's just so much. There's better things out there for you. I promise there's better things out there than some idiot singing about a mini skirt. The guy's probably
Red
40.
lipstick,
Yeah.
skirt.
It's like, grow up. It's so stupid.
Put a smile on your face. It's relatable music.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Relatable to who?
To me.
Okay. All right. It's 3:30 on Friday, which means we welcome the world's most quote-unquote accurate weatherman. That is Tornado Shapiro. Hey, Tornado.
Hey, fella, big win yesterday. Swore bombs, bombshells, pom-poms, and bum-bums. Baseball is back. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
That's what he said. There's nothing like baseball. You know, I dated a weather gal when I worked at the old Kiss 100 in media. She was really into the Phillies. We used to go to every opening day. We had a little tradition. I kissed her on the stripes, and she kissed me on the...
No. We're not starting off that way. Absolutely not. Do not.
Thankfully, they didn't have us on Kiss Cam. We would have lost our Coldplay tickets. Come on. Cooler and cloudy overnight tonight. Yeah, this weather's like senior week in Wildwood. You start off riding the nor'easter and you end up in the hellhole. Hello. This is exciting. Phillies have 6 games at home to start the season. You know, one year I started my season with 6 home games. I hosted a redhead, a blonde, a brunette, a Swedish masseuse, and a pair of stepsisters. I took 4 out of 6 with 1 blown save. Hello.
Okay.
I'll tell you, you know what I like, though? I always get excited about the new food at the ballpark. This year we've got the 999 challenge. Have you heard it? 9 mini hot dogs, 9 flight-sized beers over 9 innings for just $54.99. The biggest challenge is paying for it. Hello. I was out there yesterday with Hollis Thomas. He had 9 minis, 9 beers before the 7th inning stretch. And then it was Susie Selleck who topped it off with a Schwarber sundae. Come on, towel that man off.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, on a more somber note, they renamed Harry DeKay's restaurant at the ballpark, the Ghost Energy. Harry DeKay, my longtime running mate. We did a lot of damage out there in Nether Providence, but
I bet.
They sold the naming rights. You know, I did something similar.
Oh, you did? What did you do?
I sold the naming rights to my bed.
What do you mean you sold the naming rights to your bed?
For my bed, I went from Beneath an Allen to Lay More Than Flanagan. And that wasn't easy. It's my old running rival out there, Flanagan, weatherman in Minnesota. He's the motorboat champ in the Twin Cities. The sun goes tomorrow. The sun, it does come out, but it's a little cooler. High just 45 degrees. March Madness continues. What a big win for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Cinderella story. I dated a weather gal from Iowa, Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls?
Sioux Falls and goes down hard, and then she gets up and does it again. Come on.
How is that a Cinderella story?
She lost her shoe, among other articles of clothing. And whenever we scored, I shot confetti all over the bedroom. The pet band bust out from the kitchen playing One Shining Moment at the climax.
Stop.
It's cold tomorrow. Turn the heat back on for Saturday night, low of 30 degrees. Hey, I heard the camera's mouthing off. He's trying to challenge Ike. That's a bad idea. I've been out with Ike many times, and it's not smart to poke the bear. One time we were out at the original Chickies on Robbins Avenue. It's me, Ike, Pete Cherokee, Robert Hazard, Ricky Ricardo, and Ricky Leday. All of a sudden, Big Rube challenges Ike to eat hot wings in his baby mama sauce. Well, old Ike smoked him and warned Rube, if you step into this ring, it's hot. Not to mention his fight with Trot, of course.
Oh, yeah, down in Atlanta, you mean?
No. This was at Trotter's Car Wash. 2 old friends going head-to-head on Haddonfield Road. Trotter got hot waxed that day. Ike cleaned his undercarriage without a coupon.
No, that is not true.
$5 off my ass.
Okay. Just give us the forecast.
Saturday, mostly sunny and cooler. Sixers are back in Charlotte. Paul George with a big return the other night, and he apologized for missing those 25 games. He said he actually accidentally took the wrong prescription and tested positive. Meanwhile, a guy named George Paul was rushed to the hospital because it lasted longer than 4 hours. Come on. He was limping around like a 3-legged pirate.
I asked you to finish this.
Sunday, mostly sunny but warmer, 50-50 shot of penicillin. I invented it. I solved it and dissolved it. You heard it here first. Music, please.
Okay, all right. Out of control he is. Now, if you thought Spike would be tested with the Revolutionary Marching Band,
I can tell.
They said, hey, how about you put a retirement party of 700 people right next to him?
That'll make him feel good.
Oh, yeah. He's not tight anyway. What you got to do is just put a ton of people having a good time right next to us. Right next to us. So,
and it's only 3:30.
Yeah, wait, started.
Yeah, wait till 5.
Well, they'll be all liquored up within an hour.
Oh, yeah.
More
That's
louder.
the whole point.
That's the
Watch
issue.
this. Watch this.
Hey!
No,
Wow.
didn't work. All right.
Man, get the YouTube on
Yeah.
that. Get the YouTube on that.
No. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Before we get back to the Phillies, because we had talked about this 2 days ago with Jeff Stoutland, as Lane Johnson said that he thought that Jeff Stoutland would be back with the Eagles in some capacity. So Jeff Stoutland was on the season podcast with Nick Foles. I have not listened yet, but he was asked about that. Jeff Stoutland's quote, "I have no idea. I haven't had a conversation with anybody about anything like that." So there we go. He's in a weird situation because I imagine he is under contract to the Eagles, so they can prevent him from working anywhere else.
Yeah.
They also don't have to pay him if he doesn't work. So if you're Jeff Stoutland and you want to work this year and get paid, I don't know how you do that for anybody but the Eagles. And if you're the Eagles, why are you allowing him to go work for a competitor and make a competitor better? I wonder if they would ask for compensation from somebody.
Yeah, it'd be
like a pick.
It would be weird. I don't know if that's been done for an assistant coach.
Right.
Yeah. And by the same token, I don't know why you would want somebody to coach here if that's not what he wants to do.
Right.
So
yes.
Making him coach.
Yeah.
So either you can pay him to stay at home.
Yeah.
And not coach.
Yeah. I don't know what the answer is. You sign a contract, that it is what it is. I agree with you.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why the Eagles, if he is not all on board with being there and wants to be there.
If I was the Eagles, I'd ask for a third.
Somebody.
You want Jeff Stoutland?
Yeah.
Give us a pick.
Yeah.
Give us a
Knowing
pick.
the Eagles, they may be.
Yes.
Yeah, knowing them.
Yeah.
Just let him go.
Well, they kind of did, didn't they?
I know, but I don't think they'll let him go coach.
Well, he
somewhere else.
resigned.
He resigned?
Well, he quit on Twitter.
Yeah. So he got demoted.
Sort of, yeah.
Well, sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
He clearly got demoted. Yeah, he got demoted. I don't know. I don't know how they work it out. It's similar to the AJ. If a guy doesn't want to be here, I don't know how you have him here.
Yeah. It's the AJ they're going to get something for.
Yeah.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We will get to your calls on the Phillies. And
If you thought that much of him, then
let
you
him
should have let him stay where
let him be the run game coordinator.
Instead of bringing, who do we bring in here?
Chris Cooper.
Chris Cooper?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Spelled Kuper. It doesn't even spell his name
Not
right.
how you spell Cooper.
Yeah.
Is that how he spells it? Kuper?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Within 1 year, though, they're going to have Cooper Sharps.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Get that on your cheesesteak. Oh, man.
Forget about Stoutland University. I'm Cooper Sharp.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what this meeting should be.
215-592-9494. Jack, why don't you tell everybody about National Appliance Warehouse before we get back to the calls?
It's time to lock in. This weekend.
Lock in.
Because you need to get down to National Appliance Warehouse.
Yes.
For many reasons. We've talked about National Appliance Warehouse a lot over the last couple of years. And if you've been waiting, now's the time to get down there. One, you're going to get a great price at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, they always have great savings events going on. Of course, tax-free Delaware.
Yeah.
That helps as well.
I told neighbor Bill, neighbor Bill asked me about National Appliance Warehouse today.
Hell yeah.
He's like, I need a grill. I was like, let me hook you up over there.
Well, the great part is they have all the kitchen appliances that we talk about.
Yes.
Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need kitchen appliance-wise, even outdoor kitchens, Blake.
Yes.
Outdoor kitchens is great as well. They do have grills.
Yes.
And mattresses.
Mattresses, you really got my attention with the mattresses. I'm a mattress guy.
You're a mattress head.
Yeah, I'm a mattress guy.
You're a big guy. So you have whatever you need appliance-wise in an outdoor kitchen. They have you covered, National Appliance Warehouse. And then on top of that, a 5-star team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my friend? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. So their showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware, tax-free Delaware. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
I'll tell you guys, I love Chickies and Pete's. I love this one. Northeast. We're in the stadium yesterday. Love Chickies and Pete's. I would love to have a party at Chickies and Pete's. I love doing the show at Chickies and Pete's. I got to tell you, don't love doing the show next to a party at Chickies. 215-592-9494. Chase in Wilmington. You're on WIP.
Chase,
please.
Save us.
Save us.
Hey, Luke.
Make sure these guys are there.
Luke.
I checked in on him like 3 times.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes ago, I checked him and said,
All
I'm
right.
ready.
Now we're getting tight.
Wow.
Now we're getting tight.
Ray in North Carolina. You're on WIP. What's up, Ray? Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
guys.
Oh, my God. Someone save me. Someone. Please. 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 I am blessed. I am so blessed. I have a great job working for the best radio station in America with the best co-hosts in America. I absolutely. And here I am in the best sports bar in America. And yesterday we were the best baseball stadium in America. I have to tell you, when you present me with doing the show, where guys are pounding on the glass and screaming at me and showing me things on their cell phones and a revolutionary marching band one day, and then the next day it's this, and then friggin' Ray he's got kids screaming in the background, and then the other guy, Luke says he checked on him. I don't believe him for 2 seconds. I can see if Luke is checking on him or not. He doesn't know that, but I can see it right here if he's not. It's just like, somebody save me.
Oh, boy.
Somebody give me an overreaction from the freaking Phillies game yesterday. 215, and it's not going to be you, Bam. I got news for you. I'll get to you in a minute. There's no way you have an overreaction for the Phillies game yesterday. It's going to be about a freaking kicker for the Eagles. Again, you keep calling about a kicker, bringing in competition for Jake Elliott.
I think this is an overreact. Does this count as an overreaction?
No, it's not an overreaction. It's a proper reaction. All right. Chase in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Chase?
Same season came early for the boys. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right, I did a total 180 with my prediction on the Phillies here. If you asked me a couple weeks ago, I would have told you 87 wins. I don't know. I thought following up last year, Trey Turner had a career year. Schwarber had a career year. Chris Sanchez had a career year. Those boys picked up like they never skipped a beat.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a good feeling. I would agree with you. I think that is a good overreaction to say that you were at 87 wins 48 hours ago, and today that they're back. But I think Chase. I think Chase, what you are pointing to is, I think what we felt when we were at spring training. When you start to see the players, and you get over the frustration of losing to the Dodgers after losing to the Mets. Then you get the frustration of the offseason with the Bo Bichette thing.
Yeah.
But that's all you have in your head. But then when you see them, and you're like, wait a minute.
They're a really complete team.
We have a bunch of good baseball players, and we have debatably the best pitching staff in baseball.
And the formula is pretty simple for them. And it's not like they're going to do this every night. But like, if they can score 4 runs,
they better score 5 runs a night.
But it's going to be hard to beat them, I think.
At 5 runs, it'll be really hard to beat them.
That's it. It's like we're literally asking for pretty much the bare minimum for the offense. And they can do it. I mean, they have enough on the offensive side.
The bare minimum considering who they have.
Sure. Yes. 5 runs really feels like the threshold for this team. They can score 5. Hard to beat them.
I don't know. I was definitely down on them and thinking that they were all due for a regression, and then they picked up right where they left off. And I'm also expecting a huge breakout year for Bryson Stott. I don't know. And the Bohm hype is there too. I don't know about him yet. We'll see how things go. Hopefully these allegations in the news don't startle him a little bit. But I don't know if you guys talked about that or not. Hopefully all is well with him and his family. But,
we'll talk about it. We haven't talked about it yet. We'll talk about it later, the Bohm thing. And look, I wouldn't blame him if it affected him. I know better than anybody. Sometimes things can happen with your parents that can maybe affect you at work. And it's not always easy. And Bohm, it's happening so publicly for him. And it affects it affects two things. It affects his family life and his finances, which is, a lot to worry about when you're working. So, hey, Chase, it's National Joe Day. Do you have a go-to Joe for us?
Yeah, so I started off the call talking about hitting season, so I got to give you a good classic. How about Shoeless Joe Jackson, baby?
Oh, Shoeless Joe Jackson. That's a good
Jackson.
go-to Joe.
Joe Jackson.
That's absolutely a good go-to
You know who
Joe.
other Joe Jackson is, man, right?
Yes.
Michael's dad.
Yes, Michael died. Joe Jackson. Yep. Who they have that movie coming out. The Michael Jackson movie is coming out.
Yes.
Who's playing Michael?
His nephew.
Is
His
it?
nephew, yes.
It's Michael Jackson's nephew.
Yep.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes, one of the obviously if it's nephew,
One of the
I think it's
brothers?
One of the brothers' sons.
I
I can't
didn't know
remember if
that.
it's Tito's son or Jermaine's son.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see it. Why I told you I saw the musical.
Yeah.
You saw the musical or you didn't see it?
I did not see the musical.
Musical was incredible.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, he has so many. Michael Jackson has so many
Michael,
bangers.
man, King.
Yeah.
Oh, Fritz, you don't know anything about the King.
King of Pop.
Nah, not really. I know the big ones. I know the Jackson 5.
Well, Jackson 5 was awesome, but
Yeah,
Mike-
he knows nothing about the Jackson 5. He hasn't made an album since 79 or
Hold on.
80.
Hold on. I think. All right.
You know there was a Jackson 5.
There was.
Yes.
I'm trying to name them.
Okay.
Randy.
Okay.
Joe.
No, Joe's
No,
the dad.
That's the dad.
And Janet.
And Janet's
Janet
the
is
sister.
not one of the damn Jackson 5. I don't know if
Yeah.
I told you that.
Tito.
It's Michael, Tito,
Jermaine.
Jermaine, Randy, Marlon, and
That's like 6.
it was 6 of them. It was, I believe a cousin stepped in. I do. I believe Randy.
I guess the
Michael,
Jackson 6 doesn't
Randy,
roll off the tongue.
Michael, Marlon, Tito, Jermaine. There's a 6th one.
Wow, they misnamed the band. It seems like after all
No,
these years.
it was only 5, but one stepped out and somebody filled in for him.
Okay, I don't remember.
Which kept the Jackson 5 going.
I did tell you I saw the reunion tour.
Somebody will tell us on
So
Twitter.
it looks like Jackie, Tito, Jermaine,
Jackie.
Marlon, and Michael were the first 5, and then Randy Jackson joined
There
when
it is.
Jermaine left.
Jermaine left.
Told you, man.
Never
I
a
know
doubt.
what I'm talking about.
Never a doubt.
And I believe, because Jermaine was the victory tour or whatever that I
Yeah.
saw at JFK Stadium when I was, 8, something like that. Jermaine was in the band at that
I think
point.
that's the last time they went on tour.
Yeah. Well,
The
that
victory
was them trying to capitalize off of him.
Yeah.
Because that's when that whole and it is hard for people who are young to know how, because I know you think Taylor Swift is big, and she is. She's enormous. Michael Jackson was bigger than Taylor Swift.
If you can imagine that.
Because and I know that Taylor Swift is worldwide, but the panic that you see when Taylor Swift goes somewhere, it seemed like it was tenfold with
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. We know.
I mean, he was
That
the most
during our time. Yeah.
the most famous person in the world.
Yeah.
Right next to the Queen, right, Elliot?
Right. right. More people knew the Queen than Michael Jackson, I'm sure.
I wonder how many. We'll do it this summer.
You got Janet, Reby, and
Latoya, who was in Playboy. Yes.
Good memory.
Latoya was in Playboy.
That was a quick recall.
Yeah, well, it's a big story. It's a big story. I think what we should do this summer for Elliot's The Queen Challenge.
Is this during Elliott Week?
Maybe we do it during Elliot Week.
Yeah.
We send Buzz out with 5 pictures of famous people.
Famous people.
And we see where the
Yes.
Queen ranks.
Yes.
And I bet I could come up with 4 that will make the Queen 5th.
I agree with that.
I think I
you
could do it.
I think
And Princess Di has to be one of them, of
Yes,
course.
of course.
And no,
Not Diana Rossini.
No, the real Princess Di. Yeah,
Okay.
Princess Diana.
Well, listen, if Buzz ever gets back from his big bachelor party in Las Vegas this weekend,
he may never come back from Vegas.
when you think of Las Vegas and bachelor parties, you think of Buzz Wilson.
Oh,
I
can you
hope he doesn't
imagine?
get lost out there, man.
I know.
Well, can you imagine Buzz at the blackjack table just being all annoying?
I can actually
about-
envision him being pretty good at blackjack.
Yes, so could I.
You guys are imagining the wrong
Think you
thing.
might count cards?
I'm imagining somebody slipping something in Buzz's drink and he wakes up tied up.
Dude,
somewhere.
he's gonna end up somewhere off the strip.
Exactly.
Well, you know what's going to
That's what
happen?
I'm imagining.
Now he's not a big drinker, so like that's
Okay.
That could,
But
Slipping in
until
the
you
coat.
go to Vegas.
Yeah,
but he's also Buzz.
yeah.
I don't think he changes for anyone.
Can I say this? Whoever kidnaps Buzz is going to regret it. First of all, he's not going to shut up.
And he's no money.
He has no money. And second of all, he has a history of accidents in the pants. And if you have him tied up,
Yeah.
you're the one that's going to have to clean that up.
No, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm gonna say it. If you do kidnap Buzz, call the show.
Yes.
Monday.
Yeah, we want to know.
We want to know how hard was it to pick him up?
Yeah. We're not offering anything. There's no ransom situation.
No.
You can have them. But we want to know what the experience was like. All right. 215-592-9494. It's an overreaction Friday. We want your overreaction from yesterday's Phillies game. No judge, no take shaming. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Oh, Ike, before we break, I had a question. Yes. If I wanted to see Joe Conklin, where could I go?
Well, you can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Keswick Theater in Glenside on Saturday, April 18th. You know where you get your tickets at, joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on a promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines with T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra after promo. Regular rates apply.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters. And make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its pre-diabetes awareness partners.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Arizona Wildcats continued their run towards a national championship last night, beating Arkansas 109-88. They also handed Arkansas's coach John Calipari his largest loss in the NCAA tournament. The Wildcats are one win away from heading to their first Final Four since 2001, but they'll have to get through second-ranked Purdue, who defeated Texas last night with a last-second tip-in. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's, Packer Ave. Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Jack, Ike, you know, I have an interesting fact for you today.
Okay.
Here's an interesting fact. And, you know, if you're listening, this is going to be a momentous WIP afternoon show because I'm going to slowly unravel as the final 2 hours of the show go.
We can tell.
I was at a gun range today, shooting targets. It was actually the second loudest place I was at today.
How about that?
Well, and they're getting closer.
Yeah.
It feels like they're right on top of us.
Yeah, a gentleman just came over and told us the secret to the Eagles this year is that they re-signed Dorial Green Beckham, who I don't think is in the NFL anymore.
What hasn't been in the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, he played here in what, 2015, 2016?
No,
16, I think.
I think he was, I think.
Was he before Doug? No, it was Doug's rookie year.
The Yeezy Foundation.
Yeah,
He's definitely not here. Yeah, I think it was 6.
That was Doug's first year.
Yeah.
Doug's first year.
Yeah. So congratulations, you're a part of a momentous show for me today. It'll be my final show here at the WIP afternoon show. I know you guys knew it when Marks was happening, but this is actually just a surprise retirement for me.
All of a sudden you're going, he's got a gun.
Yeah.
He's going to be back at the range.
Yep. All right. Let's get to it, Fritzy boy.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
So you know how a couple weeks ago I ranted against Ed Wade being in the Phillies Wall of Fame?
Yes.
Yeah. One of my passion projects is to get him removed from the Phillies Wall of Fame. But
Probably not going to happen.
It's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's misguided.
So I don't believe it is misguided, but
he didn't trade Rollins or Utley or
he
Howard.
gets credit for a team not making the playoffs by not trading the young prospects. That is what
he's
he
the
gets.
hinky of the Phillies.
Exactly right. Well, it did get me thinking after seeing Chris Sanchez yesterday.
Yeah.
When is the Matt Klentak Wall of Fame induction going to happen? He technically was a GM when they signed Bryce, even though we understand that was a Middleton move. We understand that. He traded for Chris Sanchez, who look what he has turned into. He signed Zach Wheeler to the first 5 years, $100 million contract. He traded Sixto Sanchez for JT Realmuto. In 22, he made the trade to get Gene Segura. He was the starting second baseman on the team. I don't give him credit for the draft picks, but technically, Bryson Stott and Alec Bohm were drafted under the era of Matt Klentak. That's a lot of. I mean, it's part of the core of this team.
Yeah, and if they win the World Series,
send him a ring.
I mean,
put him on the wall of fame.
He's in consideration.
The thing with Klentak
I'm going to get Ruben on there, and I'll get Klentak on there.
Well, Ruben goes on there before Klentak.
Yeah,
100%.
Ruben deserves to go on.
Klentak is 20 years from now only if they win the World Series.
The thing about Klentak is, I have no doubt he was smart and knew things. Klentak seemed to me overmatched by the position itself.
He had no idea how to build a baseball team.
Right.
Like,
yes.
Like the biggest thing Dombrowski's done is like turn the Phillies into a professional organization. Like,
well, he's older, more seasoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Klentak was just early, but like his on-field evaluations, pretty good.
But
he was heavy into analytics.
He was.
And on-field evaluations is only part of the job. You know, when you're running a baseball team, it is part of it. It's not everything. Yeah. I mean, you know, scouts and analytic departments, they're also very good at, you know, Howie is a good example. You know, picking the players is one thing, keeping them is another, finding the right mix is another, relationships with agents, relationships with the fans is another. Klentak hired Gabe.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was his guy.
That's a miss, right? I mean, that is a not
Andy
reading the
McPhail,
room.
right? I'm saying those two.
Yes.
Andy McPhail and Klentak.
That's a miss, but it's clear when you bring up the things that you do is that his, as you said, identifying talent didn't seem like the weakness of Matt Klentak.
Yeah. So
or strength.
Yeah. That's what he had weaknesses. That wasn't it. Yes.
Yeah. Klentak will age well if they win a ring.
Yeah.
If they win a ring.
Yeah, people start to look back, and you know what? Though a lot of it depends on how much does an organization give credit to Matt Klentak. See, the organization actually gave Ed Wade credit during that time,
which was misguided. So I understand. But I'll start the campaign. I was thrilled when they fired Klentak.
Yeah.
But I'll start the campaign.
So I won't know.
15 years
I guess I say that to say I don't know, how did that end? Did that end with any tension there? Was it?
Remember, he got a little snippy with us. Remember that?
Did we do it? We sat down with him in spring training, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, Marks can bring that out.
Marks grilled him about Segura.
Yeah.
Well, he was defensive.
He got defensive.
He got very and that's what I say about the job being maybe too much for him at the time.
Yeah.
The other part of this job is just being able to handle all of the arrows that are thrown at you. That is a Gabe problem as well. Gabe was obsessed with convincing everybody that that he's right and they're wrong, and it just doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you'll either win and everybody will think you're smart, or you'll lose and everybody will think you're stupid, and you have to be comfortable with that happening. That's how fans are going to act. It's how we're going to act, and he did get defensive.
Oh yeah, 100%. So Chris Sanchez might have unlocked another level yesterday. We know about the sinker and we know about the changeup. Lethal combination, very tough. If he just had those two pitches, he's still a really, really good pitcher. But what I saw yesterday was probably the best slider I've seen in his career. And if you look at the numbers, they added more depth to it. It looks closer to what Luzardo got to last year with the bullet slider they taught him that helped his kind of breakout.
It breaks more? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, so like it drops more, basically. So it's for his career, it's been a pitch that's been a show me to get off of the fastball and change it, but never really been one that he could use to put away guys. And the one that you saw yesterday, I mean, it generated a whiff rate of like 44%, 45%. He only threw it like 15 times, but all the numbers, the little numbers on it, suggest that they made some tinkers to it that are going to unlock possibly another level of Chris Sanchez.
So my dumb analysis of it, that's a smart analysis. My just watching him analysis is, I've said this 100 times. I'm always confident when Chris Sanchez has guys on base, he's going to get out of it. It used to be he'll get us a ground ball to get out of it. But last night in the first inning, he has those two singles, sort of seeing eye singles, and he strikes out the guy. And his ability to put guys away by striking them out, having 10 strikeouts in 6 innings, that is not something that was there even when he looked like 2 years ago that he was going to be good. If he can strike guys out like that, and he gets through 6 innings in 87 pitches, whatever it was. He was through 5 innings, 70 pitches through 5 innings, while striking 7 guys out.
And then struck out the side.
Yeah, and then struck out the side.
54% whiff rate on changeup yesterday, by the way, which is disgusting.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And they have him. Not only is he a bargain, he's a bargain in the final part of his deal, which is the most money they're giving him. If this is still Chris Sanchez when he's, in 5 years, they're paying him $30 million a year, which at that time will be probably half of what a pitcher like him could get.
Well, and the thing is, like, he should age well. Even if he drops from 97, 98, which he is now, to 94, if you go fastball, changeup, like that's as long as you have the same arm action.
And he's a lefty, as I said yesterday. Yeah,
they age well. They always age
no,
well.
It's true. It's a big difference between. It's one of those. It's the reason that lefties stay around for so long.
Yeah, we haven't talked much about Justin Crawford today, but first pitch he sees rips up the middle.
Yep,
has 40 family and friends there yesterday, and he just looked how he looked in spring, which not overwhelmed. Just kind of feels like he belongs here, and. He's going to add. First off, he's a reason to tune in every night. They're going to be a good baseball team, but seeing Justin Crawford develop and hopefully be one of our cornerstones here is a reason to tune in. But man, I think for him never to play in a big league game yet, and to just kind of show up and be tasked with playing center field. And it's not like he's hitting first or whatever; he's hitting ninth. But I think it's impressive, and it shows the kind of kid he is. That he does have that confidence he belongs. And I think that was on display yesterday.
Yeah, I agree. And I would have been surprised if he didn't have this type of demeanor. First of all, he's in a great situation where he's not on some bad team where he's going to flounder in the lineup with no real hitters around him or what have you. He's in a lineup where he doesn't have to be, the spotlight is on him. But the fact that he grew up as a major leaguer's son, he's been dealing with expectations ever since he decided to play baseball. Because when Carl Crawford shows up with his son, whether it's Little League, whether it's 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, you get the expectations placed on you being a kid's, the child of a professional athlete. So he's handled that part of it. The fact that he had so many family members here, they've been waiting on him to get to the major leagues. And listen, he went out there and performed yesterday. So I think all those things are good signs. And again, more importantly, he's in a position where he doesn't have to have so much pressure on him.
Well, I think it's
not looking over his shoulder.
Yes. I think it's funny that Larry Boa came on, and the whole book on him is that he starts slow. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to get a hit on the very first pitch that I see. So he didn't start slow yesterday. And, he's hitting 9th, but he's also hitting between JT and Trey Turner. So it's almost like he's hitting in the middle of the lineup at the end of the lineup. You talk about like having guys hitting behind you and having you see pitches. They don't want to deal with Trey Turner and then Kyle Schwarber and then Bryce Harper right after him. So him hitting 9th gives him protection, and it means that at least for the foreseeable future, pitchers are going to try to get him out by giving him, they're not going to pitch around, Justin Crawford. He will have opportunities to get pitches to hit. And if he continues to stay aggressive, and we know what he can do on the base pass once he gets on. We were making fun of that guy yesterday, 2 days ago, saying he's going to hit at least 300 and hit 320.
Sure.
I don't know. What if he just can hit 300? Like, what if that's what he is? And every advanced analytic, that goes against what he's done in the minor leagues, maybe it just doesn't work. Maybe he figures it out.
Sure.
It would be awesome.
Yeah. So, through one game. But
I know.
It's overreaction.
Let's overreaction.
Yeah.
Hit him lead off.
Yeah.
Hit him lead off. Poor Adolis Garcia smoked 2 balls.
He did.
Smoked 2 balls right at people. So.
Meanwhile, Kruk, I felt like he and Garcia should get a room.
Oh, we'll get to it.
Okay.
We'll get to it.
Is that coming up in the
it's
top 5? Okay.
Well, he is impressive.
He's impressive.
Well,
you're not used to seeing baseball players look like that. Yeah.
Like a statue.
It was like when you saw the Yankees.
Right.
Yeah, 2 years
I still
ago.
haven't gotten over that.
Yeah.
Stock continued his from spring, 2 hits yesterday.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Also, I like the vote of confidence with him hitting 5th.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And
it was good. Actually, it was good to see Marsh get 2 hits because he was brutal in spring. I think he hit like 167. So
yeah,
the fact that he's able to come out and do it.
Nobody cares about spring.
Yeah, come on. Doesn't matter unless it's good.
Well, it's good. So Trey hit 100. Trey hit 100 and 2 hits yesterday.
And they had 2 hits yesterday.
And then Marsh hit 167, had 2 hits yesterday. So
Meanwhile, Bryce is still.
Bryce sucks. Yep. And then over the weekend, you got DeGrom versus Nola tomorrow and Mackenzie Gore versus Luzardo on Sunday. That Rangers lineup, I mean, we talk about the Phillies lineup, but man, like they're hitting McCutchen, who they signed to a minor league deal, 5th yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't know McCutchen was even on that team until I saw him in the batter's box.
I know.
I thought he already retired.
Little conflicted now that I'm a fantasy baseball player watching my guys against the Phillies.
I know.
Watching Wyatt yesterday. I was
well,
like, come on, get a knock.
I have a nasty Nate in 3 leagues.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's my boy. Bomer had to take him yard.
Yeah.
he was mowing him down, too.
He was.
It's all right.
He was.
Good day at the ballpark.
Good day.
Are we really not going to talk about the day that Bryce had yesterday?
No, you can.
I wonder how long you've been waiting to get to it. I know you're chomping at the bit. It's 4 o'clock.
Look, you can.
You haven't even brought Bryce up yet.
Going 0 for 4 is one thing. I don't like him striking out on a fastball that he can't catch up to, which is nothing was particularly hard hit. You know, I think he had 2 ground outs to pop out to center, and he struck out. I don't know. I just want to see something that gives me a little bit of confidence. He had a big home run in the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
He did not look good in most of the World Baseball Classic. So, and he is coming off of a year where he battled physical stuff and wasn't himself. And I know Jack doesn't think this. I'm genuinely hoping that at some point he gets into the groove and he looks like himself a little bit. It was not a good first game for him yesterday at the plate, and I worry about him pressing. I think he's going to press. I know he is good under pressure. This is a different kind of pressure. This is not
what kind of pressure?
Well, he is under the pressure of time and his career. This is
he got 6. He's not going anywhere.
Well, no, but he believes, I think, that, and I think rightly so, that the spotlight is on who he is as a player right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's different than a postseason at bat where it's just him against a pitcher and he's confident in who he is. At some point, I think while he said in the offseason that he is not out to prove anything against Dave Dombrowski, it doesn't motivate him. I believe quite the opposite. I think he comes into this season looking to prove it. And I think the more that he struggles, there is the potential that he is going to press to prove that he's that guy. Baseball is a hard sport to do that.
I think he does that every year.
But
he puts pressure on himself to be great every year, I believe.
Yeah, but you don't think it's heightened this year?
Like, why?
Well, because I think the Dombrowski thing obviously hurt him, and now he's like trying to go out and prove that he is still this elite player.
When I say pressure, I mean, what is the result if he, other than individually, he just doesn't. They can't trade him.
Well, yeah,
he's not going anywhere. He's got 6 years here.
But I think it's more about I think he genuinely cares about the perception of who he is. So the difference would be is that he is not perceived as a great baseball player anymore. And I think that probably means, and I mean that as a compliment to him, that I don't think the money, while I'll talk about the extension, he cares about it. What he cares about is him being perceived as one of the great players in baseball.
Sure.
And that is a different kind of pressure than, oh, no, they're going to trade you, or, oh, no, you're not going to have money. I think that is a different thing for him. And I don't want him to press. I want him to go out there loose and not thinking he has to prove anything to anybody.
But he does. Because if he didn't have to prove anything to anybody, then he wouldn't feel the pressure of having to do it.
Oh, no, I agree. I agree. But I don't.
You know what I'm saying? You're asking him to play as if he doesn't have anything to prove.
Yes.
But he understands that is there, because if he got booed yesterday, then that's only going to continue.
Yeah, but I think the result of that is probably him pressing. And I don't.
Or it's just he's getting older and can't do it anymore.
Well, but I don't think any of us think he's at the career where he's not good anymore.
Well, yeah. He's going to hit. He's 0 for 4 on the first day. And you two are over here pressing the damn panic button after one game. One game?
Well, I'm not pressing.
And you don't know what to do over here. You don't know what to do.
Nah, I can't think.
Yeah, you don't know what to do. You don't know whether to really believe.
Well, it's not really one game, though. It's not, but it's
Well,
not.
it's one game in this season.
Yes, it's one game in this season.
Yeah.
It's the difference between Aaron Judge went 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts.
Yeah.
Also, he had a 1,200 OPS last year. He's won 2 straight MVPs. So there is it's just one game for Aaron Judge. I think it's more than just one game for Bryce.
Well, I'm saying my only thing is, what was he going to do yesterday other than hit a home run and make everybody go Bryce is back? It would have been one game.
Yeah, but it would have felt good.
I know. He hit a home run in the World Baseball Classic, and that felt good until yesterday.
How people forget.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making, is that just take a deep breath. It's okay.
Yeah, it feels like there's some tension around Bryce with the fan base and him.
Yeah.
That's how it feels. And
Well, get over it.
Wow, I know.
Not you. I'm just saying the tension, because he's not going anywhere.
I know.
We're going to boo him every day.
I know.
Standing O coming in August.
215-592-9494. Bam. Oh, my God.
Good morning.
Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good morning, Bam.
Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, Bam?
Not much. I'm ready to start my rant right here. 100 sure bombs on the wall. You take one down, pass it around. 99 sure bombs on the wall. That's how many home runs he's gonna have this year.
He's going to have 100?
Yes, he's gonna beat Colorado. What's his name? The guy from Seattle, Kyle Riley.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take the title, and we're gonna beat the Americans.
Well, he would beat everybody here.
Yeah,
I mean, 100.
Yeah, the
Barry Bonds, everybody.
I mean, he would beat it by 30 home runs.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would love to see that, man.
You know what? Why doesn't he hit 110? If he's gonna,
More wins?
you're gonna be a Bear, be a Grizzly.
More wins this season for the Phillies or home runs?
Or
for
home runs.
Schwarber?
Well, I don't know. They're gonna have 120 wins. So, yeah. Well, we said no take, Shane.
We said no take. I think it's gonna be 120.
All right.
120 wins?
Yeah.
Yes, 120 wins.
All right. Well, that's the all-time record.
Yeah.
You win the tickets.
Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah.
Yep.
Anything else,
All right.
Bam? How you doing, buddy? What do you got
I'm
going on
doing
this
great.
weekend? Yeah.
I got a message from Lady A to Yoshi in Brewerytown. Lady A says she wants to go on a double date with me, her, and Yoshi and his wife as a special invite.
I need this to happen, actually. Wait, double date? Are you and Lady A an item?
We're getting there.
Is this like a Truckhorn Jerry situation?
No, we're friends. We're starting out as friends. I mean,
Okay, yeah, that always works out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Shout out to Brad again. Shout out
There
to
you
my
go.
boy Brad, United States. And I got a famous Joey for you guys.
All right, what's your go-to, Joe?
But I'm gonna give it to you before I don't know if you heard Heath Douglas trying to challenge Jimmy Rollins, right? Hey, Ike.
Yeah.
You up for the challenge with Jameer Nelson?
With Jameer Nelson? Me?
Yeah.
To do what?
Playing one-on-one?
Why the hell would I play Jameer Nelson?
Jameer Nelson played the NBA.
Is that
I
a
understand
Joe?
that.
Yeah, and his name's Jameer. It's not Joe Meir.
What are you looking at?
I know, but my name is Joe. You ready for this? You ready for this? Spike and Ike probably know who it is, but Jack, you might be a little too young for this. Cut it out.
There you go.
Joey from Full House.
Yeah, Joey from
I
Full
was going to
House.
say, what?
What was Joey's last name in Full House?
That's a good question.
I don't know. That's
I feel like I should
I'm
know
thinking
that.
that's Uncle Joey, right?
Yeah, it was Uncle Joey.
Yeah. Now, which one was Dave Coulier?
That's Dave
him.
Coulier. Yeah, and
Wait,
that is
that's Joey.
yes, and that is the guy.
Joey Gladstone.
Joey Gladstone, and that is the guy
Oh,
that.
Jesse. Uncle Jesse was the other one.
That's
Yes,
John Stamos.
That's John Stamos.
Yes.
And Dave Coulier is the guy that Alanis Morissette's "You Ought to Know" is about.
Which is crazy because it seems like the friendliest guy in the world.
Yes, but she apparently had some bad memories.
Yeah,
from
yeah.
it. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next.
Jameer Nelson, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good Joe.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Ike. Play
Yeah,
Jameer
yeah,
Nelson.
Yeah. Why am I going to go play Jameer
Yeah,
Nelson?
Fritz has to play Joe DeCamera, and you have to play Jameer Nelson.
Well,
to
and
prove it.
Hugh, for some reason, wants to do a 100-yard dash against Jimmy Rollins. And that's how this whole thing is started.
No, Hugh.
Well, Jimmy Rollins will kill him.
No, Hugh.
He could jog.
Yeah.
Yes. Hugh, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, what are you doing, brother? Because you know Rod will try to promote this now.
Yeah.
Oh, Rod's thrilled. Thrilled.
What do I have to challenge somebody in something?
Yeah, that's what's going on now at the station. Yeah, we're just all picking people out to challenge.
Yeah, why don't you do something about guns?
No. Why don't we?
Shooting contest?
Yeah. I'm not
Go
that
to
good
the
at
shooting
it.
range?
Not that, yeah. Yeah, neighbor Bill's got, he's got a
an
membership.
arsenal over there?
Yes, he has a bit of an arsenal. Let's just say if there's a zombie apocalypse, I'm
know-
in the right
you know-
house.
yeah, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're holding up. Get Rebel and Scotchy. We're going next door. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we find out if Joe DeCamara holds onto the belt.
No shot.
Oh, hopefully not.
No
Holy.
shot.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball is back. Enjoy all the thrills of the season at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, new FanDuel customers in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Now, here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel Sportsbooks is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers, leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it's a 2-run home run for Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid until August 2026 Ford F-150 ST 48 monthly, 7,800 miles, $7,500 due time. 2025 Broncos Ford again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due time. Offers, subject to credit approval and change at any time. Excludes taxes, license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Walk Up.
Is it?
Oh, yeah?
His second song.
I didn't even hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, he uses a different song each time he
So
comes
it goes, Moby's always 1, and then he tries to find 2, 3, 4.
See, I never noticed that.
What a funny. Now Wyclef just ended up being Wyclef.
Yeah.
Lauryn Hill basically went into hiding for the 30 years after,
Yes.
and Praz went to jail for being a spy.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
For being a spy?
Yeah. I think he just got sentenced like
Yeah.
a decade or something, like 15
Was
years.
it? I feel like it was China.
He did something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Praz Michel was his name. If you Google it, it's there. Yeah, it's
Oh,
crazy. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is honestly
So
eerie.
quiet in here
Yes,
now.
I feel like everybody's looking at me, which is fine because we're doing a radio show. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details online at chickiesandpete's.com. This, I mean, the rumors of my decline may have been
Yeah, a little
vastly
premature.
overstated.
A little premature.
I might make it to 6 o'clock. I might be here on Monday.
Look how happy you are.
Yes, this is incredible. I'm so happy. I'm going to go to Andy in Deptford. Andy, you're on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Yo, my guys.
We live. We hot. Oh, hell yeah.
yeah.
Oh, everybody loves it when you say that.
I know you happy if you put me on. Hey,
Yes.
Ike, man. Hey, Ike,
Yes, sir.
man. You can't entertain the camera, man. He's barking up the wrong tree, right? I
Yes.
mean, the matchup everybody wanted to see. Athlete, well, so-called proclaimed athlete, versus the dork, right? So everybody's seen that. So I mean, like, if we had a real athlete like yourself go against the dork, I mean, we like Joe. Like, we don't want Joe to get killed. Like, you would kill him. Like, you would physically like.
Well, I
some real
personally would
damage
like to
on
see him get killed.
I think what the real matchup, what everybody wants to see is you do Spike versus Joe. And I know Spike, you're limited with the back and everything like that, but you can make it like, you can make it a beat the hammer challenge. Like you can challenge him with your brain. And I know you're a big basketball guy, so you got to be able to have some type of jumper in there. Maybe not one-on-one, but like a game of horse.
Like a free throw
contest. A game of horse or a free throw challenge.
We could play horse. I could
know
play him
what
in
I'm
horse.
saying?
I have no problem.
Like,
Joe's not
like, I think the matchup everybody really wants to see is Spike versus Joe, because let's be real, y'all are the two that do the most talking, and y'all are the two that kind of hype this whole thing up and everything like that.
Here's the thing. At the end of the day, I think the reason I'm not particularly interested in it is that I've already showed my dominance by giving him life. And I could, I'd like to remind Joe, and I've said this before, Joe's entire career is due to me. He was talking to himself in the middle of the night, nobody listening to him, boring as hell. And then I plucked him out of obscurity.
Wow.
And partnered him with the perfect co-host and producer. And the producer keeps up beat the hammer for Joe. His co-host has all of the sports knowledge. And I put him in a perfect situation. He's sort of like the Jalen of the morning show. And
I get it.
Yeah.
I
so
get it, Spike. But here's the thing, right? Spike, here's the thing, Spike, right? You got a big ego. I don't think Jack has a big ego or ego at all.
Totally
Joe has a big ego too.
Yeah.
So like it would be the ultimate matchup that the people want to sell. Nobody wants to see you go against him, Ike. Not knock on you, Ike.
Well, I wouldn't mind.
Believe me, I don't want to see it either.
I'd
love to see it.
It'd be like seeing like a college athlete going against a grandpa. Like, it just wouldn't be a matchup. It would just be like that. I don't know. I don't think that would be good for the people.
Okay. Well,
don't worry. You don't have to worry. You won't see it.
I wouldn't mind seeing him crumple to the ground, though. I don't want him to get hurt. I saw
I'd
him.
rather see Ike versus Hugh. Like,
He
you know
was-
what I'm saying?
So they were here the
I
other
don't know
day.
how pretty that would look either.
Yeah. They were here the other day, did the show in these chairs.
Yeah.
And I'll send you the picture. Joe sitting in this chair kind of looks like Stephen Hawking.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's a good comp.
Yeah. I'll send you the photo. He just doesn't look like a healthy guy. So, so Andy, what do you got on the Phils?
As far as with the Phillies, I mean, I'm so excited. I guess, what are you looking for? Some
Overreaction.
Yeah, an overreaction. Yeah.
I mean, my biggest overreaction is I don't know how the TV broadcast could be the same without my girl Taryn Hatcher. But as far as with the team goes, I mean, as far as with the team goes, I think they got all the elements to take them where they got to go. I mean, with this pitching staff, is off the hook. I mean, you got Weaver, you got Sanchez, you got Luzardo, you got the young boy, and then you got. I mean, we didn't have Duran last year, so the bullpen's gonna be loaded up. So I mean, I'm excited with the Phillies, but like I said, my biggest thing that is gonna miss the most with them is my girl on the broadcast, Taryn Hatcher. Man, how you get rid of that?
Well,
settle down there.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a her, not a she.
Yeah, not a that.
Not a that.
Yeah.
Well, how would you get
I
rid
think
of that
she's
great broadcast?
I'm sorry she is not on the broadcast as well, but I think she's going to do great. I think Taryn Hatcher will do well.
Well,
She-
you get
she is
Ben in the
talented.
dugout now.
What's that?
You get Ben in the dugout.
Was Ben in the dugout?
No, it's like select games. We're
Oh,
gonna
really?
Sideline
Can I hit on
Ben.
the Eagles real quick?
Sure.
Yes.
All right. So we got the whole AJ drama that's been going on for months now, right? I mean, they just signed, I guess, Elijah Moore, a real good college teammate, friend, everything like that. Like, AJ credits him for getting him through his depression and everything, where he was in a bad spot, whatever. But why would Elijah Moore come here if AJ Brown, has such animosity towards the Eagles?
Because Elijah Moore needs a job. So
but I'm just
here's
saying.
so hold on. So whatever AJ Brown's personal issue is not Elijah Moore's personal issue. And the difference is that AJ Brown, at least we think, or probably can be one of the best receivers in the NFL. He can pick and choose where he goes to a certain extent. Elijah Moore at this point is a journeyman who is trying to extend his career.
Stay in the league.
Who also, if he knows AJ and AJ knows that he's gone, thinks he might have opportunity here. So Elijah Moore's not out to catch 100 passes. Elijah Moore is out to extend his career. And hold on. Just because AJ might not be getting the 130 targets he wants doesn't mean that it can't be a spot for Elijah Moore. So if Elijah Moore has one offer to go play somewhere and it's the Philadelphia Eagles, then Elijah Moore has to take that opportunity. I think I understand the inclination to say, like, look, his friend is here, so that means he's going to stay. Or his friend is here. Why would his friend ever come here if he thinks it's so horrible here? Remember that when AJ looks at this situation, there's only one thing about the situation he doesn't like. He's it's just true. He's repeatedly said he likes the head coach. He's repeatedly said that he loves his teammates.
Yep.
He's repeatedly said that he likes
him
the
and
city.
Smitty are close. He got friends here.
They paid him, all those things. He doesn't get the passes thrown to him that he wants to get. That's a different situation than Elijah Moore. So if Elijah Moore needs a job, then he's going to take the job. And I don't think it has anything to do with AJ.
Here's the thing with Elijah Moore, right? Elijah Moore, he's not a starter type wide receiver. He's not a Travis Fulgham. Like, he has some production within the league, right? And then,
he had 7 catches last year, I think.
Yeah, but what did he have the couple years before that? Over 50, close to 1,000 yards, over 100 targets. So it's not like he's just like some bum. Like,
dude, he signed on the 14th day of free agency for $2 million. Yeah, what do you think the market?
But here's my point, though.
Andy, what do you think the market for Elijah Moore was?
Like players talk, right? Like you right? You went to Atlanta. So if you had an ex-teammate that was dogging Atlanta, right, and saying, "Oh, you don't want to go to that organization. They don't take care of their players. They ain't gonna pay you. Their locker room stinks. They're flying."
Dude,
when
Paul
they get
George.
on the plane.
But that's
Paul
not
George.
the situation.
I'm sorry.
So
Paul George. Hold on. Paul George played with James Harden, right?
Wait a minute.
Andy,
No, he's
stop.
giving you a great example.
Paul George played with James Harden, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right? Oh, right? Yes?
Yep.
Okay. Had a productive teammate, all that. James Harden also said that he can't trust Daryl Morey as far as he could throw him. He said he would never play for another team that Daryl Morey was the general manager of. Paul George then became a free agent and not only decided to come to Philadelphia, he had other opportunities. He could have gone to Orlando. He could have gone to Golden State.
I don't think that's a good example because I never heard of Paul George.
It's actually a perfect example.
Yeah, because I would imagine
Yeah.
he's in a teammate who told him something that Paul George talked to James Harden about.
Of course he did.
Philadelphia.
James Harden tried to convince Paul George not to come here.
And your point is that Paul George still came here.
Because it was $50 million.
Yes.
Elijah Moore. And I don't know, I guess I don't, excuse me. I don't know what Andy, the result of what Andy was saying is true. Is he saying that AJ doesn't actually feel that way? Because he does.
Right.
He does.
Like, what are you trying to say? Yeah.
Yeah, he does. His agent gave the Eagles 4 teams that he wanted to go to.
Yes.
His agent was around the combine trying to find a team for him to go to. He's actively trying to get off the Eagles. So that's true. So
Unless he was trying to imply that because Elijah Moore is here, he thinks it's more likely that AJ stays.
You can have a friend.
Yes.
Yeah. He likes plenty of his teammates who are already
I was
here.
gonna say, he already has a bunch of friends on the team. I didn't know he and Elijah Moore went to school together at Ole Miss. That was also 6-7 years ago, and I know you can still remain friends off the field, but AJ is not allowing that to dictate what he does with his career.
Well, and you know who else he was friends with? Yeah. Jalen.
Oh, yeah, how about that?
It's just, I think this is business. This is work. Elijah Moore needed a job.
Yes.
If anything, he will have opportunity here. It's certainly not the worst place in the world, even though AJ wasn't happy with it. So 215-592-9494. Luke, do we have that Jeff Stoutland sound that I want to talk about right after Dogs and Cats Rule?
Yeah, I'm getting it ready now.
All right, cool. So I'm going to talk about Dogs and Cats Rule, and then we will have Jeff Stoutland was on the Nick Foles season podcast and talked about why he decided to leave the Eagles. And I will talk to you about, we'll play that for you right after I talk to you about your pets, who are the most important things in my life, our dogs, Rebel and Scotchy. I know you feel the same way about your pets. And now that it's warm out, they're going to be outside more, which is great, right? More exercise, but it also means flea and tick season. And that is where Dogs and Cats Rule can come in. And a number of ways Dogs and Cats Rule is going to help you, but I'm talking about flea and tick season and seasonal allergies. So flea and tick season, what do they have? Well, they have solutions that are chemical and pesticide free, which is great. You want to keep your dogs healthy, also keep the fleas and ticks off them. What do they have for seasonal allergies? They have supplements that could help with your dog's seasonal allergies. Maybe it's a lot of that scratching the ears. Maybe it's a lot of that, licking and gnawing on the paws. The great team over Dogs and Cats Rule, which the lead dog, George Perenni at Dogs and Cats Rule, make sure that all 7 locations just have the best, most caring, most informed, most understanding, most patient staff in the world. So you're going to walk in there and you're going to tell them about your pet, and they're going to find the absolute positive best solution. While you're there, got to pick up some of those freshly baked treats, maybe pick up a toy, whatever, You got to take care of your pet. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule, shop small, shop local, shop family. Excuse me. All right. Do we have the sound, Luke?
Yes.
Okay, so Jeff Stoutland was on the season podcast with Nick Foles. He talked about why he decided to leave the Eagles. Here's what he had to say.
Everyone's wondering, what does that mean? Some capacity has been thrown out a bunch. What does that mean?
I have no idea. I haven't had a conversation with anybody about anything like that, so I don't know. But I certainly, Lane and I, we came in together in 2013. That was the Chip Kelly first year. I always think we felt like we would end up leaving together as well. I don't know. There was a kind of a silent, almost agreement, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. But sometimes I've done this for a very long time, as I said, and 30 years in college, 13 years in the NFL.
That's it?
Oh, come on. There has to be to finish that thought, right?
I thought I was supposed to get 2 separate pieces of audio.
It's all good.
Okay.
We got the gist of it. Unless there's something we're missing there about him coming back.
Well, the beginning, so we cut off the question, which was, the question was, I believe, from Evan Moore, who is Nick Foles' co-host and former teammate. Lane Johnson said, you might come back in some capacity. What does that mean? Stoutland's answer was, I actually don't know what that means. I've never had a conversation like that. It sounded like what Stoutland was getting to say was sometimes your run at a place just ends. He's been in a bunch of different places. He's had a good run in different places. That's what it sounded like to me, that it sounded like, look, I've been here a long time, and this is just the end of it.
It's the end of it, yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe, Lane, knowing Coach Stoutland since he first came into the league, as he just said, they came in together. There's something there from Lane's sort of viewpoint that he hopes Coach Stoutland is around in some capacity.
Yes.
He's gotten so used to him being here every year of his career. In his mind, he's thinking, I hope he's around in some capacity helping.
Well, and who knows if he didn't take something that someone said at the facility in misinterpreted it.
Right.
I suppose somebody could have said, well, you can't go anywhere else.
Right.
Something like that. And Lane took it. And maybe also it could have just been Lane trying to get out of the question and not, giving a off the cuff answer.
Yeah.
It doesn't, when we talked about this, when the Lane quote came out, I think we agreed, I don't know what capacity that could be that would make sense for Jeff Stoutland. Jeff Stoutland, for you to go from a position of power, which Jeff Stoutland had, to go to being replaced, and then he's an offensive line guy. He's not going to help Chris Cooper. Not that he doesn't want him to succeed. It's an awkward.
It would be uncomfortable for Cooper in his first year.
Yes.
Of trying to gain the respect of these guys he's never coached before. If Coach Stoutland is there, hanging over his shoulder, correcting things, whether it's privately, separately, because you're not going to do it while Coach Cooper is coaching on the field.
Right.
Yeah, so
what's he there doing?
Yeah, what's he there doing?
Well, it was like when Elliott used to say, hey, maybe Petula will be back to help Mannion. Like,
Right.
what are you, crazy? There's no chance he's going to be back. It doesn't make any sense.
Or Petula is going to be a head coach.
Yeah.
Yes, he also said that.
Teams are lining up.
Yeah.
So we will try to get, and Jack just sent me the news alert from the Inquirer. We'll try to read and try to get more of this.
Oh.
This is the news alert from the Inquirer about the Phillies. Harry Callis's widow saw the renaming of Harry the K's at Citizens Bank Park as a betrayal. The team will need to start paying to use the song, she added.
So $20,000 a year is what they paid for the naming rights to Harry the K's.
Maybe it's a money thing.
$20,000 a year?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they're paying her.
That's before taxes.
Yeah.
What
So
is
it's
that?
13 grand.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, 14 grand. And paying to use the song, I mean, I'm sure she's saying it out of emotion. He doesn't own the song.
Oh, the High Hopes
High Hopes,
song.
yeah.
You hate to see this.
Yeah. Now, it was reported, or I don't know if Middleton said it, that they did not let the family know before they made the change. Now, we also saw Kane sang the national anthem yesterday,
in front of
right?
the Harry statue,
Which he has done for 10 years now.
would have been his 90th birthday yesterday.
Yeah. So
wow.
I guess someone reached out to, we'll get the full quotes and see if we have it. So
wow.
215-592-9494. Myron in Kansas City. You're on WIP. What's up, Myron?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
What's up, Myron?
Oh, man, bro.
Yo.
Man, I'll be 57 in about a month. I've been retired for I left the railroad when I was 50, 52. So I've been retired for quite some time and enjoying life. But every day, I know it's got to be torture for you to sit there and listen to that younger generation and your coworkers there. But brother, you know better. It's Jackie, Michael, Jermaine, Tito, Marlon. That was the original Jackson 5.
Yeah.
When Jermaine married Hazel Gordy, Barry Gordy's daughter,
yes.
The other guys took off and went to Columbia. That's when Randy joined them. He is the last born Jackson right behind Janet.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Listen,
There
you're a
was
little
no
older, so
other
you got the details a little more particular. Listen, if you listen to this show enough, I think everybody is surprised that I got as much correct as I did on that matter.
Yeah, you did. You got 4. But when you called dude a cousin, but even your coworker said Joe was a Jackson. He's just a dad.
Well, yeah, he's young.
Just messing.
He's the youngest one. He
Who
doesn't really know.
cares?
Yes.
You can't hold it
Who
against him.
cares?
Well,
Let's
yeah.
Hold on, the delegation
I
cares.
under it's the 70s. Let's all chill out. We're having fun.
Whatever, little dude. Whatever.
I know.
I
Yeah.
bet
Stay
I
on that
would've lost
side.
to the
You didn't even
kid.
see Friday.
Who were the 4 of the Beatles?
Well, I don't want to hold your hand either. Whatever. You know what I'm saying is that the Phillies, it was cool yesterday, bro. But my overreaction or underreaction, I'm gonna wake me up. Yeah, over. Well, we won't get swept in the first round.
Wow.
We won't get swept. That's
they've never been swept in the first round. So.
Well,
So-
we won't. Well,
which
I
means-
tell you what.
Yeah.
Okay. Overreaction. We beat the Dodgers 4 straight.
There we go.
There you go.
That's
a
an
good
overreaction. I'll take it.
You ain't lying.
I'll
Yeah.
take.
We actually beat the Dodgers in the series.
That's we're the Dodgers.
Right?
Yeah.
No. I meant, didn't we beat them in the games in the regular season?
Yes.
We won the series. is
Yes,
what I'm
we did
saying.
win the
Yes.
season series
Yeah.
against the Dodgers.
And clinched the NL East out there.
Yeah.
We forgot the belt.
Oh my God.
We got what?
The belt. Hit it.
Oh.
Hit it, Luke.
There
Sorry.
can only be one. The
That's on me.
boss,
That one's on
the
me.
chief, the top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
All right. Every 4:30 or 4:49 on Fridays on the WIP Afternoon Show, we award the belt. It is the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. Changes hands if somebody deserves it week to week. And quite honestly, we were going to have it change hands whether somebody deserved it or not this week, in that there is no way that Joe DeCamara was going to hold the belt for another week.
2 weeks.
Now, he got it last week. He earned it by beating Jack in basketball.
Sure.
You might ask, who at WIP had a good enough week to take it from Joe DeCamara? Now, again, it was going away from Joe DeCamara no matter what. I would have given it to Buzz if I had to, who actually did get it one week. The person that gets the belt this week is Elliott Shore-Parks. Now, you may ask, what did Elliott do besides lose his award at the station he works at to Diana Rossini?
Right.
What Elliott did was...
dressed up like a Klansman.
All right. You keep saying that, and I keep telling him he didn't look like that.
Was it gray?
It was gray. He looked like he was a hostage. Elliott pulled off a great teammate move on Wednesday in that we were awarding the Insider of the Year. He knew it wasn't going to be him. It could have been embarrassing because not only was he handing the award to one of his, what's the word I'm looking for? Not coworkers, but
constituents.
No, definitely not constituent.
Peers.
One of his peers. But we asked him to put on a mask, and then we put a pillowcase over his head for 30 minutes. And he stood there looking absolutely ridiculous. And I have to say, I sat there at home looking at the video photo of Elliott. The two photos that stuck out to me were, one, Elliott with his hands out as if somebody was going to attack him.
You didn't have to. I know he was worried about Max, I think was the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Max grabbed that duct tape so fast.
And then the other one, well, Max, we got to look into Max.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of vetting they did with Max, but he clearly has taken somebody hostage before.
Way too eager.
And then the other picture was Elliott with the headphones on over the pillowcase, talking into the microphone. It's just one of the best moments in WIP Afternoon Show, at least in the 2 years that I've been here. So Elliott gets the belt for being a good sport.
Deserved, yeah.
So we will, the quotes from the Eileen Callis article are pretty good.
Nice.
We'll get to it after the top 5 of 5. Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Oh, man. Funniest things in the last day.
The last day?
In the last day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he saw stuff at the game.
Okay.
Well, it's audio. It's audio.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The funniest stuff from the last 24 hours. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 monthly, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my prints.
Pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. It's 4/4 exclusions apply.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736. Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It may have been premature to declare the NCAA Cinderella dead as Iowa beat Nebraska to punch their ticket into the Elite Eight. 9th-seeded Iowa knocked off number 1 Florida and came back to beat Nebraska, and now has a chance to go to the Final Four if they beat 3rd-seeded Illinois on Saturday. Cinderella isn't dead. She's just a higher seed, and that's something we're going to have to get used to. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey, Pete. There's Pete. You go to Chickies and Pete's, you see Pete.
There he is.
Never a doubt.
Snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Everybody loves
Pete, and everybody loves the Top 5 at 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, a lot of good pieces of audio going around. And, a couple related to the show. Technically, I did say in the last day, but I don't care. Number 5, we didn't replay this yet. And I know we did just give Elliot the belt. But number 5 is Diana just stomping all over Elliot's and Joker report. Here it is.
Can you give him?
Well, she just said how competitive the beat was.
Great at scoops.
Thank you.
I see your
I
scoops. I
appreciate the kind
Where's the
words. We all have
Joker?
strengths and weaknesses. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. We can be honest about the
I
players. We
did
can be
see the
honest about
Joker. I did
ourselves.
see that. I was like, not happening. But you never know. You never know.
Hasn't signed yet. Hasn't signed yet.
I love his hasn't signed yet. They have 4 tight ends.
Well, Herb did say 5.
Yeah,
He
Herb
did say
wanted 5.
5. Yeah. Well, Herb go to Insider of the Year.
That would be something.
That was a great moment.
Can you imagine Herb gets the 5 tight end scoop right? We bring him in for Insider of the Year next year and then give it to someone else?
Yep, absolutely. Wouldn't mind doing
I will
it.
not be in that.
Yeah, dude.
What's it? He can't catch you.
Yeah, what are you going
I
to do?
know
He's
you-
got a gun.
Yeah. That's not funny.
Exactly.
All right. Well, let's stop doing that. Just second time today.
All right, the fourth funniest piece of audio is yesterday at the Mets home opener. We all know the words to the national anthem.
Uh-oh.
Guess the national anthem singer does not.
What so proudly we hailed, were so gallantly streaming.
Come on.
Was there booing there? Did I hear that? Now, that was a Broadway guy from Hamilton, Christopher
Oh.
Jackson.
Wow, another member
Another
of
Jackson.
He had a brain cramp.
Yep.
He had a brain cramp in the middle of singing that.
He did.
Because there's no way he didn't practice that.
I'm sure he practiced it a million times.
Exactly.
Well,
he jumped the line ahead.
my friend Amos, who's a big musician or whatever, has always told me, he's like, no chance I would ever do the anthem. And I was like, why? He was like, you're asking for it. There's just too many things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
It's just you. Your monitors might not work right. You hear one bad note. It's a hard song to sing. Like this one, you screw up the words.
Yeah.
No one seems to forget
And
it.
once you get off, if you get off kilter, it's over. You've messed up
Yes.
the whole song. Is
Yeah,
done.
it's like the mayor with the EAGLES.
Yes.
Once the words are mixed up, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Now you could pull a Carl Lewis and say, hold on, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna make up for it right here. But usually you're not gonna make up for it.
That is still top of the list of
Yeah.
worst.
Yes.
That and Roseanne.
Yes. Now Roseanne did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mo Cheeks ain't there to save you.
No.
Fergie had a bad one too.
Oh, horrible.
Now,
Horrible.
what if let's say he screws
Dude,
up
the
the
Fergie
words.
one is the worst.
Yeah,
For my
Fergie had a bad
generation,
one too, yeah.
Draymond's trying to laugh.
That was terrible.
The Fergie one's all time.
Now, let's say you're Christopher Jackson. You screw up the words. You screwed up the words. Could you just go, I screwed up the words. I'm going to start over again.
I don't think so. I think you got to
it's
just
tough,
roll
man.
with
You
it.
got to just get out of there, man.
But aren't you seen as, I think he would be like the nation's darling if he admitted it and started over.
It's a tough
That's
spot.
a tough one, man.
It is a tough spot.
I'd probably just keep going.
Because he's dying inside.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't even know if he could actually restart and sing it again.
Well, that's where you
Yes.
got a Donovan chest pat. Everyone's I'm aware. I screwed
got
up the
it, my
words.
bad.
But was he aware?
He might not have been. He could have
have-
just brain cramped and not known
I
that he
know.
brain cramped.
I think he found out because the words don't match the music.
No, yeah.
Right.
So he tried to catch back up to the music and it's like, no, you're on the wrong key.
Luke, can I hear it again?
So proudly we hail, were so gallantly streaming.
So there's no backing track. He was doing it a cappella. He could have started over. I would have started over. I would have started like this whole show today. Yeah. I'm considering just starting it over from the beginning.
It's been a good one.
Has it?
It's been a good one.
Jack loves seeing me tight.
I do.
He loves it.
The third funniest thing that I've heard in the last day is, as we mentioned, Eagles Insider of the Year. We mentioned that people were gunning for it. Well, Shil Kapadia and Zach Berman on their podcast brought it up. The Eagles Insider of the Year. Here it is.
So Diana Rossini, my outstanding colleague at The Athletic, Insider of the Year from WIP. I should point that out because my father-in-law, who's an avid WIP listener, is like, he's kind of all over me. Like, I need you to get in this mix, man. No,
actual story. I was at a Phillies game last year, and they won the game. And we're walking up the stairs to exit, and a woman stops me, and I'm like, "Oh, hello," and she goes, "You should have won Insider of the Year." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you, man." Oh man, it's funny.
Yeah, no, my father-in-law was more like not. He's like they need to consider you more. My father-in-law's on my side, so he's in the other room there. So I got to make sure that I got his back here.
We'll get you in the mix, Steve.
Yeah, so that is on the Philly Special podcast that Shield does.
Wait, how is Shield winning Insider of the Year?
Well, Shield's not an insider.
No, he's a tapesman.
Yeah, he's an analyst. Yeah. He's not there, and he doesn't do scoops.
No.
Now, here's my question, because this isn't the first time we've heard from Zach Berman that his family thinks he should be considered more, and I think Zach Berman is and I love Zach. I did have a grudge against Zach for years because when he wrote that story about you, he didn't. Ike. He wrote a story
about me.
He did. Years ago, and he didn't ask enough people from WIP about you. He asked somebody who wasn't.
You know what? I remember that. I do remember that.
When he asked Anthony. Anthony wasn't working here.
I do remember.
And
that.
I was mad I was like, I went to Syracuse too, but Zach doesn't know that I'm mad about this. I've been mad about this for years. In any case, Zach is a very good reporter. Here's my question: in light of Zach Berman's family thinking that we should consider Zach,
did he even ask me?
I don't know.
All right, was I quoted in that story?
Well, I think I was the program director, and I wasn't quoted.
Yeah. I don't know if he even asked me.
Come on, man. All right. So here's the question. In light of Zach's family, we have put a lot of emphasis on scoops for Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
Now, Zach Berman is not a scoops guy. He is kind of an insight into what's going on guy.
Right.
So should we give more weight on because I think what Zach does sometimes is he won't say it's a scoop, but he will frame something in, I think this might happen because he has information.
Yes.
So like he's been very high on the Ebiketie signing.
Yeah.
And I think some of that is, I'm not saying that Zach's not doing analysis, but I think some of that is Zach having inside information.
Sure.
So I'm not trying to cheat for Zach, but we do give credit for Elliot for asking hard questions. Yep. Do we need more credit going toward insight that you might have because you're there every day and maybe not lean on scoops as much?
Yes.
You think
I think scoops should always be a part of the equation.
Yeah.
But we have to add a little more weight to the guys that are there covering the team every day, that are sort of they do ask the tough questions.
Yep.
And then the ones that do hit pieces or writing something with a little bit of an opinion in there, that is an informed opinion that they're usually given.
Yeah.
And especially now that it seems like the award has arrived.
Yeah.
It's
definitely arrived.
We're going to have to take it a little more seriously with the voting and how we're
Well,
determining it.
and the fact that Shield was stopped last year before it was a big deal, saying that he should have won.
Yeah.
That is last season.
Now, are you going to deduct points for the long tweets or no?
So what I'm going to get into
The
here,
long tweets.
is just a little advice for Zach if you want to win Insider of the Year. If your tweet says show more, I'm on to the next tweet, buddy. You got to get it all into one tweet, or write what you think in a picture, put that in the tweet so I can see it. Because I'm not expanding your tweets all the time. You should have learned this in Newhouse. is that you got to get people in.
That's spoken like a true Orangeman.
Well, an orange.
An
you know?
orange.
Yeah. So I think Zach is a tremendous reporter, even though he didn't ask anybody at WIP any questions for his profile on Ike 10 years ago. But also, I think you gotta work on the tweets. The tweets are very tough. Every single one of them. Go to Zach Berman's Twitter. I would say 8 out of 10 tweets. You got to show more. They go longer than the 140 characters.
You know who's not going to like Eagles Insider of the Year? The Eagles.
Oh, they're gonna hate it. Yes,
for sure.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe they'll join in on it.
Because they know everybody's going to be gunning for stories.
Yeah.
man.
Well, first power rankings next Wednesday at 4:30.
But you know what the Eagles should do? They should submit their power rankings to us.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we've
And we'll
continued.
factor that in.
I asked Nick about Elliott winning.
Yeah.
You know, we asked Jordan who he thought the best reporter was.
Yeah.
Never answered it.
And Jordan, I have news for you. If you're on with us every week again, or Jordan Mailata show happens, I'm gonna give you the power rankings. I'm gonna ask you what you think.
Got
and
to.
we need more input.
Yeah.
You know,
Don't duck the tough questions.
do not.
They already love you.
Yes, everyone loves you,
Yes.
Jordan. Oh, you sing like an angel.
Yeah, you won the media award.
Yes.
Again, it's not a huge committee. There's a lot of pressure on that committee's shoulders.
Yes.
We can only huddle up.
We can only huddle up so much.
All right. The second funniest thing that I've heard in the last day is it was early. I was predicting who's going to have the first pause-worthy moment on the Phillies broadcast.
Oh.
There was a lot of Stalker answers, a lot of Rube answers, but no, it was John Kruk. Here he is yesterday.
I'd like to see him and Garcia on a oiled up and flexing after a good workout.
Garcia might happen this year.
Boy, he's a big man.
It's about him and Tyler O'Neill as this yoked guy on the Orioles.
Yeah.
And Krucker's like, I'd like to see them oiled up.
It was every time Garcia was up.
couldn't-
Kruk was saying, hey, look at his muscles.
Well, because Kruk obviously famously said, I'm not an athlete, lady. I'm a ball player.
Yeah.
And then there's Tolis Garcia, who looks jacked like
Yeah.
a linebacker.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not a ball player.
Yeah. It stands out. It does. It doesn't look like a regular baseball player, man. You're like, what the hell?
I haven't heard one of our broadcasters talking about a Philly like that since I saw Jesus Luzardo's guns last season.
Yep.
And he was just, you're admiring
I was impressed.
greatness.
I
Yeah.
was impressed.
Yes.
Look
It's
good.
not, how, it's not how pitchers used to be built.
No, look good, man.
Yeah.
Garcia he looks like Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
He is.
And he's
really-
compact. He has.
Yeah.
He's built like a little running back.
He
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
He is.
And he's a guy who's always gonna come out to batting practice with the sleeves cut off.
Oh, yeah.
for
Come
sure.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got to
for
show
sure.
those guns out there at batting practice.
Really could have used one hit yesterday. Smoked 2 balls.
Yeah.
Smoked
He'll get one.
It'll
Okay.
come. Yeah, it'll come.
But the funniest thing in the last day, Murph, you thought no one heard this. But I got a lot of reports instantly. The funniest thing that happened yesterday was this moment from Greg Murphy.
Report is brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Experience the power of physical therapy. Zach Wheeler going to start on the injured list. That we know. He will pitch in a rehab game on Saturday in the Lehigh Valley. Ryan Kirkering will follow suit. He will also pitch on Saturday in the Lehigh Valley. We're
Well,
going to take
maybe
another
after he
break here.
pitches.
Our first break here on the show. When we get back,
You can drop it, Luke.
Maybe after he's on the mound.
Yeah. You know he called it too. He
He
heard it
was like,
as soon as he said it. Damn.
He's like, oh, no.
See, he should have done what Christopher Jackson should have done.
Started over.
All right. The elephant in the room. We all know what it is.
There's no doubt he heard that. He heard that when he said it. He couldn't take it back.
Yep.
Getting great just kept rolling though.
Yeah, he did.
Like no one was gonna notice it.
Like it was nothing. Like it was nothing.
So this is from Matt Breen.
Good job there, Fritz.
Sorry. This is from Matt Breen. The headline, Harry Callis's widow says the Phillies. Jack, could you give me that drink right there? There you go.
Wet your throat, man.
There we go.
There you go.
Harry Callis's widow says Phillies, quote, betrayed him and won't let them play his song unless they pay. So here are the quotes from Eileen Callis. Taking down that sign takes away everything he did for the city. I think they betrayed Harry. It's not about me. It's about what they're doing to Harry. I think they betrayed him for everything he did for them. So this is Matt Breen. The Phillies declined comment. Eileen said they paid her $20,000 a year to use the likeness of her husband who died in 2009. They will pay her again this season since they missed the deadline to break the contract for 2026. They told her they will not pay her in 2027, but, quote, expect to continue celebrating wins by showing a clip of Callis singing High Hopes on Fanavision. This is from Eileen Callis. They'll say Eileen Callis got rid of it. She's money hungry. But that's what they always say. Flip it on me. I don't mind if they have things. They just have to pay for it. It's intellectual property. They know that. They go, oh, well, we're still going to have that statue. What are they going to do with the statue? I'll take it. I'll send in a truck, pick it up, and get it out if they want that too.
Oh, my goodness.
How did I feel? Oh, boy. I felt betrayed for Harry because he gave his all to the city and to the fans. He gave it all. I didn't feel betrayed by them ever. That's who he loved. So in my opinion, there's always a compromise. I thought of the Ghost Energy deck at Harry the K's. Everyone is happy. It's a win-win. So there we go. That is Eileen Callis. She is not happy.
And she said she's going to take the statue?
Yeah, I don't know that she can do that. I think this probably would be hopefully cleared up with a phone call and and
a check
and $20,000
maybe
for eternity.
Maybe upped. Maybe like one the JT extra million after they almost got Bichette. Maybe a little bit. A little bump.
This is unfortunate. I think. Look, she can't. It's their property. Harry singing the song. I mean, she can't pull that away. It's unfortunate that she feels that way. It's unfortunate that she.
You should have talked to her. I mean.
Yeah.
I mean.
Now we don't know. We also don't know if they informed her, and she got mad. And I don't know the internal of what happened here, but if
they did not reach out to her first,
yes.
I think they should have reached out to her.
Yes,
first.
if they did not.
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Yeah, what's up? I should be Insider of the Year for one thing, but I can't say anything because I'll get in trouble. So you know something? Whenever I have some insider information, who should I give it to? Who wants it? Who should I tell?
I want it.
I'll give it to Jack then.
You have my number now.
Yeah, I have your number. I'll give it to you.
Perfect.
Don't say it came from me. Just don't say it came from me. Okay?
I'll say from the F-rated Eagles charter.
No. Hey, well, which one of tell me, you geniuses? How did Bam become nearly caller of the year? Come on, who
saw that coming?
He was never almost
voting.
Caller of the Year.
Yeah, he lost early.
Well, he lost in the Elite Eight, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
He did make it further than you.
Yeah.
Well, it is. Oh, it is sad. He won't be able to see Schwarber's 100 home runs. That's kind of sad, though. But
yeah.
The Phillies win 100 games. You know, I'm surprised his next prediction wasn't the camera beats Ike 11-0 in basketball. That's what I thought maybe his next one was going to be.
Yeah.
Hey, Ike.
Yes.
Ike, listen to me. When you play if you play the camera, I want you to give him an elbow so he won't be able to chew for 6 months. Okay. I want him to eat his McDonald's in a straw. I want him to be in a body cast so when he enters the studio, he looks like Hannibal Lecter. Okay?
You guys could have a boxing match.
Yeah, it's not a fight.
I don't. Just give him
game.
an elbow. Just give him an elbow.
You
That's
should
all
act
I
like
want.
it's 92.
Oh.
You know, one of those games.
Okay.
One of those 82, 77 games. Yeah, it'd be like Charles Oakley.
Pistons Knicks games in the early 90s.
Just so he drinks his McDonald's with a straw. That's what I want. That's how I wanted to eat that.
Very classy of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Jack, I'm sorry. The Phillies, they're not going to be able to handle the pressure of, making the World Series this year. I'm sorry. The pressure of no baseball next year. This frat house band will break up after this year. And Harper can't even handle a 94-mile-per-hour fastball. How's he going to be able to do it in 2 years? I mean, but of course, he'll be demanding to be on the Olympic team, of course, because he's Bryce Harper. And as for my famous Joey Bag of Donuts, a term for a husky or average guy like Luke. Goodbye, bozos.
Wow, like Luke Nichols?
Wow. Yeah. I don't mind him taking a shot at Luke, actually.
Yeah, but Luke's not a husky fella.
What's that?
That DVL he was taking a shot at?
I think so.
Yeah,
wow.
I think so. Yeah.
Where did he get husky from?
Yeah, Luke's not husky. Yeah. Would you call Buzz husky? I don't think so.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little husky.
I would call Buzz thick.
Yeah.
A little roly-poly.
Yeah. Like TK. TK's thick. TK could be husky.
Who do you think would win in a basketball game, TK or Joe D?
Joe D.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah. You know, Teeks is like a little fire hydrant.
Yes.
He played football.
Wait, no.
3-win football team.
But I call Buzz a fire hydrant.
Yeah.
That's what he's shaped like.
Well, Teeks is shaped like one even more.
Yeah, Buzz is more like Grimace.
Yeah. Well, Teeks is he was a little middle linebacker.
He was.
That's the only thing he can do.
How many games did that team win?
3.
3.
Yeah.
3-win football team.
Unbelievable.
I don't even know if Teeks can dribble a basketball.
Yeah, I don't know if I see it.
Here's the thing, I think if you do not shut this to camera thing down, it's going to keep gaining traction.
Yeah.
I would say 50% of our callers today, before they started talking about it, before they started talking about what they were going to talk about, brought it up. Now, I'm not saying you should shut it down. I'm for, and you want to play them, you play them.
Nah, I'm not playing.
But
Joe.
I think this weekend, you really got to think about your approach because this is gaining steam.
And we're going to need content in the baseball lockout.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
And you mean for next year?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If they want to do it next year, okay, we could think about it. But here's what I've been thinking about, fellas.
Yeah.
There's obviously nothing for me to gain.
Nothing
from playing Joe DeCamera in anything.
Well,
frankly,
totally agree.
Yep.
Just isn't. And Joe, if I were to compete against him, wins regardless.
Yes.
Just because he got me to do it.
Yes.
And he gets to be out there.
That's
in
what he knows.
competition
Yep.
with me. So, I hate to be a capitalist here, but I mean, what would it be worth my while?
From a financial standpoint.
Yeah. I would have to say starting at 15 grand.
Wow.
So I would ask Joe, he's a big morning show host, top radio station.
Yep.
In the city, number 2 in the country, everything.
Number 2 or 3 show on the station.
Yep.
Yep.
Doesn't have any kids.
Nope. Doesn't own a house.
Doesn't own a house. Not
Nope.
paying mortgage.
Nope.
He should have 15 grand.
That should be easy for him.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to save.
So I would say, in order for me to get my juices going, I put 15 grand up. He puts 15 grand up.
Wow.
Winner takes all. I'm not donating it to charity unless you consider Jada's tuition charity. 15 grand might get me to be like, you know what? I can do it for 15 grand. It's a quick, easy 15 grand to win. I'll do that.
I'll tell you what.
I'll do that.
I'd put up another 5.
Yeah.
And give you 50% of the winning. If the camera wants to put up another 5 and make it an even 20, I'll put up 5.
And I'll cheer you on for $1,000.
Yeah.
But you want me to bump it up to 20 grand?
Well, I'll throw in 5. Yeah.
Okay.
So you'd win 17-5 because I want.
You're throwing in 5 on my side.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant on the other side.
No, on your side.
Oh, and give me 50% of that.
Yes.
So I'd win 17.50.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, boy, you're another one. You're a good one.
Right?
You're a good one. Now, listen.
It's like a dealer.
Yeah.
You're winning at blackjack. You tip the dealer. I'm so confident in you winning.
Yeah.
I'm basically putting $5 grand up against 2,500.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yes.
Yeah. So, Joe, I mean, if you really feel confident that you're a better athlete than I am, there you go.
Wow.
It's not worth it for me just to beat you. I don't need bragging rights.
So you're issuing
I
a
need
challenge.
financial gain.
15 grand on your side.
Yeah.
And you'll think about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
215-5. The challenge has been issued. Cut it, Max.
And here's what's great for all the viewing and listening audience.
Yes.
It ain't gonna take 9 months.
No.
We get this thing done in how many events we need? We can do once a week.
Well, he won't sign up for once a week.
Yeah.
Well, I know,
yeah.
And the station wants to drag this thing.
Well,
out. How long would it take me to have to do it?
Joe physically, I don't think could do once a week.
What's only one of them that he actually has to physically? He can't play 1 round of golf.
Again,
run around a track. Once.
Again, he was injured after baseball. He was injured after running. So
by the way, in baseball, I mean, how many hits did he get off you, Fritz?
Zero.
0 hits. How much contact did he make? Did he make any contact?
He grounded out 3 times.
Grounded out 3 times.
Which people don't bring up at all.
I'll just say this. There was a opening day first pitch thrower yesterday that I sent over right field fence down at the Phillies spring training.
Yes.
Over the fence.
Yes.
I'm just saying. And he didn't throw me he wasn't throwing Jack 60 miles per hour fastballs either.
He was at 70. Everybody knows.
Everyone knows he's at least at least 78.
Yeah.
Maybe by the end of 72.
I'm just saying.
Wow, $15,000 challenge.
There you go.
215.
I would like video, but I would like video of that triple or home run. By the way,
Triple
home run inside the Parker.
No, that was during a game. I'm talking about batting practice.
Yep.
Over the fence. Home run.
215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. Enjoy all the thrills of the season at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com.
This was 10 years ago, though, but I did it.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, new FanDuel customers in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 days straight. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. So here's what you got to do. Visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 cars for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at telltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credit end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
All right. You don't want this to happen. You know, you don't want it to happen where there is an issue medically that your family suffers. You don't want that to happen to your friends or your family. But everybody knows somebody that it's happened to. Maybe it's happened to you. When these things happen, you usually end up thinking, well, who can I call to make it right? And the place you want to call is Kornblau Law. There are a lot of people that handle these things, but there is not anyone like Kornblau Law who is as accomplished and good at these things. So Kornblau Law and my guy Adam at Adam Kornblau Law, they specialize in medical malpractice. Maybe there was a procedure that didn't go the way it should have. Maybe somebody wasn't diagnosed in a timely manner and ended up being a bigger problem. What Kornblau Law has is not only the best legal staff anywhere to hire something like this, or to handle something like this. They have something that others don't, and that is an expert medical staff on staff to help handle these things. These things are tricky. Sometimes they're complicated. Sometimes it takes a long time. Having a staff like Kornblau Law handling it for you does two things. First of all, if you have suffered, if your family has suffered, and you are due something, they will get it for you. Second of all, through all of this, they will be a great partner. They will explain it to you. They will, I'd say, hold your hand. That's what you want through something like this. So if there is a situation like that, and look, we understand medicine is hard. Doctors are human. But when there is something preventable that happens, you deserve an answer. And that's when you turn to Kornblau Law. Kornblau. I've been spelling it for years. I almost got it wrong. Kornblau Law. So go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cried out, heaven. I'm so far down. It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Of course, it's Friday, so you get, what do you get? 4 to 6. You get dollar draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. So you got another 25 minutes. You can take advantage of that. You can check out the details at chickiesandpete's.com. So such a great start for the Phillies yesterday.
Right.
I just read you the Eileen Callis stuff. Not a great time for Alec Bohm off the field.
Sure.
Who is suing his parents. Now, we had situation not completely identical, but of course Ryan Howard went through that whole thing with his family, taking money for him. This is all alleged right now with Alec Bohm's parents. So this is per the AP and also per the Inquirer. This part is from the AP. He's suing his parents for $3 million, accusing them of siphoning large amounts of his money into financial accounts they managed for him, and then use the money to pay their own expenses. Bohm's lawsuit, filed Wednesday in a Philadelphia court, comes after he began to review his personal and financial affairs in recent months, and says his parents refused to give him access to the accounts or provide him with the information he sought about them. They sought to, quote, freeze him out of 4 accounts, established as LLCs, and now believes they, quote, converted a sizable amount of his money to those accounts to their own use. He also said the lawsuit alleges that Bohm's parents used the money from the Alec Bohm Foundation, which they also established, to pay for their own personal expenses. And this part is from the Inquirer. He says that, so he went to ask them for the details. They, quote, engaged counsel. So he asked his parents for the details. They lawyered up. And then Bohm's parents later allegedly indicated they would bill Bohm for, quote, all the time they spent to administer his affairs at a rate of $50 an hour.
Yeah, it's sad.
Dude, this sucks.
Yeah,
I mean, it sucks
sad
for Alec Bohm.
Yeah. And listen, thankfully, he's a good enough ball player that he has enough baseball in front of him still. He'll be able to recoup the money at some point. Right?
Sure.
So, but that's not the point. The point is that there's a bond and a trust that has been broken there with parent and child that it's going to take a long time to repair.
Yeah.
And they're fortunate he's not filing or pressing charges against them.
Oh, like that they broke the law.
Yeah.
Yes, this is a civil suit.
Civil matter. Yeah.
Well, and you sort of understand how something like this happens, right? Because somebody who's young, let's say Alec Bohm, when he started actually making money like this, was probably 23 years old.
Mm-hmm.
A 23-year-old has no idea what to do with that money. So a lot of times a parent will step in and help. The problem is they start, and again, this is all alleged. I'm just saying how this could happen.
Oh, yeah.
They start seeing all of this money, and the
access
access to money is saying, well, we're doing all of this for him. We should be able to use some of this money.
Yes.
And the thing that you want to do is have a parent who cares, who finds someone who it's their job to manage Alec Bohm's money. And so Alec Bohm has his own financial accountant and advisor. So it's not on the parents. So they're not even.
I wouldn't even want to manage my kids' money if that was the case.
You don't want to be. You don't want that.
I don't want to be responsible for it.
Yes, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because Alec Bohm's he's not making $60 million a year. He's making $10 million a year.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money.
A lot of money.
You know, and setting up LLC so he's protected. He doesn't have to pay taxes on it. It's a business. All that stuff is smart stuff, but it should not be. Like, I'm not saying parents shouldn't do it. I'm just saying take that opportunity out of your hands.
I would say parents shouldn't do it, especially if that's not your background. You're not a real financial advisor. Right. You're basically playing financial advisor with someone else's
money,
life savings, and their career earnings.
Yeah.
We mentioned the Ryan Howard thing. I think Bernie Kosar's parents, former quarterback from Cleveland Browns, I think did the same thing. I think it was his dad had did the same thing with opening up businesses and taking all of Bernie Kosar's money. So this happens with athletes and entertainers whose parents, who athletes entrust their parents to do the right thing. Lamar Jackson with his mom.
Right.
You know, Jaden Daniels in Washington, his mom. Like, these people being involved, it's tough, man, especially if that's not their background. And you let your guard down as the child.
Because your parents.
Yes, thinking that you can trust that they'll do what's in your best interest. In reality, I would say this, being a former athlete, you don't trust anyone. I don't care who it is. In other words, you had better make sure you're constantly crossing T's and dotting I's when it comes to your finances, and not just entrusting someone blindly to where you look up a year later, 2 years later, and you're like, hold on, what happened to all that money that was in that account?
Well, and even if you're making $1 million or $2 million a year, this is it's not a lot of money in baseball terms. It's a lot of money.
Yes.
And I'll never forget, somebody who I thought to myself when I talked to him. I remember when he was a rookie, Brandon Graham. I said, he's not going to end up in a situation like this, because there was a guy who immediately, as soon as he got in the league, you go to the rookie symposium and they give you all this advice.
Yeah.
I think he said he wasn't even spending money from his rookie contract or whatever. Like, that was all going away. And because if you handle this right, you never have to work again.
Sure. Yes.
You're a professional athlete. For a baseball player, you're going to play for 10 years. Alec Bohm's next contract is probably going to be for at least $40 or $50 million. You're done, right? You're good if you handle it the right way.
You set your kids up. You've set your kids up. The problem is everybody thinks that it's limitless money.
Yes.
And everybody in the family should be able to live off the money.
Right. Right,
That's
because it's not limitless money.
Yes, exactly.
Especially because everybody starts living different. And the worst, the absolute worst thing for this is now this happens, but because Alec Bohm is a public person, now everybody in Alec Bohm's orbit, family members, friends, they're all aware of this. So it's not only bad enough that it is a lawsuit, but now it is a public lawsuit.
Yeah.
So now it's a conflict of family that becomes something that everybody knows about. And
it's sad that it's your parents, man. It really is.
Billing them $50 an hour,
man,
for all the work they did.
It's unbelievable.
And he answered me. I thought he answered maturely yesterday, being like, "I'm not going to discuss that." Public. He's said a lot of little things here,
Yeah.
and add this on top of it. So
sucks.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, parents, man.
Friggin' parents.
Well, I'm not saying parents in general. I'm saying his parents. I'm
allegedly.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Allegedly. I don't want to get in trouble.
All right.
Yeah. I don't have lawsuit money.
Well, it's not allegedly that he's suing them.
Yes, that is not alleged. Yeah. That they did anything wrong is alleged. But I do feel bad for Alec Bohm. 215-592-9494. Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity so we can finish up the show here?
Love talking about Xfinity.
I know you do.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The great Christian in Philly. You're on WIP.
Yes.
Hey, Christian.
Yes.
How are you today?
Oh, we're great. How
What's
are
up,
you?
Christian?
Pretty good.
How's your job with the
talk about
Beyonce Majorettes, or what? I'm sorry. What's the name of the group again?
The Bajorette.
Yes, the Beyonce Majorettes. How's that going?
It's going really good. It's hard. There's a lot of stuff to remember. But
Okay.
it's going really good. Yeah.
Great to hear.
So I want to talk about the Phillies.
Yes.
So I'm excited. First, I love the fact that it's Philly season, because this is the season for iced tea and lemonade, and it opens up the spring. And
do you have a favorite Philly? Like you have a favorite Eagle?
Oh yeah, Kyle Schwarber.
Okay, all right, that's a good Philly to have.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. But
Okay.
I do like Bryce Harper. I really do like Bryce Harper. I was
good.
We got Bryce Harper. So he came. So, but I believe that the Phillies will be one of the best teams this season for 2026, because we have to get over the hump of Red October.
Well, we do, but I think the Phillies are going to be the team. I think come September, October, look, there'll be a lot of Eagles going on, but as Jalen's throwing pick after pick across the middle, we will be able to. Yeah,
very classy.
Okay, first of all, that was last season. This is this season.
Okay.
And I want to also talk about that one, the game. Joe and
Joe and Jack.
Joe
Dial in,
and
Jack.
We don't have to.
Right?
Yeah, dial in, Jack. We haven't talked to Christian about it.
Yeah. First and foremost, right? I like the game because it brought the community out. It was great. But I think that Jack should have received at least a certificate because it was like, okay, neither one of them were athletic, right? So they told who's the best athlete, neither one of them. But they played a nice game, support the community out, and I love that. I love that. It was fun. I watched it after I came back from practice. It was fun. It was exciting. But I think he should have got a certificate because he played in the game. That's like Little League.
Certificate?
Like
Wow, orange slices. Orange
we don't
slices.
do participation trophies in the show.
Yeah, no, there's only two people, winners and losers.
Yeah.
And,
You either win or you learn, as one would say.
Yep.
But it was like Little League. It was the fact that he did it.
Nah.
Wow. The Chiefs get a
But it was
certificate
great,
after
though.
they
I
lost.
felt like it was a good game, and it only went to 11 points for crying out loud, right? So, like, I didn't know it was going to stop at 11 points. At least it's going to stop at like at least 20, 25.
We should have gone 21. Looking back.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
We didn't know how long it was going to take to get
there's
11.
No way it was going to go to. He would have lasted to 21.
Well, look,
Yeah, I do agree that.
I think you lost your right to say whether he'd last.
Hey, you
or
ran
not.
out of steam too, buddy.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it wasn't. I was fine.
Well, why don't you guard them?
Well, I started guarding at the end. I didn't think he'd keep making them.
Okay, all right.
No
But
one
I
brings up
wanted
the
to
baseball
say-
challenge.
It was 9 months
It was
ago.
a year ago.
Yeah,
Ada.
I don't even remember it.
Did you get my email about?
Yeah, Spike, did you get it?
I get all your emails. Which one?
The last one I sent you about the pick six that Joe Burrow had. He did.
Oh, during flag football?
Flag
Yeah.
football.
Tell the whole story,
And so
Spike.
did Tom Brady. It wasn't
Yeah,
just Jalen
yeah,
Hurts did-
but we're a
Jalen
Philadelphia radio station.
Yeah, but listen to this. Jalen
Yeah.
Hurts, okay? He threw
There it is.
2 50-yard passes to Devontae Smith.
There it
And
is.
Devontae Smith caught both of them.
Yeah, one
And
got
that
tipped like
last
4
one was
times.
Everything.
Yeah. Well, I
So,
mean, here's the
y'all gonna
thing.
y'all gonna talk about his pick six. Talk about the 2 50-yard pass.
We talked about
I think
both.
there's only one.
We talked about both.
No,
We
I
talked
heard
about
you
both.
talk about the pick six.
Well, I love talking about the pick six, though.
Yeah, because that's all you want to talk about. So,
Yeah.
But then I want to say, listen up.
Okay.
Make sure every last one of you has the same energy for Bryce Harper that y'all have.
Hold
with
on.
Jalen Hurts.
See,
you
that's
do
not
not
fair.
win,
I have
what they all do.
Christian. I have the same energy for Bryce Harper.
Spike does have the same.
I do have the same energy. You got to understand. I am an equal opportunity hater. You know, so
He's true.
look. I cannot
He's
be accused.
He finally converted to hating on MD.
Yes, I hate on everybody.
I will not.
Christian, do you got do you have a?
no other choice.
Oh my!
I
God.
will. I will not. I will
You
not.
have to have, if
Oh
if
my-
you don't
There-
make it,
there's going to be a
if you don't
difference.
go to the chip, you have to have it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Do you have a
Walker
go-to?
and Sutton going back and forth.
Do you have a go-to Joe, Christian?
Huh?
It's National Joe Day. Do you have a
Oh,
go-to
yeah.
Joe? Yeah, who?
Joey Lawrence.
Joe what?
Joey Lawrence.
Joe who?
Joey Lawrence.
Oh, Joey
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Big answer.
Ah, Joey
You know what?
Lawrence.
Christian wins. She wins the Zach Bryan.
There
thing.
you
I'm sure
go.
she's thrilled to go.
Well, I had
Joey
a,
Lawrence from Give Me a Break.
I had a college class with Joey Lawrence. A
Oh,
film
yeah?
class. Yes.
Oh, that's right. You went to USC.
1 year. Yeah. He complained on the Conan O'Brien show about our midterm being too hard.
Was it?
So the professor made the final less hard. So he goes, I'm going to make the final less hard so nobody goes on late night TV and complains about
Wow.
it. Thank you, Joey Lawrence.
How about that?
Yes. Yeah.
Child actor, Fritz.
Yeah.
From what?
I just said, give me a break.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Well, and wait, he was in two. What was the?
Yeah, he was in one after that. Or was
Yes,
it before
he
that?
was in a bigger one after that. When he was. With,
well, he had the
he was
Joey
in
Lawrence
Blossom.
show, right?
He was in
Oh,
Blossom.
That's what it was.
Blossom.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
And you're ugly, and you're most likely fat, and your parents don't love you? Spike continuing to rant against country music.
Oh, how about that, bros?
Yeah.
Bros text line.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, what's Battle doing?
I don't know. He said I'm off.
Oh, my God. The guy's got more off days than Lincoln. Rob Lincoln and Battle. What are they doing?
Gallivanting.
Oh, my God. What kind of shop are we running here? What's next?
I don't even want your money. You can have him back. The person that kidnapped Buzz calling his parents.
Yeah, I think he would. Buzz would last kidnapped for all of the 25 minutes. The explaining Buzz would do about how they were wrapping his arms up wrong.
Buzz-splaining.
Yes. Yeah, the buzz-splaining.
Oh, the worst.
What's next?
Tough break for you fellas. Sorry for the inconvenience. LOL. Pete Cherokee listening to the show with 24-karat gold AirPods.
He did come and make sure he saw the retirement party.
Yeah.
They would have liked 5:30 Creed. They should have came back for it.
Yeah.
Well, they are starting to trickle back over here.
Well, but why weren't they in that spot to start?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah. Anyway. I'll deal with that on Monday. You better be at work, Lincoln. What's next?
Trust me, it's not that great over here either. The retirement party having to sit through Ike and Spike go through the entire Jackson family tree.
That's fair. That's fair. If they were in play two, we wouldn't have had to deal with it. What's next?
How the mighty have fallen. Jeffrey Lurie realizing he has to answer a question from a guy who recently wore a pillowcase on his head in public.
Can you imagine if Lori brings it up?
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
It would be the greatest moment ever if Lurie says to him.
Now, that's something Nick or Howie would definitely bring up.
I think they will.
I think they will, too. Yeah.
It'll go up there with the slippery button story with Saquon, which is still my favorite Elliott story.
I mean,
slippery button?
When he had to fix Saquon shirt or button up Saquon shirt and he choked.
Yes. The buttons were slippery, he said. Oh, man. Talk about
That's because his hands are so sweaty.
Yeah, talk about floundering. Seeing Elliott try to button those buttons, we would have seen a guy flounder.
Where was the tape?
Oh, my God.
Where's the tape?
What's next?
And I'm not so sure he wasn't in the files either. Spike continuing the Decameron Stephen Hawkins comps.
Oh, yeah, it's Hawking.
Okay.
Not Hawkins. But he was in the files.
He was in the files.
Yeah. Joe could be in the files.
Joe could be in the files.
Actually, I'm going to search for his name right after we're done here. What's next?
From the people who brought you Joe vs. Jack comes the next WIP competition. Their history is one-sided, but now he has a chance to finally get on the scoreboard. Coming soon, Spike versus Remote Shows. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
I would some would say I take on the challenge of remote shows pretty regularly.
Yeah.
I think the remote shows win almost every time.
No, I lasted these guys. They almost got to you. Listen, it was 2 hours in, and I wasn't sure.
I wasn't sure either.
Yeah.
I thought it was my last show.
I wasn't sure. Good job, bros. That was a good job by bros.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, Bros did a good job. Yeah, it was a meltdown. I was melting down.
Well, and the phones are bad. And
Yeah. Oh, yes. Right. They weren't there. That was crying baby.
Yeah, crying baby.
Luke, who is next?
It is Bros.
Oh,
Bros
Friday
is on
Night
next.
Bros. Love a little Friday Night
Bros has to love what the Phillies did yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah. The hater.
The hate.
Bro's the Phillies hater.
You say this means nothing.
Really?
I know. There he is.
Did he just jump
Oh,
on?
of
He
course
jumped
he
on.
did.
Yeah.
Well, we're going against DeGrom yesterday. Or
Tomorrow.
rather. So,
We got Knowles.
yeah, but they have DeGrom.
I know.
But DeGrom's a 5-inning pitcher.
That lineup's kind of booty, though.
I'm just
Rangers
saying,
lineup.
you can't win nothing.
I know.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, we will talk to you. Well, DeGrom's good. I'm just saying.
I know.
Yeah. We sure know Bryce can't catch up to the fastball.
I know.
There it is.
Yeah.
Don't let him have a good